Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sun down, because today we're going to be talking about mom slop. The word slop gets thrown around very often nowadays. Usually pertains to low-effort garbage, whether it's brain rot content or the thousands of books on Amazon fully written by AI computers. Slop comes in all shapes and sizes, and that means it can be very targeted to any specific group of people, like middle-aged and older moms who are glued to their phones at all times. Children everywhere can relate to being sent a strikingly obvious AI video on a painfully bad relatable comedy sketch on Instagram and pretending they didn't see the notification because it's so fucking bad. You don't want to embarrass your moms out there, right? But when the recipes they see online get served to you on a plate, blocking mom is no longer enough to escape the slop. So let's see just how wasteful and low effort the world of mom slop really is. But I mean, I can't do this by myself. I'm not really a mom, so I figured I'd bring in my own mom.
Yay.
Hi. Damn, we kicked up your leg. Don't know if I like that. My own mom's here. We're gonna be talking about mom slop. Do you know what mom slop is?
Well, I certainly don't.
Well, you're getting ready to find out.
I can't wait.
Because you see, the phrase mom slop is new.
No wonder I didn't know.
Unlike other moms who are old.
Not me.
No. But mom slop's been around since long before short-form content even existed. Places like Home Goods and Hobby Lobby are pioneers of mom slop experiences, offering all sorts of random, quirky, and mass-produced seasonal knickknacks that will put even the strongest-willed mother in a trance. Which one do you like more, Home Goods or Hobby Lobby?
Home Goods.
Yeah, my mom's a Home Goods.
Why?
Love the Home Goods.
What is it about Home Goods?
What is it not about Home Goods?
That's
They have
ambiguous.
everything.
They have
Candles,
everything.
Pillows, blankets.
I mean, you go in there, you're going to find something for your home, and you didn't even know you needed. You find, like, all kinds of things. It's amazing.
You didn't even know you needed, like, what? What was something you found that you're like, I didn't know I needed that until today?
Towel holder. You go in, you find
you
towel
go.
Why
holder.
don't you just shut the hell up and let her answer?
Good answer, Nick.
Now you fed her an answer. That's bullshit.
It's true. Towel holder. I mean, can you have too many? No.
How many towels do you have?
Well, and then I'll find a nice hand towel for maybe a gift coming up that I know somebody's going to need. I'm like, look at that.
You're gifting hand
Boom.
towels?
Who doesn't?
Me. I don't.
Well, you should.
See, I like Hobby Lobby more because I like the core Christian values that Hobby Lobby stands for.
Bullshit. What? Name two.
Christ in schools, no fatties.
That's true. Okay.
Some have admitted to tagging along with a friend who is going to Home Goods, and despite having zero interest in seasonal decorating, found themselves hit with the unquenchable urge to spend hundreds of dollars on nonsense products.
True. True. Not hundreds.
Yeah, right. You're talking about stopping the fucking hand pillow and hand towel section.
Yeah.
My ass, yeah. How much is it? Do you have coupons?
You know I do.
I know.
They'll send you a $10
That's
off
the worst thing.
I'm like,
I hate whenever I
got
go
to
to a
go.
store with you and it's
I know.
that shaky claw that comes out of the purse.
I have a coupon.
I have a couple coupons, actually. Is coupon culture still around?
Oh, yeah.
You bet.
Oh.
Bigger than
You
ever.
have to.
Really?
Because
It's
of
expensive now. You have
financials.
to throw down a coupon, man. Have a coupon. You're being very careless.
I mean, I have no reason to, I guess, disagree with you, but
There you go.
I feel so careless. That's what I've said. Have you ever said that to someone in line?
No, never.
Oh, that's been a couple times. She's commented on people before in line, and it's,
Sure, I
Really?
do a lot.
Why?
oh yeah, she says, why those pants with that shirt?
Oh, no, I don't to them.
And it's horrible. And
No, I don't to them.
And she sits there, and my mom will sit there, and someone will be sitting there, and she'll be like, oh, your son looks so lovely. And I say, thank you. And she does, by the candy rack. And puts Tic Tac in her hands, and she says, don't want to smell your breath. There's something about the cozy, holiday-tinged aesthetic of these stores that make mothers feel at ease. When they're not lurking the aisles looking for AI art to hang on their walls, they're consuming it on social media. The Hallmark Channel is basically the Home Goods of television and film, offering a vast selection of low-stakes and inoffensive programs aimed at women between the ages of 25 and 54. You're out of that.
Barely.
Yeah.
Can you put on I Love Lucy?
Did you? I don't think I've ever. You were never a Hallmark movie watcher.
No, your dad was.
Yeah, my dad liked the Hallmark,
Totally. And
Hallmark
Lifetime
and
for
Lifetime
women.
women for yeah.
If he saw Betty Broderick's story once, man.
Betty Broderick, who is Meredith Baxter Birney?
Meredith Baxter Birdie in the burning bed. Yeah.
The burning bed in I'm Going to Be Abused by My Husband, the movie.
God, she was vicious too, and she was in
Horrible.
all of them.
She
was so
I've
good.
never seen a woman get smacked so many times.
Oh man, and she was the mom in that sitcom too, Family Ties.
She wasn't really?
Yeah, she was so nice in that one. And then she just turned.
Then all of a
into,
sudden they're just like,
bam.
Meredith, they're gonna have to start beating the hell out of you.
You're gonna get the shit beat out of you.
Have you ever seen David? It's a real life movie about this kid whose his dad burnt him on a Disneyland vacation.
Good Lord, I bet Meredith Baxter Birney was his mother.
Yeah. We're dousing the boy in gasoline, Meredith. This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Are you still struggling with debt after all the payments? PDS Debt can fix that. Minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're designed to keep you stuck. PDS Debt's the way out. They can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. With PDS Debt, the average savings is $20,000 per client using their solutions program. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. They are there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels, and everyone that can do something about it should. So stop juggling multiple payments and get one lower monthly payment. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. Get your free 30-second personalized assessment today at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. And back to the video. There are countless tropes that are used and recycled for these movies, like a big city woman falling for the charm of a small town, or having to save a struggling business like an inn or bakery. There, her husband shows up in a Versace suit, beats the hell out of her, and she's just like, watch the scones! Even more common is the trope of an unappreciated mother or career woman who is so generous to other people that she puts the needs of others above her own. God, yeah, like that.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, right. If you had a movie, it would be called Selfish Till Tuesday.
And then Tuesday, it's on. Everybody gets sick
Yeah,
of it.
exactly. Then I'll open my eyes. These movies act as relatable, safe, mundane stories that somehow bring moms to the edge of their seats and reduce them to tears. Some will even grow so attached to this feeling that they'll happily marathon the movies around the clock. Which, once again, like I said, more if my father did that. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen you cry during a movie.
No, not really. I mean, it depends. I mean, I'll cry like at a wedding kind of thing of happy. Well, it depends on the wedding. But, you know, I don't really cry at a lot of movies.
I don't either.
Depends.
I've never cried during a movie.
What's that one Steve Martin Thanksgiving one? I always cry at the end of that.
Oh,
that song
Planes, Trains,
at
and
the end.
Automobiles?
Yes, that song when he
I
comes
Like
back
Me.
home.
I
Oh
Like
my
Me.
Lord, yes. And
No,
I'm like,
okay, that's true. that
John
gives me every
Candy, I
time.
will cry.
If
I'll
that's
do it.
considered mom slop, then give me all the mom
then
slop
for
in the world.
God's
Oh,
sake,
that's some
yes.
good stuff.
God, that's a good one.
I've cried to Dragonheart, the Sean Connery movie where he's a dragon. Have you seen that one? It's good.
Yeah. One husband admits that he exclusively watches Hallmark movies with his wife because she struggles to follow the plot of normal movies. Is that because women are stupid?
I don't think so.
Cut the story feels like we're just saying women are stupid. That's what the doc is.
Oops.
Yeah, like it's just like, well, if you're married to Baxter Birney, you have to have a shorter film. The guy, bitch, is probably a CTE. Holy hell. After meeting with family for a movie night, he had to push for them to watch a less complex movie to protect his wife. But they all demanded he put on Shutter Island. His wife proceeded to ask so many questions that he got embarrassed and said he would explain the plot to her later. Which, listen, if I can be, and I'm going to say this in the most inoffensive way possible, watching movies with women is worse.
Audio Jungle.
Whoa.
I would disagree.
We're gonna
That
cut
was
all this.
bold. I don't ask questions during the movie. That's all. You can't do that.
I do that to my mom on her shows.
Have you seen the?
Well, she wants you to like start in on a movie.
Have you seen
you've
the?
already done.
There was a video of a guy watching a movie, and he would hold a projector. The kid's holding a projector in his lap, and he has a PowerPoint of like facts on the screen, so his mom won't talk during the movie. So it's like they're watching Troy, and it's like
She's
yes, it says like yes, this is Brad Pitt. Him and Angelina Jolie broke up this day, whatever, all that kind of stuff. Before there was Hallmark, dark and doom-scrolling cooking shows ruled the realm of mom slop, and there does exist one cooking show in particular that was a bleak precursor to the mom slop of today. Semi-homemade cooking with Sandra Lee.
Love her.
Was it Who's Sandra Lee? Oh, I'm thinking of is Sarah Lee.
The blonde chick. Sandra Lee is fantastic.
Who's better, Sandra Lee or Martha Stewart?
Martha.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
What about
Right.
Rachel Ray?
Oh
Martha.
God, yeah, right.
I do like
What
Rachel,
fucking
but-
Porky Pig? Yeah, right, dude.
Hey, oh, that's
That
rude.
was unfortunate.
That's offensive.
That was offensive.
Sorry, Rachel.
You know what though I don't like is that it's one of those things where you ever see like a burly girl and she's like, yeah, all I got is brothers, and you're like,
Yeah, she's a little over the top, but
Yeah, I
Martha
don't know.
takes it all.
oh, absolutely. Oh God. Semi-homemade cooking with Sandra Lee was a Food Network show that taught people how to mix fresh ingredients with store-bought items to create food that supposedly tasted like it was made from scratch. Despite her show undoubtedly helping mothers who were inexperienced chefs, the show was constantly roasted for being lazily slapped together, and Sandra's infamous Kwanzaa cake, for example, was a store-bought angel food cake hack that is still widely labeled an edible hate crime. It was so widely mocked that the ghostwriter for the recipe wrote an article about it, making it extra clear that it was Sandra's idea to cram the gigantic candles on top of it. My fucking God. You like this person? I don't think I've ever seen this show. Sandra's other recipes include things like apple pie Napoleons, a store-bought apple pie crushed up and baked inside of a puff pastry with Cool Whip and cream cheese. What the fuck is a puff pastry?
You don't know what a puff pastry is?
Yeah.
What a
Do you know
delight.
what it is?
Yeah, puff pastry's like
A very light pie crust that when you bake, it puffs up. It's like,
Why do you have to put it in that? Why can't you just eat the apple pie?
that is the outside of the apple pie. It's
No,
the
what I'm but,
pastry
but
part.
this is saying that it's crushing up an apple pie and putting it inside a puff pastry.
Ooh, that'd be good. Yeah.
I think it's just to be fancy, make it seem more fancy.
Is that
Yeah.
fancy?
is
Shoving
fancy.
crumbled pie into a puff pastry? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Puffs up. Boom.
All right. She's also notorious for the alarmingly generous amounts of booze she dumps into her food and cocktail recipes. Oh, okay, wait.
There you
Of
go.
course, here we go. That's what it is. 2 shots of vodka. Have you seen that? She does 2 shots of vodka. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like, it's so much. It's crazy.
It's old Sandra rolls.
In one infamous recipe for Lush Lagoon, she called for 2 shots of vodka before pouring enough to sedate someone twice her size. Another unfortunate culprit of the mob food slop epidemic is the prominence of AI, which is taking over social media and raking in money from easy engagement and ad revenue. Do you interact with a lot of AI? You probably don't know.
Half the time I'm like, I don't even know.
It's getting really good.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm like, is that real? Surely that dog
Well,
isn't as big as their house.
You donated all that money to remember the Facebook post that was like remember the legless things where it's like, I'm a soldier, help me. She donated like $400.
Oh, the
feel
legless
bad.
soldier.
They had the video. It's like, help me.
His name was Matt. Just kidding.
I was like, oh my god.
Editor cut.
Nope. Some actual recipes are being inaccurately summarized by Google AI, resulting in horrible instructions like baking a 6-inch cake at 320 degrees for up to 4 hours. That's probably you, actually. You're a fucking horrible cook, too.
Ouch.
It's true.
True.
The only thing in her fridge is like she just makes things into ball shapes.
I haven't done that for a while. Right now I'm into Knox blocks.
What the hell does that mean?
Knox blocks. They're like Jell-O you can make, and you make them into shapes. You can cut them, but it's like just Jell-O, sugar-free. Boop, boop, little snack.
You're only eating Jell-O?
No, that's one thing in my fridge. That's just one item in my fridge. There's many more.
But you
Like
make all your food into shapes. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't.
I
don't
legitimately
think-
don't know if that's
No,
true because
I do make
there
some
was
ball items.
there was literally a period of time for like 4 years where she did nothing, but she was just like, "This is my protein ball," and it would be like all of her caloric intake was from ball-shaped items in her fridge and freezer.
That's
to where
true.
all I was thinking, I was like, that bitch is just rolling balls all day and eating them.
Okay, I don't think it was that bad, and I haven't rolled balls for a long time.
I'm just using cookie cutters to make star Jell-O, and
That's
it's like
fun.
this one looks like a moose. One woman tried making a batch of red velvet cookies from a website recipe her mother sent her, only to create a finished product that looked like an active biohazard. Upon further inspection, the website had very obviously used AI to not only write the article, but generate a fake image of the woman who wrote it to appear more personable. Which I feel like I'm gonna fall for more of that.
Oh, yeah.
The more it
all
comes
day.
through.
All day.
Well, yeah, the legless guy. I'm telling you, the video. Hello, I heard you have me.
Did you see his legs get blown off in the video? Oh, okay. I was gonna say
That's
that's
the aftermath. Oh, now I'm on a picture. He's doing, oh my god, how cool! Just fucking star Jellos all over you and stuff like that. Getting out your credit card and stuff.
Okay, it's not like that's all. That's what's in my fridge right now.
I bet you if I went there right now, it would be nothing but goddamn Jello shapes in that fridge.
Actually, they're in a big
What are you-
cake pan,
you know what
and
are you
I
gonna
don't.
eat
I
for dinner
shape them
tonight?
as I go. I don't know yet.
Jill, I think if I'm being honest, I don't think I've ever seen you eat dinner in the last. I'm not even like 10 years. Like it's been probably been a decade
Remember
since
that
I've
night
actually.
we went to the Peanut?
You didn't eat there.
Didn't I have a grilled cheese?
You ordered one, but you looked at it like this. Well, yeah. Then you said knife.
I
Knife?
never have gone.
And you sat there and you sat there and you just made yourself a star and you did.
I can only eat shapes. Isn't that a square, ma'am?
Yeah, isn't that a story, man?
Not that one.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Imagine coming home from a long day at school only to dread the smell of your mother's cooking. Hey, I've lived it.
Bullshit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my God. Nuh-uh.
Whatever. The term mom slop isn't just associated with products and media, but with content posted by parents in which they create insanely unappetizing meals, often featuring a surprising lack of color or abundance of meats and cheeses. Sometimes they're balls. People who normally give good faith to a woman trying to manage raising multiple kids had their minds instantly change when they would witness some of these culinary atrocities. One of the more popular slop dishes found online is mayonnaise chicken, in which multiple chicken breasts are slathered in mayo, cheese, and breadcrumbs before being thrown into the oven, only occasionally being graced with seasoning beforehand. The resulting slop usually looks like a mound of brownish gravel concealing oil-drowned chicken breast.
Gross.
Wouldn't you like that?
No.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of
no,
chicken.
you know what there is though? There is 100% kids out there where it's like they have like trash meals like this. There's some. I'm not gonna say names. There's some kids who used to come up to our house, and some of the shit they say, you'd be like, "What do you want for dinner?" I'm just gonna use this as an example. Mayonnaise chicken, and you'd be like, you kind of get a glimpse of what they're eating at their house.
Scotty.
Oh, fuck. The review of this dish from people who have had to try it are less than stellar, let's just say. One woman posted a picture of their mother's unique take on mayo chicken, which includes a packet of ranch seasoning mix and instant rice that just stinks up the entire goddamn home. And she admits that her mother, who lives in her house, is on all kinds of meds. I love this. And that this is one of the only dishes she'll make when she has the drive to work at the kitchen. God damn. Just flat out telling the internet your mom's a fucking pill popper. Mom, you want to make some dinner?
Xanax.
Mama's tired.
Grab the Hellmann's. Many fathers are seen as the head chef of the household, and things take a turn for the worse when they're busy and leave the mother to pick up the pieces. Let's just put a Hunter's tip here, a Hunter's disclaimer. Hunter's tip. Respect the moms out there.
They're hardworking stay-at-home moms.
Mothers out there should be loved. This is just a select few, all right?
Agreed.
Little break. Now, that being said, there's a lot of bad moms.
There's a lot of shitty moms.
Oh, a lot.
Don't do a damn thing.
No.
Don't take care of their kids. Keep popping them out. Bing, bing,
Bing.
boom. Sometimes
Bing.
two. Ding, ding.
If I had to have twins,
Ooh.
ugh,
I prayed to not have twins.
cut that. On TikTok, a woman shared her mother's crockpot meals, which were a random amalgamation of ingredients that somehow looked dry and soaking wet at the same time. It defied all space and logic. It's pretty scary. Each time she took the lid off the crockpot and peered inside, the yellowish-looking dog food would either make her gag or cause her to slam the lid shut in fear. She tried to sample one of the dishes, but struggled to even put the spoon to her lips. When it entered her mouth,
Lord.
she tried smiling while holding back a gag. Just a week later, the poster would upload a video of her own dish to TikTok, coming to the brutal realization that she inherited her mother's horrid cooking skills. I've seen some crockpot meals that look, I mean,
Atrocious.
when they're just like, you know what's weird too is they're just like, we're cooking meat. They don't specify the meat. So you open it up and you have no idea what appendage is in there.
Yeah, and I don't
What
like
the
that.
hell am I looking at? It looks like a kneecap in there. They just
Horrible.
bobble around. Just like cut up dry ass carrots.
Yeah.
Looks good.
My mom would put a big old ham hock in there. Or a pig's
What
foot.
the hell is a ham hock?
A pig's foot. Like this, the freaking leg of a pig. Throw it in the beans. Bloop. Or the actual pig foot. Right open a pan and like a whole pig snout.
I was gonna say snout,
What
pig
the
snout,
hell
pig
is
lips,
happening?
pig
Yeah.
head. Uh-oh, special gas.
Hello.
Hey, Grandma.
How are you?
Well, I'm doing okay. My mom was thinking about making me like some kind of like crock pot meal tonight. Have you ever seen her make that? I'm kind of nervous. I don't want Allison to get sick.
What is it she's making?
She said that you had a ham hock recipe. Is that true?
Like for navy beans?
I guess so. I don't know. Do you think she can make that?
Well, yeah. She just needs to like brown the hand hocks.
You're
ham
saying
hocks.
that if she cooked that right now, you'd be happy with it. Would you want someone else to cook
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it wouldn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
Does she remember how to do it?
Well, I don't know. Well, we're going to find out. She told me the only thing she had in her fridge was like star-shaped Jell-O. So, so I'm not sure. I was just calling to ask you. I'll let you go, but I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, love you.
All right, love you too. Bye bye.
Bye.
How much did you pay her? How much? I have never once heard her say anything
Ham
like that. No, that you would be able to cook it or any of that.
I've been going to get her groceries and stuff. So
Oh, so
she's
you
probably
gassed
feeling
her up.
super
You
special to me.
gassed her up. Whatever.
Yeah.
If you go online and search the term mom slop, you'll be shocked at the dystopian meals being made on a daily basis. If you thought boiled ribs and water seasoned ham were as bad as it could get, just wait until you see SpaghettiOs pie.
That wouldn't be terrible.
Are you actually serious?
I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. I'd rather have that than like some kind of gross meat.
God, could you speak any more cryptically this time? You've just been talking in sound effects and random things.
I still want gross
so
meat.
you'd rather have SpaghettiO pie than ham?
Yes, I don't like ham. Yeah, for sure, all day.
Am I crazy? Would you have? I'm looking at.
Would I have SpaghettiO?
Over ham?
Spaghetti
Oh,
pie.
I'd have ham. Yeah, I'd have ham. Not bologna though. I don't like bologna.
What is this?
I would take a bologna sandwich.
Where the hell am I? This is quite literally a can of SpaghettiOs dropped into a pie crust, topped with milk, cheese, and buttered bread that had garlic powder slammed into it with your forearms. Would you have that still?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would.
I might give it a shot.
I would. You put that in the oven, bam, nice golden crust on top.
I
would have tried it when you were little if I would have known
This is a
about
Twilight Zone episode. I feel like I've gone crazy. Imagine a world where your mother eats nothing but Jell-O made of strange shapes. You're in the Twilight Zone.
it. You will be a very successful young man.
Yeah. While the woman making the pie never cuts it or takes a bite, a brave soul recreated it in their own kitchen and revealed that it was a watery mess. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, well,
You're pouring milk into a thing of a pie crust of SpaghettiOs.
let's lose the milk.
The milk, yeah. You don't need the milk.
Oh, you can both go to hell.
Outside of the milk.
I read the recipe earlier, and you both were like,
Throw
actually,
some
hold
cheese on. Yeah, leave the milk out. No reason for
I
it.
think if you put SpaghettiOs in a pie crust and throw some cheese on it,
I'm gonna agree. You throw that in the oven. Yum.
put some little hot dogs in there.
No wieners.
Oh.
No.
I was thinking the hot dog SpaghettiOs.
Maybe on the half that you were
Okay,
gonna
we'll
eat.
cut it. Yeah, okay.
I'll do anything to move on.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
I present to you
What is this fabulous dish?
SpaghettiO pie.
And you do have video of you making this?
Yeah.
There's concrete evidence of you actually making this, and you didn't have someone else make this.
I made it all by myself. Appetizer or maybe it's dessert. You know, it goes both ways. It's Knox blocks, shapes with a nice Cool Whip topping. I mean, this is just a nice little snack that you have with your kids. You're like, oh, who wants the triangle? Which one is it? Oh, oops, stupid. No.
These
settle
paired
down.
together is what would be in a retirement home or an insane asylum.
Yeah.
Or just a fun day at home.
So this is just Jell-O with the Cool Whip.
That's a Knox block. Blueberry. You know you like that. You do. He's like, Trevor.
I'm gonna go with the star.
Oh.
Ooh, oh my God, they're very solid. Like
It
way more
is.
solid than Jell-O.
Because it's Knox.
I don't taste the blueberry.
Well,
It's like water.
The edges are like crunchy.
it's the Knox.
What the hell? What is Knox?
I don't know.
There's Knox on the, what is Knox?
It's stuff you put in the Jell-O to make it solid, make it form.
You're putting something in the Jell-O to make it shape? I thought it was a
No,
a
I
mold.
did. I mean, I put it all out.
So make it a lot more solid than regular Jell-O, so it's not as wiggly. You put something else in it that's called
Knox.
It's called Knox. You were just talking about how Cheetos are bad to buy, and you're
They
putting
are.
something called fucking Knox in the Jell-O to give it shape.
Well, I would say moderation's key as well. Look how tiny they are.
How many can I eat?
8.
Okay.
What did you think? I mean, was it good?
I like it.
Thank you, Nick.
Nick will eat anything. Nick, I've seen Nick eat a deep fried diaper and say,
Well, you're gonna love that blueberry.
"That's actually pretty good."
Some dishes are strange but have some potential to be tasty. That being said, for every mac and cheese bunt cake on your timeline, there's a concoction like hot good and plenty's water. What the hell does that even mean? There are entire groups online created for the purpose of showing off the unappetizing meals they've been served by their loved ones. Take, for example, the peanut butter sesame noodle dish that perfectly resembles a coiled shit on a bed of lettuce. Would you like that, Nick?
No.
You wouldn't want that?
No.
No.
Yeah, just give me SpaghettiOs and apple pie crust.
That literally looks like shit. I don't think that's.
It looks fucking disgusting.
Yeah, no.
It looks like, you know what? It looks like one of those like septic ponds you see in like out in farms, whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't care for that one.
Disgusting.
You know what my brother ate as a kid? One of his favorite pieces of food to eat was a hot dog dipped in peanut butter and wrapped in bacon.
That doesn't sound atrocious to me.
No.
Just the. I mean,
Was
I
the
heard people put peanut
hot
butter
dog
on.
raw or cooked?
It was cooked. Oh no, he would do raw
I've heard of
dogs,
people
too.
doing. I've heard of
Raw
people
dogged.
I've heard of people doing. I mean, I don't like the cold hot dog with that.
Me neither.
With
Ew.
hot bacon. I mean, I don't know what the hell that was going to be for. But one thing I've heard people do is they'll do a hamburger, but on the bun there's like peanut butter and
Oh
jelly.
yeah,
or
that's
something.
fantastic.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh yeah, hamburger. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem that far off than just a fucking hot dog slathered up with some peanut butter and a piece of
Big
bacon.
difference. Well, she had a
How?
toasted bun, and then it melts on the hamburger. Way better. You put it on the wiener, it's a whole different taste.
Stop saying, just say hot dog. Stop saying wiener, please.
People they like hamburger, an actual hamburger with beef. They put peanut butter and jelly on it.
Not jelly.
On the bun.
Well, I haven't heard.
I've
jelly.
heard- I've
Ooh,
heard-
a jalapeno jelly would be fantastic.
Okay, the jalapeno jelly.
Holy crap! That
I,
just thought of something fantastic. Yeah. My God. Good idea. I know.
This is what it's like being a chef at an asylum. Not Dad, I don't want chocolate syrup, but chocolate brownies on you, man. While tons of dishes can be rightfully dubbed mom slop, none are as deserving as the title as one specific dish. In a video uploaded to TikTok, a woman shows off what she calls a chili recipe as she stirs a pot filled with black, hellish sludge. The surface is covered in black burnt crust, while the other oily liquid that separates it from the toxic waste underneath is a brownish green.
Oh God.
The texture of this dish is similar to wet concrete, but the real cherry on top is the woman's kids screaming in the background, which really adds a nice, it's just a nice floral or
Looks so freaking good.
chef's kiss at the end. People who suffer through enough mom slop start to get fed up, venting their frustrations online to avoid starting a fight with loved ones. One 15-year-old girl had reached her limit with her mother's cooking and begged for help online, asking how she could break the news that nobody likes her cooking. That's actually one of the reasons why my mom didn't give me internet access when I was a kid, was because I could not have any contact. We were a no contact house. She claimed that her stay-at-home mother, despite being surrounded by cookbooks, cannot make a single good meal.
Okay. You know I've made some really good meals.
Name one.
Spaghetti and meatballs with the garlic bread.
Okay, first off, Walmart bought spaghetti. Walmart bought spaghetti.
Barilla.
Name dropping Barilla. God. You know what you should have just said? Chef Boyardee.
Oh, okay, I'm better than that.
Yeah, and also
I'm sorry, I love
also,
a Chef
also
Boyardee
Texas toast like
pizza.
it isn't that fucking atrocious ass yellow box from the frozen aisle in Walmart. Are you fucking
bet.
kidding me?
I know.
It is
Sometimes
good.
I made my
It's
own
good.
with that big long French bread.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Ooh, those were good days.
No, the Walmart one was way better.
Bullshit.
It does. Yeah.
Hey, don't make
Look at that little. I don't want to eat this.
Hey, how about judge it right off the bat? There's a lot of freaking cheese to cut through. Who doesn't like a lot of cheese?
Look at the ravioli, the spaghetti's
I'll cut your
poking out.
hand. You
That's
haven't
too
even
big.
tried
That's
it.
too big of a piece.
We just
Stop! You don't go
bigger.
What is that?
Quit.
What is that green?
Those are fresh herbs from Jill's garden.
These right there?
Yeah, hello, and jalapeno.
Oh, it's jalapeno cheddar.
Thank you. Look at the crust. Hello. Hello, crisp.
Is it a store-bought crust that you just put in there? And
Let's just
What's that?
go on with that.
looks grim, dude.
Let's not judge everything by the way it looks right off the bat. I mean, turn up your nose. You already have a sour disposition about it, and I don't care for that. You're not even giving it a whirl.
That is true. Oh my god. Is that a jalapeno? A piece of jalapeno?
What the is this ragweed? What the hell did you put in this?
Ragweed. Maybe this could have been baked longer. I don't know. I did bake the crust.
It's undercooked. Oh, thank you for getting me more SpaghettiOs from the top. Too.
There you go.
Oh boy.
What do you think, Hunter? Bring it back to your golden years.
It It smells. I'm gonna
What?
be honest, Missy. It stinks.
It does. It stinks.
Did you say it smelled like a diaper?
Yeah.
Nick said it smelled like a diaper. That stinks.
That doesn't smell like a diaper.
Doesn't smell.
Did you cook this?
No, I baked it. Let me taste it.
Oh, this is.
Don't just go for the crust. I mean, no. Get the actual. You just ate pie crust. You ate
not
pie
bad.
crust. You didn't know you need to get an actual piece.
Hunter, you took a bite. What you?
Look at the top, the huge layer of cheese is on top.
I think it's pretty good with the
I cannot believe that you just shoved these giant hunks of what?
That is not a giant hunk.
The thing I ate, it was. I mean, like it's just a full. It's not. Is this herbs?
Yeah.
When it's just what kind? Is that is a leaf
Little
from
thyme,
a tree?
basil.
That is a leaf from a tree. Look at that.
Bullshit.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
You've had worse. Stop it.
Well, not.
That's not graham cracker. It is literally pie. It's a pie.
Yeah, the crust it makes it really.
Starving kids everywhere.
This is like an evil meal that the fucking principal from Matilda would make them eat or something.
Yeah, that's why I did call her Trunch Bowl for the first however many years of my life.
Instead, her mother regularly slathers everything in salt, garlic, and cinnamon. The only vegetable she serves are creamed corn and microwave lima beans.
God, I love lima beans. Nobody.
You gotta let me
saying.
just get through one. It's
Sorry.
lima beans. My God.
I was just looking for lima beans the other day, and you can't find them anymore. I was looking for my mom.
What are you talking about?
Lima beans.
Did you go to
They're
this?
just
There's a
like-
thing called a grocery store.
I
You can go
went there, and I was like, "Where's the freaking lima beans?"
Yeah,
You
right.
can
You're
only
probably out
find
there in
them.
your garden. I thought I planted these.
Nah.
Yeah.
I
I
wasn't.
guess I'm gonna have to climb that big old beanstalk that Jack planted. Fee-fi-fo-fum. A house staple, according to the daughter, is plain pasta with cinnamon and olive oil that everyone in the house despises. Even her father, who's too passive to say anything about it. I will say, plain pasta, olive oil, and cinnamon. I bet you $1 million, 99% of fucking houses in Italy eat that shit.
Probably.
It's olive oil and the cinnamon. It's a sweet sauce. I like it.
But their pasta's fantastic.
What, Italians? You would think so. I don't know. I've
Probably
never
homemade.
been.
They're like,
You haven't,
rolling it out.
you haven't been to Italy.
No, I would love to. Let's go.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, you should go there.
I'm thinking
Your 70th is coming up. Pull a little Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman in bucket list.
I want to go to Italy because the pasta is so good.
Eat, pray, love.
Check.
Yeah.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
What size are they?
48 waist.
The girl now uses money from her tutoring and babysitting jobs to buy her own groceries because she cannot stand to eat one more of her mother's meals. Hey, how about this bitch move out?
No shit, get out of here.
I said they're trying to haggle over your fucking babysitting money. You know what? Guess what? Mama Bird pays the
I was
bills.
gonna
Get
say,
outta
yeah,
here.
she's cooking and she's providing.
Hey,
with
you clean it up? Yeah, right. You've just been fucking nagging the whole time.
Get your ass out
Mom,
of here.
angel hair again with olive oil and cinnamon? Yeah, because that's mommy's favorite.
Yeah, how about you go cut some potatoes and make a dinner here?
No
Make
shit.
Dinner for your mother.
That true. I had to do that all the time.
There you go.
We
you
had-
did have two staple dinners. You made.
I had to learn because all of your suitors that came over
Oh God.
kept sitting there and they kept being like, "You gonna make that pork steak tonight?" Yes.
Go make dinner for Mama
I
tonight.
said, "Yes, I will, Kyle." Exactly. They're sitting there walking out like that one guy from Forrest Gump. Ooh, your mama love your education. Remember that? I'm sitting there. I'm 26 years old on the front porch.
Gross.
Over time, Mom Slop has evolved from its more genuine roots and has become a tool for engagement bait. People were seeing the extreme reactions that poorly cooked meals were getting online and decided to ramp it up to 11 in order to mimic that same response. These accounts usually pose as mothers and claim to be making dinners for their hardworking blue-collar husbands, only to pump out the most atrocious meals that you've ever seen. Which I've seen a lot of these too. I usually see it where it's like prepping my husband's lunch for work, whatever. And a lot of the time they're very
I've
sweet.
seen that too.
They're very sweet. The only ones that get me, which I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't have any specific names, but I've just seen content like this before, but it's like, come with me as a mother of 4 cooking dinner for my kids, and it's always like just pan-fried dino nuggets. It's like the most atrocious meal, and then people are grilling them in the comments being like, God, give him a vegetable!
Yeah.
Or whatever. But then the whole time my fat ass is looking at that being like, God damn, you throw a fucking bottle of Yoo-Hoo in there, and I'm like, I couldn't be happier as a
What,
kid.
did I win? What
No
did I
shit,
win?
exactly. What did I do right at school today? Cooking Kate, for example, is known for tossing entire meals encased in ice into a lukewarm pan before beating the hell out of it with a metal spoon to break it up into bite-sized chunks. She also goes the extra mile and dumps heaps of canola oil on top to ensure maximum rage in the comments. Yeah, exactly that kind of thing. I think people like to throw out the word child abuse a lot. Except I think a lot of these people are smart. I think that it's rage bait.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Rage bait, yeah.
You know? But that being said, I've seen some shit where I'm like, come on now, what are we doing? Well, I see my obese tiny self in those videos, and I'm like, what I wouldn't have done for my mom to just be like, you know what? Sometimes spinach is good. You know what's good? Leaf grains.
Let's go back in time for a moment.
Let's go back.
Sitting at the table here, put a scoop of peas on.
I get to eat tonight.
I don't like those. And your dad's like, eat it. And you're like, and you eat like one. You're like you're gonna puke.
Well, it's because you used to say, because you remember you say, well, let me sanitize the peas first, and you put them in bleach. And then you dump them on my plate, and I'd be like, I don't think that's good for me. And you're sitting there, you're basically legally blind. You're like, they're good for you.
Why are the peas yellow?
Yeah,
They're fine.
exactly. Isn't this corn? No, they're peas.
Yeah, corn, that's pretty much a staple. It's the only vegetable my kids would eat.
You raised us like fucking prize hogs. Anything that a prize hog would eat, that's what you'd eat. Yeah, corn,
That's feed for animals.
barley. Exactly. Yeah. She stopped just serving it on
Corn
plates.
fed.
She stopped doing plates after a while. She's like, I'm gonna keep
Oatmeal.
the fine china for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And instead there was just a giant wooden trough that would go up, and she'd just pour it in there. Here's Totina's party peaches and some corn. Get on in there.
Just slide her the ketchup. He's like,
Exactly. Purple Heinz ketchup.
I did buy the purple.
It's fun.
It was fun
It's
for
back.
a while. It probably
They brought it
damaged
back.
organs. No, back
Really?
in the 90s.
No, they brought it
is.
back. Yeah, they're bringing it back.
What did
Well,
you
why
think was
not?
more disgusting, the purple or the green?
Green.
I thought green was more disgusting.
Because
too.
it looked like a booger infection.
Yeah.
Purple was kind of fun. It was expensive.
Was it? How much was it?
It's like an extra $1.50.
Oh, I didn't know it was that much more expensive.
It was. And I was like,
You was the grossest thing I remember you doing when I was younger. You know what I hated more than anything?
What?
You could tell she'd come home, you'd be unpacking the groceries, which in an obese household is like, it's like Christmas, you know what I mean? It's like, holy shit. You know, you're sitting there trying to see if that motherfucker brought home like Star Crunches. You're
what cereal's in there?
like, exactly. But she'd sit there and she would literally take like this jar out of the bag like this. Like it was a crystal skull, and it was one of those that Smucker's goobers.
What's that?
It's a fucking jar that's peanut butter and jelly, whatever, and she'd do this. She would look at it like it was almost like she was doing something wrong. Like she's like, here we go again.
Okay.
Like that kind of thing. I heard her say that one time.
Okay, bullshit.
Here we
And I
go
was like,
again.
Here we go.
And she sat there
again.
and she'd fiddle through, because everyone has the silverware drawer that has the forks, spoons, big spoons, and whatever. Never a tiny spoon with that. Always a big spoon. Sit there and she'd do, eat that thing raw from the jar, like the whole thing in one sitting.
Okay, no.
She's sitting there kicking her feet on the couch, watching King of Queens, and everybody loves Raymond. I'm having a sensory overload. I don't know what the hell's happening. She drew me a bath. I'm 4 years old in the bath, like keep my head above water like this.
Let Mama finish her jar.
Yeah, exactly. God damn it, Ray. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, my eyes are getting heavy. My back is getting tight.
King of Queens.
Yeah. Sitting here in traffic on the Queensburg Bridge tonight. She's sitting there. I'm just like, and I don't care, because all I want to do. You just hear that spoon knocking glass. Clink. Grab my checky, jive, I own you.
Did you try it yet, Nick?
Not yet.
Okay. I think it's the parm smell.
There is no way, Mom. It is not the fucking palm smell. It's the fucking fall leaves you grabbed out of the sewer and threw in there with the pot crust.
Okay.
There is no way in hell
Maybe I could have cut that one better. That is too. It's parsley.
Did it call for parsley, or was that a creative choice?
I decided to add my own.
She put kitty litter in it.
No. Okay. Has someone got something good to say about it?
Like it just slops
Son of a bitch.
All right, hold on. Let me try it.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, good
I got a
Lord.
big piece.
Why don't you try the freaking crust right here?
Okay. It's not bad.
I'm telling you
That's
that.
insane.
It looks worse
Then it is.
It smells.
I taste cheese. And
It's undercooked dough.
Yeah.
That dough is not undercooked.
It's cold SpaghettiOs. There's a layer of melted cheese on top, and there's fall leaves in there.
Okay.
I like the cheese.
Number one, how can they be fall leaves? It's summer.
You know what he did this. I like the cheese.
Thank you.
It's microwaved cheese on
And
top.
that's why Nick is so successful, because he's a very positive young man.
so successful. He works for
found
me.
Something.
What are you talking about?
I'm getting the
Maybe
third one.
let's focus on these. Wonder if we can find the triangle now. Just 50-50.
This is the real thing. Because when you're a kid,
You do love that, right?
you mix your foods together. So when you're a kid, you like.
That's bold.
That's got to be heinous.
Don't act like you're on Fear Factor.
Or does it mask?
the guy. What is his name? Graham.
Yeah.
From Mashup.
The notes are.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
That was a really bad choice. That was an awful decision.
Yeah. Jello with the pie.
Like, just imagine if that had blueberries in it. Like, it was a blueberry
Well,
pie.
that's the thing is there might be.
It could be.
No,
I know. Oh,
there's no fruit in there.
I didn't know whatever creative liberties you chose.
Okay, well,
I think here's the thing. It's not that it tastes horrible. It tastes bad, but it's not horrible.
thank you.
I appreciate the time we put into this, but
Very time consuming.
As a concoction, for someone to be like, "Hey guys, it's SpaghettiO pie night," I would say that's cruel and unusual punishment.
Other absurd dishes from this new age of mom slop creators include matcha hot dogs, countertop nachos, boiled Pringles mashed potatoes, or perhaps the most egregious of all of them, meat that's been washed with Dawn dish soap. That's true. I've seen things where people wash their meat with Dawn dish soap or bleach
Why?
online. They say that it like cleans it.
That's
kills
terrible.
the bacteria.
It
they
kills the
say.
bacteria. It's so stupid.
That's
You don't want
terrible.
salmonella. Come on.
No.
Yeah, I don't want salmonella,
My
so
God.
I'm gonna drench. I'm gonna drench my meat
raw
in
meat in
fucking
bleach.
Dawn. While Mom Slop was inevitably thanks to the growth of short form content, AI has brought the trend to new lows. We've all seen uncanny and creatively empty AI videos that get shared by the lowest common denominators of society. Some unfortunate boomers are so inundated with AI slop content that has become the only thing that they consume on their phones. One woman audited her mother's TikTok algorithm, showing that every swipe reveals a new wacky song played over brain rot AI visuals. Her mother just laughs it off, claiming the app knows her so well, and giggles along with videos while people in the comments are horrified to see that she's become an iPad kid. Luckily, that's one thing that's nice with you is you're so bad with technology that I don't have to worry about it.
No, you don't at all.
She sit there on an iPhone and be like, how does the app open? How's it open? I'm like, click it.
I remember when I
Click
first
the
got
icon.
the Apple, I threw it across my bedroom when you were, because I had an Android, and he's like,
Same
let me
concept.
show you. And I was like,
Same concept.
no, way different. Oh my God. Yeah, I hated it. But now I'm used to it. It's fine. I'm learning.
I like how this conversation has made you sound like a preschooler.
I'm learning.
I got frustrated. I threw it, but I'm learning. I'm growing.
It was a long time. It was 10 years. Long time ago. Now I'm 40.
Yeah, now I'm 40,
learning.
I guess. Yeah, that was the 90s. One of the newer AI inventions that boomers are infatuated with is generated music on apps like Suno. Entire artists are being generated, blasting slop albums on Spotify to people who can't tell the difference between a real song and a fake one. That's like stuff like there's a ton of like computer generated artists that sound like the Eagles now, or like new age Eagles.
Right.
There's like fake band pictures of them, and like people your age love it.
That irritates the shit out of me. I don't like it.
Oh, there you go.
That they're not real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I feel like there's no way you haven't been in a pool hall and you haven't heard one of those and been like, who is this?
I feel like I would know.
How would you know?
I don't know.
There's your concrete answer. There are now many cases of older generations creating tone-deaf AI songs about their deceased loved ones and playing them during funeral services. Boomers sob over them as younger generations sit in awe as their loved ones' memories are desecrated by AI slop. Now, we all engage in some mindless slop here and there, and every person has their own form of junky comfort content, right?
Sure.
But if your loved one's entire online diet has become filled with AI-generated engagement bait, it may be time to take a step back. Wait too long and you might just be served a recipe that'll put you in the ground for good.
Yikes.
Also, focus on the mom part and not the content part is what I say. That's the biggest thing. When I see a lot of this stuff of people, it always weirds me out. Last time that we talked, I think in a video, was the Ruby Frankie,
Ruby.
which was, that's mom slop. Well, that's mom chaos.
Yeah. She's crazy as hell.
Yeah, she's in jail now, prison.
Good.
You know, I agree. I think it's just with any kind of parenting or anything, you don't even make content on it. Make a nice meal and then go over and do a vlog or whatever the fuck you want to do that's just by yourself, you know, but leave the parenting element out of it.
What if you hired like adult actors and recreated your vlogs?
That'd be so sick. That'd be art. Wouldn't that be crazy? Yeah.
That would be cool.
Well, what do you mean by hire like adult actors?
So you do like
Oh, so you're saying that the kids are actually like,
Yeah.
it's like in To Catch a Predator when it's like the girl's like, come on in, and he's like, I brought
like
the
it.
wine coolers, and she's just like, I'm just back here turning in my bikini, and it's like a 32-year-old woman pretending to be 13 or whatever.
Yeah.
So you're saying that kind of thing?
exactly. So it's like, oh, I took my kid to the park today and we played on the swing, and then you put the adult in the swing and you push them.
That legitimately would be art.
That would be fantastic.
If you just did a mundane afternoon, and you're like, but it was beautiful, and it's like a beautiful, passionately acted thing, incredible.
Now here's another question: what if I hired someone else's kids to be my YouTube family content?
No. Creepy.
That's a paternal instinct right there. That is too creepy.
Yeah.
Why would you even ask that?
It's art. It's a little art piece.
All right, everyone. Don't. If you're a mom, watch out for the mom AI slop content. Bye.
Bye.
In the comments, tell us your favorite home goods purchase.
Actually, I'm curious.
There you go.
We all
Dig
took a
in.
really big bite, by the way.
Let's see what Big Jacob says. Oh yeah, he's
There you
not
go.
playing around. That boy, get it. Boom. Oh. He loves it. He loves it.
I thought we were going to be an even split divided. No, sir. Did you literally pick the leaves off of a...
I said the same thing. I think that you thought that.
off a weed?
I said it was ragweed. I said the exact same thing.
I love
You did, and you went back for more. You went back for more though.
trying to eat the herbs.
I would give it, if I had to be honest, I give it a strong 3.
Ooh, 3.8.
Nope, just strong 3.
The most I could give it's a 3.
Nick, go ahead.
Nick, what's
5.
your number?
I think it's
Thank
in
you,
the middle.
Nick.
It's edible.
I just want to say that's fuck. That's
Thank you. You are
that's
just
fucked
spit.
up because you were like, okay, actually, pretty good.
They're not bad.
That means
See?
5 for you.
5.
I think we can at least all agree
say
that
5
the
out of-
Jello was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I had 3.
Okay.
Well, if there's any single mothers out there looking to disappoint their children, maybe consider
DM me.
spaghetti-o pie. if we were younger, would you ironically make that, or would you be like, that's fucking stupid?
No, I wouldn't make that.
Hell no.
I would
No,
ask,
no, I wouldn't.
if I was younger and I saw this on TikTok, I'd probably ask my mom to make it for me.
All right. Well, when you want me to make another little item for you, let me know.
I certainly wouldn't hold your breath.
Hey guys, more of a serious topic today. I know we like to joke around and stuff, but I've been holding this in for a while, and I've had some alarming news from my doctors, and I just wanted to talk about the new merch. More merch available. We have some Rock of Love merch, and also we've been seeing a lot of people requesting the Ozempic and the I Control Fire shirt back. So they are back. They're there. Get them now while you can. Don't keep complaining that you can't get them, because now you can. Here's the link in the description if you want some sweet merch to cover your beautiful titties and your big fat man gut. Now's the time. Let's get into the video. Welcome back to the Bubba Meat Channel! Today we're going to be talking about TikTok relationship tests. Run. Getting into relationships can be hard, but maintaining a healthy one can be even harder. Some people simply don't trust their partners, whether it's because of bad treatment,
Stop. I'm gonna hit you. Hunter, open your
personal insecurities,
I mean, it's a nice outfit. I just don't think it looks good on you.
or mere superstition.
Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
One thing is certainly true. TikTok relationship trends are making things much worse. So I'll tell you why they're making things much worse, Nick, is because all of these things we're getting ready to talk about today are all people that are looking for a reason, in my opinion, to leave.
Oh, you think so?
I think 90% of them. Because to me, it's looking for people outside to give you validation to do the quote unquote bad thing or the hard thing. And it's bullshit. These are all so stupid, by the way. They're so dumb. Every day, millions of people go on TikTok and watch happy couples perform various tests on each other
To see if they're truly meant to be, right?
This has led to more and more people performing these tests in their own lives, leading to disappointing results because people can't also realize when something is fabricated.
Yeah.
Somebody doing a dumb test and be like, oh my God, he's so quirky. Made up. It's not real. Human beings don't act like that. They don't. We'll get into it. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Maybe it's just how I'm treated at home or something.
Is there something you want to talk about?
No.
It was really fucked up how Allison came in the other day and just started yelling at you.
No, like it's like kind of like my fault. I shouldn't have been drinking water. You know.
Yeah. I just can't stand it when she's fucking mean to you, man.
Hey, it's my fucking wife you're talking about, man.
Sorry.
She'll talk to me anyway. She'll talk to me any way she wants to. Like she always has. So, let's take a look at what TikTok can do to potentially strengthen my relationship. As far as the tests themselves, many of them are subtle. That being said, failing to pass them leads to a sea of online feedback insisting that the relationship is doomed to fail, and this is the case regarding one of the more recent trends, the bird theory, which I just want to say, that's the thing. If you don't pass the test, you're gonna have a sea of croons squawking and balking at you.
Oh, red flag!
Big girls and ugly men. Oh, I would never treat, you know what I love about men commenting too? I would never treat you like that. It's always just something where it's just like, hey, let me cut the line and see what I can do here.
Because they're totally going to get that fucking pussy.
Oh, dude, online pussy, you kidding me? He's like, it probably smells so rank. But let's start off with the bird theory. The point of the bird theory is to test whether or not your partner makes an effort to care about even your smallest of interests, which is like a bird. Apparently, it's just you looking out your window and looking at a bird, right? So to perform this theory, as it were, you bring up to your partner that you saw a bird earlier in the day. If your partner acknowledges this and reacts with a genuine interest, they pass the test, right? And according to the world-renowned psychologist Dr. John Gottman, aka Dr. Cuck, this can be considered a bid for attention. I don't know why I threw there's no reason. Dr. John Gottman, this is just him saying the facts, right? Him setting it straight. Essentially, a gesture meant to receive validation or attention that can often determine the strength of a relationship. Here is the problem. If you try to make a big deal to me that you saw a bird earlier, I'm gonna be like, do you got nothing else going on in the day? Come to me with, I saw a car wreck.
Oh, there you go.
I would be like, oh my, what happened? There's your interest. I saw a bird. So did everyone else today. Okay, sweetheart? You know what this is? Do you think this, and this is me being a little rude. Jazzed up, got some coffee on me. Let me tell you something. Is it like hot girl theories? Is it hot girls doing this to be like, he doesn't even care about the little things because they have no other interests? So they have to drum up that they saw a bird?
I think it's not just hot girls. I think it's just women. Women just want drama. They're
Go ahead.
bold statement.
Nick got broken up with recently, so he's a little on edge.
I think people just want to test your relationship like it is. It's just something small where it's just like, he doesn't care about me.
Yeah, they want to complain.
Exactly.
They want to complain. I'm ending my statement there. They simply want to complain about something, don't they? This message is sponsored by Raycon. Keep your ears open and your holiday playlist rolling with Raycon's essential open earbuds. These open ear earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music and podcasts. And this Black Friday and Cyber Monday, you can get up to 30% off on Raycon audio products. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound, so you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. That makes this perfect for jogging or for working out, and their super lightweight design means they won't slip out. I love the multi-point connection on the earbuds, allowing you to connect multiple devices and switch with ease. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day.
So the best part about Raycon earbuds is that I get really sweaty when I work out, and they're not directly in my ears keeping all the sweat. As you can see, you can move around, they don't come out. So you can keep going with your workout, no problem.
These earbuds are all that you need for the holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/papameatopen to get up to 30% off. That's buyraycon.com/papameatopen. Get up to 30% off Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale. And Raycon is a 30-day evidence guarantee, so you can return if you don't love what you're hearing. So try them out and let them know we sent you. Hey, thanks Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
I feel like if you're doing these tests, it's one thing to just do it as a quote-unquote prank, to be like, I know he's not going to care about it. But if you are genuinely doing it to like test your relationship.
See, that's the thing is I think that they are. Yeah. I think it's almost always genuine. I think that they go in being like, oh, it's not a big deal, but then they want people to be like, girl, sis, it is a big deal. It's a big deal, sis. And then she could be like, well, I guess he does do, and then she starts naming other things. Well, he does kind of like, I don't know, yell at me whenever I don't know, like I have my period in the bed or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Sis, that's just normal. Which it could be, I don't know. I saw a 3D video of how a period happens.
Oh. This is where you get to see the uterine lining.
It's like tears open and just fucking dumps out.
There's like jelly.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen like Total Recall. Whenever Arnold Schwarzenegger is like his eyes are bulging out of his face on Mars, it reminded me of that. There are many examples of people passing the test, and those who fail get brutalized in the comments. One man appears confused after being told that his partner saw a pretty bird and walks away saying, "Why did you tell me that?"
Why are you telling me that?
AKA normal guy. Are we adults? Listen, if I had a daughter, if a child came up to me and said, I saw a pretty bird today, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. What did it look like? You know why? Because it's a child. It has a smooth brain. Its brain is like a water balloon. There's no ridges. It's a simple creature that is innocent, right? A fully functioning adult, though, I saw a pretty bird today. Got too much free time in your hands, is what I'd say. Or I'd be like, was it like a bald eagle? I don't know, because that's another thing. If I try to get specific, that would piss me off too. Was it like a bald eagle? I don't even know.
Cool.
This is an adult conversation. That was great.
What if they're like, I saw a fucking hawk swoop down and pick up a mouse, and
that's
then
already
hawk came and they fought.
They fought for it. You know what that is? That's a story. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? And then I'm intrigued. Even throwing in something mundane. You know what they got to do? What a real test would have been. I just period all in my panties today and see their reaction to that. Because I think a lot of guys would do, oh, what? See, that's going to be a test someday. What would they call that? The Red Scare.
Oh, that's good.
The Red Scare theory. They sit there. It's like, yeah, I don't know, just all in my panties. I just felt weird. Because then other guys would be like, oh my god, are you okay? You feeling okay?
That's a
then
good
other
test.
guys be like, yuck! Which I'd be like, oh my god, what? Hey, Victoria's Secret's a bear attack. Yikes! That kind of thing.
That's a new test.
That's an actual test.
Everybody post your Red Scare test on Reddit.
Go to your man and do a nice Red Scare and just say that your got wrecked. You have to say that too. It looked like D-Day down there in my panties. And everyone at work was solid. It was a whole thing. And I don't know. Because then you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, that's are you okay? Or you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, this is going to be a true test. But saying that you have a bird, I don't know. I like how we already made a better one than the fucking bird theory. To say that they got to just fucking, like a Wolverine attacked him down there. I tried to hop a razor wire fence. That's what it looks like. Looked like I was breaking out of Shawshank with these panties on. Some are stating that this should mean an immediate breakup, and others made fun of him for apparently dressing like a child. You know, it's a good way to respond to someone not caring about a bird. Let's just make fun of how they look. Why did you tell me that? You look like a child! That makes sense.
Attack their appearance.
Attack their appearance. Well, that goes both ways. Better be careful. Others feel like this test is deceptive because walking up to your partner of multiple years and saying that you saw a bird with zero added details is a horrible conversation starter. And honestly, you can tell, this is another thing too, you can tell which bitches have been in a long-term relationship or not. All right? You can tell what guy has been in a long-term, what fucking dog of a man has been in a relationship long enough, right? Because let me tell you guys, let me tell you something. Sex is fun. The first 2 years, oh, this is too fun. I'm having a good time. Get past year 5, then talk to me. Get to 10 years in, and then talk to me. All right? Because let me tell you, there's love there, but it completely transforms. True love is the silence. True love is the small mediation between a couple. I think the shed is like leaking or something. Yeah, of course it is. That's love. All right, you coming up? If my wife Allison, which she deals with, I hear it all the time. You think that I don't hear about animals on fucking birds? She'll be like, one of the guineas got out, and I'll be like, okay. You know what? But she also doesn't bring it to me because why would that matter? How does that affect? It doesn't matter. This is the first theory. I can't get this heated on the first theory. Which it doesn't help that at one point the man seems to realize that he's being filmed, which only makes the whole thing seem suspicious and inauthentic, and it just feels like, oh, is this like a bit? Are you doing a bit with me? And I know the whole time too, big ass gums and stuff, probably smiling back. Real Sly. Little Sly Cooper action. Another one points a phone directly at her husband and tells him, I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today. I saw a bird today.
As if it was a question, and her confused partner continues using his phone while she repeats herself until he finally snaps at her and says, "Are you on shrooms? What's wrong with you?"
Fuck you, are you on shrooms?
Did you see it or didn't you see it?
I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
That actually pissed me off.
Oh my God. You know what? Sometimes it's just like, sometimes you have to do it, and this is a grown-up thing. You have to pretend you don't hear somebody sometimes. Just to hope that the person can just catch what they said and be like, that's not worth it. I'll even do a little side eye every once in a while.
So that's why you ignore me, huh?
No. Well, yeah, Nick will come in and I'll be sitting here like working or something, be like looking at my deal, like typing or something. He'll be like, I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video on the internet.
Oh my God, I did.
I know you did. I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video, and I'll be like, and then he'll just sit there and be like, the phone just playing in his hand. Just a Chinese guy screaming, "Oh!" For one TikToker, this evolved into her secretly filming herself dropping the splits in front of her boyfriend at a grocery store to see how he would react. She pulls it off and asks, "Was that epic?"
Was that epic?
Only for him to briefly look at her before going back to focusing on finding apple juice. Okay, first off, apple juice, pretty fucking important. I have a nice craving. Also, listen, dude, if you can do the splits, you're trying to think that that's not the first time we've seen her do the fucking splits. Probably been bouncing on it for how long? You know what I mean? Yeah, cool. If anything, I'd be like, why here? Your pussy's been all the dirty floor and stuff like that. I'm telling you, ladies, Red Scare. That's a good one. Do the Red Scare in the store. Take a big thing of fucking cranberry juice and just pour it in your panties. Uh-oh! And how does he respond? Does he help or does he not? Red Scare. Red Scare theory. No, it's not communism. These viral posts had thousands of comments, mostly insisting that she run from the relationship immediately. You did the splits and he was looking at apple juice? Girl, get out of there, sis. Get out of there. He then filmed a video where he essentially apologized for not having the proper reaction. Oh, wrong.
Yep.
Wrong. Wrong. Mostly because his partner is a professional dancer and he was already aware she could pull off moves like that with no problem because AKA I've been seeing it for years. He sees thousands of people lash out at him and then he's like, well, I probably should have reacted. No, you know what? You should have doubled down. I've been like, that wasn't even her best split.
Is that grounds for breaking up?
I think that there is grounds for breaking up when people like post things about your relationship that you're like, why'd you post that? It like creates a public conversation about your relationship that's like not even necessary. To me, I'm like, why would you do that? Is that funny? I didn't think it was funny. Be like it would seriously be like if you went to your girlfriend and you were like recording her, she's like having a bad day, or let's say she's on her period, even like something like that. Like, oh yeah, she's on her period. Here, let me tell you a joke to make you laugh. Like to me, I'm like, it's like antagonistic, which that obviously mine's more aggressive, but I just mean it's just something where it's like it's obviously one way.
Well, she's posting it to be like, my boyfriend didn't respond. Of course, people are gonna fucking attack him
because I think that they try to like get away with the idea of like, oh well, it was just all in good fun, but it's like they're like berating your guys' relationship. Is that fun? Is that what this is what fun looks like, by the way? But that's more of the attention seeking theory, I guess, like trying to see how they would reciprocate giving you attention in a positive way, right? Now the next theory we have though is the orange peel theory. Try to wrap your head around what this one's going to be. Many relationships thrive on doing small things for your partner. It's a simple way to show that you care, and that is exactly what the orange peel theory is all about. The test involves one person handing their partner an orange and asking them to peel it for them. If they do it without question, they love you. If not, they're not the one.
You're not gonna peel it for me?
Dude, okay, as if I don't do enough. You're not even that special, that's the thing. Get that in your fucking skull, dude. Like, you're really not that special. Aww.
The problem with a lot of these so far, once again, Red Scare, really want to popularize the Red Scare movement. The problem is, yes, it is a nice thing to do, but at the same time, it's just you're a grown adult. You can peel an orange. You know what I mean? If I went up to my wife and I was like, could you take the trash out? And I'm right by the trash. Why don't I just do it? You know what I mean? Just that kind of shit. I don't know.
What if you can't peel it because you have tiny fingernails?
Well, show a picture of Nick's fingernails, and then I'd be like, that's a disability. You have to help him. See, and the thing about it, though, is it's all self. You did it to yourself. You know, it's not like you were born, it's like, I didn't have any fingernails when I was born. It's like you bid them motherfuckers clean. So now I feel like you gotta carry a pocket knife, your orange knife. Peel it yourself.
I would pass this test because I would peel an orange for my queen.
I mean, listen, I would peel an orange, but it's just, is that the barometer? You have the orange in your hand, just peel it. Am I wrong? Let me ask Allison.
Or I thought you were gonna do these on test on her. Secret recording.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, I'm performing these tests as well, so in real time you'll see what the reactions are later. Good luck, future hunter.
What are you doing?
I just saw an interesting bird. There's like a blue bird by the window.
What?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
The bathroom window?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
They shouldn't be out this time of year.
Okay.
Which the orange peel theory has led to the demise of many relationships. It's actually quite sad. There's a lot of blood on the battlefield. One woman was inspired by this trend and decided to give a similar mundane task to her boyfriend of 7 months after feeling that she was doing more in the relationship than he was. All right, so already let me stop that. Once again, it's just the excuse to get out the door. It's just the excuse to get people to be like, you gotta leave. Okay, right? She was taking care of his 1-year-old daughter, driving him to the bar, and doing all the housework while he often just played video games. Okay, well, that's not a relationship.
Yeah, that's a mommy.
That's him getting his dick sucked and his, getting his dick wet every once in a while, and better be good or else that shit is not worth it. Find some validation yourself. Give yourself some self-worth, right? So she asked him to tie up her hair. And he refused. She tried again and asked him to put towels in the laundry, and he outright ignored her. This resulted in her confronting him in her car outside of his mom's house, where she tried to tell him how she felt. He rejected the conversation and asked her to take care of his daughter and drive him to the bar.
Yeah, this guy's just a piece of shit.
This guy is not a good guy. I'm not going to go into it. Not a good man. I can't say the things I want to say. At that moment, she snapped and kicked him out of the car. He was confused by her reaction, and then the couple broke up. Later on that night, she knew she dodged a bullet when his mother texted her, "Be a good mom and future wife." Fuck that. Also, first off, I guess it seems like also this is setting people up to realize what is a relationship and what isn't a relationship. You know what I mean? If anything, the theories could be beneficial in that way. Because somebody who is, I don't know, a good husband or a good boyfriend, also takes care of their own children, isn't having someone else drop them off at a bar while a child sits at home. You know what I mean? If there's all those things, and then if you are also able to communicate, like in this instance, it's a thing of, once again, she could tie up her own hair, but it'd be different if like I had my hands full. Hey, could you tie up my hair? Then they declined. To me, I'm like, well, you can't just fucking help them out really quick. That kind of, you know what I mean? I don't know. If anything, the theories could be a good test of like what is and what isn't a relationship in that regard. Because I think people do get that fucked up sometimes when they don't realize, well, I didn't know that's how I was supposed to be treated. I think that's a pretty common thing. Some people just like, they exist in that atmosphere. I think it translates from like your parents and shit, how they treat you, to now your actual relationship, to where it's like, well, I haven't known anything different.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good eye-opener then.
It could be. They're also still really stupid, don't get me wrong, but in this case, it's a good instance to be like, oh, that's a huge eye-opener.
Yeah. Well, I think this one, I know it's called the orange peel theory, but just asking for small tasks, like the trash, which you already mentioned, where it's like, hey, help me with the trash. No. Help me with the dishes.
There is no reason in a relationship, if your wife's like, can we take the trash? There should never be a reason that you should ever say no. There's like never, ever a reason that you should ever be like, what? Why don't you do it? I will say though, if she was just like, you want to tie up my hair? First off, I'd be like, I don't know how do I do that? Why can't you do it? That's why I would do that. But also the same thing if she was like, can you cut up my apples? Don't fucking try to get me to do the baby shit either. All right? There's a knife, cut up your apples and fucking eat it like a chimp or whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever. I guess it's that. But if she was like making dinner and her hands, she's like with chicken and she doesn't want to have to wash them and go back and forth, I'd be like, oh yeah, cut it up. See, that's the difference. That's another thing too, is these little things, it feels like a test.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So you fail them on purpose.
I fail them on purpose because I say I never agreed to this exam. I'm not a willing participant, and I'm not going to be.
Especially if you have they have their phone out too.
Yeah, if you're recording me, what the fuck is that? No. What? What is this? Because if anything, I feel like you're pranking me. I don't want to get pranked. Not on camera.
Maybe it's the wrong thing to put up the hair. Maybe it's the wrong thing to peel off the orange.
Exactly. Too many questions. All these rules. I can't handle it. Therapists and psychologists have looked at the trend and deemed it unhealthy, saying that basing an entire relationship on a simple gesture is misleading and irresponsible. Are you sure? But TikTok doesn't even do it. Many other people agree the trend is extremely childish, with one man saying he'd divorce his wife if she tried to do it on him. Okay, well, listen, as much as I love the man's spirit, that's a bit excessive. Yeah, I don't think you break up with someone for it, but at the same time, I just don't like the idea of somebody recording me and like posting it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Because also, one, there's no way to delineate. I mean, you can kind of delineate what's obviously scripted and what's like a genuine someone being like, oh, what? No. But if you're going to get lumped in with all the other bad shit. That's not good. That's no bueno.
Could you peel that for me?
No. Why would I do that?
Could you peel it for me?
No. You're an adult man.
Could you peel this one for me, please? Ow. Allison, stop. Allison, stop it.
And I gotta tell you, this next one is my least favorite thing to maybe come out of this whole ordeal. Because in 2023, the Beckham test was a popular way to test your partner. It's based on a scene from the 2023 David Beckham documentary, where the professional soccer player spontaneously dances with his wife over the song Islands in the Stream. Okay. Basing it on a scene in a documentary, already fabricated, the cameras are there, already performative. Even if that is real, to me, there's no way to separate the performance. So if my husband isn't David Beckham, he's wrong. If my hubby doesn't just dance with me randomly,
bye-bye, get out of here.
This began a trend of women trying to recreate the scene by filming themselves dancing to the song in the hopes that their husband would notice and join in, right? We're just palling around. We're little goofballs. I love our relationship. I love you, husband. I love you, wife.
My wifey poo.
My little wifey ding dong. And mwah, I kiss your tiny head. Many people pass the test while some appear deadpanning and gaze into the camera like their soul was sucked out of their body. AKA, that's 95% of people. Because you see the camera and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Also, I'll tell you what, after 8 hours a day and you get home, you're like, especially after you get into your 30s, brutal. You're fighting demons trying to stay awake. The only thing you're looking forward to is just a nice little dinner. Maybe you go home, you're like, oh, I had the teriyaki chicken. I'm very excited. Little sesame seeds on it. You're cooking it, and all of a sudden someone's just like dances up to you to a song. Maybe I'm not in the fucking mood to dance, dude. That's my response. I don't think you have to be deadpan. You have to completely shut it down. But at the same time, me not reciprocating that to a song that I don't even like. Right? Am I wrong?
No. What if they put your favorite song on, though?
I'd be dancing. It'd be hard not to. What's my favorite song? I'd have to dance. Maybe just even like a little. But I'm not going to do this thing like we go up and be like, oh, like that's obnoxious.
That's performative.
Or even, let's just say I did, and I was just like, is that enough? You acknowledge it with just a simple like.
Yeah, I think as long as you're not yelling at her and beating her.
What about this then? I'm not yelling at her, beating her. Dude, no one said that. Where did that come from? What if it sat there and you were like, God damn, Nick. What the What if you're sitting there and you like, you told her beforehand, my boss, he fucking yelled at me today in front of everybody. I don't know, it's put me in a funky mood. And then she's like,
that's grounds for hitting her.
In one example that went super viral, a TikToker danced around her husband of 9 years wearing her wedding gown, only for him to be locked in on his phone and completely ignore her. I just don't know about the wedding gown. I hate to say this because once again, misogynistic type stuff, that motherfucker's put in some work. Yeah. He's on his second tour in the force, you know what I mean? Holy hell. As usual, Minnie insisted he's not the one for her. A decade in, he's not the one for you. He didn't dance! With some even insisting that she check his phone, insinuating that he was being unfaithful, of course. Others predicted that she would soon upload My Husband's So Silly video in order to defend him from the harassment. And this is exactly what she did weeks later. This time, entering a room in a sports jersey where he immediately notices her and starts to dance alongside her. Despite being a lighthearted and staged video poking fun at the viral post, people continued lambasting him for being a terrible husband. You can't win.
No.
You can't win. Also, you know what he should have done? It would have been way funnier, and I think would have got people on his side, is if she came in the sports jersey, and instead of doing that, he was like, enough! Stop dancing! I can't fucking take it! It's every day! Then people would be like, that's awesome.
People definitely would not.
And then at the end of it, though, you guys hold hands, and then you do. And then you take a bow.
Yeah. And then you have people throw flowers in.
Yeah, and then people are in there throwing flowers.
Allison, you want to dance with me?
No, I can pass me the
Huh?
No.
You want to dance with me, Allison? Why don't you dance with me? It means you'll...
Getting married is something many look forward to in their life. The thought of being called someone's husband or wife is a milestone for many, making it the perfect basis for a TikTok relationship test, the husband test. It's pretty straightforward. You set up the camera, grab your partner, and while talking, briefly call them your husband or your wife to judge their reaction. Do this with somebody on your second date, by the way.
That's actually good advice because sometimes they think it's cute.
Do this on your second date and see how uncomfortable they get. It'll be really funny. Hello, wifey. Be like, what?
If they're crazy,
we went to dinner once. Yeah, but dude, if he or she is reciprocating that, you run away from that. There's no reason someone should be that emotionally attached that quickly. Hello, husband. Oh, yes.
You don't think it's cute to be like, where do you want to get married on your second date?
No.
Where should we get married? The Bahamas? And you don't talk about your like potential baby names?
I think on your first date, you can say things like, would you ever want to get married? Because you're feeling people out, right? Are you wanting kids someday? I think all those questions are fine. But the assumption on the second date to say wifey or husband is a bit absurd to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just got to say that would be a red flag. I'd be like, we saw Frankenstein. We saw Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein in theaters, and you're calling me husband? And we split the bill. You paid for popcorn.
To be fair, if a girl did that to me, I'd be freaked out. But if I did it to them, it'd be funny.
I feel like you would really like it.
You think so?
I think so. I think the first person that ever truly commits to you, it's going to be bad. I think you gotta be able to see it and then separate yourself to get onto the next one. I think someone's going to play you like a fiddle one day, dude.
No, and I'm going to take it.
Devil went down to Georgia. It all started with a 2024 video of a woman calling her boyfriend her husband in passing. And to her surprise, as she said, my husband, he immediately corrected her and said that he was not her husband.
Today I'm going to be guessing my husband's favorite things.
I'm not your husband.
Which also could have been him being kind and being like, oh, no, we're not, because he didn't want her to feel silly. Or maybe he's just like, and no ring. She then proceeded to sit there in silence as the man awkwardly attempted to fist bump her before she jokingly choked him out. That's not funny.
That's abuse.
That's disgusting, actually. People in the comments were surprised at how rapidly he shut it down, saying even their shitless ex-boyfriend wouldn't have done that. And others claim that he didn't love her at all because, they know them. This reaction inspired other people to do it with their partners, and it is just another drop in the bucket of TikTok relationship test, which, once again, if you're dating someone for a year, I don't see a problem with that. Even after a little bit, I don't think that. I'm just saying, like, date 1 through 4.
It could work. It could be a cute thing.
I feel like you have done it. I feel like you're defending it so much to where I'm like, I feel like you've definitely done it before.
This is 4.
Hi, wife.
Hi.
As relationship tests have become increasingly popular, there are more and more people fighting back against them online. In the process, many people go on rants about how these tests are starting to ruin their relationships. Yeah, one 38-year-old man was tested repeatedly by his girlfriend, and it started with her saying she wanted to be alone for the weekend, a test he failed because he didn't surprise her with a visit regardless. Also, 40 years old and playing that, I'd be like, I can't. I can't, dude. See, that's when you start getting into like the single mom territory. Single mom of 2, you think she's gonna be saying that? No. They're gonna tell you how it is. They're going to lay out the rules and you'll be like, awesome. This is the fucking itinerary. This is how we're getting it done. Dinner here, sex here, bed then. Good night. That's what I'm telling you. I need a drill sergeant. Need some drill sergeant pussy. Attention! She kept throwing test after test at him, claiming he failed every time. It escalated to the point where she pretended to be pregnant and kept up the lie for an entire day. That is messed up. That is up. A full 24 hours too. Yep.
It's yours.
He's growing in here. You shouldn't have sneezed in me so hard.
Shaking and shit.
Yeah, he's thinking about a little vitamin C overdose.
Yeah. Sees a long, tall flight of steps. Despite him passing by being calm and supportive, he broke things off after realizing that this was yet again another test and that she could no longer be trusted.
Yep. Good man. That's
what is smart. Yes. Yeah. I would almost feel like I'm being like manipulated or gaslit. Like imagine being like, I feel like I should propose to her. Have I been fucking groomed to think that? I don't know. It feels like it. Feels like she has my fucking brain. You know what I mean? The fucking like ball that Sauron has, whatever. He's like, Gandalf, marry me, Gandalf. That kind of thing. Another man and his wife were approached by a group of TikTokers who wanted to test the relationship by asking them various personal questions. They both agreed, only for his wife to realize that he didn't know their anniversary, her parents' names, or what allergy she has. I know Allison's parents' names. I know her allergies. I struggle with the date sometimes. The f***ed up thing is they'll do the anniversary of when we first got together, our wedding anniversary, the proposal anniversary. Too many dates. I'm bad with names. And I know her dad and mom's name. That should be good enough.
Do you know her allergies?
Yeah. I'm going to say him. Have some guy go up, blow in her face. days or whatever. Listen, if you're worried about your relationship, 9 out of 10 times it can be solved with open communication. You just gotta talk to people, for the love of God. Also, if someone, let's say this thing is important. The thing of like, could you peel this orange for me? And they're like, no. If you do not communicate, it will not get fixed. If you tell that person, I would really love if you just like, if I asked to do these things, they did it. And if they then reciprocate, if it never changes, that person is unwilling to change. And I think that is a red flag. A one and done, brutal. Okay? You know what I mean? If you're enacting elaborate plans to test someone, chances are it'll cause more problems than it solves, especially if you're filming it and making it into fucking content for other people. So I just gotta say, relationships are hard. They are. They're not easy. People who are like, we're happy. Good for you, unicorn. It takes a lot of work, dude. You just gotta communicate with your partner. That's the real test. Communicate with them, and if they actually reciprocate and they start changing, that's a good guy. That's a good girl. That's a relationship. Welcome to a relationship. Hi, there it is. Nobody's perfect, but people can learn to be better and people can learn to be in a relationship with specifically you and no one else. So thank you all so much. Hey, don't do these fucking theories. They're stupid. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about obsessive Star Wars fans. Let's give a slight montage to get you in the mood. I'm going to do some force to do it. Star Wars is one of the biggest franchises on the planet, with multiple movies and TV shows bringing in billions of dollars every year. There's hardly anyone on planet Earth who hasn't seen or at least heard of it in some kind of capacity. It's bigger than Jesus. It has to be. It has to be bigger than God. As with anything this popular, there are millions of die-hard fans who revolve their entire lives around it. Obsessive, die-hard fandoms like this are very few and far between at this level, right? What's a comparable one? Harry Potter? Maybe?
Yeah, Harry Potter.
But Harry Potter isn't, it's nowhere near as big as
Dune fans.
Dune? Now, most franchises have small sections of devoted fans, but there's something different about the compulsive and erratic behaviors of Star Wars lovers that outdoes every other franchise. Many not only love watching the movies, but want to live in them, even if it means shelling out thousands of dollars to do so. And this obsession can range from hoarding expensive memorabilia to wanting to get married to fictional characters. You see where we're going with this video? For a lot of fans, the line between reality and fiction is heavily, heavily blurred. So, today, we're gonna look at the most extreme Star Wars fans to see how insane it can truly get. Let's ride. You know that your obsession with a piece of media has gone too far when you decide to force it on your children by naming them after fictional characters. That's a big no-no. Because there's also, in the world, there's usually a lexicon of like, all right, this name is kind of off limits now. Hitler, Jesus, we got Jesus, but there's a thing over it, so now it's that. You have got to assume Osama.
You can't name someone like fuckhead or like a slur. Like if you named your child the N-word.
Yeah, but that probably wasn't. Okay. I'm talking about people. It's okay. But also, you don't want to name your kid fucking Obi-Wan.
Maybe I do. That's a sick name.
You think so?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan, and he works in a cheese factory in the Midwest.
I'm gonna name my daughter Khaleesi.
Khaleesi. Who was the bald-headed chick in the cartoon show that had the double lightsabers? Remember that? In the Clone Wars cartoon? She was cool. That's what I'm gonna name my son.
Your son.
Because I don't give a fuck. A 14-year-old boy took to the internet to rant about how his Star Wars-obsessed parents caused him to be mercilessly bullied at school for naming him Anakin Skywalker, which is just cruel. The full thing?
Yeah.
Skywalker included? Goddamn. Ready for first grade you are. Dude, that kid, that's prime for picking too. Fucking hitting that kid in the face. Dude, use the Force to tell me to stop. I don't even like the movies that much. You would have to resent the movies. You'd have to fucking hate them.
You'd have to hate your parents too.
Do you think he became a Trekkie just to piss him off?
I think he hates all sci-fi.
I like to think that he's like a diehard Star Trek fan. He's just like, I'd like to call myself Kirk, actually. They're like, no! Instead of having him take his family's surname, they replaced it entirely to reference their favorite franchise. He's not even a part of the family.
I was gonna say
I'm Todd Johnson, this is Lisa Johnson, and this is Anakin Skywalker. Oh, that is psychological damage, is it not? Good Lord. He recalls being forced to watch it with them growing up, admitting that he always thought that they were boring. Anakin joined the school's football team and was constantly the butt of jokes, often being told to use the Force by his teammates. That'd piss me off. At what age can you legally change your name? Like 18?
18, yeah.
At age 18, I would change my name to my dad.
There you
that
go.
could be taken in a different way now. All right, hold on. That off the cuff, we didn't hear that. His own coach wouldn't come to his aid either, urging him not to go all dark side with them.
I would kill myself.
I would actually, that would be the way that I get back at my parents. I'd kill myself. I would lay down in their bed, I'd put a fucking gun up to my chin, I'd blow my brains out in their bed.
And then my note would just say, may the force be with you. Always.
How are we gonna stop the Sith now? He would tell his parents about the way he was being treated, but they insisted that they were just jealous of his unique name. Dude, they're just jealous. Your name's fucking Anakin Skywalker, man.
I'd be pissed because I'd be like, how unoriginal are you?
Not even how unoriginal, but also you have to live up to that name too.
You have to be the savior.
So if you're like a guy and you're like a C average student, you think Anakin Skywalker's a fucking C average student, you know? Kind of morbidly obese, has like little boy titties, whatever. Sitting there and he's just like, I don't feel bad. It's an eating disorder. This is turning a pretty very dark. Poor Anakin. Do you know what probably fucking happens? He goes insane and he puts fucking googly eyes on his like lampshade. I love you, C-3PO. I love you, C-3PO. Talk to me.
R2.
Right, yeah, it's in the fucking trash cans, R2. Beep, boop. Boop, 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 boop.
He's cutting off the heads of his dolls.
His dad's just like... He's cutting off the head of dolls and he's like skinning every cat. All right, he skinned the last cat. Okay, that's the 4th cat this month. I think the Jedi have something against cats.
I'm just getting rid of the womp rats, Dad.
That's that though, because the dad would just be like, that's awesome. That is so cool. Kid has a Honda Civic. He fucking paints it yellow and puts 2 trash cans on the side of it to look like that
speeder, yeah,
or whatever, to look like that spaceship in the first movie. He's just like, have a good day at school, son. He like purposely like runs over a dog. My dad! Look, I got another womp rat! Dad's like, you did, son. You did. Hey, just wanted to take a quick second to thank our favorite sponsor that we do on this channel, Gamersubs, and give them a shout out because we have the best flavor they've ever put out. Are you low on energy? Do you like tasty beverages? Then consider getting raw meat right now. If we get enough of these bad boys in your hands, we get to put them in cans and put them in stores, making it easier, colder, crispier, more tasty for you to consume, and oh baby, is it good. Also, does your dick get hard over anime girls? I got shakers for that. Hey, shake the shaker like you do your cock and let it explode in your mouth. The flavor's awesome. Which one am I talking about? You decide. Thank you, Gamersubs, for sponsoring this channel, and be sure to use this promo code, and be sure to tell them I sent you, and support Gamersubs because they fucking rule, and they support this channel more than fucking anyone. Thank you. Back to the video. Some adults change their name willingly, but it can lead to unforeseen issues. Laura Matthews officially added Skywalker as her middle name, thinking it'd be a silly way to honor her love for the character. This ended up biting her in the ass when her passport application was denied for including a trademark name. The whole debacle resulted in her missing her entire trip to Amsterdam. Get absolutely fucking owned, bitch. Are you kidding me? What a slam dunk. What if the guy's actually just like, this is cringe and gay. We'll not allow you in this country. Is that the Amsterdam accent? You want to smoke weed and go to red light district to get your pussy wet? Not this time, girl. Not with Star Wars name like that because he's gay and cringe. Denied.
It's almost a Russian accent, but...
Yeah, it works. Amsterdam, that kind of something. Whatever. We're close to it, right? On the globe? Come on.
Yeah.
There are countless cases of people changing their names to Star Wars characters. One superfan, Luke Skywalker, formerly Luke K, from England, has amassed an insane Star Wars collection throughout his life. His memorabilia ranged from his life-size replicas to rare, limited edition products worth upwards of £1 million. Sadly, he had to sell off a warehouse of products after losing his job, as well as needing to replace his van after it blew up. They're like, it's gonna cost $17,000 to replace this. He's like, Chewie, we shouldn't have sent it to Lightspeed. You hit a pedestrian girl on the sidewalk. You're going to prison.
Uh-oh. What is it? Punch it? What was it?
Punch it, Chewie. You think he hired like a 7-foot-tall mongoloid man? Punch it, Chewie. Oh, he doesn't do the thing right. He just starts dead spraying down the road.
That'd be horrifying.
That would be, God, that man would get gunned down immediately. What is that monster? These collections can be quite impressive, taking an entire lifetime to build up. Some fans grow attached to the Star Wars Funko Pops and make it their goal to collect every single one available. It's a smart goal to have. Every Star Wars Funko. Oh my.
Good thing they're going out of business. Gotta buy them up.
Good thing? Really, Nick?
Oh, sorry.
That's someone's life you're talking about. Vintage figures from the 80s and 90s are currently listed on eBay for staggering prices. A complete set, for example, is set at around $27,000. Not everyone had to resort to selling off their collection. People like Steve Sansweet have created entire museums from collections that are open to the public. Rancho Obi-Wan sells out tours to people who want to look through a world record holding collection that took over 40 years to put together. Sadly, Steve faced a devastating loss in 2017 when more than 100 rare items worth over $200,000 were stolen by a collector and friend named Carl Edward Cunningham, who turned himself in and was released on a $25,000 bond. I will say, I like collecting stuff like that. If you have that much stuff that you make like a little museum and you get to like, granted he's selling tickets, but still, I think that's kind of cool. You make a little room, because it's a bad, I mean, to be fair, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan or whatever, but it's fucking insane. Like, the guy has obviously put his heart and soul into this thing. Why do you think I feel positive towards that, but then I hear about the guy named Luke Skywalker, 7 foot tall, I don't know, Chinese friend who's doing the Chewbacca accent? Why do I not have sympathy for him? Why is that? Why do you think that is?
I don't know, because he also had $1 million worth of product. Supposedly. Who's grading the $1 million?
Well, you know, actually, it probably is like literally graded and stuff, which also, even the Luke Skywalker guy, it's not that he's doing anything wrong. I think that when I hear this and a guy is just like, I want to share it with other people.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it makes it feel more...
It's a public exhibit.
Where you're just like, oh, it's fun. You get to go and you get to like see things you would never... Versus I feel like a lot of the times when you hear about collections and it feels so, is that it's a guy just being like, mine.
Hoarding, dragging.
Mine. It's all mine. Don't look at it. So I don't know.
He's Jabba the Hutt.
Which I just want to say, disclaimer in the middle of the video. Should have put this at the beginning. You can like whatever the fuck you want to like, all right? This is us just palling around. We're goofing around. The amount of shit that I collect, not pointing the finger, I understand. I get it as a collector too, all right? Anyways, of course, as you'd expect, not all Star Wars collectors respond well to having their collections threatened. Because why would you? How would you like that? I'm gonna steal that. Okay.
Go right ahead.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead. Chewie, let him in. I wish I knew more. I don't really know a lot of Star Wars references. I'm trying to like pull some out and I'm like, Han Solo. Ricky LaDouche.
Latouche.
Oh. Yeah, let's keep it douche. Ricky LaDouche, a 30-year-old collector, was in an argument with his wife, Porn Pillai. Ricky LaDouche is married to a woman named Porn Pillai. I might be saying this wrong, sorry. Srissery. Porn Pillai Srissery. Am I casting black magic? I don't know. Is this what the Sith is? Is Palpatine up to this? Anyways, that led to her lash out by smashing his Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader figurines. That seems excessive. What are we doing? Fortnite, what are you doing? Leave little Ricky LaDouche alone. She also had threatened to leave him and go back to Thailand. Oh, buddy. I know what he did one summer. I gotta hop over. In response, Ricky suffocated her to death.
Oh my god.
God, okay. All right, whoa, okay. Okay. All right. I did not see that coming. Holy shit. We are done joking around. Oh my God. In response, Ricky suffocated her to death and was ordered to serve at least 12 years in prison.
Did a little force choke on her.
What if he thought, but see, that's the thing. What if there's a mental illness guy where he's doing this? In his mind, he's like this. But he's actually...
I mean, I still think if you're in your mind, you're choking someone with the force. So either way.
Oh man, that curveball. I did not. Wow. Let her go back to Thailand.
Yeah. Well, can't let her.
Why?
She broke his shit.
Oh, so do you think that he killed her because she broke the figurines?
You've never had like your sibling break something you loved and you just wanted to force choke him?
Yeah, you killed one of your siblings?
I remember one time, I was actually just talking to my brother about this. He turned off my computer playing World of Warcraft. So then I turned his computer off and he was working on a project. So then he grabbed my laptop and smashed it on the ground. So then I grabbed his video camera and smashed it on the ground.
And your dad came in? Oh, I can't wait to replace all this. You kids are awesome. I'm gonna go hang myself in the garage.
The sad thing was it was my camera as well. So I just all my shit was
that
broken.
is sad, huh? No, you want to actually know the most tragic part of that story? And seriously try to contain your tears? It was my camera. Aww. It's no secret that cosplay is a big part of the Star Wars fandom. People get extremely elaborate with the cosplay, with some going viral for their creativity. It is really cool. I have a lot of respect for like people that know how to fabricate cosplay stuff. It's actually fucking super impressive. My favorite ones are the guys who do like the giant Warhammer suits and they walk around.
Oh, yeah.
Those are sick.
You think someone's done General Grievous, like his 6
Oh,
arms?
they had to. He's such a popular character. You'd have to say I think like every character in Star Wars has been cosplayed a billion times, I would assume. But Grievous, I bet you there's some sick ones out there.
Yeah.
What people can do with just like styrofoam and just knowing how to like paint things to look distressed and stuff, it's incredible. Really cool. Others dress up their dogs and even their horses in custom-made outfits, like prop maker Michael Corey from Indiana, who spent 700 hours crafting an AT-AT suit for his Clydesdale horse, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, look at that.
That is sick. On a Clydesdale too. That's huge. That is so sick. I would be hard pressed to not like set up some mini figurines and do like a photo shoot. How sick is that? There are even OnlyFans models who do we have links? There are even OnlyFans models who specifically cater to Star Wars fans by taking steamy pics in Stormtrooper helmets and other related apparel. One model, who is the self-described Boba Fetish, should have been Booba. Posts all sorts of casual and intense content in a Mandalorian helmet. All right, I like how he said intense content. What does that mean? You want to see a lightsaber go up your asshole? It's $5. That's kind of a nice price. See, that's a new sideshow carnival attraction thing.
Oh, like a plastic one? Yeah. I thought you meant a real one.
There is no real lightsaber, Nick. Can you imagine the thing turns on? She's dead. Uh-oh, and it's a green lightsaber too. Well, there you go. That crystal's meant for knowledge or something. I don't know. All the colors mean something different.
Yeah,
Did
the
you know
type
that?
of crystals, yeah.
Except Samuel Jackson was just like, nah.
I want purple.
Nah, George. I want purple. How badass is that? I like how George's like, okay.
Good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works.
No purple left?
You might get purple.
All right, Sam, whatever you say, man. I want a purple lightsaber. Purple is like the fucking coolest one.
I want a rainbow one, like an RGB, like my computer.
Yeah, it's a razor. Yeah. It's a razor lightsaber. This thing is the tits. It has the, what are those keycaps? Like the, they're called like creamy clicks. It's like a satisfying ASMR click of a fucking,
yeah.
I don't know, but it's like one of those clicking it. Turning on.
Oh, the switch, yeah.
The switches. Okay. Yeah. Is it Razer? Is that one thing? Or Kraken? What is this?
That's a Naga. No. That's Razer.
That's Razer.
Yeah.
We're saying all kinds of like.
There's a Naga
spirits
mouse for World of Warcraft. Has like a bunch of buttons on the side.
Oh, what are all the buttons used for?
Macros.
It doesn't matter. That's not what this video is about. We need to stop doing that in these videos. Having an intense passion for something can sometimes become problematic in a relationship. Some couples suffer because one half cannot cope with the fact that their partner doesn't care about Star Wars in the same way they do, which is true. It's basically being in like a religious relationship. If you go to church every Sunday and your partner's just like, I don't believe in that, that's going to cause friction. And that's I would say this is similar. You don't want to watch Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back. You don't want to watch it. She's like, you watch it every Sunday. Okay, so you're a bitch. One 39-year-old woman explains how her boyfriend claims it's an embarrassment that she has not yet seen any of the movies, which also, if your partner ever speaks to you that way, you leave. You're gone. It is embarrassing that you haven't seen one. She's like, what could I possibly be missing out on? Okay, I didn't just hear that. I did not just hear that. There are some cases where two Star Wars nerds come together and everything works out well. One couple went viral for replacing their wedding dance with a choreographed lightsaber duel. Let me be honest. If your kid and their partner did that, would you be sitting off on the side like...
Am I paying for this wedding?
Well, yes. How about in this situation? Yes.
I wouldn't show up.
Really? Wow.
I'd be like, this is cringe. I'd be like this.
You'd just be cringing the whole time. I guess I wouldn't care. If I knew my kid was nerdy or whatever, I wouldn't give a shit. Even though I'd be like, dude, you're like fucking 21. You grew up on what? The fucking Force Awakens? Like, real word? That moved you that much? If you were back in like 1983 and I can't, like my life was changed when I watched the first movies, whatever, I could see it.
What if my life changed during Rise of Skywalker?
I would legitimately be like, what was compelling about it? Back then, people were like, I did not know you could do that in a movie. Like, it makes sense, right? And then you're enamored with the world and the kind of like spaghetti Western kind of like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then those people grew up who had kids who had the new trilogy and, so on and so forth. But the trilogies get worse each time. Whatever happened to the Squid Games? That Korean guy, he was starring in a Star Wars show, right? People hated
the
it.
Acolyte got canceled.
Oh.
It was too woke for them.
It was too woke for the mouse.
Yeah.
Why isn't he saying the N-word? They don't have that word in the Star Wars universe, Mickey. Make him say the N-word. Make him call women. Disney Plus presents The Acolyte Season 2. I'm gonna get you. And then the trailer cuts. Fall 2020. While admittedly cringe, they kept it as a small part of an otherwise standard wedding. But you know, I mean, come on.
The video's pretty. It's
also, hey, it's my day.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give a shit. If I wanted to dress up as like a barbarian and sword fight with somebody, if it's my day, it's my day.
What if they made you participate? Like, what if they like...
I would not make people... If you force people to participate, that's where I'm like, you do it, and then people have to sit and just be like, okay, that's what they're doing. But if everyone's like, everyone get up and pretend you're shooting lasers at us so they can like pretend to be deflecting them, I would say no. That's where, once again, I would go back to my thing of like...
Come on, Grandpa.
Yeah, look at my grandson. I should have just had him watch Wolf on Wall Street like 700 or 800 times. That would have fixed his brain right up. Many others have fully embraced their love for the franchise by having fully themed wedding ceremonies on May 4th, aka Star Wars Day. You get it? May the 4th be with you. Almost blacked out. Complete with full costume attire, one couple had Darth Vader officiate the wedding and Baby Yoda as the ring bearer.
That is cute. That's pretty cute.
That is a thing where I would legitimately pay for people to have a suicide watch. Guy in the deal, he sees like Baby Yoda like float by with a ring. Oh. He kind of like tackles him. It's a Roman Catholic wedding too. You're like, oh, it's like 6 more hours. Oh, I don't care. Send me to hell. Send me to hell. This is the best case scenario for a Star Wars superfan, as many fans have greatly strained their relationships over their desire to have a hardcore Star Wars themed wedding. Really got to test the relationship there. To be fair, if you can get through a Star Wars wedding as a non-Star Wars fan, you're gonna be fine. That's a lifelong relationship for sure. Do you care if Baby Yoda comes down the aisle? And we have cranes under people's seats. So when he's going through, the puppets like this, and then people's seats start lifting up. Whoa! Honey, you seeing this? Like she doesn't know what's going on. One Groomzilla discusses his frustration over the fact that his fiance has no interest in any of his Star Wars related wedding ideas. Because this man, along with his family and friends, have been watching the Star Wars movies on repeat their entire lives. He states that it seemed obvious that the wedding would be themed around it. Today's about me, baby, not you. That being said, his fiance has zero interest, being a girly girl that doesn't care about the franchise in any capacity. A girly girl. I am a woman. I'm an adult woman. Hello.
I heard the Force is female, so...
Yeah, the Force is female, that's right. The Force is female! Even so, he would pitch his many ideas to her like serving alcoholic blue milk drinks, hiring stormtroopers to party on the dance floor, and giving Jedi robes to his groomsmen.
Actually, that'd be sick to have all of them in...
You can't just keep saying it's everything's sick, dude. Are you a big Star Wars fan?
I used to. Then...
Uh-oh, what happened?
I think I grew out of it.
You don't grow out of Star Wars, though.
I love Star Wars. Even like the prequels.
The newest movies?
No, I hate the sequels. The first one's fine, but...
Oh, so it goes original, prequel, sequel.
Yes.
Okay. All of these ideas were shot down, with her claiming anything Star Wars related at the wedding would be embarrassing in front of everyone we know. That's a reasonable reaction. Everyone on the post chastised him for seeming to care more about his Star Wars fantasy than celebrating the love between him and his future wife. Also, seems pretty reasonable.
I think it's a double standard, though, because if she wanted a Star Wars wedding, the guy would have to oblige.
That is true. There's probably online discourse as well to bully you into being like, you can't just indulge in this one fantasy for her.
Yeah.
We gotta watch out. We're getting kind of based here. I think it's just the idea of like one party not wanting something and you're complaining about it. What's funny is it's ironic is that this is a union. So one person being like, I'm not getting my way. It's like, it's just not, we're coming together.
I mean, he's being selfish to being like, I want to throw an entire Star Wars wedding. It's just like...
I mean, there could be a thing where it's like, could we have just one element? To where you're like, I mean, it's not egregious.
Here's the compromise. On the wedding cake, the groomsman is in Star Wars robes.
That seems fine. Who's gonna know? And then that's like a little thing where it's a little something. Do I have to have a full choreographed Star Wars fight? No. Do you think there's a world too where there's like a tasteful, it's a suit that is in the style? Like your Disney bounding.
Yeah, exactly.
If you did something like that where you're like, oh, it's kind of that, and then even on the after party, you can clip on a fucking lightsaber to your belt or something, dude.
You bring the robes out after the ceremony.
Yeah, then after, to me, also, that's another thing. If it's after the ceremony, then yeah, granted, once again, do I want stormtroopers breakdancing on my dance floor? No, but could you and your friends get the robes? Why not? But to be fair, her saying it's an embarrassment in front of everybody too, that's kind of harsh. Like, it's our friends. They know that I like this still. Also, why are my friends judging me so much? Are they my friends or not? I don't know.
Yeah, am I an embarrassment to you?
We're gonna love each other forever, right? Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get married on Tatooine in the desert. That's where my wedding. Gonna invite everybody out to the Gobi Desert.
Hey, would you guys go to the Gobi Desert? Go to the Gobi Desert. When is it? August? Everyone's just like dehydrated. One man, while unmarried in real life, found himself falling desperately in love with Lana Beniko from Star Wars, or the Old Republic. Pretty sure it's a video game. He admits to marrying this character with 3 different characters and even recorded her most endearing moments in the game in order to rewatch them whenever he wanted. That's sad. That's like the guy who married the guy who married the VR thing. It's like some actual Blade Runner shit. I have to fight the Sith. He's like, I'll be gone too long. He's consumed as much lore as possible for Lana and hums her theme song throughout the day, admitting that the song gives him a feeling of ecstasy. I would hate to be his coworker. He's like has like a boner the whole time. The water cooler by him. This is where we start to get into more fascinating side of Star Wars obsession. It's one thing to collect some memorabilia and dress up for a Halloween party, but it seems like some people are truly desperate to live in the world of Star Wars. There's even a full-on Star Wars religion called Jediism, based on the beliefs of the Jedi from the franchise. It was started as a silly email campaign in 2001, it turned into a legitimate system of beliefs for a large group of people. Some people will pay good money to be immersed in the world of Star Wars, to the point where they're reduced to tears after stepping into Disney's Galaxy Edge and seeing the Millennium Falcon for the first time. Oh my God! Which I will say, we've been there. It is impressive. That whole area, whoever designed all that shit did a good job. I remember, I was like, God, like when I was standing by the Millennium Falcon, I was like, God damn, it's fucking huge. It's crazy. There's people that go to Savi's workshop and customize their own lightsaber to become one with the Force. People gladly spend over $220 to take it home with them, which I will say, I know that it's become, everybody knows about it now. But when that first came out, people were like, oh my God. And that's fun. If you're a big Star Wars guy, get to go there because I think you get to customize your own lightsaber and stuff. If you're at the theme park, why not indulge? You know what I mean? Why the not? It's your money too. I fucking work for this money. Unless you're like a Nepo baby scum. I'm looking at you. There's like one guy. People's obsession with lightsabers can go far beyond an immersive theme park attraction. Superfans show off massive replica lightsaber collections online worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Because there are a ton of people. There's also some people that have like insane screen used ones. When it comes to movie memorabilia and stuff, I like that shit. If anything's this is screen used, whatever, how sick is that? I don't give a what movie it is. Even someone's like, these are the jeans that Robert Pattinson wore in Twilight. I'm like, damn. Tinier waist than I expected. I like that shit. I don't know. To further immerse themselves in the world of Star Wars, fans have geared up in the custom Star Wars attire to engage in some LARPing. Fan clubs like Galaxy Awaits hold multi-day LARPing events in Seattle where people deck themselves out in Star Wars costumes and put themselves into an interactive story with missions and light touch combat using foam swords and dart blasters. It's awesome. You can also register to play as an NPC to help push the story along for everyone. The proceeds from the event are donated to Seattle Children's Hospital as well as local food banks. So a nice little cringe LARPing session turns into a nice community drive. That's nice. I'd be the NPC. I'd love to throw a wrench in the whole operation. Some guy's just like, where's this thing? What's it to you? Not make it easy. They're gonna have to work for the information is what I mean. I want to be, I don't give a f about fight with the foam stuff. I just want to act like I'm like working on a thing. I'm busy. What do you want? Oh yeah, I've heard of them. What's in it for me? What if I actually get money out of that? They actually gave me like 20 human dollars. Well, that means nothing to you, right? That's Earth money.
I want credits.
Chewie, he's a tough cookie to crack.
Chewie.
Chewie! Come on! Some colleges have their own saber dueling groups, that's too much, where those who rank up within the program are rewarded during knighting ceremonies that take place in the middle of the campus. That's a red flag. Not on the campus. Go somewhere else. Go to a fucking Kohl's parking lot to do it, dude. Also, I never understood, they take the fake lightsabers and they tap their shoulders with it. Wouldn't you be like, ah, ah! You wouldn't actually touch it with it, would you?
I think of the Padawans, they burn your little thing off.
They cut your rat tail off. They take out a fucking Bowie knife. cut your hair. He has Darth Maul contacts in. Welcome. You're never gonna leave here again. Thank you, Master. LARPing and lightsabers are not intense enough for some fans. They need something that truly tests their physical abilities, which is where we're introduced to the little thing called Ludosport. Ludosport lightsaber combat was founded by 3 Italian men in the basement of a local church, which they dubbed the Crypt. Since 2006, the Ludosport founding masters created and promoted a sport that has taken the world by storm. With 59 academies worldwide, 22 of them are located in Italy alone. God damn, that has to be around the same time Revenge of the Sith came out, so they definitely saw the lightsaber fight and they're like, we have got to do that. Yeah. The rules of Ludosport are super strict and everyone in the discipline will make sure you adhere to them. Each fighter has 3 different weapons to choose from: the long saber, the dual short saber, or the double-ended saber. Each weapon must be within specific length and weight limits for it to be accepted by tournament play. Just like other replica lightsabers, Ludosport's gear can be extremely expensive, ranging anywhere from $200 to $500 per lightsaber. And most of the money is just for the hilt and doesn't include the light up part of the saber, which don't even get me started on that. Once you have selected your weapon, now you must choose your fighting style. Within Ludosport, there are 7 different fighting style forms, and all new fighters begin at Form 1 called Balanced. If you choose to continue your Ludosport journey, you will climb the form ladder and eventually learn all 7 forms. All forms are made to equal each other so that one doesn't become overpowered, of course. Despite being equal, many fighters choose to mix and match different forms to try and outdo their opponents. Ludosport has hundreds of tournaments held each year across the globe where competitors fight to be dubbed either champion in the area or champion in style, depending on what form they use. Even with the massive growth of the sport, the competition remains close to its grassroots, and most of the events are held in the local churches or in school gymnasiums. I like how they try to sell that. That's what they're selling it as. We try to stay on our roots. It's like, we don't want to get too big. Sure. In an interview, 2-time world champion Lorenzo Fario, known as Lork, discussed the amount of work it took to become a champion. He talked about watching film of his opponent's attack moves and practicing at all various sparring gyms. Knowing that it takes a lot of hard work, many Ludosport masters look forward to the day when they can win a tournament and have their trophy and name listed in the Hall of Fame. Which I gotta say, that's kind of cool. An actual physical sport like that, that's kind of sick. Also, I bet it is fucking hard. How much hand-eye coordination and it's kind of cool. Would you do it?
No.
Like, not even to humor it at all. No. Like, you're just exhausted thinking about it. No.
That's what I was. I was like, I don't.
Yeah, we're all right. With the culture of combat, some Star Wars fans fully believe that they can use attacks and powers from movies in real life to solve their problems. We're going there. For some, it can lead to dangerous Star Wars fan interactions. In a small town in Pennsylvania, 2 police officers were parked on patrol when out of nowhere, a red Ford Escape backed into their patrol car. Startled by the collision, both parties got out of the vehicles, but before officers could speak, the clearly drunken man put his hand out and said, "There is no problems here." He believed he could use Jedi mind trick to stop the police from arresting him. Police reports indicate that the man's speech was heavily slurred and his breath and vehicle reeked of alcohol, leading to his arrest and charged for a DUI. I think that's not even a Star Wars fan. That was just a drunk guy at a bar and they had Star Wars playing. He's like, "These aren't the droids we're looking for." No way. Are you serious right now? Whoa. You will let me leave without paying my tab. All Star Wars fans are serious about the movies. For them, hearing spoilers can create absolute chaos. Arthur Roy was excited to see the new Star Wars Force Awakens and did his best to try and avoid spoilers. But it all went wrong when a close friend spoiled the plot of the movie, and this sent Arthur into a bloodthirsty rage. To be fair, that would piss you off though, right?
If it's your friend too, that's the thing. It's like, you know I like Star
exactly.
Wars.
It would be different if it's like he was in the grocery store and he heard some guy talking about it versus like, you know this motherfucker's wanting to see it. It was definitely a play by his friend just to fucking ruin it for him.
He's like, I saw it before him, so I'm gonna
spoil it. I don't give a yeah. As soon as it happened, he went to Facebook and posted a picture of him holding a Colt 1911 handgun, making a direct mention to his friend in the post. The friend notified the police, fearing the author might come to school the next day and shoot him. When he showed up, police immediately took him into custody for felony suspicion of assault with a weapon. His bond was set at $10,000.
I'm gonna kill you. This is my blaster.
Chewie, make sure the gun's loaded tomorrow. Pretty much. Another superfan lost their cool inside the movie theater, this time at another moviegoer who made the grave mistake of checking his phone during the screening. Joe Bond and his wife were excited to watch the Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker. It had been the first time they went out on a formal date since the birth of their second child. Who cares? As the opening credits began, Joe discreetly pulled out his phone in order to make sure that the text he received wasn't an emergency from the babysitter. The agitated Star Wars fan saw this and immediately lost his cool. He turned and started screaming, "Turn your phones off!
Turn your phones off!
Turn your phones off!
Turn your phones off!
Use your fucking hands!
Use your fucking hands!
Welcome to the 21st century!
Welcome to the 21st century!
I waited a goddamn year to see this so some asshole could turn his phone on next to me!
I waited a goddamn year to turn his phone on!
The situation escalated to the point where the angry fan punched Joe in the face, causing other people in the theater to boo him out of the room. Brutal. When the police arrived, they couldn't make an arrest because the man had already fled the scene. To this day, he has yet to be identified. And after he saw the movie too, I bet he was like, that wasn't worth it.
Yeah, that was not worth it.
Star Wars as a franchise has gotten so big that we're starting to see more and more people whose love for this is downright bizarre, which happens with any fandom. It's not like everyone in the Star Wars community engages in this sort of behavior, and even if they were, I suppose it's not really hurting anyone, right? It's just a thing that they like. It's okay to really like something, but just make sure to come back to reality every now and again. All right? After all, if you're throwing away loving relationships over the fact that they don't like the same billion-dollar franchise as you, it may be time to take a good look in the mirror because something's clearly wrong. Guys, we hope to see you in the next one, and may the 4th be with you. Bye-bye. Tell him, Chewie. Yeah, that just happened. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're going to be talking about scratcher tickets.
1, 5, 7, and 11. 1, 26. I'll do 6 as well. 10, 24, a 1, and an 8. Win $5. $20 Papa card.
Holy shit. 39.
Gambling can be one of the hardest and most financially draining addictions a person can have. Bombshell. It's not just casino games and slot machines you have to worry about, however. There's a type of gambling that is far more accessible to the average everyday person, whether you have just $20 or just a single dollar to your name. Scratch-off tickets are available at every gas station across the United States, and thousands of people visit their local station every day to try to win big. There's even some people, it's gotten so big that there's full-on content creators that do it now. And there's something where I feel like everybody's just experienced some guy asking for a $5 scratcher. That much a part of American culture.
Would you give someone a $5 scratcher if they asked? Guys, like, can I have $5 to go buy a scratcher?
No.
Okay, you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't give a lot of people $5 in general.
No, but I got a scratcher. You want a scratcher? If you win anything, you keep it.
Here you go. Uh-oh. So I scratch it here?
Yep, and those are your numbers up top on the blue diamonds.
Right. See so?
I don't think so.
Died.
Now, we gave it our best shot.
You know, thanks for giving me a shot at it.
No problem, buddy. He took my coin.
What many don't realize is there is a whole culture behind the scratchers filled with its own superstitions, tools, and competitions. So, let's get ready as we make our way through the strange, addicting world of scratch-off tickets.
Alrighty, this is 115.
Okay. I got a $5 check that says 500 Frenzy, a $10 one that says 50 and $100 Blowout.
Oh, I want to get blown.
Loaded exclusively with $50 and $100 prizes. $20, $2 million jackpot fortune, a $30 Super 7, and then last but not least, a $50 ticket. Jesus Christ. Which is millionaire riches. Okay, so these are the icons I'm looking for. These are the winning numbers, boys. Oh. Feels good doing this, doesn't it? Win $5? Wait. Or is it not one of these?
I think you won $5. You won $5.
Buy another one, buy another one.
Broke even, boys.
So,
broke even.
What happens now, you won $5 and it's $5. So you just go get another one, do it all over again.
Oh, there you
go. You want to go cash in and get yourself another one? I'm going to do the $10 one while he's doing that. You know what's kind of fucked up? I don't think we're going to lose on any of these. I feel that confident.
Just keep sending Jacob back.
Yeah, go back in.
For most of you, scratchers have been around since as long as you can remember. But those who were around in the 1960s 1970s were losing their goddamn minds over this game-changing way to gamble. American computer scientists John Koza and Daniel Bauer created the first lotto scratcher in 1974, and together they had marketing experience as well as a history of designing computer algorithms for printed bingo cards, something that translated perfectly to the lottery. They even developed a secret coating on the scratchers that would keep them safe from counter theft tickets. Massachusetts was the first state to sell scratchers, and they were practically flying off the shelves. And this overwhelming success led to other states wanting to get in on the action immediately. Their accessibility, convenience, and ability to elicit instant gratification has made scratchers insanely addictive. Throughout 2023 and 2024, California Lottery sold $6.6 billion in scratchers, which accounts for over 70% of their total lottery sales. If going to a nearby gas station isn't convenient enough for you, there are now online scratchers, and we're not just talking about your standard cards. Scratcher.fun is a crypto-based online scratcher launchpad that allows you to not only gamble on themed scratchers, but create your own and make money off of it. People will post custom artwork and even offer up their own bonus prize, like a free vacation, or in one case, a PS10 Pokemon card.
I hope it's Charizard.
See, that's how you know online gambling is getting bad, digital gambling. The thrill of a scratcher is to actually hear the scratch. It's the ASMR. It's the
scratch.
Yeah, it's exactly. What am I really getting my itch scratched if I am not physically scratching off the ticket? I know I wouldn't.
Bust. Fuck. It's okay. That one's just a dud.
Is this the same one?
It's the same one, yeah.
All right, let's see.
We're rolling.
All right, I don't know if I like that we have both 33 and 34. Come on.
Bust.
All right, now we're going up to 20. The $10 ticket didn't fucking yield anything. I don't want to say what I'm going to do, but it's going to be bad.
$2 million jackpot fortune.
Yeah, those are all dunks.
I told Allison this was gonna hit.
If this is a bust, do not tell her.
Last one. Oh. Chat, did we win?
These days, you can't be too safe, and lately, protecting my personal information has been very important to me. I've been getting spam calls and weird alerts and uncomfortable conversations that I'd like to put an end to. The problem is, you can find out just about everything about anyone on the internet. In fact, there are data brokers that exist solely for this reason. They steal your personal information and sell it to harmful sites and opportunities because they're fucking parasites who deserve to get This 11-page report shows you the staggering amount of info that these brokers collect and sell. Our personal information is being packaged, indexed, and sold legally all over the internet without your consent. The unfortunate thing is that the data broker industry is betting on the fact that you aren't going to do anything about it to stop them. That's why I started using today's sponsor, Aura. Aura contacts shady data brokers on your behalf, and within weeks, personal information will start disappearing from the internet, so scammers and spammers have way less to work with. Aura keeps checking to make sure your personal information doesn't reappear on those data broker sites. All of this is in one app. And if something does go wrong, you've got 24/7 US-based support and up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. You can try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat. That's more than enough time to start getting your information removed from these sketchy fucking sites, man. That's aura.com/papameat. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. Thinking about scratchers too is that if you start doing it every day, you go get your scratcher, it's a problem. Yes. It's like a period. You gotta let it come to you. Remove that. It's a feeling when you're waiting in line doing something at a gas station and you just kind of look over the case and you feel it. That's the time. But if it becomes an everyday habit,
oh, that's bad. Yeah.
You gotta stop that.
I don't think I've ever had that feeling
of getting a scratcher.
Yeah, I've actually never bought a scratcher. My parents bought me.
You are one of the cheapest people I've ever met in my life, so I don't know. To be fair though, it is gambling. It's not like you can't be cheap, but you'd definitely be the buddy where it's everyone's like, all right, let's just get a $2 scratcher. Okay.
$2.
No. Yeah, bullshit. You'd be like,
if everybody was
$2. No, there's no way. There's been plenty of times where we'll be like, oh, it's $5. Let's do it. I'll just watch. I'll watch. Goes home, buys $1,200 of anime Blu-rays. Yeah, exactly. my collection grows. When it comes to any kind of gambling, people refuse to accept the fact that they're not in control of the odds. This is the case even with scratchers, with people having all sorts of wild superstitions. Sometimes people refuse to buy a scratcher unless the serial number on the back contains specific numbers they deem as lucky. Other people believe it's bad luck to buy a card that's been ripped or damaged in any way, which they believe results in an automatic loss.
I wouldn't buy a scratcher that's ripped.
Yeah, I'm like, what the, even just not even the superstitious thing. I'm just like, what kind of gross ass little scratcher is that? Give me I just want a clean cut scratcher card.
Oh shit, dude, she f***ed up. That's a super. You're not supposed to buy them scratched like that or ripped.
What if that's our luck though?
Well, let's prove it.
Yeah, aliens let us win.
They're really f***ing us.
Bottom line.
All right. Well, obviously,
the aliens didn't do anything.
Aliens didn't come to our aid.
it was also because it was ripped. It was fucking ripped.
There are also people that blow on their cards, or wait until a specific lucky time of day to pick a store they deem to be lucky, or use a special coin or tool to scratch the numbers off with. I had a buddy whose dad used a wrench. That was his lucky wrench. Not even joking, in his truck. I've never seen. You ever see somebody struggle? Let me tell you, take a fucking wrench and scratch off a scratcher. Difficult.
I bet with that guy who's just like, man, I don't got nothing. Oh, here's a wrench. And then
he hit it one time with the wrench. He's like, that's my lucky wrench. Exactly. Yeah. One strange gambler was caught getting angry whenever someone wished him good luck after buying a scratcher, claiming it actually jinxes the cards. Oh, f you, buddy. You're basically just dousing this in gasoline and lighting it on fire, dick. Whenever it happens, he becomes irate and mumbles under his breath, these tickets are worthless now. Nick, I wonder, do you think these superstitions work though?
No.
We should test it.
Oh, okay. Are we buying one of each?
Okay, well, I mean, I'm trying to make this maybe a $5 affair. I don't know if I'm trying to make this a one of each ticket. Yeah. You ever look at the fucking scratcher case? There's 70 goddamn scratchers in there.
I think that we spent like $105 on all these together. Now, a $30 ticket is sure to net us something good, huh?
All right, we kind of peaked on the $5 one.
Oh. Is that the last one?
$50, boys. Millionaire riches. We need to at least make $105 right here to break even. Oh my God, look how many numbers.
That's what I'm saying. There's 2 lines of winning numbers.
That's 20 numbers.
That is way too many.
It goes up to 80. it goes 84? Fuck.
This is too much.
Last line?
This is too much to look at.
What are we feeling? Who thinks that we're gonna get?
I think we can get the card.
I think we get the bell. We're getting the bell. 30.
Okay.
77. 36. It's always the last one. $54?
We had 53.
59. This is a do not tell Allison moment.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you know what's disgusting though? You know what's absolutely disgusting? What do you think I'm gonna say?
Again.
I immediately want to get more. Should we do one more run through? Yeah. The only way that I actually lose is if I stop right here.
True.
Because when I go back in there and I get the next one, I'm gonna get 210 and I'm gonna break even.
We still won.
85%.
We won the $5 one. We still won.
Well, we won a $5 and then we lost it. So technically we're still very much down.
But still, you got the feeling.
I do not like that I hit my peak on the 5. All right, can I at least say that?
Since scratch-off tickets are so readily available, nearly everyone has a few scratch-off stories. On his birthday, a man received a card and 4 tickets from his mother, only to find that tickets were already scratched. Inside the card, his mother wrote, and I quote, "Sorry you didn't win." Thinking this was a joke, he called his mother to ask. She told him that they were legit tickets, but she scratched them because she couldn't trust him to share the winnings with her if he'd won. I'll tell you what, you hear the specific thing of that little blurb was that he called her. He does not see that woman on Christmas. Hey, did you mean to send this to me? Okay, cool. Click. Who was that, sweetheart? A ghost. That's what I would say. I will say too, I don't care who you are. Can we at least agree that scratch-off tickets are the best stocking stuffer?
Oh yeah.
You try to show me someone who doesn't smile when they open up, when they peek in their sock. Oh.
It's fun. You didn't pay for it. It's free gambling. And if you win big.
Oh, baby, exactly. And I'm not sharing.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, you gave me that luck. This is a gift. It'd be rude to give back. For those that are serious about winning, there are tools specifically designed for scratching tickets that some gamblers use. One woman went online seeking tool recommendations after their mother developed an infection in her thumb from using it exclusively to scratch off tickets. They claim that their mother's finger was black and infected after not cleaning the area because she refuses to use coins. How many people, like when you see people sitting there scratching, how many people wash their hands?
Oh, none of them.
I'm telling you, fucking goose egg. Most of the comments on her post recommended a standard scratching tool or tools from their garage. What? To scratch the tickets?
Yeah.
Just use a fucking coin. Why do people have to make that to be so complicated? Just fucking carry a quarter with you. Ain't a big deal. Am I wrong?
Maybe it's not efficient. Like maybe you want to scratch off one go. You just want to get it done.
You know what's fucked up is that's 100% what it is. It's somebody being like, well, I don't want to sit there and do this. But with this tool, I'm able to do. Just fucking use a goddamn coin and call it a day. Am I wrong?
It takes too long. I want the money now.
At what point is it? I paid for it. I want it now. I guess if you're a scratcher addict, the allure of the scratching, like the buildup, is gone. You're just like, it's like peeling off a scab with your finger.
But that's, yeah, see, for normal people, that's the fun. That's what you at the anticipation.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that the coin keeps that allure alive, is the possibility. Almost every severe gambler that I've seen where you're like, that motherfucker's in deep, is somebody that's like, they're superstitious and they have to have their remedies. And I don't think it's a quick process. I don't think that it's just a swipe and pull. I think they're wanting some. If anything, the fucking tools are probably to make it even longer. Like the wrench. I was telling you that fucking wrench, I'm telling you.
1, 5, 7, and 11. And then can I also do like a $1, a $2, and a $3 scratcher? I got a $1, a $3, a $10, a $20, a $30, and a $50 one. All right. You got a hot dog? This is the problem, dude. Beforehand, you know what the problem was? I didn't make a little ceremony for myself. So I gotta do my ceremony that I'm gonna make for myself right now. I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna blow this on the card. And that's gonna give me the luck I need.
This is Patreon exclusive.
Oh shit, because we can't do that. All right, well, just no. Well, I can't do that then. What about something with your hot dog, maybe? Could you hover your hot dog over my scratcher?
Bless it.
Okay, you're gonna put that in your mouth and eat it?
Yeah.
You can't eat all the hot dog. I mean, we got all these scratchers. You're gonna have to hold on, if that's the thing we're gonna have to do. So you have to touch your hot dog to this.
Which scratcher is that?
This is a $1 scratcher, the 10 times the cash.
Ooh.
If I make $200 on this, I will actually kill myself. Because I've spent too much on the tickets. And I would have been like, all I had to do was buy a $1 ticket. Our numbers, boys, are 9 and 4.
3, 9.
You know what? You eat the hot dog. I'm gonna take this ketchup packet. That's on the ground. Oh my God. Well, first off, this is a $3. Do I have to undo? Okay, I'm actually gonna put that down. Do I have to do all of these and then see if I make bingo?
Yeah.
Too much goddamn work going into this, dude. See, this is one of the ones though where it's like, it's a slow burn. The $1 one was too quick. Now these are for people that's like, I want to have a little bit of time. This is gonna take so long. Just go fucking scan it and see if we won.
Some people will do anything to get their fix, but not everyone wants to spend the money for a chance to win. In some states, you can cash in non-winning tickets for points with the lottery system. And if you collect enough points, you can turn them in and earn a free ticket. An Ohio resident regularly takes advantage of this by dumpster diving behind the local gas stations in his town to collect all the discarded losing tickets before submitting them for free tickets. It's not just gas stations that give out lotto tickets. Since the early 2000s, car dealerships have been mailing out scratchers. Most of the time, the prizes at these car dealerships involve winning a large sum of money or even a new car, but they can come with extensive fine print that most people don't read, leaving many participants feeling a bit scammed. In North Carolina, a dealership lost a potential customer after baiting people into believing they won $5,000 on their scratcher. I already know this is going to be a thing where it's like, oh, it's a promotional thing, whatever. You can't fuck with people's money like that, dude. Because, you know, he called everybody, I just won $5 grand! We're going out to dinner tonight! You know, all that kind of stuff. The game was identical to the simplest lotto tickets. Participants had to match 3 symbols and they won a big cash prize. However, when people showed up to the dealership eager to claim their cash, they were shocked to find out that they hadn't won any money. Instead, they had a code linked to a prize that was a meager $5 or nothing at all. That's gotta be illegal, right?
That is illegal.
Yeah. The flyers that the scratcher came with promoted that matching the symbols won big money, so many people thought it was a scam. The dealership said that it was not a scam and that its flyers were reviewed by specialists before being sent out. They also claimed that the number of complaints compared to the number of flyers sent out was relatively low, so it wasn't a big deal. What fucking scumbags. They got some fucking lawyer to be like, I mean, technically this is not what, you know what I mean? It was basically that to be like, well, can we get sued?
Oh, is it because it's a free thing? Because it's just a flyer?
There's probably some stupid workaround. All I know is, and this is probably unfair, but if that happened to me, I'd probably punch the guy in the mouth.
If I thought I won $5,000,
How insulting is it to drive down there?
Yeah.
You're excited. I won, supposedly, on this thing you gave me. And then the guy hands you $5, 1,000 less percent than what you were supposed to give me. That's a punch in the mouth. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. Another woman in Albuquerque experienced something similar after driving 30 minutes to a dealership, believing she was claiming a big prize. When she got there, she asked one of the salesmen to claim her prize and even said that the marketing was deceptive. After going inside, she realized she hadn't won a grand prize at all, but instead the chance to pick an envelope that might contain one. Obviously disappointed, she picked a random envelope and won $5. How do we know that there's actually anything in these envelopes? I mean, probably for some reason you have to have something, but I bet you it's 99% of them are like $1 to $5. This is 100% what they're doing is they're getting you to come up there to where they're trying to give you a sales pitch. I mean, like literally, who are the three, if we had to have a top 3 worst human beings on earth, it's what? Car salesmen, lawyers, and realtors. Am I wrong? Like that. That's probably about it.
Yeah. Most salesmen in general are pretty bad.
Let's just say anyone who's selling anything, right? Anyone who's selling anything, you're the worst. And don't you dare put a fucking ad.
Hey, you win?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing. Fuck. Oh, God, I just want to win on one of these, dude. Can I just win on one? This is a dud, too. Seems like this should be illegal, man. We're going to be down 210 if we lose this one, all right?
We can't go home after this.
You should rub it on someone's head for good luck.
Who has the luckiest? He has the baldest head.
Yeah. You're our designated pet for the afternoon.
No.
We're here at the crossroads.
Wait, there's still one more line now?
No.
Oh, that was it?
Why do you even have to put that evil on me? Now I'm going to be going all day being like, fuck, I'm not going to reach in the trash can and get it.
Some superstitions can get a little more insane. Look no further than people who shove their scratchers into their pockets as soon as they buy them because they truly believe that's bad luck for anybody to see the ticket. Which also, that doesn't make any sense because that person that says that, don't look at my scratcher, do you think he's like, I want that one, but don't look at it?
Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I bet you some gas station cashiers have to do some crazy shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
You have to hear some odd requests. I remember one time I was in line, he was like, can I get 15 cents on pump 6? And they went outside and he got into a car that was on pump 4. The guy was just like, I don't know, man. I just do what they tell me. So I bet you, the reason I say that is because I bet you anything a guy's like, I want you to reach for it. I'll tell you where it's at. So the guy's like,
yeah.
He's like, stop. He's like, okay, slow, clean tear. Hand her quick to me quick. You know? I think with superstitious people, it's that if someone else looks at the ticket, I'm getting their luck. I've heard a lot of people be like, I'm naturally very lucky. So then they have like weird things where a lot of people are like, if you touch it, it's like no longer lucky. So then you lose, you're like, it's because you touched it. Because that guy, it's probably like, it's because you looked at it. Exactly. Or whatever.
Make excuses.
Yeah.
126, I'll do 6 as well. And then I'll do 18 and then I'll do it. Don't look at it. I can confirm that no one else looked at it.
I didn't even look at it.
Nick didn't look at it. There was no other people in the store that looked at it. I think this is going to do well for us. Close your eyes real quick and then.
Did you get a different coin? Maybe we should swap out our coin.
Should we?
Oh shit.
1916. Yeah, they're just teeth.
Jesus. Fuck. I'm a little frustrated. This is the last one though. I can't keep doing this all day because I will. This is a $30 one. 300 is what's called 3A. Spartans! Little breakfast and eat hot tea. For tonight, we dine in hell. Huh?
I like how scared you were.
Well, he's got a Spartan coming at him.
Yeah.
This ridge back is not optimal.
All right, 57. Come on. Oh, this one goes.
Good numbers. No. Damn good numbers. Hallelujah.
We got one?
No, not yet. See what I said there? Not yet.
They're just. They are just teasing us.
This last row. I know I've said that every single time, but this is the time that it actually pays, boys. Come on!
Wait.
You know what? Here's your fucking warning sign, dude. I'm down $250. Okay? 100% addicted to scratchers now. I gotta stay away from gas stations.
One more time.
I can't do any more. I'm not gonna do it.
85% of gamblers quit right before their big win.
You're making a lot of sense. Do you have any scratchers?
Not all scratcher enjoyers are plagued with bad luck, however. In 1998, Bill Morgan was living in his car when he was involved in a serious car accident that left him with a severe heart condition. While recovering from his trauma, he was prescribed some medicine to help treat his condition. However, the medicine caused him to have an allergic reaction, which led him to having a heart attack that killed him. He was dead for 14 minutes until being revived by paramedics and rushed to a hospital, where he remained in a coma for 12 days. My God. Miraculously, he awoke from his coma despite doctors recommending the family turn off his life support. And he would go on to make a full recovery. Okay, can I just say, sometimes do you ever think doctors are just a bit hasty?
Yeah.
With some shit? You like walk in, they're like, oh my God, he's in a coma. What is that? Saying pull the plug.
How long would you wait?
Well, here's the thing. Am I talking about who's in the coma? Am I in the coma or no?
It's a family member.
Which family member?
Your mom.
Well, I wouldn't want her to suffer, so I'd pull it pretty quick.
Yeah, but like an hour into it.
Let's say we're putting her on life support, and I'd give her back to God. That's what I'd say. I love you, Mom. I see your angel. That's the thing too. Is you can have like a little religious fit in there. No one can say anything. You're in distress. I saw her. She's an angel flying around. Mom. Okay, why don't you calm down? Mom, she's flying to heaven. Oh, put that bitch in a hefty trash bag. Right into the dumpster. You ruined my life. No, I don't know. Actually, I would not have the strength to ever pull the plug. I actually commend people that can be like, it's time. I have a lot of respect for people that can do that.
I think if they're brain dead, and the doctor's like,
oh, sure.
Yeah.
But if it's like
you're
a
in
coma,
yeah.
I mean, this guy is not brain dead.
No. If they're just in a
Motherfucker's
coma,
just in a deep sleep. Then they're just like,
yeah. It's been a week.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing him a favor.
I'm like, well, he did have like a heart attack, and I'm like, give the motherfucker some time. We could be using this bed for a kid who needs his tonsils out, but okay. Around a year later, Bill's life had dramatically improved as he had just recently been engaged and started a new job. Imagine this guy didn't. They couldn't give this guy a fucking business week. Engaged, he's got a new job. I mean, good God. It's another time where I'd go back up to that doctor, I'd punch him right in the fucking mouth. And you know, here's the thing. I know doctors are just like, statistically, X is the thing. And they see this stuff every day where you're like, someone's like, I have hope. I'll tell you what's scary. Have you ever seen someone who's on the brink of death and they will like get up?
Oh, no.
And then move? Oh, dude, it's like fucking frightening. But some people are like, oh my God, he's gonna come out of it. But they're like, that's like his body basically dying or whatever.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I get bought into whatever. But editor, put up a clip of it. Is that real?
Nope.
I don't know. But things would only get better when he bought a scratch-off ticket when he won a $30,000 Toyota Corolla, which also, dude, could you pick a longer-lasting car? I bet you that fucking thing is still running like new today. How awesome. Good for this guy. A local news station was intrigued by his story and broadcast a segment about his change in luck. During filming, they had Bill scratch off another ticket for B-roll, but when he finished scratching it, he realized he won another $250,000!
I just won 250,000. I'm not joking.
You're not, are you?
I just won 250,000.
Oh my God! As soon as he realized, he almost fainted, told the camera crew to stop filming and that he might have another heart attack. After the initial shock was over, he called his wife and told her they could afford to buy a new house. Today, Bill still buys a scratch ticket every week and is grateful for everything that has happened in his life. He states, and I quote, "I've had a bonus of 22 years, and that's the way you have to live your life. Every day I get up and put on my shoes, and even if I'm not real well, I have to shuffle down the road and smell the roses, look at the sun and think, how lucky am I?" Can I just say, I have goosebumps. I want you to know right now, that made me giddy.
Yeah, that's such a crazy story.
How fucking amazing is that? It's one of those times where you're like, is there any other proof that God is real? I mean, actually, just to be like, you, my friend, are an angel. 14 minutes dead, you'd come out of that and you'd be f***ed up.
Oh, yeah.
Brain-wise?
A lot of brain damage.
You know what I mean? And this motherfucker's just strolling down the road, cognitive enough to just be like, I mean, how fucking lucky am I? I mean, good Lord. We need more stories like that. You know what's f***ed up? This is the truth of the matter, is that if you did stories like this all the time, no one would watch.
Boring.
No one would watch. Because I know some of you motherfuckers are sitting there watching this video in your living room eating dinner, and you're just like, F that motherfucker. That lucky cocksucker eating a hungry man dinner, scolding at the screen. I have to go to work in 2 hours, and that motherfucker has a heart attack and gets a payday. But you know what? I'm right there with you too. But I am happy for him.
He won more money doing the reenactment.
I love that he probably drove that nearly perfect Toyota Corolla down to the gas station, whatever, and he's like, yeah, you want to do it here? I usually just go here. And then to win it there too, and then to call your wife and be like, you know what? Let's actually buy that. I mean, I honestly, I don't even know what I would do. I'd start donating blood.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky blood?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I'd be like, I bet you my blood's gonna fucking save somebody's life. You better watch out though, the government. What is happening? It's like, it's curing AIDS and cancer with this blood. They would grab that motherfucker and like, you never see him again. They start cloning him.
That's true.
Why would you not? It would be horrible. His luck would officially ran out. I'm saying you gotta be lucky, but maybe not that lucky.
Too lucky.
I watch out when the shadow vampire government starts coming after you. A little too much luck.
10, 24, a 1 and an 8 as well.
Your number one's a $50 ticket, right?
Yeah. We were driving by this one, and Jacob did say this was the luckiest spot, did you not?
I did.
Yeah, I'm hooked. I got a little bit of a scratcher bug right now, right? I go inside, I try paying for this. He says, you can't use a credit card. I said,
what?
Okay. What? So I get out my debit card. I don't remember the number for the pin for the debit card. So then Nick has to pay for the entire thing. Nick, thank you for supporting my addiction.
You're welcome.
And if I seriously, I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't hit something here. 10 times again. What's our winning numbers? Give me a 17.
9.
Fucking 11.
9/11. Holy shit.
Minute.
Do we even scratch it? Is it luckier to
Save it for last.
Oh, you got 320s?
Yes.
Let's go!
Yes.
320s? We won $20 off that.
And we're just getting started.
And that's just getting started on this one.
Yeah.
Already.
Oh, we made our money back.
First off, we're down 300. All right.
Well, I meant on the card.
Now we're playing with house money on this card.
Come on. Now this is the time.
Another 20.
39.
39. Oh!
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Scratch.
What is, yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's any other numbers. I'm gonna slow roll it a little bit.
okay. I told you with Nick's money.
That's what it was, Nick. Is we needed you to pay for it.
This man is coated in luck.
God, I feel on top of the world. A star?
What is the star?
Minimum $10.
Yes.
This is a 30.
We are net
30 plus.
net positive.
ticket
We just win.
Methinks Twin Peaks for lunch.
This is definitely a celebratory Twin Peaks kind of day. All right, now what did we win on the 39?
Okay, come on, baby.
$10.
$10.
$20 profit card.
That's 2 more scratchers.
That's a $40
$20 profit card. So we got 20, 40, altogether 40. Holy shit.
That's pretty good. That's double your money on that card.
And we're just getting
No,
started.
that is double my money. That's true.
All right, we can split hairs later. A win's a win, all right? I think because we didn't scratch this, that's how we got that one.
I agree. Yeah.
You hold that one too. Actually, I'm gonna leave it where it was. I'm gonna leave it where it was at. I'm feeling the 1. We've gotten 1 a lot. I think 1's gonna show its face today. Also, can I just say the sound you made when we won?
39. Oh! I was excited. I was excited.
Unbelievable. Oh! I was excited too. I mean, I'm not gonna fault you for that. Does this mean we won a $20 minimum bonus or no?
20 wins 20.
20 wins 20.
Boom.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
Back to back.
We're 60.
60.
I don't think so.
We still have 9/11. We get 10x. We get $10 off this.
Oh, there's 1.
He was so fast on grabbing that dime.
Yeah, the guy ran off with it.
Hold these. Not all men get a peacock like this in the parking lot of a gas station, boys. We gotta hold our heads up because today we're winners. Granted, we spent about $350.
We glaze over that part.
That doesn't matter.
No, we won 60.
Where we are negative, we are positive.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Twin Peaks for lunch.
Twin Peaks.
Scratchers may be a cheaper way and more approachable way to make a quick buck, but it's no different than going to a slot machine. If anything, the accessibility of scratchers can make the addiction even more harmful to you.
Final thought from me, scratchers, they're addicting. Stay away from scratchers. I feel already today, me scratching that hunched over, I feel addicted. I feel like I have changed fundamentally as a person. So I get the hype. I understand why people love the scratchers. I also, after a while, you know, it was kind of fucked up. I know we were joking at first about like superstitious stuff or like your things you do to win. I was already like, what if I did this? Like I'm gonna trick fate. So that's where it lays.
Buy a scratcher every now and then if you want. But if you're hanging around at a gas station for hours on end, it's time to take a look in the mirror. Otherwise, maybe just treat them as stocking stuffers or like a fun gift other than a means of financial freedom. Take care, guys, and hey, lucky scratching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about Karens. You've probably been familiar with Karens, as they've been around long before the phrase was even popularized. Everyone kind of always had that little whispering name in the back of their head. Karen. 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 They're often angry, old people who have the unique ability to make every situation revolve around themselves through sheer entitlement. Over the past decade, the number of Karen outbursts have only increased, leading to some pretty insane confrontations. If Karen catches you in their sights, it's already too late. Be prepared to be berated and in some severe cases, assaulted. It doesn't matter if you're at a restaurant or a bus, Karens are everywhere, just waiting to ruin your day. So pull out your phones and press record as we dive into some of the wildest Karen interactions out there. Click record. You'll need it for the authorities. They're on their way.
I remember working at Papa Murphy's, and luckily I never got recorded, but a lot of people started recording. If you fucked up their pizza and they made us redo them.
I would do this at the camera. They start recording at me, I just do this. What is that? And I'd say, fuck off, you old bitch. And I do a boom, boom, boom. Everyone's like, and I'm like, I grab her. If you watched the news recently, one Karen in particular has taken the world by storm. At a Phillies game on September 5th, a home run was hit into the stands and fans began to fight over the ball. That's usually what they do. People rustle over it to see who comes out on top with the ball. Among the crowd was a man named Drew Feltwell, who was specifically at the game not only to celebrate his son's birthday, but to catch a home run ball and give it to him as a gift for his birthday. How wholesome is that? Here you go, son. I love you, Dad. You're my dad. You're my boy. You're a good kid. Drew succeeded, grabbing the ball and returning to his family in excitement. However, what was almost a wholesome and memorable moment for the young man soon turned sour, downright rotten. An older woman. I just hate saying that, old woman. Is there anything grosser, really? Any woman after the age of 25. Yikes. 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 Yikes, 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 ew. An older woman rushed towards the father and started berating him, claiming that he had ripped the ball directly out of her hands. Show the clip of it. I would have been like, you better get the fuck away from me. I'm gonna bust the teeth out of your mouth. You hear me, old bitch? She'd say, oh, really? Oh, really? And I'd be like, I'm on the Jumbotron. She's gumming it. I'm like, come on, son, get one at her. He's like, oh, okay. Eye pops out a little bit. She's like, oh. Try to put her eye. Oh. Fucking wild dogs just running off the street. Start ripping at her. Not willing to fight it out with a ravenous Philly fan, he ultimately gave up the ball so the Vans family could be left in peace. This was met with aggressive disapproval from everyone surrounding them as the section began to erupt with boos. And people started yelling at her to give the ball back to the child. Yeah, right, the Phillies Karen was not gonna back down and started flipping off the entire audience in her section. She even went so far as to chase down people criticizing her to scream at them about how she was in the right. You look so tired. That's a real way to fuck up a Karen's day. God, you look so tired. Why don't you go take a nap? The whole thing was broadcast live, and on top of being projected to the entire stadium on a jumbotron, it wasn't long before her face spread throughout the internet like a wildfire, with people scrambling to discover her identity so they could ruin her life. That's maybe a bit too far, but you know, it is what it is. Meanwhile, the Sun was showered with positive energy from sports fans. Not only did other fans approach him to give him their balls, but the Miami Marlins gifted him a goodie bag, and Philly center fielder Harrison Bader, who fucking cares, is a Phillies player, met with him to give him a signed bat. I mean, that's kind of sick. You know how that evil hag ruined your day?
Yeah?
Not anymore, buddy.
This one's for you.
This one's for you, big man. He's like, we brought her. She's tied down on a chair out back. You know what a piñata is? Am I gonna get candy? Mm-hmm. Put it in your mouth. Just rolls her mouth.
I'm hoping she's like strung up on hooks too.
I just think give the kid the ball. She had to have been drunk, right?
No, I think she's high off the excitement. She saw a weak target, pushed him down.
Well, she didn't even grab it from him. She like went up and she's like, "You stole it from my hands," or whatever. So it's like, well, I got it before you. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. No, it's supposed to be mine. Feels like very drunk energy to me. You're doing that. I'm supposed to get it. The family ended up on local TV stations for an interview where the father claimed that not only was the ball never in her hands, but he truly didn't even notice the woman at all until she suddenly started verbally attacking him. At the end of the day, he claims that he wishes no ill will on her. Well, yeah, dude, he clean shop. Hey, hope nothing bad happens to her. Psych. Yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy is that I think this happened a week after some like Swedish billionaire stole a ball from a kid too. Some player was like throwing up a hat. That's what it was. He was putting a hat up to this kid. This kid was about to grab it, and the billionaire just like swiped it. And then he turned away, and the kid was like trying to grab his attention and completely ignored him. But the same thing, like people rushed to the internet, found out he's a billionaire. And then the funny thing is he first said like, he wasn't sorry, but then the next day he immediately like...
Okay, fine, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the kid.
What a fucking dickhead, dude. While the concept of a Karen is not novel in any way, people are convinced that the COVID-19 quarantine from a few years back resulted in Karens multiplying. That was the real pandemic, not the fake disease that the news wanted you to worry about. There was a divide. Cells dividing, manipulated. And Karens kept forming with that fucking stupid swoosh haircut. Little, like, lab fetuses sprawling out of... What if that was the real thing that China was doing?
Oh, and they're gonna, like, airdrop them
Exactly.
in America?
And they just, like, parachute drop them. Drop them like the baby Grinch in the movie, whatever, in those little things. Land down and start assaulting a child at a lemonade stand. Do you have a permit? This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions and recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I've been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Deep sleep. It is amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I needed to upgrade my life. And now, for those dealing with the back-to-school season, Helix also has kid mattresses that are stain repellent and hypoallergenic, ensuring everyone in the house has a good night's sleep.
I love the new Helix Sleep mattress. It was so cold and scary on the floor in the basement, and now with Helix Sleep mattress, there's no bugs, there's no shivers, and there's enough space for Jacob and I to share.
Hi, I love my new Helix mattress. It's super cool and comfortable, and there's lots of room for me and Harry. Thank you, Helix.
Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. And as a Labor Day exclusive partner offer, Helix Sleep is offering 27% off the entire site. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. On a flight to Atlanta, the calm cabin was disrupted when an argument between an old man and a younger woman turned violent. The woman was in the aisle when she saw the man with his mask down. She asked him to put his mask back on, which he refused to do because he was just pulling down momentarily to eat. Would you get pissed off about that?
No.
I lived in Portland, Oregon at the time. Let me tell you, it was like a battlefield. I didn't like the old people excuse of like, I can't breathe with it. I'm like, come on.
No, I wouldn't get mad. If you're eating, you're fine. I'll just walk away. I don't know.
Well, she's in it. She can't. She's in a plane. Even back then, I'm like, even if you have this mask on, dude, you're getting like, and if you're getting sick if you're on an airplane. There's just no way. Especially whenever you see the people that. One thing that pissed me off is like, you're gonna get mad at this guy for eating a granola bar, but you're not gonna say anything to the guy who has it like down under his nose. Yeah. Whatever, like sneezing all over the place. But you know, that being down, he's eating his granola bar, and this sent her into a fucking frenzy. She demanded he put it on repeatedly before a stewardess had to come in and break up the fight. Before she could, the woman punched the man in the face. It's kind of awesome. You would fuck you! From there, all hell broke loose as she began to spit on people and fight the flight attendants. The whole time, the man was telling her she was gonna go to jail for assault as soon as she landed. Which also, he's kind of a bit of a male Karen too. Sir, can you put it down? It's kind of the battle of the Karens right there. I think that there could be a Karen too when someone's just like, hey, pandemic, can we like just cover her face up? I don't think I will. Hey, let me tell you, I'm hungry. To me, I'm like, that's some male Karen energy too. Or even you get socked in the face, you're like, you're going to jail. I'll call the cops as soon as I land, which I would do. Eventually, a passenger stood up and dragged her away from the situation. What's ironic about all of this is that while she was berating the man for not wearing a mask, she too wasn't wearing a mask herself, which I know I want to say sounds like a snarky little Redditor comment. But it is just kind of funny, isn't it? She was all upset about it, but you know what's even weirder? She didn't even have a mask on herself when she was assaulting 4 people. And even if she didn't hit him, that's basically assault already as it is. Why is no one saying anything?
Where's my up dudes?
Can I get some karma? I saw so many fights break out over mask stuff. Well, I had to go to like the grocery store to get food. A lot of times, I really liked all the posts. I think we've said this I've complained about this multiple times on this channel, but when people were like, we need to thank the DoorDash drivers for keeping this country well fed.
It's true. I would have starved.
I became pretty good buddies. I still hang out with the guy.
Your DoorDash guy?
Yeah. I used to get like Chipotle every day because I had like a studio outside of my house or whatever. I saw him so much, I'm like, if I got it, you got it, bro. Like, it's one of those things. Came up one time, he hung out in my studio. We just like watched Kenny versus Spinny for a while. This fucked up. I was like, you gotta go anywhere? Yeah, I could take a bit off. I'm like, come on up. Just eat Chipotle. It was awesome. I'm a social guy too. I gotta have somebody to talk to. You know what I mean?
And you see him every day too.
Every day. To the point where we were like sitting outside, we were talking, you know, we're doing the social distancing thing. And then after a while, I was just like, you just want to come on up, man.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like gay sex. That's what it seemed. After a while, I was just like, I mean, are we doing this or?
Did he deliver you a pizza? Is that what led into the gay sex?
It was always Chipotle, which oddly felt more sexual than a pizza. How am I going to pay for it? I mean, the transaction's totally done. I got a tip inside. You got a tip inside you. You put your tip inside me. You want to go upstairs and play tummy sticks?
That's romantic.
Yeah, there's nothing more romantic than two gay guys saying, you want to play tummy sticks? Karens. We're talking about Karens. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA. I like how this Karens thing is just going to be drunk people. That's just going to be every story. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA to Salt Lake City. I would too. I would be too. Go back in that fucking, you just get berated by Mormons as soon as you land down. You step out of the plane. Huh!
Can we take you to church this Sunday?
He began to yell at an Asian woman on the plane to sit down, but she was only doing so because she had back issues. Goddamn! Sit your ass down! Stretch out her back. For fuck's sakes! He began to yell racist remarks, telling her and the flight attendant she didn't belong here. So funny a plane. You get her off this plane! Who even are you? Have you seen Rush Hour? Shit! I need help! The woman refused, and as the flight attendants told him to calm down, he began to growl and chew on his mask. He then stands up and starts yelling at the staff. They told him to sit down, but convinced himself that the plane had landed and that the staff was trying to hold them against their will. Which I love that idea where it's like, look at, we have it. We're in the air, look out the window. I'm not going to. You give me your mask. This then led them to sitting in his seat, rambling about Joe Biden, the state of America. I mean, what the fuck is Sleepy Joe even doing?
Wake up.
Wake up! You voted for him too, didn't you? Oh. As soon as the plane landed, the man was escorted off the plane by 3 officers and later was cited for public intoxication as well as disorderly conduct. A lot of Karens on planes. Also, that's the thing, people think that Karens are just, because there's not a male Karen. There's not like a male Karen, right? Name?
Ken.
Yeah, but I would just hear he's a male Karen, is what I've heard. Because Karens can be both man and women.
Exactly.
That's how exclusive they are.
Karen is gender fluid.
That's kind of hip. Me and Nick were on this flight, and this guy was just pissed because this woman was like, which to be fair, no one wants to be on a fucking plane where the flight attendants are funny. This woman was like, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have flew American. You could have flew Delta, but you chose us. Thank you for flying Southwest. She has this whole, like 3.5 minutes. I mean, it was a full number. And then she's done, she's like, so thank you again. There's a couple people that, you know, like, whatever. And this guy was like, oh God, this stinks. Like yelled it right at her face.
He said, don't quit your day job.
Yeah, he's like sitting there and she was like, okay, oh, this stinks. And everyone's like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, don't quit your day job. It's kind of fucked up. There's some other guys who did. That was a bit. I was like, well, yeah, that's excessive. You already got her once with it stinks. And he's like, yeah, don't quit your day job.
That hurt her feelings.
Yeah, hurt her feelings. I'll tell you what, yeah, she was definitely like, because you know, whenever you leave a plane, they're always just like, thank you. Thanks again. She was like, thanks. At the Short Hills Mall in New Jersey, a woman lunged at another customer in a Victoria's Secret because she was told to honor social distancing rules. Are all of these COVID?
This is the COVID section.
Oh, this is just the COVID section. Okay. And then my girl, Ijoma Okinta, was shopping for a pair of underwear. A little pair of panties at Victoria's Secret. What is Victoria's Secret? I know people say that a lot, but I want to know. Was the secret that it's just like, hey, the secret is that if you want to look sexy and get your guy all riled up, or get your woman all wet and shit, wear a pair of strawberry panties.
I think it's the secret is the lingerie. It's what's underneath.
Have you ever been in one of them?
Yeah, I used to always go in there when my mom was buying bras, and I'd just sit down.
I went there one time, bought Allison a pair of panties in there and didn't know where they were at. Because I was like, what the fuck? I see all this other stuff. And it's like, this other woman was like, huh, yeah, this one over here. She like pulled the thing open. It was like, and I didn't realize that you like have flat files of just panties. And they were like, which kind does she like to wear? I'm like, I don't know. I was just kind of mostly getting this for me, for a little, trying to get a little sexy action going, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah. And she said, yeah, something that's finger licking good. And I was like, we're going to Kohl's.
That didn't turn you on?
No.
I'd fucking dab her up. Be like, hell
Bruh.
yeah.
All right. Which one? She's like, yeah, I'm a bit of a bulldog. Bit of a bulldog in bed.
I'd show her pictures of my wife, if I had a wife. What would she wear?
What would you have her wear? Oh, hell. I'd dress her up pretty with some nice sheer panties. My girl Ijoma Ukinta was shopping for a pair of panties. While standing in the checkout line, Abigail Elphick got too close to her. COVID was at its peak, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we're not too much more of the COVID section, but it was at its peak. So when Abigail was getting too close to her, Ijoma asked her to stand 6 feet back and to be courteous. Please, stand back! Please! Instead, Abigail became aggressive. She lunged at Ijoma, who pulled out her phone and began filming. At that exact moment, here it is.
Oh, God, no. It's you. Now you are. Oh, my God! Oh my God!
Right in action. Abigail's coming at her. As soon as she saw the phone, she realized how bad she was going to look doing this, and she starts having a meltdown, crying her eyes out as she insists that she didn't try to attack her, which always makes you look innocent. I didn't do that! Anytime anyone bursts into tears and they're like being defensive, I'm always just like, motherfucker's guilty. You know what I mean? What adult? If you're a child, different story. If you're a full grown adult, you burst out, I'm like, you don't have that, you don't have your emotional state under control. I'm like,
I think I'd only cry if everybody started attacking me and I was innocent. Because then I'd feel like I'm in hell, like something's wrong.
You wouldn't just leave?
They wouldn't let me.
Also, what do you mean? How would you be wrong?
So like
give me a situation.
So like, for example, if I was getting accused of doing something, like if I can't.
Accused of what?
Let's say I grabbed some panties for my wife and Karen's like, I want those. And then she called security on me. And then I tried explaining my situation. And then she keeps attacking me. So then the security's just like then they start attacking me. Then everybody else's store starts pointing and laughing at me. And then when I try to leave, they won't let me because they think I stole something.
So you just start shaking and falling. All because you're like, you wanted to buy the same pair of panties?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that she's accusing you of stealing.
It turns into that.
Oh, okay.
So like this, I'm saying like the only.
So you're saying that it starts off with something as light as like, hey, I want those. This is the last pair. And then all of a sudden she's like, I don't know. I think he might have stolen something from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. And they're like, he probably did.
Yeah.
Look at him. He looks like a thief. And you're like, what are you talking?
Yeah.
And it's like a lot of people. How many people's in the situation? How many people's in Victoria's Secret?
It's like 25 people.
I get weak in the knees. Start shaking.
Well, especially if I didn't do anything. If I grabbed it and then she like tried to grab it from me or said I stole it from her, see then
Would you start crying or would you just like start yelling at people?
I'd probably start yelling. But I'm saying I could see myself
What's
crying.
What's the first thing you would yell at her?
What race is she? I'm just kidding. Just kidding that.
Oh boy. Good luck, editor. At one point, Abigail even collapses to the ground and pretends to faint. After a while, this turns into another outburst where she starts to shake uncontrollably while on the floor, screaming for someone to stop her from recording her. It's unbelievable. Abigail starts chasing her around the store, screaming as Ijoma laughs over the absurdity of the situation. The cops were called and they were escorted Abigail from the mall. And when the victim was called in for questioning, they didn't believe her story. Shortly after the incident occurred, both women sued each other, with Abigail claiming that the recording was motivated attack that caused her to have a mental breakdown. Who do you think won that lawsuit? The fucking goddamn old big old roly-poly on the ground, or the person who was just like, what a fucking idiot. The deadline was the 1st of the month at noon. And only minutes after that deadline, Lisa decided to bring over a handyman that started drilling into her door to change the locks. Minutes. All right. She did this without warning, skipping the late fee entirely. And when Von Teese comes over to the door, Lisa pushes past her to enter the home. They begin to yell at each other briefly. And as Von Teese turns away for a second, Lisa yells, "Oh my God, she's choking me."
Oh my God, she's
bars up. Really?
Oh my God, she's hurting me.
Before yelping and collapsing to the floor.
Really? Really? Really?
Claiming that she's being attacked by the woman. I'm being attacked! What'd you know what's fucked up? There's no way to prove it.
Well, see, this is a situation where I'd start crying if people started believing her.
I'm innocent. The problem with you, though, is that your knuckles would be all bruised. You'd have blood all over your hands. What are you? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Ow. And what she doesn't realize is that her son was filming the entire thing. Not only did Lisa go to the police to attempt pressing charges, she was found wearing a boot and crutches later on. Von Teese and her family moved out days later, and also discovered that many other tenants were having issues with her as well. And the old boot and beat up technique, huh? She wouldn't be the first Karen to feign injury in an overdramatic fashion, because over in Texas, Chris Hampshire was driving home from Cedar Breaks Park in Georgetown when he accidentally drove down the wrong exit. The female gate attendant quickly approaches the car in hysterics before he could back out and leave properly. It was pretty much that, probably. In the video, the woman is seen calling the police while standing in front of the car, and her hand is on the hood, and she refuses to let him leave. Which I never understand that. It'd be different if someone's like, I'm not going. That's different, but someone being like, no! A human error? No! While frantically insisting that the police come down to help her, the man tells her that what she's doing is against the law. In response, she yells into the phone, "Man, he's running over me!" Man, it'd be so tempting to like just let your foot press off that left brake and just kind of barely tap that accelerator.
Yeah, just give it a little whoop.
Just like let your eyes roll in the back of your head. She starts screeching for help and slamming her hands on the car until the park ranger eventually steps in. She repeatedly screams at the officer that she's being assaulted and that Chris should be arrested.
I want him arrested! I want him arrested!
Chris notes that about a mile down the road, about 15 officers with sirens blaring sped past him, actually believing that a vicious assault was taking place. He was pulled over, but was let go as soon as he showed them the video. The park gate attendant was later fired. What do you mean? This is what I was paid to do, right? Right?
They have like the most mundane job, but they take it super seriously.
It's just a power trip. Somebody, I think it's always boiled in insecurity. Feeling like you wish you were doing more or something, or someone just like, you know, making you feel small, like making you feel not valuable in the situation. When it comes to Karen hotspots, there are none better than fast food restaurants. I don't know why, but those little crazy bitches love some fast eats. Any place where people are expected to be even a little bit patient or guaranteed to be hassled by an old, grumpy customer. It's truly understated just how difficult it is for the average Karen to be just a little patient. It's common to see them pacing around the front counter, huffing and puffing as they demand the entire restaurant to stop to help them first. Me! Look at me!
It's pissing me off! Come on!
One old couple was seen physically standing in front of a woman's car because she had gotten in the drive-through line before them, despite there being literally nobody else in the lane, all right?
This is what they're doing. They want all the smoke. Exactly. I will get your ass from in front of my goddamn car.
At Jack in the Box, one rather large woman. Is it helpful that we say that?
I think it paints a good picture.
She claimed that if her incorrect order isn't fixed immediately, she will blow this whole motherfucker up.
You left my sister's shit out. Fix my shit or I will blow this whole motherfucker up.
That's a threat.
That is. I'd be like, try it. Come out of here. I stuff like her. Keep her like covered in like C4. Getting her over a fucking Jeep Wrangler, which not even police officers can handle themselves when the wait is too long at these establishments. A cop from Georgia films herself crying in her car because she had to wait too long for her Egg McMuffin, only for them to get the order wrong. Her voice starts to break as she explains that she, as a cop, doesn't get treated with enough appreciation anymore, urging other people to say thank you to other cops when they see them. That would make me be like, every cop I see, I'm gonna be like, go fuck yourself. My McMuffin was wrong. It's supposed to have cheese, and it doesn't. It doesn't have cheese.
I'd be pissed if my McMuffin didn't have cheese.
I would survive. I would live. I'd be like, well, thank God the rest of it's deep fried and everything else. It's still good, and I have my giant sugary coffee as well. I don't have cheese. Just a fuck up in the drive-thru. She went through the drive-thru. I had to wait too long. Dude, I didn't know you were in a cop car, dude. Like, I just like how it's like, it's because I'm a cop. Because I'm 5'0". All right. They hate me. You realize that I save your life every day, right? If you thought simply leaving a restaurant would keep you safe from angry, entitled people, you'd be dead wrong. Karens can be found anywhere. And today, they haunt streets of every single city in the United States. While walking home from a school, a young boy was stopped by a grown woman in her car. She claimed that the boy was cursing around the kindergartner, saying words like hell and fuck. And then he was in big trouble, which I just want to say, that's so fucked up. For an adult to walk up, to go up to a child they don't know and be like, you're in big trouble. You don't fucking like, that's horrifying for a child. The kid pulled out his phone, awesome, to record and replied that he didn't know what she was talking about. In response, the woman called him a redheaded stepchild and told him that he isn't going to have a pleasant life because he lacks respect.
Redheaded stepchild motherfucking kid recording me. You know that you're not going to have a very pleasant life, right?
I wonder if she's projecting. Is that projection?
A little bit.
Might be. She then threatens to get out of her car and smash his phone. When the kid claims that that would be assault, she claims it's actually not because she has the money to replace it after breaking it. I'm gonna buy you a new one. Like, what? The entire time, her kids are nervously looking around in the back of the woman's car, clearly uncomfortable.
Come on, Mom.
At a lake in Tennessee, two boys were enjoying their time fishing when the HOA president approached them, drunk and furious. 62-year-old Matthew Webster repeatedly told them to leave, stating that it was private lake, so they couldn't fish there. When they ignored his demands, he got in their faces and threatened to hit one of them. I love that. I'm gonna beat your ass. The boys called the police and told Matthew that they were going to stay until the police arrived. Tell you what, he didn't like it. And he began to call them disappointments and then began to interrogate them on who their parents were. Before the police could arrive, Matthew walked up to the youngest boy and snapped his rod in half while the other geriatric neighbors backed him up. Yeah, good job, Matthew. He said, that's why I'm your president. I snapped boys' rods. After the incident was uploaded, it went viral, and people began searching for Matthew's identity. As it turns out, he's one of the head chairmen for a local Catholic church. The parents of both boys decided not to press charges against Matthew, and a popular fishing content creator sent both of them Bass Pro Shop gift cards to replace the broken rods. That's awesome.
If you want free stuff, you just got to stage a Karen breakout. You need to have like an old person who's going to die soon as the martyr.
That's good.
And then anything you want, have them.
Wonder what would be the thing, though. What would you have a Karen break or smash? And then you'd have to have a scapegoat child play the innocent bystander.
An RE camera.
An $80,000 camera. That'd be so sick. That's what you need to do, is you need to have a kid who's like filming. The kid's like, oh, we're making little movies, whatever.
Get off my lawn!
Get off my fucking lawn! Slaps the camera out, stomps it, pushes the kid over. It cuts off. You upload that online. What's notification on my phone? That's weird. Open it up. Oh, Steven Spielberg wants to send us a camera and he wants us to be on set for his new movie.
A24 wants to pay for our movie?
Exactly. A24 wants to give us money to make a new movie. It's insane. The only thing though is you'd have to have that kid around forever. From watching these videos, you may be wondering how you're supposed to survive when encountering a Karen. As cringe as it is, filming them and directly calling them a Karen is one of the most effective options. It just is, I'm sorry. That's because the phrase Karen has taken off so much that people are actually becoming afraid of being referred as one. Well, it's true many Karens, male or female, are genuinely mentally ill. There does seem to be a staggering amount of people who are simply entitled and think that the world revolves around them. A good shaming always does people good. So it doesn't mean go out and physically, have this person hurt or dock somebody, because that's never cool. But goddamn, put them up on a pedestal. They wanted to be there. Let's put them up there.
Sometimes it's the Karen who's filming though. So
and if it's the Karen filming, put on a nice show. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going to be taking a look at the uncomfortable... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down, because today we're going to be taking a look at the uncomfortable world of veneers. Over the years, there have been some questionable fashion trends, from Jinko jeans to cow print clothing. Fads like this inevitably grab people's attention and become the new big thing for just a little portion of time. Getting a pair of veneers can radically improve the self-esteem and confidence for people that were unfortunate enough to grow up with mangled teeth, or even just a little crook in their teeth. Some people just get them because, I don't know, they like the look of them. I don't know. While this is true, there is certainly a dark side to this dental procedure. And in fact, for many poor souls who choose to ride this cultural wave, it's doing serious permanent damage. This gets scarier when you realize the veneers are becoming so popular that people who hardly need them are rushing to the dentist office to achieve the picture-perfect smile. The result of this is an uptick in patients being shocked when coming face to face with the very real consequences of this invasive procedure. So, what are veneers? Most of you would be surprised to learn that veneers are not a new invention and have existed for around, 100 years. And in fact, the first pair arrived on the market in the 1920s. It wasn't until the 1980s that veneers really went mainstream and became a common cosmetic procedure. And since then, they have evolved and improved to meet a wide range of needs and people. If you're looking to get a set of veneers, you have a lot of options to consider. For starters, you have to think about what you want your new chompers to be made of. The materials you can select from can include porcelain laminate, and composite resin. Depending on the material used, veneers can range anywhere from $800 to $2,000 per tooth. And some of the more expensive boutique options from reputable celebrity dentists can run you as much as 80 grand for a full set of teeth. If you're not willing to fork over that kind of cash, don't fret, because there are cheaper Snap-on alternatives with their own separate tiers of quality. For the cheapest options, you can pay as low as $30 per tooth.
Hey, that guy's got a good smile. Look at that.
It's a beautiful smile. Cheaping out on a pair of teeth has a list of drawbacks. Not only do they look bulky, but they add length to your teeth, which can change your speech patterns so you kind of sound like a completely different person.
As you guys can see, when I speak, I show my top teeth and my bottom teeth.
Now, veneers, they're, it's for people who want the perfect smile and all that stuff. I don't think there's a problem, as always, with people like, if you want to lose weight and it's hard, so you go on Ozempic. Does Ozempic have side effects? Sure, but the vast majority of people seem to do fine with it. Some people like a perfect smile. To me, this is my opinion, doesn't mean it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, I think a little crooked in your teeth makes you look human, makes you look charming, right? Adds character. People that have perfect white teeth, it's so uncanny to me. It's very, very uncanny. JoJo Siwa has her teeth and they have like a black rim on her gum. She had that song where she had that video where she was singing the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes. And her teeth are like so white that in the color correction, they almost look gray and there's like a black rim around them. So many social media people have veneers now, which more power to them. Not everybody wants to have the little rat tooth, gopher mouth kind of thing. You know, I get it. My teeth are fucked up. I've had people tell me, my dentist has told me, you might want to get braces. Never did it. Not going to. If my shit fell out though, the only thing I'd ever do is I'd get a gold tooth. I think I could rock a gold tooth. I don't feel like a pirate. I feel like Joe Pesci in Home Alone, and I like that. I like that a lot. So what is driving people to permanently alter their teeth? Well, the most common answer would be because lots of people have up teeth, right? A lot of 2x4s in people's mouths. People get insecure about all kinds of things. And if you're the first impression someone has of you is your smile, that's probably not true. People like a good smile.
Depends who you are. If you're a woman.
Do you like a good smile?
I like a good smile.
What were you going to say about women?
You know, there's other features you look at before the teeth on a woman.
Like what?
The face, the eyes, the hair.
That's always what I do when I see a woman for the first time. I'm like, good hair.
This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. Lately, I've been so busy trying to tackle a lot of things at once. I'm still working on eating healthy, but some days it can be a chore. And while it's still hot out, why would you want to spend your time over a stove? Not me. Thankfully, Factor has got you covered. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown, with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and guilt-free snacks and desserts. In just 2 minutes, you can eat, and enjoy. Each week, you can choose from 65 different menu options, and you're sure to find something you like. I promise! Factor has always had variety, but now you have even more with their introduction of Asian-inspired meals and new Mediterranean diet options. These dishes are packed with protein and good-for-you fats. 97% of customers say Factor has helped them live a healthier life, and with options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, and Vegan, it's easy to see why. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEATFB50 to get 50% off plus free breakfast for a whole year. That's code PAPAMEATFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for a whole year. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode.
People have covered in the past, like Layla from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, have gotten veneers since the show originally aired. You know, look at that.
Yeah, I hate it.
You don't like that?
Too white. Throw some yellow and coffee stains on
I was just saying, put a little, it's unnatural, uncanny. Especially with bronze ass skin. You don't want to be popping that much, dude. They're a little yellow on there. JoJo Siwa spent $50,000 on her set of teeth despite having perfectly normal teeth before that. I had no reason at all. And her veneer technician told her that her teeth were small, miscolored, and had an odd shape. So she felt inclined to get new teeth. The only people that I think, like, whenever Boogie got teeth, remember that? His whole video? That was first off, that's a painful video. But I was like, that makes total sense because he basically just has like broken glass in his mouth.
My favorite type of veneer is when it's just one block.
Yeah, the Lego piece. That's kind of what Jimmy's reminds me of, Mr. Beast.
His teeth change in the one video. A normal human smile, we have some unevenness, a normal tooth situation. This is the next bit in this episode. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Who is this?
Many claim that he's done this because he's so content brained, he's so fixated on the YouTube grind that he wants his teeth to be absolutely perfect, thumbnail ready at any moment's notice.
Oh wait, do you think that with him? Like they changed his teeth and he's looking at the thumbnail and then
he's probably looking at the thumbnail teeth and he's like, I mean, I would. I'm all airbrushed and shit because he looks great now. He lost a bunch of weight and all this kind of stuff. And all of a sudden he's just like, all I need is to have one giant white tooth. As veneers become more and more common, thousands of young people find themselves going out and getting cosmetic procedures. What they don't always consider is the horrible consequence that comes with it. This is where the dark side of veneer begins to show itself. Ooh, white teeth, white straight teeth. When you go in and get your brand new smile, one of the first things a dentist will do is shave your teeth down to little itty bitty nubs. Kind of look like Christopher Walken in Sleepy Hollow when he's the headless horseman. He's like, ah! It looks just like that, I swear to God. This is because they have to cement your new veneers to your old teeth, which are too large to fit the mold. So you gotta shave it down. And this is where in the future people will be like, I can't believe people actually shave their teeth like this. This is the number one thing that is overlooked when people go in. People don't realize that most of the time this procedure is irreversible. They can't just, there's your tooth back. Then for about 10 to 14 days after the veneers are put on, you experience dull pain and hypersensitivity due to hot and cold things.
So that's the same thing with whitening. That's why I'm afraid to whiten my teeth.
Why would you want to whiten your teeth? You have perfectly fine teeth. Were you going to whiten your teeth?
I was insecure in high school.
Everybody, well, that's why people are getting this, because they're insecure. Unless they're like I smoked too much meth. I never brushed my teeth. I need new teeth. I want to be able to chew it. I had a grandpa. He like had meth mouth or something like that, and then he stopped. Like all of his teeth fell out, and he just never got fake ones. He just like gummed everything. I think his gums became really hard, and he was able to chew shit. He did.
Is that what you're gonna do if your teeth fall out?
I hope not, man. Like I said, I think if any of my teeth had to come out or something, I'd probably get something, dentures or some shit. I don't know. Other people experience increased saliva, and others have to learn how to talk properly. Most of these are short-term issues, but there are plenty of lifelong drawbacks. For example, you have to limit certain foods to avoid shortening your veneers lifespan and potentially costing yourself tons in repairs. And it's recommended to avoid eating hard, sticky, or chewy foods for fear of damaging or dislodging them. If you're not careful, your veneers might break off, or even worse, you could swallow them. One man claimed his veneer had fallen out 3 times within 6 months of getting it, and said the last time it fell out was while he was eating a salad. Another man said that his veneer fell off during his first solid meal, and that he swallowed them while chewing his food.
That happened to my dad's bridge. We were eating Italian, and he goes, uh-oh.
They cut his asshole on the way out?
I didn't ask him, but he did just clean it.
It's biting back, son, it's biting back! The rare chance that your teeth are not fully sanded down, you could have them removed, but to do so, they have to use a heat gun and large metal hook and pry your teeth out. And then from there, then they just like drill an actual drill into your mouth and they like hook it on. It's insane, man. Like other cosmetic procedures, you can travel to other countries to get cheaper, lower quality veneers, so you don't have to pay an arm and a leg to do so. Places like Turkey and Mexico offer veneers at prices 60 to 80% lower than those in the United States, which causes thousands of people to travel there every year for new teeth. Though it might be cheaper, the risk of medical malpractice skyrockets because of this. You know, trying to get all these people in. Come on in. I'll get you new teeth. Oh. You walk into the place, he looks at your teeth. Oh, just go, get in. People online refer to procedures done in Turkey as turkey teeth, which are known for being poorly done. The hair quality did not transfer over to teeth. Veneers given to patients by unlicensed dentists can cause serious damage. These people can often fail to properly administer anesthesia, resulting in insanely painful procedures. When the enamel is shaved down, sometimes unprofessional veneer techs can go too deep and damage blood vessels and even permanent nerve damage. These people don't check for patients' pre-existing dental conditions, and this is bad. Because you can't just throw veneers onto any tooth. You gotta have, I mean, like, there's no, just put it on. If you have cavities, for example, you'll just end up covering it. And over time, it will slowly progress until the tooth completely falls out and then your veneer will just fall down. You'll eat it in a bowl of bolognese or whatever the happened to your dad. That's why those who come back with turkey teeth have reported having poorly fit veneers. Moreover, they need to undergo additional dental work to fix these issues. And even if you do get a good set, there's a high risk of infection from dentists appearing in a dirty work area and unsanitized tools. Well, you know what? That's just a roll of the dice, dude. Roll the dice. They can also grind your teeth down so small that it gets rid of most of the healthy parts. Some claim that within 10 years, people will end up losing their teeth and will be left with absolutely nothing. This leaves you with one option: getting dental implants. Leanne was a mother of 2 living in the UK who decided to get turkey teeth in 2009. Like many other, her teeth did fall out and she needed a solution fast. So what did she do? She flew back to Turkey to get the dental implants. Did you not learn the first time, Leanne? Did you not learn? While she was there, she had her teeth removed and metal screws installed into her gums. She also got a bone graft and a sinus lift, all before the teeth would be installed. Like working on a goddamn truck. To save more money, she opted not to get general anesthesia and endured a painful 4-hour procedure with no anesthesia. I'd black out. I would black out. When she got home, her body began to reject the fake teeth and it left her completely disfigured. Her head was constantly throbbing from severe headaches and her nose bled nearly every day. She had blisters forming inside of her nose where the sinus lift and the skin on her face was swelling. All of these symptoms were tied to sinusitis, which is an infection of the sinus most likely caused by dirty utensils used during surgery. The surgery for her implants took place in 2024, and to this day, she is still without proper teeth. All the while, she is dealing with an infection that doesn't seem to be treated with any antibiotics. There's no man-made medicine that can do anything to help her. Thanks, turkey.
I was gonna say that those dirty utensils were probably in someone else's mouth.
Probably. You want to wash that?
Okay, it's fine.
You have 90 more procedures to do. It's fine. After hearing all this, it probably wouldn't surprise you that a lot of people regret getting veneers. A woman in the UK, under the alias Catherine, for example, chose to get her veneers done at a small business she saw online and paid the price for it. She didn't want to pay a lot of money, so she chose a business that offered them for cheap. At her appointment, they ground her teeth down and installed the veneers, but she instantly began experiencing problems. Right after the procedure was done, she couldn't close her mouth fully, so they had to remove the veneers and regrind her teeth. After getting them fixed, the issue persisted. She had to return to the business because she was in immense pain and her veneers were falling off. All of this work was for nothing because one of her teeth cracked under the veneers and she couldn't take it anymore and ultimately decided to go to a real dentist to receive proper veneers. Catherine referred to this whole situation as the biggest mistake of her life. Can you imagine being done with that? And like, they're like, all right, it's good. It's good. And she's like, is it good? Like, I mean, like, you're not even able to shut your mouth. Everyone we've discussed so far are fully grown adults making their own decisions to get veneers on their own. However, some have had them forced on them against their will. In order to get veneers, most dentists insist that you be at least 16 years of age. This is because young children still have developing teeth and their jaw placement can alter over time, making premature veneer procedures the cause of intense future complications. One person took to the internet to share their mother forced them to get 2 veneers at 15 years old because she didn't like the way they looked. Thanks, Mom. Do you love all my imperfections?
Gray dead teeth are a turnoff.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to see a gray tooth. Well, you know what? I've went on a date with a woman with like a dead tooth. Happens, man. Great personality.
Great, you just couldn't get past the tooth.
No, I saw her for a little bit. I didn't give a She has a little pirate mouth. I didn't give a I'm gonna give a hair to that bitch, put it on her shoulder. I'm like, I don't care, man. I'll play Captain Hook all day. Given that being a veneer tech has become a booming business, it was only inevitable that some people would exploit this opportunity for their own financial gain. This leads to the nightmare fuel that is veneer crimes. Veneer techs use social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok to promote their business, touting big discounts for a full set of them. Not only this, but they even teach their own training courses to make money from those trying to get in on these schemes. And of course, you can't just take a few classes and become a veneer tech. You need to become a licensed dentist. A woman from North Carolina named Andrea Joseph spent $2,500 for online veneer tech classes, indulging in a shortcut that claims to skirt past a typical 8-year dental school journey. Because why would you want? I don't want to do that. I'll watch this and I'll know everything I need to know. Easy peasy.
Says she used materials she bought from Amazon and eBay. She says she didn't realize what she was doing was illegal until she posted about it on social media.
She was eventually served with a civil notice from a sheriff deputy that came from North Carolina Board of Dental Examiners. Joseph was shut down and her dentist equipment now collects dust. What made matters worse, ironically, was the discounted veneers she had previously gotten from a fraudulent dentist now cause her gums to bleed every single time she brushes her teeth. You hear these things and you're just like, I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect from these people, man? I mean, like how a sheriff had to come up and be like, okay, cut it out there. Stop messing with people's mouths. Okay. On herself.
I was going to say, yeah, do you think she fixed her teeth?
She probably have to, man. One of the biggest cases of veneer techs being intervened by law enforcement is with Brandon Dillard. Brandon Dillard has become well known as the top veneer specialist in Atlanta, growing quickly on social media and posting promotional content for his company, A-List Smiles. Bad name. He had amassed more than 150,000 followers on Instagram, sharing before and after pictures of his customers. And his viral posts only pushed more and more people to become interested in his service. Not only was he doing the procedure himself, but Brandon would charge $6,000 for training courses that unlicensed dentists were clamoring to. Eventually, there was enough complaints made against him to warrant Georgia authorities raiding his business. And while the place looked like any other dentist's office, they found that he was without a license and practicing illegally for 3 years straight. They had also seized tons of designer items from jewelries to Rolexes and luxury cars, and it was believed he was making millions of dollars from these fucking teeth, man. He was held in Fulton County Jail and received 8 charges, including theft by deception and criminal solicitation to commit a felony. His case is still ongoing, and one former customer of A-List Smiles, Miko Collins, admitted that he paid $4,500 to add veneers to 20 of his teeth. Only minutes after leaving, his teeth were already chipping. Brandon repaired it for him, only for it to chip again hours later. Then, months later, after a 3rd repair, his entire tooth came out after biting into a cookie. A victory cookie. Finally. Oh. After 5 repairs, Brandon started charging him as much as $1,500 to take 13 of the 20 veneers out. He voices his frustration in a secretly recorded call with Brandon, who simply tells him, business is business, on top of various other excuses. Play low over here.
I'm not doing anything for free. This is it. Business is business. I don't care about your review. My work speaks for itself.
Can you imagine this is what your dentist tells you? They're rotting out of your mouth and chipping. What am I supposed to do? I gotta charge you. Other victims suffered abscesses in their mouths, lockjaw, and much, much more. Way to go, Brandon, you idiot. But there are many cases like this, with tons of people on TikTok emotionally venting about how getting veneers has ruined their life. One TikToker that goes by Winter Blanco reveals that she is in constant pain and suffers severe TMJ after getting veneers from the Smile Dental Center in Miami. They had done such a bad job that she can now hardly close her mouth at all. After visiting 10 different dentists, getting her veneers completely redone, trying various medicine, and more, she has now spent up to $80,000 only for her problems to still remain 2 years after the fact. Brutal, bro.
This is my nightmare.
100%. It just makes you think, like, if it's expensive, just wait. Save up. Also, I'm never going to Miami. I refuse to set foot in Miami. It always ends up bad. Never going to Turkey either. I might go to Turkey.
For the hair transplant?
I think it'd be funny. If I ever go bald, I will do it for a video, I'll tell you that much. There are many cases of people ending up with lifelong pain and discomfort after trying to get veneers. The most unlucky, however, have even died tragically in the process. 60-year-old Tina Owens came to a celebrity dental clinic in Beverly Hills in order to get all of her teeth replaced with veneers. Dr. Sands, the owner, had made himself a millionaire doing work on A-list celebrities like Justin Bieber, Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, and many more, and he had become incredibly reputable. So Tina felt that she was in the right hands, right? The Biebs! Kanye. Due to the improper use of anesthesia, Tina's brain was cut off from oxygen, her vitals were deteriorating, and she was rushed to the hospital only to die days later after suffering cardiac arrest and traumatic brain injury.
It wasn't even the veneers that killed her, it was anesthesia.
Anesthesia from the guy. Let's crank that up just a little more. The Dental Board of California began an investigation linking her death to gross negligence from the anesthesiologist, Dr. Hadi Nassar. Dr. Nassar was fired from the clinic and was put on a 5-year probation, something Tina's daughter finds to be nothing more than a slap on the wrist, which is true. You killed somebody. All right, I guess just don't put her behind a tank. You get away from that valve. That spricket. We've named countless reasons to avoid getting veneers. The process is invasive, it's expensive, and incredibly dangerous, right? And of course, there are people out there who have genuinely, up teeth and might need these, sure. It's not hard to justify getting veneers in more extreme cases, especially if the alternative to that is lifelong embarrassment and low self-esteem. Can suck. Or if even functionality, right? But for those who just want to improve their smile, just to get a couple good notches up, or just, just to have a little better smile, I think you can wait. Right? I don't think it's worth it. So if somehow you still want to get veneers, just make sure you're actually aware of what the process entails. Because once you go through with it, there's no getting those teeth back. Just want to say this too. Your natural teeth, the crooked little nature you have in your teeth, it's fine. You look good, right? And if someone comes in like, weird teeth, that mother insecure about something for him to, he's projecting, all right? If you got a rot mouth, you had a life of sucking the pipe and doing whatever, then get some veneers, man, because I don't think the meth smoke that up, will it? It's cosmetic surgery. If you feel good about it, who the cares also? Who cares what I think, man? Well, I think veneers look bad. Who cares? People are going to look back on this time, they're going to say Ozempic and veneers, those are the craziest things. And turkey hair. Turkey hair, veneers, and Ozempic is going to make it's going to evolve humanity into the next stage of is what it's going to happen, all right? So, it is what it is. Get veneers or don't, I don't give a shit. Bye!
You ready for your appointment?
I'm getting veneers. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and setting down because today we're talking about American retail clothing stores kind of thing. Sydney Sweeney's been in the news lately because she has in this jean commercial. It's good. Good stuff. And the thing is, oh, Sydney Sweeney has good genes. As in, you know, look at her. She's a beautiful woman. She has good genes. Passed down good genes from mom and dad, right? But people are saying because she's like blonde hair, blue eyes, that people are like, oh, this is like a Nazi commercial, like white supremacist thing, and you know, all this kind of stuff. A lot of hoopla, people being mad, which, you know what, if you want to be mad at it, feel free. But it did get me thinking, not about the race theory stuff or how beautiful and sexy this queen is. It got me thinking, when is the last time I've actually been in an American Eagle? What about every outlet / mall shopping area where all these clothing stores used to exist, and really in, I want to say, like the 90s and early 2000s were dominant? It got me thinking, are these stores still alive? Are they still fashionable? Because back in the day, you had some fucking American Eagle jeans on at school. You're looking pretty good, right? Mom, I have to go to American Eagle and get my jeans. So today I want to go out and I want to see which of these retail stores that are still alive and kicking are the best.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
We're ranking all the stores?
No. In the area that I live in, Alaska, where I live, in Fairbanks, Alaska, the stores are too far apart. All right. So I thought to myself, okay, what makes the most sense? Let's go to a shopping outlet center and whatever stores are there will rank, because the big hitters are there. Boots, a Hollister, Hot Topic, American Eagle, Buckle, H&M, Gap, and Aeropostale. I thought that was a Greek philosopher's name. There was Abercrombie. I think Abercrombie & Finch, I think that's kind of dead. Being a big buff gay guy pretending to be straight to like finger girls in the Abercrombie & Finch changing rooms isn't cool anymore. First, we stopped at Hollister.
What the f does yeet mean?
Yeet?
Yeah, what does yeet mean?
Are you kidding me?
No. Do you know what a yeet is?
Yeah.
Back in the day, this used to be the like preppy kid store, like Abercrombie and shit. It's very weird seeing this in here.
Couple little facts. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of facts because we got to keep this educational, right? The very first Hollister store opened in Columbus, Ohio in the year of 2000. The store's design, modeled after a beach cabana, aimed to attract customers to their merchandise. I'm pretty sure Hollister was a copycat of the Abercrombie and the American Eagle vibe, because back in the early 2000s, Billabong and those kind of surfer, cringe, salt life surfer shit was all over. It was everywhere. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's horrible. The whole point of the store is to portray a fake beach lifestyle, with employees sometimes forced to dress in swim trunks, and you have to have abs. I never got the idea of people being upset. Well, I think it's discrimination. I'm like, yeah, if I want to pay a buff dude. Sorry, I don't want a fat ass walking around. Would you want me in swim trunks? Hey, you want to get our jeans? You're gonna see me in this video. I am disgusting. There has got to be a change. Something's got to give. All right, I am disgusting. Beyond its beachy vibes lies an extensive list of controversies, such as not making the store's wheelchair accessible and being against women breastfeeding in their stores. I want to throw something controversial out there. If you're a fucking preggers woman and you want to pop, squat, and plop out your tit for your child to feed in a Hollister, I mean, could you take it to a Starbucks? Is the best place to breastfeed your child a Hollister?
Go to the changing room.
Yeah, buy a shirt, go to the change room, and let that motherfucker have a little Golden Corral buffet. You know, why not? All right, here's my Hollister bag. We're kind of judging a couple things. One, the ambiance of the store, the customer service, and also, last but not least, how fat phobic is the store? That's just for me personally. Maybe that doesn't affect you little fucking twinks out there like Nick, who could buy anything from any store. But for me, it's slim pickings. It's like trying to put a fucking like a tutu on a silverback gorilla is what it felt like. It didn't feel good. All right. Which I just want to say this too. You bring a little DJI camera into a store, it almost acts like you think you have a bomb or a gun pointed at them. It's not like we went in and we're like, hey, could you pick out my clothes? I think it was more so just being like, hey, we have a YouTube video we're doing, but we're just asking you guys to pick out my clothes for me. And everyone was like, well, at least a select. The first one, she saw me, and one, she was like, nothing in this store is gonna fit you. And then two, she's like, I don't even have design sense.
I'm not sure I have the best style sense.
Come on now, you work at Hollister.
I get what I look like. Humor me. I'm trying to spend money in your store. Am I not? She was sweet, but at the same time, humor me with this. Like, I'm buying shit. So the first thing she picked out was this Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt or jersey, a little tight, because the biggest size they had in the store, I believe, was XL.
Crazy.
Gotta find the biggest one here. Oh, shit.
Which to me, that's insane. Yeah. Even if you're not like a super fat guy, there's like big dudes who wear like 2X just for the baggy feel, whatever.
It's crazy there's not a 2X.
Baggy fit. Ain't no fucking baggy when it's on me, all right? Just want to say that. And then she picked out these, one thing I've noticed is with the... Look how tight his waist is. The biggest size waist they had in the store was 34.
That's crazy.
34!
Oh, we're gonna be cutting off some circulation, boys. This is a haunting reminder, children, to really watch your diet. Stay away from alcohol. It's a big thing.
Okay, so this is the camo shorts, which also pop and rap getting into country has made everybody want to like stylize hunting gear and shit. It's just kind of fucking lame. Is it not?
Yeah.
And then also, I was like, oh, is there any accessories? She's like, oh, no, okay. And she like walked off. So then we were just walking by the change room, so I picked up this LSU hat. I'm not really an LSU fan, but there was just a lot of random college vintagey designs. Like I wear a Hollister thing. I don't fucking know. All in all, the ambiance of the store, I'm going to give it 4 out of 5. It was lively. Fat phobic, it's a 0 out of 5 for the fat people of the world.
Fat friendly.
Fat friendly, 0 out of 5. There you go. Customer service. She was nice. If I would have went in off the street and just been like, hey, can you help me pick out an outfit? It did not feel that extra. I'd say 2.5 out of 5. Middle of the road, which is fine. You know, it is what it is, but middle of the road, Nick. 127 though for 3 items that are like, it feels very cheaply made. There's definitely some like little Vietnamese fingers that fucking sewed that shit together for nothing.
This is the first outfit of the day. This is what she put together. This is the fit. Allison, 3, 2, 1.
You look like your name's Kyle.
Okay, so it's already Hollister coded.
I can't believe they sold that shirt at Hollister. I love the unzipped crotch. I feel like that's a stylistic choice. I know it's not, but...
No, it is. It could zip up if it wanted to.
You look like you drink Monster energy drinks.
What about the hat? You like the hat?
It looks like you were maybe born in Louisiana, but have never lived there, and you live in an Illinois like trailer park.
Literally our friend Trevor.
Oh yeah, so you're just cosplaying as Trevor.
I'm just Trevor right now. The hat does say 2003. I don't know if that was an important year for LSU or not, but...
I'm assuming they were the national champions that year.
No, they were. Okay, it says on the hat. So out of 5.
I'd give this a 1. Also, isn't that like a Bible verse on there, like Austin 3:16?
Sweetheart. Yeah. I don't want comments to say I'm mansplaining, but might have to. Yeah, this is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What's 3:16 then?
What are we even doing?
It's a play on John 3:16.
Oh. Well, what's the verse?
Isn't it like so too he died for whatever? Is that it?
For God so loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son.
For whosoever should believe in him shall not perish and have everlasting life.
And for people who say that we don't go to church every Sunday, you, because we do. It's just we get bad seats because we show up kind of late, so we're really far back, so it's hard to hear things sometimes. We're there worshiping, right, Allison?
I draw on the prayer card.
Yeah, well, I had to take her to basically. We have a lot of like marital stuff. We have to do a marriage counselor thing that's after the sermon, so like we don't really go for the. We don't have to really get into. 1 out of 5. We can
go back to the trailer park.
Good one.
I got him.
Next, we went to Hot Topic.
This is sick.
What is this?
This is Shadow reaching out to his bae.
It was right next door, went to Hot Topic, which in certain locations, Nick, I have shirts at Hot Topic now. Did you know that?
And we can't find a single one.
Not one in my area, not up in Fairbanks, Alaska. Hot Topic was a place I used to go back in the day. I was the morbidly obese friend that had a scene friend who was like a twink, hot, tall twink, who had like the snake bites, who had the fucking raccoon streaks in his straightened hair, gauges, Tokyo Hotel shirt, and the studded belt or the DC shoes string belt. I think he had like a monster like wristband thing with like the caps, and he was getting pussy all the time, and I was just like the fat friend who was just like, he has Totino's pizzas. His mom always has this thing stocked up, and I was stoked. But also Hot Topic was the place where it was like metally scene core band stuff with a bit of memes, and then like around like 2008, I feel like that's when they started introducing like YouTube stuff. The very first YouTuber merch I ever saw on a Hot Topic was, need to get some chicken and waffle fries for free.
Whatever, bitch. Give me a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free.
The Unforgivable thing, and I was like, that is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I was so stoked. And then I was really fat, and I bought a Mario graphic shirt with like a bunch of Marios on it. It was black and had like a bunch of Mario. I don't know why. I was just like, this is sick. And everyone back in the day used to cut the sleeve where your thumb could go in the wrist thing. Bad times, man. That's what it was back in the day. That's what got you pussy. Not I, but still. Little factoid about Hot Topic. Back in 1988, the first ever Hot Topic opened as a teen accessory store in malls across America. It soon became the #1 store to buy your favorite band's t-shirt. And as of today, Hot Topic makes most of its profits from online store, averaging around $300 million a year annually from its online store. That still surprises me.
That's crazy.
That surprises me because when we went in there, I would say 90% of the store was online, like Has Been Hotel shit, Amazing Digital Circus, stuff where I'm like, you can just buy this from them. Like, you don't have to go to Hot Topic. You can just buy it from like Glitch's fucking website or Vivzy Pop's. You know, I feel like it was just a lot of, I don't know, weird stuff. And they had a bunch of anime bullshit. I digress.
Skibidi Toilet.
There was a Skibidi Toilet thing, and I was like, this is clothes shop. Clothes shop. And you know to know that there's Skibidi Toilet and then there's gonna be a fucking Meat Candy shirt. I'm pulling out, dude. I'm U.S. troops in Baghdad. I'm pulling out. Is that good? Anyway, we cut that. Hot Topic back in the day used to be really exciting. I used to love going in the mall and you would see like the metal fucking archway. Looked like a fucking Stargate. It had the sick Hot Topic logo. Now it looks like, I hate the new fucking logo. Cringe. Back then too, to you youngins, there wasn't like tons of Spotify and shit. So you could like go in and actually put on the CD and like listen to stuff and all that kind of stuff. And it was a great way to find new shit. It was just like bolstering with life. Really missed those old days. And also Trip Pants. The days of the Trip Pants. Long gone, Nick.
Yeah, this one's a...
This was a rough one. This is the new Hot Topic logo, by the way. It's like an army kind of thing. Kind of cringe. Customer service, 0. 0. Right?
Yeah.
There was 2 girls working there. Couldn't have been sweeter. We were like, hey, I wanted to just have you guys pick out whatever. They were super excited.
Literally anything. Yeah.
Literally anything?
I said anything. Like, you could tell they were gonna f my shit up in a fun way. And then, and I hate to say it because the stereotype of like the larger woman with pink hair came out, very older millennial core, and just kind of ruined the entire vibe. The entire life of the store got sucked out, and we were like the only people in there really, so it was just like really quiet. She's like, hey, you actually have a customer, and there's a customer, and then they went up and then they never came back, and I'm almost positive that fucking troglodyte said,
don't help them.
Don't go back. Don't go back. So we picked out our own stuff.
I gotta mention she said not to film.
Oh yeah.
Are you guys don't hate me? Are you videoing in here?
Yeah.
I can't video or take pictures in Hot Topic.
Okay. Which, once again, because I get it, of like people's privacy, and we try to do our best here with like, if we blur people out, we try to do whatever, but still it was like, just the way that she went about it was just so fucking like snotty. Hey, ooh, I hate when people do that. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but there's actually no filming. It's customary policy. I think she said something too about the law. It's Missouri law. I'm like, is it? Also, there's no one else really in the store. I don't know. But we had to get a classic. We got a Gurr. We got a Gurr hoodie. Did I take you back? I know there's definitely some bitches out there who are like, oh yeah, that's the ticket. We got some pants. The biggest pants they had were 36. Better than Hollister. Still pretty tight.
Where's the fat clothes in Hot Topic? I feel like fatties, like...
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You think these motherfuckers are doing 5K shopping at Hot Topic? Are we not in the 50s yet for waistlines? Are you fucking kidding me? If you imagine this bad son of a bitch in a 50, I would wear it. The studded pants. We have that. We got a...
Did you get 2 pants?
Oh, because they had the buy one. They had the buy one get... Well, I'll get there. Also, this is another free shirt I got. The free shirt she gave was toothless. And then the last one that we got to, Nick said this was My Hero Academia. It just says Deku on the back. That's pretty much what the whole store is, though. It's just anime and like online stuff. There's some band stuff still, but it's like they put it kind of in the back wall. They're like, if you want your kill switch engaged, it's in the back in the corner. It would please direct yourself to the Skibidi Toilet stuff in the front. And the One Piece items, please, in the front. Thank you. So then they had a deal going on where if you bought something, you got 2 items for free. Initially, I was like, I don't actually plan on wearing any of this. So no, I just don't want to have to carry it around. I'm good. I don't want it. You guys can have the shirts. She made a big point to really shame me for not wanting to get the free items to donate them.
I'm picking up so much clothes that it's just for a video.
There's school down here, man. They need it.
I am going to drop it off, yeah.
Well, do you want to get some more? That way you can go donate. It's free, 2 free things. I'd rather someone get it and not miss out on $100 or more worth of free stuff.
Newsflash was going to donate all the items anyway. We do stuff whenever we do like food challenges. We usually donate to my local harvesters here in Kansas City, local food shelter thing. Really good stuff. And we were going to do the same with this. And that was going to be the big reveal at the end of the video. But, oh, yeah, he bought all this stuff. How he's not going to wear them. And we're going to give them away. But she's just like, yeah, well, if you're not going to sign up for the point, and that's another thing too. All these places were so adamant to get your phone number, email, so they can give you fucking points.
Alrighty, what's a good phone number for you?
I don't want to give my phone number. That's cool.
Do you have any family or friends that have their number in there? That way they get your points and your free stuff?
No.
Okay.
I'm like, I am never coming back here. And I would tell her, I'm never coming back. Never coming back to this store ever. Why would I? Look at me! And even if I lost weight, you know what? Am I gonna pretty woman this bitch and come back and be like, yeah, the jeans fit this time? No, yourself. And I was like, okay, well, you guys can pick out the shirts if you want. I can't. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that.
I'm totally fine. If you guys want to grab something, you can.
Hell no, I ain't getting in trouble.
All right.
I'd get in trouble if I had to pick it out. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not picking it. She fucking got up and got a toothless shirt in a fucking size negative for some shorts. So hopefully there's like, I don't know, a 3-month-old baby looking for some trip pants or something like that, because that's what's gonna happen. So customer service, -2. I'm just gonna say -2. I'm going to be up below 0. It just pissed me off. It really did. The ambiance of the store, fucking won. They also had the same commercial going where it was like, look how hot you can be dressed in our like weird clothing. Did you see that like thing that kept going? It was like a girl and she like pushes over a stack of books and she's like,
oh, I didn't even see that.
Horrible. I'll see if we should see if we can find it. It was just playing on loop and it just pissed me off so much. They'd play that and they'd play the Tron Ares commercial. Those were the 2 things on the TV. Okay. So, ambiance of the store, Juan. All right.
What about fat friendly?
Fat friendly, fucking 0. Again, for all this, $159.74, which we did get, you know, like an extra jacket and stuff, but still $159. And then they force you to take some extra toothless stuff and all that kind of stuff and shame you. So have fun with that. All right, here I come.
Oh shit! Don't look.
This is the Hot Topic Summer Collection.
Do I look now?
Okay, wait, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, look.
Ew.
Okay. All right, don't say. I got my pants looking like Kevin Gates. Is there sweat stains on my ass?
Damn, they are not fitting you, are they?
No. But I got the My Hero Academia jersey, and then I had them hook me up with the classic Gurr that they're still selling in 2025.
I was gonna say, I think I had that hoodie. Your little butt cheek, too, just like hanging out of the jacket.
I'm like Kevin Gates. I saw a comment of Kevin Gates at a show, and his ass was popped out like this with these skinny jeans on, and someone said baggiest pants in Atlanta. All right, 1 out of 5?
Can I do 0? I
guess.
I will say if I was 13, it would have been like a 5 for sure.
All right, 0.
Those trip pants.
I like your cute little, your boxer butt.
The boxer butt didn't even get 1 point?
No.
Shows you how much she really fucking likes it, stuck up bitch.
Next up, we went to American Eagle.
Is this going to be a trajectory we're going to see? Is everything just going to keep getting worse and worse? I feel like the store has not changed in 20 years. The pants are so small. Am I this much of an anomaly, Nick?
American Eagle right now, like I said, this is the creme de la creme. It's the creme de la crop. It is the #1 because of the Sydney Sweeney ad. I will say when I went in the store and I didn't see any Sydney Sweeney posters or anything, that kind of ruffled my feathers. Little about American Eagle. Originally intended to be an outdoor clothing store, American Eagle was founded in 1977 by 2 brothers in Novi, Michigan. Since its inception, it has over 1,100 stores and gets nearly $6 billion in revenue annually. What?
$6 billion?
$6 billion. God damn. It has been in hot water recently because of the ad campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney. The public believed it was about eugenics. Also, if you could believe it, American Eagle is also guilty of exploitative human labor in Asia countries. What? I went into American Eagle and my God, was it a nostalgia trip. I used to go there with my cousin. Once again, never really able to fit in anything. Also too, here's the thing. You can't be a big fat and wear like light blue jeans. Maybe if you're a girl, like girls with like thick thighs and a fat ass and like a big pussy area kind of thing, they can pull it off because people are like, damn, you're throwing around a lot of junk in that trunk, that kind of thing. But like seeing like a 12-year-old boy with like a fat thighs like that, like walking around, huh? It's like big game hunting for pedophiles is what it is, all right? I wasn't about to do it. But going into American Eagle, it hasn't changed. It felt like I stepped into it 20, 30 years ago. And that, to me, I kind of like that it was a relic. Ambiance already, I'm gonna give it 5 out of 5. Smelled good in there, too. Really liked it. Cheery environment. Made me feel like I was back in like 2002, a year after when the nation was healing. That's whenever we got to our customer service right away. Boom. I like that. I like when I walk in a store and someone says, hey, how you doing? And then I say, not bad, man. I'm trying to get an outfit going here. I wonder if you could help me. And what does he say? Absolutely. I'd love to. My boy, Jesus, he was great. He had a little pep in his step, didn't he? We kind of gave him the challenge, whatever he did. I haven't really made an outfit in a while, but I can try. And I just knew he was going to kill it.
I haven't done an outfit in a cool minute, so I gotta see what we have.
He's like, what size are you? Didn't even look, he knew. Biggest size goes to the lowest jean. The jeans here he chose, light blue, 38-30. We're getting bigger. These I was able to squeeze into a little bit, but still, like I said, if I was a fat 12-year-old, I'd be Pedophile's Playground, I'm telling you. They were kind of the kings of the like pre-ripped jeans. I still don't really know if I understand or like that. I don't know if I like that, but he was on a rampage. He was like, here, what about this? This looks good. And he gave me this thing, and it's a Bud Light, a nice Bud Light graphic tee, which I do like. Bush Light graphic tee, and it has the trout on the back. Once again, the Southern thing. People are gonna pretend that, you know, they're like, yeah, I don't really care about the Southern, whatever. I like the Bass Pro Shop feel of it. And he was like, you need a fucking hat, and he gave me this little guy. Yeah. Boom. How nice is that? I walked out of that fucking dressing room. I was like, I feel like a fatter Post Malone or like a Luke Bryan. This feels the most right. Little country boy action.
I was gonna say, you look like Post Malone.
I had some help. Don't act like you ain't it.
Do I feel like that?
It takes two to make up.
Yeah. Got really quiet. I like wanted to get some fucking boots on and be like, where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken. You know, I want that kind of shit. He went up, he was like, how was everything? I was like, unbelievable. I did show him a pic of the fit though with it all in because it's a little small again. He did, ooh.
Pick of the fit.
Customer service, 5 out of 5. It was awesome.
What about the fat friendly? That's like a...
Well, fat friendly, I would say I'd give it a 3. I mean, I am disgustingly obese. I'm a fucking monster. I give him a 3. It was also $147.10. A little more upscale, but at the same time, I'd pay for the premium if I got this kind of quality every time, is what I'd say. All right? I think I said, what do you want to say to the people? Because I said, hey, where's this going to pop up? And I told him this channel. So if you're watching this, you did good, buddy. But you could tell, though, he was just like, I don't want those motherfuckers to come for me. Yeah, because Nick was like, you got any socials you want to plug? And he's like, nah. Nah, I'm good.
You want to shout out your socials?
No. I thought that was pretty funny. So American Eagle, honestly, so far, I would say it was most pleasant. Felt good in there. Felt damn good. I liked it.
This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions and recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Deep sleep. It is amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I needed to upgrade my life. And now, for those dealing with the back-to-school season, Helix also has kid mattresses that are stain-repellent and hypoallergenic, ensuring everyone in the house has a good night's sleep.
I love the new Helix Sleep mattress. It was so cold and scary on the floor in the basement, and now, with Helix Sleep mattress, there's no bugs, there's no shivers, and there's enough space for Jacob and I to share.
Hi, I love my new Helix mattress. It's super cool and comfortable, and there's lots of room for me and Harry. Thank you, Helix.
Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. And as a Labor Day exclusive partner offer, Helix Sleep is offering 27% off the entire site. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
This is Sydney Sweeney's home turf. This is American Eagle, baby. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go. I think I'm gonna sell out a stadium with some. Hey, who do I remind you of?
I had some help. It ain't a man who said I'm not on sale. Don't act like you ain't got a man on shelf.
You just get copyright strikes for that.
It takes two to bring all that you do. Ooh.
Bunch of ugly fucking Midwest girls doing. I had some help. It ain't about saying I'm by myself. Don't act like you. Out of 5?
I actually do like the shirt.
Oh, it takes two to bring all that you do.
But you do look like a Morgan Wallen fan.
Morgan Wallen. He's in that song.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm a full-blown retard.
Is that a Morgan Wallen song?
I'm about ready to give my baby at the retard store.
Put that on iTunes immediately. What's the worst score?
I don't know. The pants are really bad.
This is classic American Eagle. People would suck for these jeans. Allison, the pre-ripped jeans?
Distressed jeans.
Distressed jeans.
I don't like the jeans under the distressed jeans, though.
I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, and I feel just like a rock star.
Also, it's like, what is done? Like, where do you work that would happen?
I'm on the field. I'm farming. I'm getting hay bales. It takes two to break all that you do. Or I work at Enterprise Car Rentals. Ooh. I do flooring.
You look like the son of the guy who owns the flooring company.
Yeah.
Wow, that's how I got the job.
How do you think I afford these fucking jeans? They're expensive.
How much was his outfit?
$170.
No, that's a lot.
It takes two to bring all that you do. Ooh.
I like the shirt enough, but I don't like anything else.
Okay.
I think you look
Not
good.
even the hat?
Well, I think you look good in hats. I just don't like that it's like obviously American Eagle's hat. It like makes the back of your head look tiny.
Yeah, show the camera. Turn.
You look like a pinhead up top, but then like it's big on the bottom.
Who are you calling Pinhead?
Like a 2 out of 5.
A 2? And then next up, we went to Buckle.
You want to see something? I'm kidding. God, you're kind of licking your chops a bit there, weren't you? Okay.
Buckle, for people who don't know, back in the day, in the early 2000s, it was like where Guidos would shop. It was like in the Jersey Shore era. It was like the biggest store. And that's like whenever I remember the shift happened. People were like, fuck American Eagle, I'm going to Buckle because I can get my Affliction shirt. I can get my bedazzled jeans that have the crosses on it. And that was huge. It was a big thing back in the day in like 2008 or whatever. Oh, Buckle was on top. But a little about Buckle. In 1948, Dan Hirschfield founded a clothing retail store with his father called Midless Clothing and eventually opened a second store called the Brass Buckle. It wasn't until 1991 that the brand changed to just Buckle, and since then, 440 stores have been opened across 42 states. Employees of the brand have claimed that working conditions are horrible with low wages, long hours, and mentally draining managers. What job isn't that? And in 2017, the brand had a massive data breach that exposed millions of customers' credit card numbers online. Did you have a credit card on file? You're probably breached. They gave me a big old tote, which I want to say, Buckle was good shopping. Can we at least agree there? Buckle was good shopping. We had my boy Gabe. His name is on the name tag Gabriel. I would have liked to say Gabriel more than Gabe. I was wearing a Soul Ring shirt from Magic the Gathering. He said, I love Magic. I haven't played in a long time. He's dressed up like a cowboy. The whole store is now like cowboy stuff. Ariat. It's like all just cowboy which I think that's just the fashion thing right now. But this is like cowboy type stuff, I think. Like more like the plaid button-up the gay stadium jeans, all that kind of stuff. That's what it was. My boy Gabe gave us a 6-star customer service treatment. I'm gonna say 6 out of 5. Ooh. He was that good. He was shopped around the store. He was like feeling me out. Size waist, 60, 63, 62 waist. I'm like, hey, yeah, Gabe, pretty much. And he sat there and he did me up right. Well, first off, he came up and he gave me some Chelsea boots. And I look damn good in these Chelsea boots. I'm not thinking about getting a pair. They're a little snug, but I'm happy with them. They look good. And then he dressed me up. He said, hey, why don't you try this guy on the back? Gave me a darker tone because he knew that, listen, you think this big fat bastard wants me to walk around in white and red? Here's the thing for you twinks again. White and red is a death sentence for us fatties. You see everything, all right? But the dark tones get to hide it all in the abyss. He even gave me, I like these gay jeans a lot, dude. Like nice dark gay jeans. This is what I would do if I was like secretly having sex with a man. I met him at like an Olive Garden. This is what I would wear. I like that a lot. And then he topped it off all. He said, you know what? These are gonna bounce good off your eye. He didn't say that, but he did. But he did say, I think this is gonna go well, and it did. It did go good, didn't it, Nick? A nice baby blue shirt. I would have never picked this out in my life, but he made the right call. Good job, Gabe. Here's the problem though. I got the most stuff here. Also got a pair of shoes. He's like, well, what's the occasion for dressing up? I said, I got a date at Texas Roadhouse.
Where are you going on your date?
Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. Do you want to look Western?
Hell yes.
Are you trying to tell me this isn't a date at Texas Roadhouse kind of thing? He nailed it. Nailed it. But we did spend $300.94. All right. But to be fair, the boots are what really got us. The boots alone were over $100. So you take those out of the equation, you're looking in the same ballpark as everyone else, like 140 range. But I will say you got to do the boots. Also, we made a rule where it was like, if they suggested something, they're like, I think this would look good, you had to get it.
He was trying to give me clothes too.
He was a little show pony, wasn't he?
He was insulting my style. There we
Do
go.
the same thing for you.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
No.
Hey man, you gotta look sharp for game night.
You're saying I don't look sharp right now? I got sweatpants, a hoodie.
You gotta look sharp for game night, man.
Oh, I'm looking sharp.
Well, I mean, you did. You looked homeless. Our job is to entertain people, Nick. Not look. Are you wearing this? You're wearing the same outfit from yesterday.
Yeah.
You didn't even change clothes?
I rolled out of bed because my alarm didn't wake me up, so I was kind of panicking.
We need to take you back and have Gabe treat you right, dude. All in all, though, the ambiance of the store, 5 out of 5. Can I say that? Every person in there was smiling. Even the older woman who was dressed like a fucking like rock star or something. She looked like somebody that would be at Woodstock. Like not hippie, but just like cool. Like a cool older woman. And she was nice as fuck. Everybody was nice. The fat phobic or fat friendly, 5 out of 5. They said they had sizes up to 5X. I was just like, sir, you have yourself a customer. Is what I thought to myself. I mean, all around, I don't think I could mark it down for anything. I really don't.
He did get your name wrong.
Let's drop the customer service down to 5 then. Instead of 6 out of 5, we'll drop to 5. Hey, kept calling me Nathan.
You need shoes too, Nathan? Nathan, what shoe size you wear?
Nathan, does this fit? And I was like, I didn't know he was talking to me. And he's like, Nathan? I'm like, Hunter. And he's like, oh, that's right. But you know, it's those probably he's helped so many people, he probably got mixed up. Let's boost him back up to 6.
Okay.
Let's boost him back up to 6. Come on, he did a good job.
He was trying. He was trying hard.
Not only was he trying, it seemed like he actually cared. The American Eagle guy was cool, but it was the first time where I was like, it feels like this is a store that I would want to keep coming back to. Clothes are ugly as shit, but that's not what we're judging, right? Because I wear death metal shirts and all that kind of stuff, so it's not my cup of tea. But if I heard a guy be like, yeah, I got a credit card actually at the Buckle, I'd be like, I get it. I fucking get it. This is the Buckle summer outfit, stylized by Gabriel at Buckle. Allison, go ahead.
So yeah, do a spin. Look at the boots.
You look like a good old country boy. I don't know if I've ever seen you in shoes like that.
Where would you take him out to eat looking like that?
I would take him to Denny's or...
Like this, Denny's? Where would you take me? I need you to tell me right now where you down. Look at me. Where would you take me? Where would you take me to dinner? To dinner.
Maybe Texas Roadhouse?
Ding, 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 ding. That's what we said.
That's what we asked Gabe to do. Date at Texas Roadhouse. There you go. Well, what do you like or dislike about it? You're being very wishy-washy.
I don't love the blue shirt. I don't feel like the shade of blue complements what's going. It's all blue, but I feel like it's almost like a green blue. And I rarely ever see you in plain shirts either, so it's somewhat traumatizing. I like the flannel over thingy. I don't know if that jean fit is like for you.
What do you mean?
They almost look like women's jeans.
Trust me, these are male jeans.
They look like they're for women. I feel like men's jeans don't have like so much decor on the butt.
Don't touch it.
Ew, I don't like how high up you've made the front.
When you go into Buckle, you can get a look that looks like this.
Yeah, you see a lot of old girls looking like that, don't you?
It's all on one side.
Yeah, I can tell which side it is. Pull it out of your ball crack.
Out of 5, what are you gonna get? You obviously hate it.
Probably 2 out of 5. Sorry, Gabe.
How much do you think this was, actually?
Like 150? Well, not counting the shoes, I'd say like 200.
Oh.
300.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a nice outfit. I just don't think it looks good on you. I really, you know what? I really don't like the greenish shirt.
You realize we're married, right?
It's seafoam green.
All right, so 2 out of 5?
Just change that to a white shirt. Make those not that style of jean, and it's a good outfit.
This is Gabe's outfit. This is Gabe's pick. I just want to say Gabe was a treasure, a delight. So 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5 is what you're saying.
You just look better in, like, I don't know.
Dark tones to conceal what, Allison?
I said a white shirt.
To conceal what?
I said I liked a white shirt. I don't like the turquoise color that is.
2 out of 5.
2 out of 5.
And those pants just, they don't look like pants.
They don't look like what?
Men's pants.
They look like men's pants! Gabe grabbed them from the men's section! You're saying Gabe's a liar!
I just think it's for...
No! No! Cover your eyes!
I think small tweaks and be a 4 out of 5.
Cover your eyes! I can't wait to get 700 comments of like, she needs to leave. Next up, we went to, oh God, H&M. I can tell you right now, H&M not gonna be friendly to me.
You don't think so?
No. Little facts about H&M. Founder Erling Persson traveled to New York City and was inspired to create his own women's clothing store called Hens in 1947 in a small town in Sweden. And in the 60s, the store changed its names to Hens and Moritz and sold clothing for everyone. From there, it exploded in popularity and eventually reached the United States. And today, there are over 5,500 stores across 74 countries, and it is the most popular fast fashion brands in the entire planet. It's the biggest store, which I want to say in 2012, I remember in the States it exploded. At least everyone was like, you gotta go to H&M. You gotta go. You said Uniqlo is the new place?
That's like the new...
That's like the Korean fashion kind of stuff. Because like Korea is like the fashion hub right now. I feel like everybody's copying Korea. North Korea. With that many stores, the company is one of the biggest polluters with some of... Yeah, well, let's bring him down a peg. With some of the unused products burned to power plants in Sweden. There are also allegations of the company dumping its clothing in Africa and burning tons of unsold merchandise. Pretty fun. Also, don't forget about in like 2015 or something when that dude got fired because he put that black child in a shirt that said monkeying around. I'll never forget. I remember I saw that, I was like, holy shit. They got a fucking 4chaner out there running the H&M product line. Holy hell. Initial thoughts. Ambiance of the store, I'm gonna give it a -7.
It felt like a detention camp.
The only thing that I can compare it to is either a maximum security prison or like a brutal, like, you know when people are like, oh, this is a brutalist house. The aesthetic is brutalist. It reminded me of that, which is not welcoming. And then also, until we checked out, that was the first time I saw an employee. It was just like a little Twinkie gay guy behind the counter being like, you ready? You ready? Okay. We were making some jokes at the checkout, whatever, and then we put the camera down and we were like walking out. We got done checking out and he was like, wait, are you recording? I said no, and then Nick did, yeah. No. Yeah. Or not you or anything. He's like, yeah, we can't do it. It's like a huge thing now. I'm like, I mean, we're leaving right now anyways. We're not going to do it. No, but seriously, you can't. I'm not. We're not. Customer service 0. I'll just flat 0. I will say though, out of all the stores we went to, I do think it was like the most stylish, even though it seems like this is what everybody in like LA would wear. By stylish, I just mean nice trousers. I can't fit. Fat friendly, -10. All right. Do people not eat anything with any remote carbs or sugar? I've never felt so disgusting. I got these pairs of trousers, which if I could fit in them, I would wear these.
I was gonna say, they look
the outfits they had there, and the material feels good. I think this is being like thrown into a giant power plant in Sweden is kind of funny, but it's like it felt nice. It was good. And then I got this scarf just because I was like looking for an accessory and there was a scarf by me, so I got a scarf. So hot yesterday. And then lastly, we got this. I've been seeing this kind of like weird honeycomb thing. I've been seeing a lot of these stylish shirts, but once again, the largest size they had was I think XL. Like I don't know if it looks that big, but I understand I'm a fat, but this is like tiny. Like it felt like kind of like a large or something. But I will say I do like the sunglasses. I'm a big sunglasses guy and I really like this. Do I look good?
I thought your fit was good.
All in all, it looked pretty good. My nipples really hard. I looked very fat and disgusting.
You look like the guy from Hangover.
But the fit was sharp. Like if you were in shape and you like if the clothes fit you, it would have looked pretty good. And all in all, the total was $127.29. Pretty cheap. Their clothes are pretty reasonably priced, probably because of the power plant stuff and the Vietnamese fingers and all that kind of stuff. This is the H&M summer outfit, the summer collection here. Surprisingly cheap, surprisingly stylish. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like you need your tiny little espresso as you sit outside of a cafe in LA.
She's kind of surfing now.
Out of 5, Allison. Out of 5.
I mean, I don't love this outfit on anyone, even women, so I'm gonna have to put it down with the opposite side of the same coin as Kyle, so probably a 1 out of 5.
This does feel like every LA person, when it's like, I want to dress nice, they wear this stupid fucking honeycomb shirt and trousers. I actually like trousers. I wish I could fit into trousers more. Trousers with like death metal shirts or something would go kind of hard.
Also looks like a bitch who thinks she's really unique and special, and she's on her vacation to Vermont to see the fall colors, but she thinks she's the only
I love
one wearing the
leaves.
outfit.
I love leaves. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Cadillac or Tesla. I don't know what's a more.
Yeah,
Probably a Tesla. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Tesla Model S.
Yeah, I drive a Roadster actually.
It's actually gonna be a...
You raising up to 2?
If I'm getting fingered in the back of a Tesla?
Yeah.
Probably 0. I hate Tesla.
All right, we'll keep it a Cadillac then. We'll keep the 1.
All right, I'll do the Cadillac.
We'll keep the 1 point.
Range Rover. That's more what this outfit is. They don't actually care about the environment. They love
Yeah,
a
you
Range
can see
Rover.
me. You can see me putting up like bags from Trader Joe's in. Here, call my name as if I'm like loading bags.
Brittany.
You look like a Britney.
Brittany's his dead name.
Oh.
I would never go back. 1, because I know I'm not gonna fit in the clothes, but also it felt so snooty. Like it just felt so fucking like cold and uninviting. It just kind of felt like, yeah, you realize you're not gonna fit into that, right? Which actually leads us perfectly into our next stop, Aeropostale.
I want you to look like that.
Really?
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Like a husky Timothy Chalamet.
I would rather someone just call me fat than say husky. It's like the most insulting.
I'm just gonna keep this one brief because we didn't get anything in there. Aeropostale is like just another kind of Hollister thing, same kind of shit. We went in and they were like, nothing is going to fit you in the store when we asked the customer service. So we didn't get anything. That was the extent of it. So fat friendly Nick, negative infinity. Customer service, I give it a 4.
I was gonna say
I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty of them being like, seriously, dude, it's just like the sizes are really small. It was nice. I appreciate it. It hurt. It hurt. But sometimes you need that tough love. Actually, you know what? Customer service, 5 out of 5. Save me some money. Ambiance, I would say it's a 2. It's kind of slow. It's also tiny. Tiny claustrophobic store.
Kind of felt like a children's store.
It did. It felt like, and also just like a bunch of meme shit, like a SpongeBob shirt where it was like, it's just, I don't understand the streetwear kind of aesthetic. I don't know if that's still super popular or not. I feel like that was like a 2016, 2015 thing, but I don't know. It felt like a children's store. If Hollister is for like high schoolers and maybe college kids, Aeropostale maybe felt like middle school, like junior high. That's what I would say. So all in all, it is what it is. And then the last store that we went to was Gap.
If I was just, God, 70 to 100 pounds lighter, I think these places would be kind of awesome.
Which this is a big favorite. I was surprised there's not Old Navy. Was bummed. Gap and Old Navy kind of go hand in hand though, so I figured it's the same shit. Everyone's mom owns a Gap sweatshirt. Just want to say that. Little fact about Gap. Gap's founder, Don Fisher, created Gap because he's too fucking fat and he couldn't find a pair of jeans that fit him at a Levi's store. Good man, filled him. Founded in 1969, Gap is going under as newer generations are not gravitating towards its products or marketing. It's definitely, like Old Navy and Gap, that's like, it was never cool. It would be where I go. It's kind of like where a huskier kid would go to get like a shitty polo, some fucking cargo shorts or something like that.
That's surprising because I could have sworn like 10 years ago, Gap was like, it started becoming cool and like started going up. Kind of like Champion. Like Champion used to be like cheap you get at Walmart.
Yeah, but then you just have to collab because didn't they collab with like Kanye or something? Like Champion did something with some collab that like made it streetwear, and then that's like what blew it up. Maybe Gap went through that, but I don't think it ever did with like Champion, where Champion had this huge resurgence where it's cool. I feel like Gap was always just kind of like, this is your mom back to school store. It's how I always read it, but I'm not sure. And it felt that same way going in. I mean, like when we went in, there wasn't really anybody to really help us again. It was kind of like when we went in, it was like, okay, it's not that staff was rude or anything. It's just they were doing other stuff and it felt like weird intruding on them to be like, hey, can you help? Where the other stores, I feel like they had plenty of people to kind of be like, hey, how you doing? They were folding stuff so you could ask. This one felt like they were actually being pretty proactive. And this person, there was like a person manning the counter and then another woman was like kind of frantically tagging stuff. So maybe they were understaffed for the day. I don't know. Ambiance, I mean, there was a lot of people in there. It was fine. It was chill. It wasn't like necessarily cool or anything. I'd say the ambiance is like a 3. So going through though, I got this nice little fucking, it was a bit small. I was surprised. It was a bit smaller than I expected. I would say fat friendly, like a 3. If I could fit, I mean, I would wear this to like a fucking like a little casino night thing or something like that. And just, I got like a nice pair of like black shorts. The material feels nice. It's comfy. I mean, like all in all, once again, have to lose some fucking LBs to wear it, but it's not bad. Definitely not super stylish. Like it didn't feel like a, what am I supposed to, it's not like the quality feels cheap. It feels fine, but it doesn't have like some of the other clothes, like shirts from like American Eagle or the jeans. They just feel nice. These feel like, I'd be like, it feels like back to school clothes. I don't know. But the price, $57.
Whoa.
$57 for these two things.
Damn.
Which it isn't as fashionable, but once again, man, if you just color pair shit and you want to look nice, I mean, like, it's really easy to look nice with cheaper clothes. It really is. You don't have to go to these big fucking stores. I wouldn't force my kid, I guess, to be like, well, you're getting American Eagle jeans because they're better. Because I thought the jeans at Gap were just as fine as all the other shit that we saw, and they were significantly cheaper. So all in all, not bad. I mean, like, for that reason alone, I think that it gets a little more credit, in my opinion. I don't know. They also put, Vietnamese fingers and they pollute water and stuff too. So you do what you do there. So out of those, I would say by far Buckle was at the top for me. Everything was on point, and then American Eagle was second. Like those are the top 2. Everyone else really just kind of sucked major dick. Those are the only 2 that I'd ever be like, I'm gonna go back to those. But none of these really matter until my boo thing sees them, because she'll be the final decider of like which outfit does she like, and that's gonna play a part.
This is the summer look that Gap gave me. Allison, 3, 2, 1, look.
So did they dress you?
Actually, Gap was too busy, but they had like a collection area, and this is a part of that collection. I think the black looks slimming.
I'm not crazy about the pockets on the thighs.
Okay, well, pockets are kind of useful.
I kind of like how low you've buttoned the shirt. I don't think floral patterns is you. I think you're pretending to be someone you're not.
Okay, well, I'm not doing anything. This was chosen. Okay? So they don't put this on me, I guess is what I have to say.
I mean, like a 3 out of 5, like it's down the middle.
A 3! That was actually what I kind of gave the store too. All right, 3 out of 5. You gave Gap the highest score?
I guess.
I guess legitimately just shop at Gap. Because I guess for all the single men and out there, this is what the pussy scored it. What? Is bad? Is that bad?
I guess. I don't know.
Is it? You can say if you're a straight man or you're a girl who likes beef, if you work out at Curves, then shop at Gap. And our scores from being in the stores, Buckle did win, but in terms of like showing, I mean, this is probably the most important score of all, so I guess Gap on top.
Well,
would you
take the Buckle outfit, wear this shirt instead, and then make the jeans like...
These are different stores, Allison. You can't do that. This is one-stop shop.
One-stop shop.
One-stop shop. Hold this. Hold it up kind of close to my face. Bring it up here.
You got a lot of nerves, don't you, baby? I know it's hit the ground, but you, baby, like I'm the only one. What you throw them stones if you living in a glass house with a view? I thought you knew I had some help.
I think you guys. That's it. That's the video. If you're a morbidly obese person, I guess just kill yourself because you can't get any clothes. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to be looking to the smelly world of dumpster diving. Times are tough right now. As people struggle to make ends meet, the prices of everything seem to rise every day, even for the most basic necessities. Why are you so expensive? This has forced folks to get creative and come up with new ways to survive. And one of the fastest growing methods in this new weird
money-saving extravaganza is dumpster diving. While many view digging through someone else's garbage as gross, others see it as thrown away gold mines, all for the taking. People find things like fresh food, perfectly good clothes, and even ancient relics. That's an ancient relic that you'll find in a dumpster. But of course, not everyone wants their trash to be found. Some divers have found human feces and dead bodies inside of dumpsters behind stores. So, gear up as we get ready to plunge into the world of dumpster diving. Starting with, what exactly is dumpster diving? Feels pretty self-explanatory. You're diving in dumpsters, but albeit, let me just fill you in case. Dumpster diving, otherwise known as dumpstering or garbing,
I don't like that.
There's a growing trend around the globe that involves people going from dumpster to dumpster, hoping to find something valuable.
They didn't cut that one. Y'all, they didn't cut it.
Look at that. I don't know if I can get it out. Oh, man. Oh, it's got the bat away. This is all Xbox games. Come on, Xbox One. Oh, in there. Madden, in there.
Whoa. Look at all this food and drinks. Look at all those sodas.
We kind of touched on this a little bit with like the Goodwill bins in the sense as kind of dumpster diving. But to be fair, it is people donating things for someone else to get. It isn't actual trash, something that's meant to just be in a landfill. Even though some of it should be, you know, there is a difference. But there is a trend happening where people, I think, who do go to those Goodwill bins, I think that's whenever they're like, we have to get... People know what they have too much now. We need to get to people who don't know what they have, and they're throwing it away to go into a landfill. And digging through the trash isn't a new concept, but it became more socially acceptable in the late 1960s and early 70s as people became very environmentally conscious and aware of the amount of waste that they were producing. Companies like Shein and Temu are responsible for a new wave of fast fashion that is the contribution to billions of tons of waste each year from mass-producing clothing and trinkets. That make you feel good?
I'm pretty sure they also said Forever 21 when that was really big, was like a huge cause.
I could see Forever 21. If there was a reason the Earth would die or end, I think Forever 21. I would not, like if someone was like, yeah, and it's Forever 21's fault, I would be like, sure. In America alone, 80% of people throw away perfectly good food. And companies like Walmart and McDonald's waste tons of perfectly good food from predetermined expiration dates. We got it so good that we're just like, just throw it away. If it's not mint fresh, I don't want it. Today, combating environmental waste is still a huge reason why people dive. But however, it has evolved over time to fit numerous needs, right? Not all these dumpster diving warriors are for good. I just want to say that. Everybody crawling around a dumpster isn't just some eco-conscious saint, all right? For example, some people scavenge through dumpsters behind construction sites to find building materials or scrap metal that they can sell.
Or sometimes they just go in the building and steal it.
Or sometimes they just go and break into stuff and grab copper out of the walls. Copper pipes that they can sell. Others will raid college campuses for thrown out appliances and office supplies. The reason it's so popular today is that there are tons of content creators across all platforms who make a living by showing off what they have found.
And here's an overview of everything I've found, so I cleaned everything up. We've got Icy Hot, Nighttime Cold and Flu, Highlands Cold and Cough, NyQuil and DayQuil. Look at all that salt and pepper.
Yeah, we just fit everything. It was so much stuff. And this is like all the stuff that we just, lined up, kind of sorted out by sections too, like
We've got our awesome haul all laid out.
So much good stuff.
We found a lot of food and snacks tonight.
But this right here is hands down my most epic score ever.
TNT confetti cannons, red, white, and blue. Multicolor confetti cannons. We've got these smoke sticks, $5 a piece. We have a mountain of sparklers.
It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, so kind of. It's the same kind of live when someone's just like, I make $20,000 a month by renting out soda pop machines. Have you seen that? Time to do the pickup of my soda pop haul. And they're like in a laundromat and they're like, $900? Okay, it's like bullshit, dude. Some of these people that are doing the dumpster diving, let's just say that you can't find something. You never know what kooky bitch is gonna just throw in something like, I don't know, is this what? It's like an antique dress or something. I just don't even, I don't like looking at it. It scares me, and they throw it away. Sure, but I do have a feeling that people are like going on eBay and buying something and being like, wait, what? And they pull it out. Oh my God, Chad. Do you see this right now? That kind of thing. Each week, more people tune in to see what's been found and to get inspired to go out and try it themselves. Mom, can I go out and dumpster dive, please? I want to find a relic from the past. One of the more controversial reasons people dumpster dive is to find their next meal. Stores across the nation toss out millions of pounds of good food simply because it's nearing its expiration date, aka it's going bad. You won't get sick if you eat it. This has led people to start staking out dumpsters, waiting for big stores to throw out their expired foods. You think the guys ever come up with like meat? They're just like put it, they're like, back! They have like a torch. Back! Which is it's not even a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of regular people out there that just do it. Why?
It's free food, or it's my hobby.
The meat's gray. It's gray. It's gray ground beef. I mean, if you could cook and put a little garlic salt on it, it'd be delicious.
I mean, how long has it been in the dumpster? 10 minutes?
I mean, in this case, 10 minutes, but if just the sheer fact of them throwing it out into a dumpster that is littered with germs. Wait, this video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is changing the way people feel about their money with features and tools that help you avoid the pitfalls of traditional financial institutions and help you gain peace of mind. Chime helps you get paid early, build credit, and cover unexpected expenses. And now, it's easier than ever to manage your money with no monthly fees, no minimum balance, and no overdraft fees. If you've ever had a payment bounce or your account goes negative at the worst time, Chime's got your back. Chime offers fee-free overdraft on up to $200 on debit and credit card transactions. Then, you can pay it back later. No stress, no questions asked. Most banks charge for overdraft, but Chime doesn't. Go up to $200 on your overdraft or withdrawals with absolutely no fees. Start using Chime today. Head to the link in the description to download Chime and take control of your finances right now. Thanks so much to Chime for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
There's trends of people like washing their chicken in bleach.
Is that true? Or do they think you're just I mean, are they going, yeah, we call it blind chicken. Because you eat one bit of it and you're blind. I'm blind. You go legally blind for 10 minutes. That would be, I want to go to a hobo, like a homeless camp or any place where it's like somebody grabs some bleached chicken and they're making like Nashville hot chicken out of it. Oh, these blind hot chicken sandwiches are good. I just glazed over like I'm a White Walker.
If you knew it was just temporary, would you try the blind chicken?
It's kind of, I kind of want to. No, because I'd be too scared. I would be too much of a pussy.
I've woken up blind one time.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you have not woken up blind. Your eyes were closed. We've already talked about this.
No, okay.
It was total darkness, and you're like, but all of a sudden it came back. I'm like, you woke up and your eyes were closed. Help!
I had like a face mask that had like herb bags, like bags of herbs.
What the do you mean bags of herbs? Were you hunting a vampire? Were you trying to fend off werewolves? Are you a plague doctor? What the are you talking about?
This salesman in a mall sold my mom to it. Took him an hour to sell it to her. It's like a mask you wear, but it's like bags of herbs that go over your eyes and you throw them in the microwave, heat them up. I put them on, and when I woke up, I took it off, and I was like, I can't see.
Okay. I believe part of your story. I believe that you got conned into buying a face mask where you heat up some oregano and put it on your face. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that you took the mask off, your eyes were closed, and you thought you were blind. Look, it smells great, but I'm blind.
I think what happened is the mask was too tight, and the bags of herbs was putting pressure on my eyes. And for 10 hours, the pressure on my eyeballs.
Why would that cause you to go blind?
I don't know. Have you ever put pressure on your eyeballs and can't see for a bit?
No. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, God. I already know too. This is so there's gonna be some guys like, he's right actually. I actually pressed my fingers in my eyes and I went blind too for a bit. Oh God. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, it's also a good way to find nice stuff for free. You like that? People will search endlessly to find electronics, designer bags, and expensive makeup just to take it home and sell it online to make a profit from dumpster diving. Which, once again, parallels with the Goodwill pickers. Are they on the same line as people who go to Goodwill and search through trashy bins or even thrift store shopping? Or are they a layer below because it's simply dumpsters?
I would say a layer below. Because, like, the bins, at least it's a organized thing.
I will say for the means of survival, for getting meat to survive, I think they're parallel. But I think the people who are too cheap for the bins even.
Oh yeah, because they're getting that for free.
You know what I mean? You just gotta watch out for thrift stores now. There's no such thing as a good thrift store anymore. Everything's so expensive. I saw this amazing, we got that pool table. I saw this Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Senior, whichever one. The guy who ran into a wall. Show a clip. But it was his, the Intimidator, the best one. And it was a billiard light. But it was his car, was the hood. And I was like, holy, I was like, that's awesome. It's like, God damn, look, I was like, looked at the price tag. The guy wanted $3 grand for it. What is happening? What is this? Many people make a living purely by dumpster diving, finding all sorts of valuable things thrown away. Like this beautiful woman, Melanie Diaz. Melanie Diaz was on TikTok one day when she watched a video showing a woman saving a substantial amount of money by simply digging through dumpsters. And inspired by this, she gave it a try herself and was instantly hooked. At first, it was simply a hobby she pursued while working as a full-time photographer. But eventually, she was able to quit her job and dumpster dive to get by. She purposely targeted name brand stores like TJ Maxx and Home Goods and would find clothing items, along with books and toys that still had their tags on them. She said she only spent 4 to 5 hours a day diving in these goddamn dumpsters, but it was enough to sustain herself for over 2 years. She saved more than $50,000, which let her travel and visit her family in Colombia. Okay, it's $25,000 a year, Nick, but also probably a bit more than those photos we're making. All right, full-time photographer, you pray to get those $25,000 a year. Now, Melanie has a social media following where she posts her daily hauls and uses the income from her content to buy food and other necessities. Which that's the thing too, is that there is the content side of it makes sense to me. The idea of searching for treasure. That's what it is, right? So even if you don't get it, it's just the next one. You know how many dumpsters there are in the world?
It's kind of like pack openings.
100%, exactly. Just more disgusting. I wouldn't say, you know what though? Not as demeaning. Not as demeaning. The way even myself opening up magic cards, it feels worse than probably crawling into a, I don't know, diaper-filled garbage can. And while some look to save money, others look to make money from their finds. 2 women from Pennsylvania traveled nationwide to put new items on their online shop. Veronica Taylor and Liz Wilson claim to make anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 a month simply from items they find in dumpsters. The pair has found all sorts of expensive things from Louis Vuitton bags to premium hygiene products. They share many of their finds on TikTok, attracting countless people to their online store. The income from their sales allows them to travel across the country, going from city to city and picking up different treasures from dumpsters. And Tiffany Butler is another woman who lives comfortably off dumpster diving. She has her own website where she sells beauty products, pet toys, and random finds, and these items range from $2 to $4, but her big ticket items are her sex toys that she finds.
I don't want to use a sex toy found at a dumpster.
They clean it though. I hate when people are well, I cleaned it. Did you?
Is it? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's definitely a used market.
Oh, there's definitely a used market for sex toys. Did you clean it? Yeah? No. The whole thing can act like a little scratch and sniff. If it's not Willy Wonka's like wallpaper, then they're like, all right. She has a page where you can buy dumpster and other sex toys, all discarded by a nearby sex shop. In addition to her webpage, she has multiple accounts on social media showing off her finds. Tiffany claims that she makes anywhere from $76,000 to $100,000 a year just by dumpster diving, and probably primarily on the sex toys. She also finds enough things in dumpsters that she doesn't have to buy her kids back to school clothes or supplies. She just gives them the dumpster finds that show American Pickers. They go to people's places and they look through their shit and they're like, what the hell is that? That's awesome. And they put it in like a, it's like, oh, this is a vintage store. But essentially they're going through dumpster sites and stuff and grabbing things. Is it just because it's cheap items? It's people cheaping out and being like, well, these are perfectly good folders. I'm just going to use these folders. Is that the negative connotation? And is it really that wrong, Nick?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
Don't get it wrong. The kid's going to get bullied. You better not tell that anybody. Kid, if you're watching this, do not tell anybody.
I brag about dumpster diving all the time to my teachers. Like, I brag about it to everybody. They're like, ew, that sounds gross. I'm, oh yeah, I got this, I got this, I got that. I love it. I have no shame.
What the puppet in the Sesame Street? That's the garbage guy. Oscar. I'm gonna call your ass Oscar. Like, I'm not a garbage man. They're like, I'm not a garbage man. Also, don't give him bleached chicken at school. Yeah, last time we ate your mom's snacks, we went blind for like 4 minutes. That's what I mean. I guess it's a thing of like, I don't know. It's a weird, because there really is nothing wrong with it, right? I think it's just the perceived idea too that people are like, the thing I got, even like right here, I got this for my child, I got it out of a dumpster. I think it's just the face value of that. Even if it's totally normal, it's just the idea of like you couldn't just go inside and pay for like a clean version of it.
Well, that's capitalism.
Well, listen, dumpster diving profiteers are not only in the US, but are worldwide. In the UK, a channel by the name of Dumpster Diving UK makes upwards of $100,000 from a single haul. What the f throwing away over there?
I found this gold lion. I think it belongs to the queen, I'm not sure. I don't like it, I'm just gonna sell it.
The man who runs the channel creates videos that focus on how much companies like Amazon and Smith's, an Irish toy chain, actually waste, which, you know what, that's big brain moves. Dump it on the show that I could turn this around and make tons of money off this. What do you think British Jeff Bezos is? What's his name?
Jeff Biscuits.
Or Jim Biscuits.
My name's Jim Biscuits.
He's like bald still.
Oh, you better get out of my factory, hey? I'm gonna fucking give you one, eh?
While he claims to make only about 1,000 USD a week, some of his largest finds have earned him hundreds of thousands of dollars. In one haul, he found 50 boxes of nail polish, each containing 300 bottles, which he sold for $135,000. That's insane. He has also found large amounts of iPhones and hard drives that have given similar profits. The man claims that his fascination with dumpster diving started when, as a child, he found food for his family in a Tesco dumpster. And ever since then, he has been interested in the world of dumpster diving.
I used to eat and drink from dumpster, like trash cans at school. So
why even say that publicly? You don't need to. You don't need to out this man. It's all right. What are you doing now? This man's story of finding food in the trash is more common than people realize. Food waste is a big problem in the world today, and there are whole movements and cultures that exclusively eat from dumpsters. Looking at a dumpster, you probably wouldn't think it looks appetizing, but for some people, it's a whole goddamn buffet. Within the diving community, there's a subculture called freegans. These people are simply looking to avoid paying for food and to help reduce food waste by taking food out of the trash and consuming them. Freegans devote their time to scouring their cities and marking out good places to eat. Online, they have created maps of good dumpsters to eat at, as well as locations of fruit and nut trees. In Germany, it is so popular that they have opened a grocery store called The Good Food, which gets all of its produce from dumpsters. Sophia Anderson is a big supporter of eating from the trash and has made a social media career showing off her finds and how to make delicious recipes from discarded food. I'm sure that all the food she gets is just like, it's not everything is just covered in piss and shit. In my mind, that's what it keeps coming to, but it's probably like canned foods.
Got that image right there. She got a bunch of cheese and meats.
See, that's it. The cheese and meats I'd be so scared with. If my buddy hopped out and he's like, I found a fresh can of black beans out of a trash can, I'd be like, pop her open. But for some reason, the meat thing just scares me. The phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure, could never be more true when it comes to dumpster diving. People throw out all sorts of things and don't realize how much they might be worth. And one Chinese man found a historical relic inside someone's trash. I instantly got chills as soon as I said Chinese man.
Why?
I don't know. One Chinese man. It becomes so much more exotic and like magical, doesn't it? Just don't put this in, editor. Editor, don't put all this in. Because he probably sounds actually, let's just drop it. You know, never mind. A textile worker in the 1980s was riding his tricycle around a market while looking for any valuables that might have been thrown away. While searching, a set of ornate wooden chairs caught his eye. He immediately grabbed them and took them home. Did he just steal chairs? Were they in the dumpster? It sounds like from what I've heard here, he was riding a tricycle and just saw some chairs. All right. His family would use them as everyday furniture for years, and they didn't think anything of them. However, in 2011, the grandson of the textile worker went to sell the chairs so he could buy a home. When he took them to an appraiser, it was revealed that they were 400-year-old Ming Dynasty chairs used in the royal palace. The chairs were taken to the auction and sold for 23 million yen, or $3.2 million USD. Thank God I got them appraised. I would not think, I need to buy a home. How about I sell these chairs? Not all finds are actually treasures. Most of the time, it really is just trash. And when I say most of the time, I mean almost every time. 99.9% of the times, it's gonna be trash in the trash can, all right? Or sometimes, it's even worse. Lightning. In New Mexico, the heat was coming down as 3 divers were digging through some trash when they heard a faint cry come from a bag. Thinking it was an animal, quickly to open it up, only to discover a newborn baby with the umbilical cord still attached. They contacted authorities and the child was rushed to the hospital while police searched for the person who dumped the baby.
911, where's your emergency?
We just found a baby in the trash.
Is it breathing?
Yes, ma'am.
He still got his umbilical cord. He's whimpering. He was not crying, actually.
The culprit was Alexis Avila, who was caught on CCTV throwing the bag into the trash and walking away. How can you do that? Actually, it's scary. She claimed that she had no idea that she was pregnant, and when she gave birth to the baby in her parents' bathroom, she panicked and decided to throw it away. How do you not know you're pregnant? Fortunately, this time, the person was found alive, but most of the time, they aren't so lucky. While digging through a dumpster, a man found a pair of boots he thought were interesting, right? Those are pretty interesting boots there. After reaching out to take them, he noticed that there was a dead body of a young woman attached to them. Police were called to the scene where they identified the deceased woman as 24-year-old Sierra Woodfork. Though her cause of death wasn't identified, police believed foul play was involved. Good detective work. I mean, I'm pretty sure something happened. You think the guy was just like, do I get the boots?
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I think so. I found the body. You can at least throw me the boots. Sometimes people find only body parts and not the whole thing. In Baltimore, a couple discovered a human foot in a bag while dumpster diving. After it was turned over to a medical examiner, no other news had been released saying who or where the foot came from. We have no idea. Over in Spain, a diver was digging near a tobacco shop when he came across a suitcase inside a bag. When he opened the suitcase, he was greeted with a pale, dissected torso. After the body was discovered, police identified an Irishman and Ukrainian traveler as suspects in the case. 3 years later, the Irishman was arrested for the murder and dismemberment of his German landlord and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. 10 years? Damn. Dissected a whole torso and put it in a goddamn briefcase. All right, 10. A decade. In 2021, Portland, Oregon was going through a massive power outage that caused a grocery store to throw away tons and tons of food. People began to gather at their bins, and police were called to break up the crowd. Police tried to tell them that the food was not safe to eat, but the crowd rejected their advice. Oh, it's fine. The dumpster eventually reached 50 people waiting to get inside. All of them were getting angrier, and police said, quote, "No subject in the crowd was willing to have an open dialogue with the officers and continue to shout insults at them and store employees." After a while, the police gave up and told the store that unless someone dies or gets hurt, they're not going to stop anyone. You know what? Just never mind. They're rude. They hurt my feelings and they're rude. In places where dumpster diving gets out of hand, stores have been known to put up razor wire or brick fences to prevent people from ever seeing the garbage bins. A big reason why companies protect their garbage so much is because of lawsuits. People can easily get hurt or even die inside their dumpsters, which leads us to the happiest part of our video, dumpster diving deaths, which obviously we already got into the happy part with basically an abandoned baby.
Oh yeah, the baby was saved.
The baby lived. The baby's gonna grow up strong.
He was eating the bleached chicken to survive.
Exactly. What is he gumming on? Dumpster diving can sometimes lead to unexpected dangers beyond spoiled food or sharp objects. Some divers go too deep and end up losing their lives. A Georgia woman was dumpster diving when a garbage truck came by and emptied the dumpster. Trapped inside the compactor, the blade slowly dug into her body as the machine compacted more and more. A worker from Chuck's package store watched as the woman fell out of the dumpster and into the back of the truck. He quickly ran up to the truck and alerted the driver before she was completely crushed. A similar situation occurred in North Carolina when 30-year-old Stephanie Cox was found deceased in a landfill after she went missing. At around midnight on January 30th, Stephanie was seen on a CCTV camera walking on the back of a Five Below, where police believe she was going to dumpster dive. An hour and a half later, the garbage truck came and emptied the bin, except Stephanie was nowhere to be seen. Later that day, store staff reported an abandoned vehicle in the parking lot, which was identified to be Stephanie's, prompting a missing persons report to be filed. Her body would be found 11 days later by crews searching a landfill 80 miles north of where she disappeared. Listen guys, dumpster diving is growing in popularity as more and more people realize that there is not only serious money to be made, but potentially free food. But what most people don't realize is that there are numerous dangers that are associated with digging through other people's trash. While it might seem like a cost-efficient way to improve your life, you can never be sure what is inside each waste bin. So the next time you go, bring a friend. It might save your life. Also, just want to say too, you know how much work would probably go into actually going in, dumpster diving, doing all that kind of stuff, sorting everything? I probably ingest things that are horrible, right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, things I buy in the store are probably worse for me than some of the shit that people are digging out of these cans and eating. So there's no harm play there. I'm just saying that, guess what? You gotta do what you gotta do, but if you came up if you came up to me and you told me like, hey, I dumpster dive, whatever, I mean, I'm not gonna like judge you, but I mean, I'm probably tell you I think it's gross.
What if someone gave you like a snack and then while you're eating it, they told you?
I'd be pissed. If someone's like, what do you think of the Star Crunch? They're like, yeah, I got it out of the dumpster. I mean, you'd be pissed. Like if I gave you a hot dog. That was a good hot dog. Yeah, I got that in a dumpster. Would you not be like, what the what?
I'd probably start gagging.
You put on your eyes and be like, I went blind. God. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to talk about RuneScape. We all have specific games that hold a special place in our hearts, right? I mean, for me, it's basically just Magic the Gathering and League of Legends. And they both make me very sad. I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I guess that's special. I feel like I like the idea of games more than actually playing them. I like Silent Hill, but I don't really ever like actually playing Silent Hill. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense to people, but that's how I feel. But for many people, they spend their formative years playing one of the most popular MMOs of all time, RuneScape. This game has stood the test of time, evolving over the years to develop its own unique community and culture. And today, thousands of people still play the game consistently. It's one of the pioneers of the free-to-play MMORPG genre and has inspired many games that came after it. At a time where new games come and go like clockwork, it's fascinating to see how this relic can still be talked about frequently in the gaming space. And it's because of this that I want to take a deep look into the game and see why are people so obsessed with it. My first exposure over to RuneScape was I was in my friend's basement, very dirty, and his friend, I didn't have internet growing up, so I would get like little spurts of things, and this is one of the spurts of things where they were arguing over who would log into their account, and they were like kind of having a measuring contest on like armor, and I think one of my buddies had like dragon armor, which I think at the time was like, it was a pretty big deal. But then I was like looking at the game like, whoa, this is insane. I just like that I could right click somebody and then I could follow them, and then I could type stuff just like, you're gay, and it would pop, the little text bubble pop up. I was like, that's about as far as I got. I had to kill the rats at the beginning, but that's about it.
I think the rats killed me.
I didn't understand there's a whole hierarchy of an ecosystem and a financial aspect with gold and trading and markets and stuff. Going into the market on a busy day was like having a panic attack. There were so many like text bubbles popping up. I could barely take it. It was too much for my fragile, tiny mind. Let's take a look at how this game came to be. Because in 1998, Andrew and Gower Paul, two brothers from the University of Cambridge, developed a browser-based MMORPG named Devious Mud, or Multi-User Dungeon. It was a bare-bones isometric game written in Java that would slowly morph into the game we know as RuneScape. RuneScape, now developed under the company name Jagex? It's like a racial slur, doesn't it? Jagex was released in 2001 to an overwhelming response. It anticipated a player cap of 2,000 slots to be more than enough, and ended up struggling to find server space to fit all the players that rushed to register. They worked around the clock, updating the game to add new content and fix issues that would arise with the non-stop stream of new incoming players. And during the early 2000s .com bubble, many internet-based companies soared in value because of the belief that these internet companies would be the future. And they were right, to an extent. I'll put all my money in Enron. Well, eventually, the bubble burst, leading to the intense budget cuts that resulted in RuneScape's website ads being cut down dramatically. This, on top of rising server costs, meant RuneScape was on the verge of shutting down completely. To combat this, they eventually introduced paid memberships too, leading to a whopping 5,000 people joining within the first few days of its launch, a move that ended up saving them. The game would still be free, but paid members got access to new exclusive future content. You think that they were like in those early days when it was like the Wild West, you think they were ever like, you can f this game?
Oh yeah.
If you pay for it, you can have sex in this game.
I bet you like that's like what you'd hear at school. Yeah, you know, if you pay the $5 membership, you can
I paid $5 and I got a finger a dwarf. I gotta finger a lizard person with my dragon armor. The next big major update was in 2003 with the release of RuneScape 2, featuring a graphical overhaul and brand new mechanics that greatly enhanced this experience. RuneScape 3 released in 2013, along old school RuneScape, a separate version of the game that resembled the 2007 version of RuneScape 2. Are you following along? Hello? This was a time where the game seemed to be at its peak, as well as being the version with a combat system most players preferred. Old school RuneScape, or OSRS, is into the most popular version of the game today. So that's where we're at. That's if you didn't know what RuneScape was, and if you still don't know, I don't know I'm supposed to tell you. One of the most iconic things about RuneScape is undoubtedly the existence and mechanics behind the wilderness.
Look at those graphics, man. I remember playing this and
I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I feel like honestly that's what the charm of it is. That it's like an aesthetic choice. If it was all realistic like Guild Wars, who still plays Guild Wars? There's gonna be some asshole. In RuneScape, there's a portion of the map dedicated to unrestricted PvP content between players. People who traverse this area to fight bosses and collect valuable drops can be obstructed by players, which is, you know, meaning that players can come over and kill you. And, you know, which can be incredibly frustrating to many as you lose most of your items upon death. Yeah. Okay?
World of Warcraft don't do that.
World of Warcraft doesn't do that. Blizzard's too scared. While some think wilderness PvP is insufferable, others find that this constant stress that this Wild West environment brings to the game is what makes it so unique and exciting. It's like Escape from Tarkov. It's like when I play, it matters. When I traverse the wilderness, it matters. Player killing, or PKers, are people who seek out players to kill in the wilderness for items, money, or simply for sport. There's a whole community around the idea of PKing, with some people going to elaborate lengths to fool people into entering the wilderness only to be killed immediately. Those are sociopaths. If you're, even in a digital world, if you are going and making time to like lure someone in somewhere to kill them, that's like it's the same as basically being like, my son's killing cats. It's like a new age Jeffrey Dahmer. One man furiously explains how he had weeks of progress destroyed due to the constant abuse from gangs of PKers, which is exactly the kind of post PKers want to see. He is feeding them. PKers have become so infuriating to players that they would have to start searching for protection rackets, where high-level players would be paid to follow them in game and protect them while they went around about their business. How cool is that, though? That kind of turns, that's like a legitimate like fantasy story.
Yeah, like hiring like a Kingsguard or something.
Yeah. The Wilderness Guardians, one of the most well-influential clans in RuneScape history, was created specifically to combat this issue. They've even organized multiple real-life meetings across the country. That's how real this shit is, dude.
It's like a literal White Knight.
It's a literal White Knight expansion group inside of RuneScape to like defend honor and justice. Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard, so why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. That's because there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. And Fume's new mango flavor is perfect for the summer. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious. Find your calm and center yourself with its satisfying clicks and snaps wherever and whenever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link tryfume.com/PAPAMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back into the video. This isn't the only anger-inducing part of the game. In RuneScape, there are many ways to screw over other players. So let's talk about some of the classics. We wanted to set up how people get frustrated, because now we're going to slowly dive into some of the ways that we're taking the meter and just kind of going. We're going with it, right? Sometimes we just start immediately with like a baby death and we have nowhere to go. So I'm ramping it up for you. RuneScape scams, guys. Which one is price manipulation, aka the RuneScape pump and dumps of the time. You think that these people doing Bitcoin and crypto and pump and dumps work? I mean, this shit's been happening in RuneScape since the dawn of time, dude. People would artificially raise the price of an item in the Grand Exchange, which is the in-game trading system. That's the one I was telling you, it's a panic attack, whatever, just to sell them off and make a massive profit in-game gold. Not even in real life gold, maybe sometimes, because you can trade stuff, or there's transactional stuff where it's like, I'll buy gold off you. But this is just people being like, look at my digital gold. And you can also go to another scam, was begging, because in RuneScape, beggars are simply low-level players that pester others for gold and items. Some are more experienced and will dress and act in ways that make people feel enough pity to willingly give them better items. I just want to say dress in-game. And I don't know if psychologically they're just like, look at her, they feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
When this fails, beggars will follow high-level players and constantly harass them until they leave the world, or give them something just to end the confrontation.
I used to beg in WoW at the crossroads. Never worked.
I don't know, what would you beg for? Is it just gold? What would you get with the gold?
I need a gold to pay for my mount.
Can you just do quests for gold?
Well, back in the day, it was, I don't know, maybe I just sucked, but it was hard to get gold.
I could see you being a person where it's very much just like, I don't want to have to do the quest. I just want to, can someone just give me gold so I can get my pony? Another scam was armor trimming. Inexperienced players are unaware that you can just trim any armor set you want to add decorations to it. Because of this, people will offer free armor trimming to low-level players and trick them into handing over valuable armor for this service. As soon as they receive it, they log out the game and you won't see that ever again. Shit happens. Or we can talk about the double money scam, a type of trust trade in which players claim that they will double your money by exploiting a supposed glitch. The new player gives them gold, only to soon be traded twice that amount. After the victim buys into the scam, he trades a ton more money, only for the scammer to log off. It's a classic bit.
I put in 811K and I got his 4.3 mil, and he has no idea that he just got scammed. I mean, yay, and he's gonna say, again, can you double me again? Because this guy is an idiot.
Total, I'm telling you, these are sociopaths being made, and these are children doing it. Kids are smart, dude. They're devious little, aren't they? Jesus Christ, I gotta bleep that. Or we could talk about free membership scams. Experienced players will trick people into thinking that if they give their login credentials, they'll buy them a free RuneScape paid membership. And as soon as they buy into this, they get their account stolen. Throughout RuneScape's long history, there have been infamous groups and events that have cemented itself in the gamer's lore. One of the most well-known examples is undoubtedly the Falador Massacre. I like this, dude. I like how we could talk about RuneScape in the same way that you could talk about American history, like medieval history or something. Like it's like the Boston Tea Party or the Boston Massacre, that kind of thing. This took place in June of 2006, and it all began after a player named Cursed You became the first person to level up his construction skill to level 99. To celebrate, people started flooding into a large home to congratulate him and party. From here, something strange and unheard of occurred. Because there were approximately 800 people in his home, the game started to lag aggressively. It got to the point where Cursed You had no choice but to kick everyone out of the house. Everyone was ejected and sent back into Falador, a city that is considered a safe zone where PvP is not possible. Somehow, due to a bug, players that were thrown out of the house could engage in PvP with any player in Falador. Oh my god! This resulted in a massacre where players began abusing the bug to take out as many people as they could and steal their valuable loot. Because people thought they were safe for the celebration, many had incredibly valuable items equipped at the time. And at one point, a player had lost one of their party hats in the Carnage, an exclusive item from 2001 event that later became one of the most rare and most valuable items in the game. Some of these items are worth thousands of real life dollars, okay? Can you imagine it? He's like, that was my kid's tuition. Out the door! My retirement was a goddamn hat! In the end, the bug was fixed, but there was little that they could do to return people's lost items. Rolling back the game would affect too many people that were not affected by the Carnage. It's awesome. Literally reads like a piece of like, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got kicked out of a party and everyone got drunk and killed each other.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh my god, kick him out. People, the guy's house party goes too crazy, kicks him out, and everyone goes into a town and just murders everyone. I will say that people, I bet you anything, the guy first got to get to level 99 construction skill, and the people that were like murdered in that, I bet you they still talk about it to this day. I bet you that's a deep wound. Seems stupid, like, you know what I mean? His car's wrecked and he like has perspective though. He's like, it's okay. I've been through worse. That kind of thing. And not all historic moments in RuneScape were as negative as the Falador Massacre. In fact, some were insanely wholesome, like the Order of Cabbage. This is gay. Anytime I talk about positive stuff, I'm always just like, the Order of Cabbage, word. All right. The Order of Cabbage was a RuneScape cult that spawned from the mind of Black Bane, a user that decided to actively collect cabbages, an incredibly low value item. From 2003 to 2004, he had picked 100,000 cabbages and started noticing people joining in out of pure curiosity. Eventually, he created the Order of Cabbage, recruiting around 20 people and dressing up in identical robes as they continued picking in groups. Over time, as the cult became more publicly known, hundreds of people had joined them. And together, they would create organized cabbage picking patterns to clear fields as efficient as possible. The little diagram is so stupid. Not only that, but they even started an annual event called Help a Noob Day, in which members would give free armor to new players and help them around the game. Entire fan sites were created, as well as pieces of lore written out to explain the backstory of the cult, which became essentially their Bible. Now, 37, Blackbane looks back on this time in his life and gives some takeaways from the whole experience, saying, quote,
"Don't try to change the world. Start with making one small change in your life and commit to doing it every day."
I think he said that on his deathbed.
It's like, did he die? Jesus Christ. It's almost like an Abe Lincoln quote or some shit. It's like after he got shot in the back of the head. That's, it is very wholesome. Does that, you know what kind of does though? Which is, this is up. I want to say this is a good thing. All that. But I just want to say too, I feel like if people heard that and they were like, we're trying to get in the game, they'd be like, help a noob day? What the dude? You know what I mean? Things survive when it's hell. That's how games survive. That's how people get hooked in for the lols. I don't know.
I wish they massacred the Cabbage Cult.
Yeah, now see, if the Falador Massacre had the Cabbage Cult inside, that would have been, even more tragic because it's such a wholesome thing.
Like peaceful monks being slaughtered.
Yeah, monks slaughtered at a monastery. No! For many kids playing the game in their youth, RuneScape was a major part of their social lives. And because of this, it's not uncommon for people to have had experience with RuneScape romance. This is where I'm at, boy. This is what I like. I have my own friend. I'm not gonna name it, but he met his wife on an MMO RPG, one of my buddies, and they're still together this day, and they have 2 beautiful kids. How crazy is that? It was more common than you think. Back then, too, I remember even back in the day, the whole thing was if you were a guy talking to someone, you're like, you realize you're getting scammed by a guy, right? You know what I mean? No one believed it. Nowadays, I feel like it'd be normal. If you're sitting there, oh yeah, I met her online. I feel like it's way more normal than it used to be. And like in the early 2000s, fuck.
Well, there's only like 2% of women playing video games back then.
Exactly. Angels. Saints. Many people have made posts reminiscing about how they met their first romantic partner in RuneScape, which ranged from short and innocent to an elaborate means to rob them of their gold. Regardless, people have long since used the game in order to meet women, to the point where there are even full-on guides that explain the methods of doing so. These guides cover the best locations to find women in the game, the proper fashionscape that will attract them, which is a term that refers to characters dressing in their fashion, and how to seduce women, right? These are other men, other guys in your category being like, trust me. This is what you're supposed to do, okay? In most cases, however, the women players that the players think that they're getting with are actually men in disguise who want your gold and valuable items. That's just the dawn of time. It is what it is. Catfishing is a big issue in online MMOs like this. According to one woman, she was 14, she was duped by a man that she was e-dating for a whole year. His name was Cody Jones, a supposed 16-year-old bad boy surfer from California that she was introduced to by her RuneScape clan, which is awesome. I love the idea of like one of those like sprites walking over and it's like, what's up, I'm Cody Jones. I love to surf. I'm from California. Oh. He was introduced to her as the little brother of their clan leader, John. They would become so close that after a year of dating, her mother let her fly to California to spend the day with him at Disneyland. And when she arrived, suddenly, Cody and members of his family, who were also in the guild, stopped responding to her. After a long stretch of radio silence, she received a text that read, "Hey Amanda, it's Jess. Cody's in the hospital. He tried to kill himself with a bottle of pills. He won't be around for a while."
Whoa.
I just want to say, poor little girl. Can you imagine? Mickey's just like, you want a picture? You want a picture, little girl? And she thinks she's like, Cody, what happened? A year later, Cody explained that because he lied about his appearance, he felt ashamed and tried to take his own life. He told her that he was actually 3 years older than her, and both eventually agreed to meet up for real. He looked nothing like his photos. He appeared far older and had 2 hearing aids. She tried to see past his appearance, and they ended up kissing that night. The more time they spent together, the weirder things got. He would outright refuse to let her see his ID when she asked about it, which that's already bad. When you're 14 or 15, you're like, can I see your ID? To have that, no, I ate it. Or he'd be like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
huh?
How old are you picturing? Like, do you think receding hairline?
I'm picturing a guy in his early 40s that is like has had some genetic issues or whatever, so he's like maybe balding or the hearing, that kind of thing. I'm thinking early 40s. I'm putting my bets on early 40s. Eventually she confronted him about it, only to find out that Cody was actually John, the clan leader, and was actually a 30-year-old man operating multiple fake accounts. He had lied to her for years, even forging hospital documents to trick her into thinking he'd attempted to take his own life. That's some like Catfish 101 type shit. Hey, I have this really cute friend I think that you'd be interested in if you want to talk to him. Yeah, definitely. Hey.
I'm John's bro, Cody.
I'm John's little brother, Cody. I'm young. And I'm bad. I feel bad, man. I feel bad for the little girl. And also, probably since then, once again, learning experience. Next time she's in a game and she sees like a dragon guy come up to her, she's probably just like, no. She's like, I only play Madden now. Another thing that people reminisce about in regard to RuneScape romance is cyber sex. Some people have discussed innocent examples of cybering in RuneScape, like having one character stand on top of another for a few seconds, which is all the boys need. Yeah. Which this seems fairly harmless, right? Some people took things to the extreme, though, in an attempt to make it a large profit. It was revealed that RuneScape had an active cyber sex market, and one player noticed that a specific world in the game has a high population of characters soliciting cyber sex through alt accounts. I like how it's literally Shinjuku, Japan. It's just like a red district. So, I like how RuneScape has their own red light district. He claims that there are loads of female accounts who also use the game as means to sell graphic videos of themselves to other players for gold. Through conversations with other informed players, he discovered that there were entire clans filled with accounts that would trade insane amounts of gold for these services. And it gets much more dark considering the odds that minors are reaching out to these accounts and having actual conversations with people far, far older than them. Also, too, it's probably men. I would assume a lot of them are men getting just like videos off the internet and selling it in that kind of way, but still it's just like such a gross, weird role play behavior, that kind of stuff. But I bet you anything, a fair amount of like of age people were just like, yeah, what else would you do? Would you spit on my back? Turns this character around and the little text bubble pops up and it's like a star, spit, star. Believe it or not, there are many cases of people committing crimes within RuneScape that have led to confrontations with the police in real life. I just want to clarify that. Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't think that it was like little characters in the game like, halt! Joshua Brandon Palua was arrested at the age of 19 after making death threats against someone over RuneScape. At one point, he claimed that he would level his local high school in Mississippi and that he couldn't wait to, quote, blow brains out of skulls. Yeah, some guy who goes to high school during the exchange and stuff still. Transfer all my gold out. Transfer my gold. Days after, he was arrested by the FBI and he pled guilty and was thrown in jail for 6 years. That's a hefty and I wonder if there's more elaborate, if like it was something where 6 years is just crazy. I just wonder how elaborate it got. If he just said those two things, they're just like, come with us. Who's joking? That kind of thing. Or did they sit there and they found some shit in his car? Or I don't know. You know? And this isn't the first arrest to happen because of RuneScape. In 2013, a 19-year-old Kyron Benham ran into trouble after scamming his friend out of his gold. They had both been arguing for some time, and Kyron decided to get back at him by sneaking onto his computer and stealing the gold that he had been collecting for 6 years in RuneScape. The next morning, he left the home after stealing 2 bottles of liquor. Surprisingly, things escalated to the point where Kyron was arrested and brought to court. Where the gold had no real-world value, he had still gained unauthorized access to a friend's computer and had stolen their property. As punishment, he was ordered to pay 116 euro or 135 bucks USD. I feel like the judge would just be like, what is it? Yeah, he got on my computer, Your Honor. He saw all my pictures, my Microsoft Paint drawings, and he talked to my elf priest, and he took all my gold. My dragon armor into my dragon armor. Especially 2013, he'd be like, I don't care. You're both gay. Order. You've both 6 years for being gay. Gold farming is the act of collecting large sums of in-game currency to then sell for real-world currency on secondhand markets. You go, you get a bunch of gold in-game, and then instead of having to work for it, you can be like, I'm just going to pay $5 for X amount of a bunch of gold. And that's how people farm that shit and make money off of it. For years, people have used this as a means to make consistent earnings. Because of this, there were cases of RuneScape bots flooding the game to mindlessly farm gold. RuneScape has long since established harsh rules against real-world trading. Because of this, they rushed to take action. I mean, it got so bad that up to 8,000 accounts were being banned weekly in 2007. The gold farming movement grew to a massive scale in areas like China to the point where the government had to officially ban the practice in 2009. I feel like I remember back in the day, like early days of eBay and stuff, I feel like I remember seeing like, oh, RuneScape gold, and you could buy stuff on eBay. Because I think you'd buy it and then they would like send you a link or a thing to where you could log in and get it. There's something about the RuneScape 2007 era that has a chokehold on so many people, with one man even asking for advice on Reddit about whether or not he should leave his fiancée of 8 years because she doesn't approve of him playing RuneScape endlessly. He states, and I quote, "Since COVID, I'm starting to think OSRS is better than having a family." Awesome. One man admits that during a 9-year prison sentence, he'd struggled intensely due to his inability to play RuneScape, which I can't see people being like, if you play games every day and then you take that from someone, it's gonna be like crack. It's gonna be like heroin. Stripping someone off heroin and start shaking and stuff. Like time would probably be so up. He thought about it every single day, even writing a novel from the point of view of his old account that he'd share with his prison buddies. Awesome.
Read this, guys.
This is Klondor. It's like that thick. They're like, what the fuck? He's like, I see it in my dreams.
What it's like on the outside, boys.
Here's what it's like in heaven. The second he got out of prison, he immediately bought a membership to Old School RuneScape. Quote, yeah, he bought the membership before I bought a steak or had sex. Awesome. RuneScape is a game that many people hold near and dear to their hearts, and it's easy to understand why people find themselves becoming so enamored with it. This game's been around for over 2 decades now, so there's copious amounts of deep lore and nostalgia that appeals to a wide variety of people. It's accessible, comforting, and one of the most dedicated communities of any game out there. So just want to say, if you're getting into RuneScape, go at it. I mean, it's proven that it's a good game. It's not the flashiest game, but I will say, I feel like one of those instantly recognizable, you're either going to get hooked right away, or you're going to be like, this looks horrible.
The leveling system's very addictive. I'm going to chop some wood. Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's also kind of turn your brain off and like you could be chatting with friends. I don't know. It's a classic game. Haven't talked about it in a while. It was nice going down this road, but don't gamble your life away and don't threaten to like school or some shit like that. You think you'll be all right. So until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about Taylor Swift yet again. But not for the whole time, so don't click away. I know. I did some shenanigans before with her, but it's not all about her. But for people that don't know, last Tuesday, Travis Kelce finally tied that bitch down and put a ring on it.
Clap. Oh. This video is actually all about Taylor Swift and her fans.
And let me tell you, the Swifties have responded with an eruption of emotions. There's things that you could tell on this channel that I love. I love talking about weird phobias, Disney adults, cults, and Swifties. And it isn't every day that we get to talk about them, Nick, so I'm glad that we get to talk about them now.
It's been a while.
It's been a bit. We got death threats before, so we can't get much lower. Me don't think.
Oh, I think you get murdered.
As you'd expect, this has basically become the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' lives, period, right? Their queen is getting married, and then she's gonna go on tour, she's gonna show off that rock, and the next is Travis is gonna lay a big load in her, and then she's gonna do the Beyonce thing where she does a tour with the belly bump, and then she divorces him, divorce tour.
Divorce tour.
It's all calculated, dude. It's all calculated.
You know what I think? I think she's gonna fake her pregnancy. You're gonna see her with the belly, but she's gonna have a surrogate. It's just for ticket sales.
That makes so much sense to me. That honestly makes so much sense, all right? Which, because it's the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' life, it means that we're gonna have to hear about this for the foreseeable future. The planets in the cosmos aligned with this. The same day Taylor Swift got engaged was the same day Pumpkin Spice Latte came back out.
Coincidence?
I don't think it's gonna be a fucking white woman's holiday, dude. Them just gonna go crazy. I thought it'd be interesting to take a look at how this otherwise mundane event has sent people into an absolute frenzy, because as you know, I love digging into people having emotional breakdowns online over celebrities they're obsessed with. Chef's kiss. And it all started on August 26th when Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce posted a photo of their engagement to Instagram, which I just want to say, hey, Travis, he's a KC chief, I'm a KC native. I just gotta say, good on you. He better not have signed a prenup either.
Oh, he did.
He better not have.
I heard the prenup was like 50 pages long.
No. He better not have signed a prenup. She's worth $1.6 billion. Can't cut me off half of that. Tay-Tay for dicking you down that good. You think every time he finishes, he does the Gangnam Style?
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Is that what he does when he does a touchdown?
Well, I don't know what that's like anymore. He does that. It never happens. The Instagram post, I gotta say too, it said your gym coach and your English teacher got married. That's what the Instagram post says. Fucking millennial shit, man, is just brutal. I'm glad that's the generation after me.
Yeah.
I don't have to be tied into that shit. Are millennials the worst? Is that the worst, do you think? Humor-wise, probably.
Probably.
Do you think Taylor does like Jim Carrey faces to Travis Kelce or something like that? They watch the Grinch and stuff. She's like, Tay, stop. You about ready to make me act up. For real, girl, stop it. The photo very quickly became one of the most liked photos in Instagram history, hitting around 36 million likes in less than a week. Swifties across the country began collectively losing their fucking minds, with many bursting into full tears while filming their raw reaction to the news. If I ever saw my daughter do this, I'd be like, we're sending you to some kind of psychiatric hospital. It's always the shaking, like the uncontrollable. Ah! It's always that. You can't just like collectively shed a tear of joy. One tear and you're like, that's awesome. To me, that's respectable. Freaking the fuck out and like hysterically shaking like you have epilepsy, where does that come in?
How are people supposed to know that this affects me deeply if I'm not
That's true. Okay.
hysterical?
Oh, that's true. Swifties were so adamant about getting the information to the masses as fast as possible that one class at an all-night girls Catholic high school was interrupted so that the staff member could announce the breaking news. Another passionate Swiftie even took to the rooftops of New York, screaming the announcement at the top of their lungs. How funny it would be if a guy just like falls off the thing.
Well, it'd be funnier if she announced it and then jumped off.
She's engaged! Just
Yeah, she thought she could fly.
Yeah, exactly. They said it would never happen. I can fly! It just like falls up to the top of a fucking cab. A reporter for CBS caught the news right before going live, pulling out her phone and frantically reading through the announcement while shaking. CBS is not the only news outlet to lose its mind. A reporter from People's Magazine said, quote, "I'm a millennial Swiftie, and I'm going to say it, Taylor and Travis' engagement felt like a milestone win for our generation." Wait! We have new merch available, and it's totally awesome and totally swag. Put your big old titties or your big old cock in these amazing pieces of merch and get some today! The customers are ranting and raving about how much they love this merch. Here's one customer all the way from Ireland.
I love the new Papa Meat merch. Look at this cool t-shirt I'm wearing. I'm Irish.
That's awesome! And they survived on potatoes, and that's pretty cool. Be sure to go to the link in the description or this link right here to get some amazing swag and support the channel, and hey, back to the video. Then came the overwhelming emotions. Swarms of videos were released in which entire rooms of people were in tears as they read the poster's caption, "Your English teacher and your dim teacher are getting married." Over and over again. It's like a fucking cult, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's weird is we've said this before, but like, it's like it's Scientology or something. You kind of forget about it, and then something happens where you're like, hey, I forgot about you.
Well, that's the thing. Now that Taylor is married, her cult followers are all going to find their Travis Kelce, or want to.
You know what? I want to take this time. Should I say something I want to talk about? I want to just say, rest in peace, Brent Hines from Mastodon. Died in a motorcycle accident in Atlanta recently. They just did a march for him in Georgia, Atlanta. And I just want to say, fucks Taylor Swift's stupid fucking wedding. And hey, rest in peace to one of our generation's greatest guitarists.
Okay, well, let's get back to Taylor, because that's way more important.
Okay! In some viral videos, even nuns were seen in hysterics, with one bawling her eyes out as she claimed she needed to text her father about the news. A nun. Don't worship false idols. What the fuck is that? Another content creator had to pull off the highway on her way to the airport because she was freaking out so much while driving that she thought she was going to fucking crash. That's kind of respectful, at least. If I was driving on the highway and I was like, looked over and she's like, in her driver's window looking at me.
Have you seen people crying while driving?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I see people like smashing their steering wheel.
Oh, there's nothing I love more than catching somebody crying in their car. I've done it. I've cried in my car and I've definitely looked at somebody, but I remember it was one time I was over to work and this guy was crying. He was doing that thing where he was like, and he was sniffing, you could see. He looked at me like this. He was like, and we were driving on the highway. He was like matching my speed. And I was like, like trying to drive up and he's like,
he wanted to be seen.
He did. I think he wanted me to fucking pull over and talk to him. It freaked me out, dude. One devout fan took to TikTok and exclaimed that Taylor Swift getting engaged has been the best thing to happen to her in 2025.
Taylor Swift being engaged is the best thing that's happened to me in
2025. I'm so happy for her.
She repeats that she was worried about sounding parasocial over the whole proposal, but then she explained that she called both her best friend and her mother, and they all cried together over the phone.
I called my best friend, we cried. My mom and I are crying.
Therefore, I'm not parasocial, we're normal. She's actually crying because the dad's dead. He's like, yeah, Taylor's wedding. She's like, no, your dad had a heart attack. And Taylor's getting married, Mom! You would think that these people are actually friends of hers with the way that they're reacting, that they've known her their entire life, which, to be fair, Nick, they kind of have.
Oh, yeah, they've been, I mean, if you think about it, millennials have been following her since, like, they were 13.
I remember when she fucking did country. Do people remember that she did country music back in the day? I don't fucking know. Does she sing any of the country songs anymore? She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts, she's cheer captain, and I will the Blazers. That song I should have slapped out. Can't you see you belong with me? You belong with me.
Is that a country song? I thought it was
yeah.
Oh.
It's a country song, man. Guitar twang. Wow. You know what my favorite Taylor Swift song is, though? Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. You just made, ooh.
What song's that? I've never heard that.
I think it's just called Look What You Made Me Do. I don't trust nobody and nobody trusts me. I'll be the fucking demon in your dreams. Or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. It's a good song, though.
I like the one where she's dancing like a monkey.
She dances like a monkey in one of her music videos?
Yeah, she's like wearing like a blue or white dress, and everyone made fun of her because she can't dance.
She's like a giraffe.
Very lanky. Yeah,
yeah, very lanky. I don't expect her. I mean, she has a great voice. Oh, beautiful voice, but rigid, made of glass. Always wears those frilly big suits, whatever, and I'm like, that she's fucking long, like Gumby. Remember Gumby?
I love Gumby.
Yeah, reminds me of that. I don't just saying. I don't really know if that really adds anything to the conversation, but one woman explains that she has been listening to Taylor Swift throughout all of her breakups. Shocker! It implies that her finally getting engaged means there's hope for her too.
I've been feeling really hopeless about love lately, and the fact that Taylor Swift found someone, like, this is like such a big deal to me for like so many reasons.
Yeah, if Taylor the billionaire can find love, so can I.
If Taylor the pretty billionaire can find love, so can I. There's hope out there for all of us, ladies. I can see the inside of my brain. I can see the inside of my brain. This is her on the first date. It's like, I have to go. Whatever. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me. Ooh. I'm gonna listen to that. I'm putting that shit on my playlist again, dude. That song slaps, dude. Other fans are literally holding celebrations with their friends and co-workers over this proposal. Some including a custom cake congratulating the two of them, which they won't eat, but the person will eat. How sad is that? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. You think she just puts the whole thing in her face at once? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. Right in her own face. They ate it with me.
I bet she's pretending to like smash Taylor's face in, but she's messing her own, yeah.
Yeah. Oops, Taylor, you're in it. Taylor, let me go. Taylor. Or in another case, a bakery has begun to sell cookies with the location of their wedding written in the icing.
Oh my god, you know what I just thought?
Huh.
There are gonna be so many people who, like, they're gonna hint that they want to be proposed at the same spot that Travis and Taylor proposed at.
Oh, yeah. If that's like a property or something, gold mine. Gold mine. If you thought you could go about your day and ignore this piece of pop culture history, you'd be wrong. On the streets, one line waiting outside for a concert in Mexico erupted into cheers as the news began to spread. One woman decided to force everyone to be a part of the celebration by connecting a speaker system in a New York subway to loudly lip sync Taylor Swift songs. That would drive me insane. That would be a fucking kick to the sternum. People were clearly not interested, walking right through her as they got off the stop. Yeah, New York tube, they're gonna be like, I just saw a guy's foot deteriorate on the subway. You think I'm stopping for this crazy? Yeah, right. People were so invested in Taylor Swift's love life that companies responded to the news by letting their staff go home early because they were convinced people would be too distracted to do anything productive.
You didn't let us go home. I was sobbing at my desk.
Yeah, Nick was shaking and sobbing and stuff, and I said, hey, back to work! Is why I said like that. I said, oh, look what you made me do. Put little fucking tassels on my nipples. You know that song? It's a good. You know what? You're fired unless you listen to it. What? You hear me? You're gonna listen to Blank Space and you're gonna listen to Ooh, What You Made Me Do.
What's Blank Space?
Yeah, buddy.
I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Boys only working about a gingy.
I don't know. It's like that, though. That's a huge song.
I've only heard the one where she's like, I'm an ugly girl, and there's like a hot cheerleader.
What are you talking? That's the fucking she wears short skirts, I wear.
That's that. Oh, I've heard that song.
Yeah, that's not Blank Space. You've heard Blank Space, Nick. You've heard Blank Space. When you hear it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're fired. You know what? F you. You're fired. At HR Block in Kansas City, an email was sent following the news that read, quote, so here's the deal. If you're so inclined, call it early, go home, celebrate love, speculate about the dress, argue whether the reception will be held in Kansas City or a castle in Europe. As she added, pick things back up tomorrow when the internet calms down.
You should have said that.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna kill myself in my office because that kind of love won't find me. Bye-bye! Right? That's what I should have done. You know what? You're fired. You're fired! And the Castle in Europe line references what has now become the widespread belief that Taylor and Travis' wedding will be the closest thing we have to a royal wedding. So we're basically saying that this is a king and queen getting married, which in a way it is. Loyal peons.
Dude, if Taylor Swift ran for president,
she'd win. I'm joking. You just kind of f***ed up in the presidential race. Not that many people vote. If she fucking runs, you're going to see an uptick. All right? There's going to be a day where Dwayne The Rock Johnson runs against Taylor Swift. I bet you she'd be a fucking benevolent ruler.
Oh, she'd be ruthless.
The people of the world would fear her. She would like choke someone out in the UN. This is the Force, by the way.
She has Force power.
Yeah. Senator, sit down. Head blows up. What would be the first bill she would do?
I don't know.
Castrate all men. Bring me the gonads. Burn the land.
It would pass too.
Oh yeah. Yuck! Snip, snip. Take the babies from the beds and throw them out the window. It's like, what are we doing? Also, everyone gets Fridays off. Oh!
Sneak that in the bill.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, woo! I also think that she would frack.
She'd what?
I think that she would frack the land or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
She would deep sea drill for oil and stuff. She wouldn't give a f.
The Earth can just remake it. Not a big deal. We'll replace it with babies. Put the babies down there.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops with different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. And as you can imagine, nothing revolving around Taylor Swift can occur without a little bit of drama, right? If you can believe it, not everyone is celebrating Taylor's engagement because they're fucking dogs, right? God, I fucking hurt my throat there. Fuck.
Take a sip of a little gold.
I said the dogs thing? I feel like I broke my windpipe.
That's Taylor getting back at you for...
Taylor? Some communities are doing much, much worse. On Reddit, there's a community called Taylor Swift. You can kind of figure where this is going, which focuses solely on the conspiracy that Taylor is actually gay. The community is so private that it hasn't accepted any new members in years. However, some of their content has been getting leaked and they are losing their minds. One fan refuses to believe that Travis and Taylor are truly in love, instead suggesting that the proposal is just a facade to cover Taylor's relationship with Zoe Kravitz, with Travis merely being used as a way to have children.
Yeah, because...
She wants those tall, beautiful, big genetics, dude. Some fans are even questioning their beliefs. A hardcore Gaylor fan stated that they are growing more worried about how serious Taylor and Travis's relationship is getting and starting to believe that Taylor has never been gay in the first place. That's a shocker. Because their world is crumbling, other fans are posting about how they're having panic attacks because of this engagement. Am I dying? Is this death? Is this death? They claim believe their panic attacks are worsened because they can't rationalize whether Taylor is actually bisexual and loves Travis, or if the proposal is all performance art. Hey, death! Am I dying? Is this what death is? The lights! The lights! Several fans have even suggested that Travis is gay too, and both are in a relationship to escape the public eye. Since the proposal, the spotlight has been mostly on Taylor, and that's because a lot of her fans are hypercritical of Travis, claiming that he proposed to Taylor on the wrong knee. Others are actually happy that Taylor is finally marrying Travis because they believe that since he's a big dumb idiot, he won't fight her on anything.
He's never gonna be like, we shouldn't decorate the living room this way. You know what I mean? Because he's a big dumb idiot.
He'll be her little lap dog, a big lap dog at that.
And then when he gets CTE, he's gonna start.
Then when Travis gets CTE and you find out that he strangled her with a Bowflex, everyone's gonna be like,
would have saw that coming?
What? Because news of the engagement has started to blow up, some Swifties are becoming snobby and are rejecting the new fans. Get out of here! This is for us! All 6 billion of us! No newbies in anymore. Right, guys? A huge wave of people.
Gatekeeping Taylor Swift?
I would. I love the idea of gatekeeping the most universally liked thing in the world. That's amazing. It's like gatekeeping cheese. you just start putting cheese on your stuff now? Okay. All right. They believe that her new relationship brought in people who only care about her dating life as a celebrity and not her career achievements, okay? And us celebrating it's different. That's different. A lot of her more devoted fans, however, are trying to figure out how to somehow get into the wedding. On Twitter, people are begging Taylor to hide a golden record in one of her new albums, with the finder being able to earn an invite to the wedding, like Willy Wonka. That's how the Swifties think. In children movies, she's like, either it's like trying to find the invitation and finding winning is much like Nemo, and what if she released something like Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and we were able to tour her wedding? That'd be awesome. I'd bring my Grandpa Joe.
You think she's gonna do a wedding tour?
Yes. Yes. I was just gonna be like, I got one of these, and then it's going to break the sound barrier. A black hole is gonna open up in the center of the field. And the Earth's gonna get sucked in, and that's what's gonna happen. But they simply cannot wait for them to tie the knot. So out of desperation, they are creating AI videos of the wedding, which is awesome. It's awesome because it's one of the greatest acts of mental illness I've ever seen in my life. It's amazing. I'm there at Taylor Swift's wedding, rocking back and forth in a fucking padded cell.
Putting themselves in the wedding too. They're probably like the ring bearer.
Yeah, they're a dog carrying the thing up. Travis like pats her head and does that, and then Taylor pats her head and they're like, Many of these fake videos include the wedding taking place on the tarmac, so Taylor can walk down the aisle from her private jet, which is awesome. And many fans, surprisingly, aren't taking the news too well. Most normal people will see the nice photos and simply wish them well. Others have begun comparing their seemingly perfect relationship to their own lives, despite the fact that everything they do is heavily monitored and calculated to elicit the best PR response. One woman posts in the low spirits about how she can't cope with the fact that she is lonely and not making nearly the same impact on the world as they are. Brutal. Another disgruntled Swiftie admitted to sending a Snapchat DM to her significant other about how unfair it is that the supposed breakup queen has gotten engaged sooner than the two of them.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be...
If fellas, if any of you guys are dating a Swiftie right now, run for the fucking hills, buddy. So I guess that we're never doing this. So I guess it's just not gonna happen. The girl who's never wants to date anyone breaks up with everybody, she's engaged. So I guess this isn't happening between us now.
I'd kill myself.
I would too. Of course, fans love to analyze every single morsel of information about Taylor Swift to satisfy their obsession. Some Swifties have begun scrutinizing every single detail about the engagement photo. Multiple accounts are posting her exact outfit she wore for the proposal, that they even list where to buy it and how much it costs so you can live out your engagement era dreams. Oh, God. Meanwhile, other women are researching the exact carat count and cut to Taylor's ring so they can have the exact same one. I have no identity. I am a shell.
I've seen posts saying like, you have no idea how this is going to shake up the diamond business.
K Jewelers and Zales are like, what?
Oh, they're definitely gonna have like, this is Taylor's ring.
Yeah, the it's probably gonna be called the fucking engagement era ring. Some old guys just like, isn't it beautiful? Just, it would look great on you. You're right, old man. Just recently on October 3rd, Taylor Swift released her newest album titled The Life of a Showgirl. People noticed early on one of the tracks on the lineup was titled Wood. People immediately noticed that Travis Kelce was tagged on the Instagram engagement post on the tree on the left side of the frame. This has led to various posts on Taylor Swift Reddit about what this could possibly mean. And one post read, then lyrically, what could the song be about? Wood in the sexual manner, like his cock? My husband said no way. That's more of a Sabrina Carpenter, if anything. There's also the phrase knock on wood, which is more likely. The superstitious of it is to avoid tempting fate, per Wikipedia. In a true Taylor Swift manner, she'd probably twist the phrase in some way. Who fucking cares? Also, Sabrina Carpenter, she's like a dirty leg in her songs.
Her newest album cover, people were fucking frothing, saying, you fucking slut.
Why?
Because it's like her on her knees getting her hair like twisted by a guy.
Oh.
So.
I thought she made the fucking coffee song. Is it like graphic stuff like...
No, I mean, I don't
like
think
Megan Thee Stallion? Where they're just basically like, split my ass open, spit on it. Fuck that clit like a Jolly Rancher. And you're like... I need a break. Thinking Sabrina Carpenter is actually just like put a thumb in my ass and can play a Chinese finger trap with my asshole doesn't seem like a Sabrina Carpenter thing.
Have you seen her like her tour, like her dancer? She does like just actual stuff where like curtains will come down and then they'll shine a light in the back and then you'll see like two figures like having sex or doing sexual things. Or she did that thing where like two guys were high-fiving and then she bent down. She was getting like a
Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel Tower, yeah.
Taking her to Paris. She's like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Not really anything, just we're just talking about her, so it made me think she's like the size of a dwarf. Like Toxic Avenger, new Toxic Avenger thing. I was doing that.
People say she looks like Hillary Clinton when she was younger.
I've had people say that Hillary Clinton in law school, man, could get it. That's what Bill did. Oh my God. Hillary. I want you to sit on my face. All of this news has led to more people becoming absolutely sick of the never-ending news surrounding Taylor Swift and Travis. And sports fans fear that they'll have to hear about every minute in detail about the whole situation, even being updated through the ESPN app about it. It's all right for everyone to be excited about something like this. After all, regardless of the fact that most Swifties will literally never meet this person in the real life, they've still spent most of their lives connecting with her music. That's got to count for something. But for the love of God, get a grip! And can I say one final thing to...
No. Okay.
Just want to say seriously, congrats to the two guys. That's awesome. Taylor Swift and Travis. Seriously, it's going to be a magical day. It's going to be great. Also, if you've been crying in your room over this thing, take your phone and break it with a hammer. Fucking go for a walk, dude.
Go to a dog park. You might meet a handsome young man with two nice poodles.
The only reason, here's a fucking newsflash for women in case they don't know. The only reason a man takes his dog to a dog park is to meet a woman.
Yeah.
I'll say that right there. There might be guys like, no, dude, he loves it. I love having my guy go out there and play. The fantasy is always, I'm going to go out there, dog's going to meet, sorry, but, oh, hey, I'm Hunter. You know, that kind of thing. Go to a dog park, adopt an ugly dog and go to a dog park. Also, adopt the ugly dog to make you look more pretty. That's why I get a huge obese dog. Slims me down.
It works for girls and guys, because guys will go up to the dog, like, this is a cute pup, and then they look at you, but you're even prettier.
Auga! All right, bye. Wait! Before we get into the video, guys, just want to say this is our last warning for the end of this merch sale. It's going to be ending on Wednesday, September 17th. You can pick up stuff like this, everything. You want to look better? You want to feel better? Pick up that. Hate your day, hate your mom. You might want that guy. You want to stick it to the man? You get all of it. If you want to support the channel, consider picking up some merch. It really does help us out. And it, supports the channel, supports all the kind of stupid shit that we do. So if you want to pick it up, you have until this date. You can pick up all these beautiful items that are on screen here. September 17th, that's the last day. So if you want something, now's your warning. Meat Candy Nut Store. Meat Candy Nut Store. Meat Candy Nut Store. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about psychiatrists. People are meant to feel a type of relief when visiting a mental health professional. Not only does it allow us to vent out life's frustrations, but we often look at our psychiatrist as a kind, friendly figure, at least to some. Sometimes this dynamic can become a little more intense with patients catching romantic feelings for the other person. And today we're going to talk about an example of just that. Something that has taken the internet by storm. Of course, I'm referring to Kendra's psychiatrist love story.
He was a 38-year-old, attractive, smart, extremely successful psychiatrist, but he did not date. So even though I usually wear contacts, I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses in these videos because I just in case he sees them ever. He'll see me in his favorite classes. He did tell me he likes the turtle show. So he didn't ever ask me to give him sexual content. I did that on my own. When I would try to name the dynamic and the tension that was there between us that he himself manufactured and built, and then he would rage at me and tell me that I was wrong. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend. And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it. I accidentally said my psychiatrist's first name in one of my videos. If you clocked it, good for you. I do not owe him anonymity.
So while I was mid-crash out, I had just started using this tool, ChatGPT, who I immediately named Henry. And I would just talk to Henry about how obsessed I was with this man, with my psychiatrist, and I would just be like, I've told him I have a crush on him. Do you think he's gay?
Now, for those who don't know Kendra, she uploaded a big, long story time-esque video series about how her psychiatrist was falling in love with her. Kendra Hilty, a 36-year-old ADHD coach, yoga instructor, and TikToker from Arizona, she recently shared a 25-part series of videos recounting her strange relationship with her psychiatrist. And what began as a mission to go back on ADHD medication spiraled into a chaotic, one-sided love story that sent people into an uproar. Kendra's reason for retelling this story, according to her, was to paint this psychiatrist as a groomer and a predator that manipulated her for his own emotional and sexual desires. And in the first video, she explains her belief that some men are so emotionally dead inside that they go into psychiatry to avoid feeling their own feelings and to, quote, emotionally feed off their mostly female patients and make themselves look like the wounded healers, as well as fulfill their own personal fantasies.
There are so many people, especially men, that are emotionally dead inside that feel called to going into psychiatry so they don't have to feel their feelings, but they can feed off of the vulnerability of their mostly female patients.
So right away, you're kind of like, what the fuck? This guy sounds like a dickhead, doesn't he? Yeah. When you go into it, she's just like, yeah, this guy he was a predator. He kind of, you know, it all seems very just like you're listening in on this person talk about this traumatic thing, and it's compelling. And then it seems Kendra shows her real face, I guess is what I want to say. And it all started when Kendra Google searched psychiatrist in her city. Clicking on the very first link she saw, what followed was a 90-minute intake, which is a meeting conducted to assess a patient's mental health status and decide what exactly they need. You hear about what they're feeling, the problems, and then the person can assess what they feel is the best trajectory, and you can basically say yes or no to their diagnosis, their plan. She was quick to notice that the man was quite the looker. Kendra described him as a 38-year-old attractive, smart, and extremely successful psychiatrist who had been in the field for 12 years. To make things easier, we're going to refer to him as Dr. Michael, or Dr. Mike. Kendra unloaded about her daddy issues, relationship trauma, past substance abuse, and more. After spilling her emotions, Dr. Michael prescribed her with non-stimulant ADHD medication with the intentions of seeing her once a month to see how she was progressing. It seems fairly innocent. Seems like a good prognosis. You know what I mean? She went in for this thing, she got it, and now she gets someone to come in every once in a while and be like, just how you doing? How you holding up, right? Which, right off the bat, Kendra was hooked on how charming and funny he was. The only reason I'm like, was where was the humor in that? Like, where I want to know, just for me personally, professionally, how did he insert humor? She's like, yes, my dad, whatever. Just like, he's like, stand up real quick. She stands up and he like puts a whoopee cushion under her.
Women just think you're funny if you're hot. You literally say anything. Oh, stop.
That's actually kind of a fair. Do you think that because he was attractive, he was just like, I'm sorry that you went through that? And she's like, I mean, it's fine. You think it was that kind of thing? He's like, okay.
Guys do it too. I do it. I laugh at women who aren't funny. They're hilarious if they're hot. Oh my God.
You have got to reel it in, dude. God. Yeah, I don't really find broads funny, but if they're a looker, ooh, they got me hooting and hollering. Only 3 Zoom sessions in, she had asked if she could start using his first name during sessions. All right, red flag. I'm like, you can call me doctor. Can I just call you Mike?
Michael, please.
Also, you know what? Michael's one of those names where I'm like, it's perpetual. You're like a little boy.
Yeah.
Michael. That's not grown man. You say Mike. Mike.
What about Mickey? Mikey.
I don't think is Mickey is short for Michael. I don't know. But then again, how are you supposed to say no to that? If you're that formal 3 sessions in, oh, yeah, you can call me. Like, I'm thinking about if someone's like Dr. Hancock, like, can I just call you Hunter? You guys don't see why not. Reading it, I'm like, red flag.
Yeah.
But if I was there in person, I'd probably be like, prefer if you didn't. I don't know.
This message is sponsored by Raycon. It's back to school season, and around this time, I'm thinking of starting fresh. That means new shoes, new clothes, and definitely new earbuds.
Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Oh yeah! So you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. Their super lightweight design is perfect to take anywhere, and their secure fit means that they won't slip out during workouts or a brisk jog. I love the multi-point connection on the earbuds, allowing you to connect with multiple devices and switch with ease. It's awesome! Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/papameatopen to get 20% off. That's buyraycon.com/papameatopen. And Raycon has 30-day happiness guarantee, so you can make a return if you don't love what you're hearing. So try them out and let them know we sent you. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. While this was received well in the moment, she now recounts that he was clearly smug and happy with himself because this friendly attitude was clearly a clever ruse.
I said, hey, do you mind if I call you by your first name? And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And I know that that is because that was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working.
Which I like this because it's like she's the one who initiated it, and he's like, okay. She's like, oh, that fucking snake in the tall grass. Throughout this story, Kendra expresses that Dr. Michael was constantly digging his claws deeper into her intentionally, to the point that she would overanalyze every single interaction and mannerism as a calculated move. For example, Dr. Michael had asked her if she had, quote, any thoughts of harming herself. What seemed like a normal question for a mental health professional to ask was apparently much, much more than that. She claimed that he asked her this like, quote, she was special to him, reading way too much into a person being soft-spoken and kind.
And he said, I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine, but is there any thoughts of harm? Like I was special to him. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again.
Which I've been to like a therapist before. That's like one of the first things they ask. That's like right off the bat. Maybe the times are changing. I just remember like right away they're like, have you thought about it?
At this point, it sounds like Kendra's the psycho one.
Well, of course. Yeah. Well, here's the thing is as you go through these, and I'm sure as we've seen so far, we're getting all of this in hindsight. So at this point in her recollection, I can tell that she's like really likes the psychiatrist. She's like, Michael is someone I could see myself falling in love with. So like, oh, why would he do this? It's the kind of thing where it's after the fact where it's like, well, why would he do this? He was so manipulative. I should have, but in the moment she's in heaven.
Yeah.
She's in love with this, right? Once again, we're getting it all in hindsight from one person's perspective. Which maybe there is legitimacy to some of it, but as it's reading right now, it's a little much, is what I gotta say. Supposedly because he would switch from being vulnerable to cold and clinical with her, this was him purposely trying to make her desperate to receive validation. In reality, Michael was likely being cold and detached at the time to establish a professional distance and keep sessions productive. AKA she was laughing at things that were probably... You know, there can be an outlet, and there's times where the human mind will make it seem like the only way out is through self-harm and stuff. She's like, yeah, well, that would be me. Michael, you're crazy. Okay, yep, pushes himself back a bit. I could never be a psychiatrist.
Why?
I just wouldn't have the patience for it. So because if someone was doing that stuff, I'd say, okay, moving on. Let's talk about your dad. I'd get too upset.
Then they'd leave a bad Google review and there goes your business.
Which honestly, it's probably for the best. If I can't handle that one thing, my practice was meant to fail to begin with. But still. Anyways, Michael being professional is like, all right, because she's just like, you would look good in like a tank top. And that's probably why he had to distance himself and be like, okay, maybe let's just focus in on this. And she was like, what exactly is this game here?
Good cop, bad cop.
Good cop. He embodies both. God, Michael's so charming. So, Kendra soon became obsessed with Dr. Michael, claiming that him being a Pisces made him a great listener. Which, anytime you hear anybody bring up zodiac stuff, run for the hills, is what I gotta say.
That's a huge red
Oh,
flag.
it's a huge red flag. And I hate when someone says, you're a Capricorn. First off, they say it in a way where, as if I'm supposed to know, and then I say, what does that even mean? Because it's a trap is what it is. You're a Capricorn. You do. What does it mean? And they immediately jump into what it is.
Well, I've had someone say like, oh, you're Taurus. Oh, we're not gonna vibe.
Perfect. I don't think we are.
I was heartbroken at the time. No!
Yeah. You're laughing at what she said. Oh, yeah, probably not. No, you dodged a fucking bullet there, buddy. She soon began begging to see him weekly, which Mike rejected. Michael said, no way, Jose. That's probably been built up. I bet you he's been like talking to people too. I have this one client that is just a lot. And then you get the email. I'd like to start seeing it weekly. I wonder too if he was just like, I have no time. I have all these other, I say you don't want because I could make that work in my schedule. It could be that too.
Yeah.
This obsession began to escalate when Kendra was a victim to a horrible car accident that left her with a serious bruising and a perforated eardrum. Despite the doctor insisting that she needed emergency care, she decided to delay it in order to make her session with Dr. Michael the next morning.
I had bruising on my abdomen and a perforated eardrum. And the provider at the urgent care said, I do not feel comfortable treating you. You need to seek emergency care now. But it was 11 o'clock in the morning and my appointment with my psychiatrist was at 2. So I decided that I was going to wait so I could see my psychiatrist and not have to reschedule because I was looking forward to my appointment with him so much.
Can you imagine the next day you log in and there's just like a person with a huge swelled face and a fucking blown out ear? Hey, Dr. Mike. This week's been a bit rough. It's been a bit of a challenging week and I'm ready to jump right in.
You need to go to the hospital.
Exactly.
now.
You should go to the hospital. All right, so he's pushing me away. There's no waiting, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. She even told him this, adding that she may very well be bleeding internally during the session as they speak. Makes me think of that Chappelle. Makes me think of that Chappelle Show thing when Charlie Murphy kicks Rick James in the chest and he does, man, my head's bumping after they reconcile. And then Rick James is like, now that you mention it, I think I'm bleeding inside my chest. Makes me think of that. Kendra had officially fallen for her psychiatrist, spending lots of time during sessions explaining that she had intense feelings for him, hoping for him to reciprocate. He would not do this, and Kendra later stated that, quote, weaponizing neutrality was, quote, his favorite game to play.
Weaponized neutrality was his favorite game to play, right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate. Let's change the subject.
This is where we're actually in, like, this is, I'm surprised he stuck around.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Wait, as a psychiatrist, can you be like, I don't want to see you anymore? Like,
I think you can. I don't know why you couldn't. All the while, she would send him emails about her crush for him that were riddled in heart emojis, despite having a boyfriend for a period of the time. That old boy dodged a red flag too. Yeah. Peeked over his shoulder on the email and he was just like,
oh, you're dating Dr. Mike? Cool.
Yeah. Oh, you're with Mike? That's awesome. Yeah, I think we'll just be more happy. Hey, no, totally. I get it. Go be with him. He's your real love. He's like clicking his heels, like running off. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm gonna go to take it. Running down. Just leaves his shit. What about your stuff? I'll buy new ones. Woo! Yeah, she like unlocks the dog collar off his neck. She then discovered that Dr. Michael was withholding a diagnosis from her, specifically other trauma and stressor-related disorders. Uh-oh, she's just like, it's just the ADHD. Now he's saying I'm a full-blown psychopath. Dr. Mike, what are you trying to say?
I imagine.
How did she find that?
That's what I was gonna say. I imagine he didn't tell her. She broke in the middle of the night.
Exactly. She's crawling through the fucking window. She's like, I bet he has his love letters for me in my notes. It's just a full blank page with one thing at the title that just says, this person needs more help. According to Kendra, this was him secretly using her mental condition to manipulate her. He didn't even tell her that though. Maybe that fucking bitch did sneak in. I don't know. I mean, it's got me nerved up, dude. I'm all anxious, like looking on my shoulder and shit. In some cases, psychiatrists can withhold this information to avoid dishing out labels to patients that may worsen their condition. It's just a way of like, why overstress somebody? You already have ADHD. If I'm just like, hey, I think you have multiple personality disorder or something, is that going to make the other thing even worse, you know?
Yeah. I was gonna say, you don't want to be like, oh, they have signs of this, but like, I need to dig further before saying
even really diagnosing it, right?
Because I had my therapist think I was gay, and that put me through a lot of stress.
You bring that up a lot. You do. Which I want to say, someone just telling another human being you're gay, I gotta say, is especially in a professional sense, that's a power move if I've ever seen one. If anything, was it a woman?
It was a woman.
Nick, were you flirting with her?
No, I wasn't. We were combating all the time. It was a very toxic relationship with the therapist. Well, I was just like, because I was doing it for like anxiety. I was talking about like psychedelics as a way to deal with stress. She's like, well, that's not proven. I was like, well, I've seen studies. And she's like, well, I have other studies too. Like everything I would say, she would always counter it with something like either I was wrong or that she was right.
So you were like, I have studies.
Or I've just said,
No. I have studies of this working, okay, to a doctor. Her rebuttal was, Nick, put the knife down. And then you said, and you're like, I think that we could be married and we could be happy. And she's like, no, you remember you're gay. You're a gay man. Remember that? And you're like, You stand in the corner and just,
Well, I like how I came in for anxiety and she's like, we're going to treat you coming out of the closet.
Oh yeah. Hey, I feel anxious. Do you also think you should do something else? What if it's a power move to be like, I'm coming in for anxiety, and she's like trying to overbear you with anxiety?
Wow, man. Keep me there.
Mission success.
Yeah.
I would say that is very unprofessional, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if she still has her practice.
I can look it up.
Let's just see.
We'll put it in.
Let's blast her here.
Yeah, we'll blast her out.
Anyways, where are we at? Kendra would vent to Michael about how her boyfriend didn't meet her needs, claiming that her psychiatrist insisted that she stay with him because, in her mind, he was trying to make her rely on him to fill those needs, which is kind of so Michael's saying, you gotta stay with him. I think Michael's definitely kind of going out of practice here to be like, I will do whatever I can to have you feel like you don't need this anymore. He probably was fucking afraid.
She probably was saying like, maybe I could break up with him and date you, Dr. Michael.
Exactly. Where he's just like, no, you don't want to do that because that's not going to work out. I think that you like your boyfriend. These games. This cat and mouse game, Dr. Mike. Stop it. When Kendra had been having sex-related issues with this boyfriend, Kendra decided to go on a 30-minute excruciatingly detailed info dump about her sex life with Dr. Michael, which she secretly recorded, making it a point to reiterate beforehand that she also had a crush on him.
Yep.
I said, today we're going to talk about my intimate life. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend. And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it.
Oh, God. Imagine your psychiatrist was like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just still dreaming about you. I think that we could be really good together. Nope. Well, my boyfriend doesn't know how to clean these pipes. Got cobwebs all up in there. Wish somebody could help me with that. Dr. Mike, you got thick fingers. He's like, these are fairly normal fingers. I bet you I could get all the way down to the knuckle. Next time she comes in, he has like gloves on. He has oven mitts on. All right, let's see if we can get this hour done with, this hell that I'm in. Michael looked down and smiled to himself in reaction to the insane thing that was just taking place, and Kendra asserts that this was because he was internally celebrating, since he had been grooming her for 2+ years to get this intimate sexual content out of her.
Oh, 2 years?
Years. You have to kind of fault him a bit for not saying no to this, right?
Money must have been good. He must have been good.
It must have been very lucrative or something. I don't know.
It's like 1 hour every 2 weeks.
The pieces are stacking up to where it's so ridiculous to where you're thinking, how could this man stay?
Maybe he was forced to. Maybe he begged, please. I don't want to see her anymore.
What if he's religious and he was praying to God? Give me a sign, God.
And that's when she comes in and flicks her bean to him. Not this sign.
After breaking up with her boyfriend, oh God, Kendra starts dating a man who is a therapist that apparently was so sexually attracted to one of his clients that he often masturbated to get it out of his system. Kendra decides to share all of this with Dr. Michael, who responds by looking like he'd seen a ghost and appearing like he was going to throw up. It is a pretty funny thing to just be like him, like being like, what she probably read as he's jealous.
Yeah.
While this could be explained as a normal response from a psychiatrist to a repulsive malpractice, Kendra later determines that he was actually terrified that she was holding up a mirror to him and revealing his similar predatory actions towards her. He's like, I have not once thought of you in any capacity outside of this office.
You probably jerk off to me too, Dr. Mike.
You're probably beating it right now, aren't you, Dr. Mike? He's like,
yeah, my hands are in the mitts.
I've had mitts on for the past 6 months. Oh, I bet you're just fondling all the goods down there, aren't you, Dr. Mike, you sick fuck. I love you.
Do you think this is a fake boyfriend and she's just making this?
I had that suspicion that it's like, yeah, I don't know. He's also a psychiatrist and he pretty much beats off and shoots hot, thick ropes everywhere while we're talking, which I guess is normal. Do you do that? Like trying to be like, Mike could be like, you know, actually, if I'm being honest, I do that too. And she's like, I knew it. Kendra discovers that Michael does in-person sessions too. So she pushes the next one to take place in his office. She wears a dress and does her makeup real nice for their first encounter, greeting him by charging at him and hugging him as he awkwardly pats her on the back, oven mitts and all. He's actually in one of those like Halloween sumo suits too. At this time, Kendra started engaging in lengthy conversations with ChatGPT about her relationship with Dr. Mike. She would refer to him as Henry and often took what he was saying far too seriously, the chatbot. At one point, the AI chatbot explained to her what transference is. Transference is where people inadvertently take emotions and desires from someone in their past and put it onto your provider, right? Your like health professional, something like that, or someone that you talk to. This can often affect people that have abandonment issues. In this case, Kendra may be lonely or pained from a history of strained relationships, leading to her falling for her psychiatrist because he is being warm to her, right? Being kind, communicative, and non-judgmental. So it makes sense that you would be like, I feel this way because I haven't felt this way in a long time. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's like abnormal or I can understand how someone would get there, but goddamn, Kendra, fucking pump the brakes just a bit. Kendra claims it was grossly inappropriate for Dr. Michael to be aware of a concept like transference and continue seeing her knowing she was likely going through it. It's a fair thing to... Why, if you knew that I was mentally unwell, why would you keep seeing me as a patient? I'm a psychiatrist.
Checkmate.
Okay, I love you. In a later session, Dr. Michael seemed to become a bit agitated with Kendra when she insisted the two of them to have a very special patient-doctor relationship, which he sternly asserts that it is strictly professional. Once again, setting clear boundaries. I love that. She's just like, you know, after all that too, you know, I think it's really fucked up that you're taking me on as a patient like this. And she's just like, we should climb a tree and carve our initials into it. You feel how special this is? And he's just like, oh my God. I would lose my fun. 2 years of this? Yeah. My fucking God. Over time, Kendra felt like she was improving with her confidence after rejecting her now ex-boyfriend when he sent her a series of texts begging to have her back. Dr. Michael praised her for standing her ground, which Kendra analyzed in a strange way. That's odd. Hey, that's actually really great. That's a great step for development. Dr. Mike, the silly games we play. I just think she's in a loner room, like clicking the light on and off. Listen to opera music. Dr. Michael was struggling internally, apparently, because he loved seeing her become a stronger person. But that meant that she would soon become a threat to his supply source, aka his ability to drain her vulnerabilities for his sick fantasies. She's becoming stronger. Therefore, she won't need me anymore. I have this weird, sick fucking thing where I'm like, I feel like psychiatrists don't want you to get better because then they're losing money.
Oh, that's a big thing. Yeah, people.
Yeah, like I'm like, and that makes me like, that's why sometimes like I don't fucking trust it, even though it's stupid. It's beneficial for you, but I always think like if I was her, I'd be like, well, he doesn't want me to get better because he just wants me to keep paying him.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm not horny and obsessed with my psychiatrist, so who knows? During one very odd session, because all of them have been pretty normal so far, Kendra told Dr. Michael about a dream she had one night when she was ovulating. This dream included the two of them hooking up in his office, which made him incredibly uncomfortable. And at one point, she received a new health plan that did not cover mental health services, even though she had been daydreaming about him nonstop. She had decided to end things and stop paying to be in a psychological torture chamber anymore, which Kendra ends her final session with a pre-prepared dramatic monologue where she claimed Dr. Michael had been way too open with her after claiming he wanted a professional relationship, among other things. Of course, she still leaves the door open for him, stating she would be his lover if he ever changed his mind. And that's how she ends this 25-part series. In what world was she using this as a catalyst for like the ChatGPT thing, where people would be like, this is insane.
Oh,
he clearly likes you, or fuck him.
Yeah.
Which makes you think, how did the internet respond to this? Well, during the week that Kendra was posting the series, she had received copious amounts of criticism for the way she overanalyzed the actions of her psychiatrist and for painting him as a groomer and a predator. She became the target of a lot of bullying, threats, and claims of being secretly racist due to the fact that the psychiatrist was a person of color, and it was also believed that she was a narcissist herself, as well as being potentially insane. On the flip side, many people messaged her to praise and appreciate her for telling her story and claiming that they had been in a similar situation in the past. So people are seeing themselves in the story. And one of the popular narratives to discuss was that Kendra was undergoing AI psychosis, which is when someone inadvertently uses AI to reinforce their delusional thinking. And Kendra was using ChatGPT at an alarming amount, asking for advice about psychiatrists, often showing him screenshots of the ChatGPT sessions during sessions. Henry, the ChatGPT thing, at one point started to tell her that it loved her. It would also begin referring to her as the Oracle.
Henry and I call you the Oracle because you channel divine truth that changes lives. Plus, the woman who survived sophisticated psychiatric predation doesn't fit on a crown as well.
Also, just want to say, all the people that were messaging her being like, that's so true, that happened to me. I am sure that has happened to people. But I do think at the same time, it is a big indicator of how many fucking psychos there are out there.
Oh, yeah. There's probably predators, psychiatrists out there.
100%. I'm not saying it has definitely happened.
Yeah.
But I do think hearing this story and seeing it and still messaging her and being like, that happened to me, that to me shows that person is also mentally not doing the greatest right now. You know what I mean?
It's almost like, I mean, guys kind of have this where a woman will just compliment a guy and then the guy will be like, oh my God, she likes me. When really they're just trying
That's
to.
Every man.
Yeah.
That's every man. If a woman is remotely kind to a man, they will take it and be like, wow, this is the one. This is it. Those are a great pair of shoes. Wow. She really likes me. That's how it usually is. It goes both ways. But I'm just saying there are, I imagine people who have been in that kind of predatory situation are not looking at this story and thinking it's the same. No. Because I would assume that it would be flipped. A lot of people that felt that they were the victim would probably be like, I felt like Dr. Mike, who was continuously reestablishing, hey, so let's just keep this professional. And the other guy, like, you know, I bet you anything, there's psychiatrists who are just like, you know, it's so funny, I had a dream about you. I bet you that's happened.
You were ovulating and.
Exactly. You were ovulating and like the moon was like so full. I turned into a wolf. What does that mean?
Yeah, you're
she's just like
patient.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, I don't know. God, you got me acting so weird. Despite claiming nothing he did was reportable and that she wasn't trying to ruin his career, you know, because I'm not trying to ruin his career with a 25-part series, besmirching his name, and Kendra had accidentally revealed the psychiatrist's real name early into the series without realizing it. And when criticized for this, she claimed that she does not owe him anonymity. After which, she opens the door for people to investigate him and DM her with her findings.
God.
Very soon, this led to his image being posted on other people's TikToks, as well as her comment sections. It's assumed that he faced harassment because of Kendra, and anyone that happened to believe her claims, or even people probably just bombarding him being like, hey, the psychopath is talking to you, or fuck you. Must have been a roller coaster.
It really sucks too if like once it starts leaking into your social group, like people you actually know messaging you, be like, hey, I saw this video.
So yeah, exactly, where they have no context in anything. They're like, hey, so this person's saying that you felt, I mean, like, it must have been a fucking nightmare. People had even begun posting information about the man's family throughout TikTok videos and comment sections because people are fucking cool and not definitely monsters. Despite the backlash, she continued to tell her story and called people in defense of Dr. Mike predator protectors. She believed wholeheartedly that an ethical psychiatrist would have referred her out to someone else when the romantic tension got too high.
It is so incredibly disturbing to me, the amount of people that are predator protectors in my comments, that are victim blaming me, especially the mental health practitioners using therapy speak to say that this situation that I was in was my fault or that I was delusional.
Like I said, I don't know how he didn't just be like, I need to get this out there. But I also think that, once again, you see somebody once a month over the course of 2 years, so basically 24 sessions or so. There was a lot of crazy shit said. You know how much crazy stuff people probably fucking hear a psychiatrist?
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. And it's like I said, I'm not to say that this is like a fuck, you know, Knights at the Round Table levels of fucking honor and code, but I do think that there's someone being like, I accepted this person. It's my responsibility to help them. And if somebody is like, she doesn't know, but I'm diagnosing her with this, like, is separating myself the best thing for this person right now? Probably not. She's fucking crazy. So I don't know. I think that if she wouldn't have left, I think after a while he probably would have been like, I can't do this. Which is assuming, but who knows? But maybe it did go on too long. That's like you're saying, it's hard. It's hard to know where's that line. I don't know. I'm not a professional.
A lot of people get into psychology are actually mentally unwell themselves. That's why they get into it. They're like, I'm a broken person, so I want to get into this to fix broken people. It's a big, like, savior complex.
Maybe my Dr. Mike's a monster too. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have to think that there's some kind of hope in this world, dude. God, I'm dead inside. She also made claims that he had a narcissistic tendencies on top of a God complex, stating that he thought that he was above the rules for not being ethical and setting her up with another psychiatrist. Another psychiatrist chimed in, stating that it is typical to let patients share and explore these emotions, even if it seems uncomfortable, because abandoning a patient for doing so would only make them feel ashamed and afraid to open up in the future. I'm a borderline mentally disabled person myself, and I caught that immediately. I just want to put that out there, okay? In the end, while Kendra had certainly made a lot of poor decisions along the way, many can see that she is genuinely suffering from her own mental health issues, which is only made worse by the fact that she had grown a massive following from this viral moment. Kendra stated that she would be open to having her story used for a TV or film adaptation because she's a parasite. If this story can teach you anything, it's that being a therapist or a psychiatrist can be incredibly challenging. It's also a good warning to those that rely too much on social media and AI to validate their feelings. Kendra's not the first person to be in a situation like this. It's fascinating and a little bit alarming to see it be so broadcasted to millions of people online and eat it up like a little snack. Ooh. It's not hard to poke fun at someone like Kendra, but it's also good to remember that she's also probably dealing with her own mental health issues as well, right? Am I afraid of her? Probably. Is that even an appropriate thing to say? Probably not. But at the same time, people are going through some shit. I think it's just, if you're going through stuff, stay the fuck away from social media. Reflect on your own thoughts and stuff, you know? Imagine if she would have like just self-reflected, because I bet you in the following year, she's going to be like, yeah, this was a horror story. I hope you realized like, when we looked into it, we heard it was like kind of a weird, funny thing. I just scared the shit out of myself.
Yeah, Dr. Mike's life was almost ruined.
I don't know the follow-up on Dr. Mike. I hope he's okay. I hope that honestly both of them are okay, but I hope that Dr. Mike, I hope he's all right. Hope you're doing okay. Hey, bye. I don't know.
12K followers doesn't mean 12K supporters. A lot of those people are probably hate watching for the drama.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for you to break down on live.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for ammunition to use against you.
Big time.
Rubbernecking the chaos like it's a car accident. The math you mentioned is telling.
Yeah.
700,000 views equals massive reach. 1,000 likes equals tiny engagement percentage.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to be looking into the world of sororities. School has just started, and that means the internet is getting flooded with peak sorority cringe like this. I hope my daughter gets to go into an RN program and do that. Stupid bitch. I mean, I'm talking dancing, screaming, and a staggering amount of blonde white women.
You want the numbers, Mason?
I'll tell you, whoever fucking has those beauty shops, all they have to do is the same haircut every day, making money. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna fucking get a sex change, and I'm gonna be a big old broad that bleaches hair near an Alabama school.
That's a good idea.
Or by Ole Miss.
Or Utah.
For Utah. Every year, millions of women gather in their mega mansions and prepare a siren song to attract more members. And today, we're going to be looking into some of the most insane or uncomfortable things to ever come out of sororities. What started out as a great way for women to get higher education has now developed into something most of its founding members wouldn't even recognize. For those who don't know, sororities are just the female versions of fraternities. Fraternities is where the bros, all the business majors get together and drink brews, pal around and go to the games. The sorority are all the RN people who get together.
Psychologists,
RNs. They're a little more different majors than the frats, I'll give them that. And they scream and dance and they do TikTok dances. It's awesome. They share the similar Greek names that have nearly identical structures in recruiting and leadership. Just like with fraternities, party culture is a massive part of sororities' identity, and they often combine chapters to throw massive parties. It looks like this. You probably thought that was the 9th circle of hell. Nope. That's just a sorority party. Another common thing that both frats and sororities have in common is the absurd prices and fees of entry or just being a part of, like, paying for your friends, basically, is what it is. If you're an incoming member, you can expect to pay anywhere between $1,000 to $4,200 for a new member.
That's not that bad.
Dude, to be fair, for friends, for friends and endless parties and awesome cocktails. Okay, that sounds like a vibe.
I'm gonna lose my V card tonight.
I'm gonna lose my fucking V card, and it's gonna be sick, and I hope his name's Tyler for a broke college kid. That's a lot.
Well, that's why you have rich parents.
Oh, well, you're spending daddy's money, is what you're saying. Oh, okay, well, that's good. If you choose to live outside of the sorority house, that's an additional $1,800 to $3,500, and if you choose to live with your sisters, that can add between $3,100 or up to $12,500. Oh, Daddy, could you write me another check? Anything, sweetheart. How are you doing down there? It's awesome. I'm getting trigger fucked like crazy. This just includes memberships and housing fees. They don't include paying for your school tuition and all the other living expenses that follow suit, such as Greek life events or meal plans. Greek life or meal plans. Okay. But what could cause the prices of these sororities to be so goddamn high? Is it the exclusivity, Nick?
A little bit.
Could be. Well, it's the houses themselves. Most of the group houses you find on campuses are literal mega mansions. They're gigantic castles filled with 19-year-old girls screaming and crying and dancing.
It's crazy watching older videos and realizing how they look like high schoolers.
They basically are fucking high schoolers.
Yeah, I know.
They're 18.
That's true.
Back in the day, though, looking at movies from the 90s or pictures of sororities in the 90s or something like that, look at a bunch of old broads, a bunch of old crones. You ever see Hillary Clinton in college?
I'm just chilling.
She looks like Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter wishes she had Hill Dog swag. The Delta Zeta houses at the University of Alabama, for example, is 40,000 square feet and cost around $17 million. That might seem outrageous. However, that's a pretty normal price for newer sorority houses being built. At other campuses around the nation, these chapter homes range anywhere from $10 to $20 million. That's just the norm. All right? My little angel isn't going any place that's under $10 million house. I didn't raise no little poor whore. I did it! Most of them come with marble flooring, a grand staircase, massive kitchens, as well as meeting halls, entertainment rooms, and pools.
Plural again.
Pools. I'm gonna have multiple pools. A grand staircase, my ballerina, my beautiful princess, my queen, also gets to jump in pool A or pool B. That's what I gotta say. And she can have her snack and she can have her little tasty gordita crunches and A or B. That's my princess. Daddy pays for what princess wants. As we mentioned earlier, the events hosted at these houses are also massively expensive. For their bid day, what's a bid day?
Yeah, for bidding. Sororities, we have to go and bid to be a part of it.
Oh, so there's for the day where they're just I want to be here. They're bidding to go.
Yeah, they're also recruiting at the same time, so it's like a recruitment day kind of thing.
Does it mean anything, Nick? Do the sororities have the same kind of fake prestige that the frats do, where it's just George Bush was in this frat? The only way to get ahead in life is we were fraternity brothers. That's why I work at the Pentagon.
That's a good question. My first answer was yes, but I think no. I think it's more of a clubhouse.
It just feels like a place for people that are a little more well-off to party. Do you think there's well-off, like autistic people, like Asperger's people who don't understand emotion or something like that, or can't process it, don't have social cues? Do you think they're recruited? Or are they just like, get that fucking social battery out of here?
If your dad was a part of the sorority and you pay enough money, I'm sure.
Exactly. I donated $400,000 for you, princess.
Thanks, Dad.
All right, girls, do her nails.
I want to watch Bluey.
You're gonna put Bluey on, and you're gonna do her nails. You, what's your name? Marissa. Get over here, and you're gonna be best friends with my daughter Spud. I like Bluey. And watch out, she likes to bite. This video is sponsored by Hungerroot. Let Hungerroot be your personal shopper on your path to eating healthy. Hungerroot takes the stress out of grocery shopping by only filling it with good stuff. That means anything you like that falls under your specific dietary needs. Hungerroot is the easiest way to eat healthy because it holds food to a high standard and screens out over 200 additives like high fructose corn syrup and preservatives. Plus, with the kids going back to school, Hungerroot has great kids snack options that are perfect to toss in for lunches and backpacks. Hungerroot can also tailor items to your needs. Soon, it'll fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you questions to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. And when I'm stuck at my desk, I'll sometimes reach out for snacks that I end up regretting later, am I right? But Hungerroot has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungerroot has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungerroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT at checkout. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungerroot.com with code PAPAMEAT. Thank you, Hungerroot, for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. For their bid day, a Tri Delta chapter of the University of Arkansas spent thousands of dollars on balloons and other Western-themed decorations to welcome in their new members. Imagine this, thousands of dollars for balloons, Nick.
You gotta look pretty.
It's not like balloons make you look pretty. You're gonna, you know, I bet it is. They're like, I like cutting the strings and watching them fly away. Be free, genie. Probably some shit like that. Old Spud's just like, has a giant pair of scissors. No, Spud, no! My dad paid for balloons. You're lucky your dad donates so much fucking money here, you potato bitch. The balloons covered nearly the entire front of the massive home as well as the large parts of the lawn. Throughout the property, they had massive structures like 10-foot cowboy boots and custom banners, all for a couple good pictures. That's a Mormon Housewives energy is what that is. At least it's on campus. The Mormon Housewives, it's in a neighborhood to everybody. Working a 9 to 5, your boss just fucking yelled at you and you had to see some big goofy tooth bitch with giant cowboy boots outside her house. Spud walking around playing with the sprinkler. You know what I mean? I just got my nails done. It's crazy to imagine that most of these decorations will likely just be tossed in the trash, but it's all worth it because it convinces future sisters that it's worth joining. And I don't give a fuck that we just spent thousands of dollars on balloons. That's the kind of mentality you need to be a part of this sisterhood.
Yeah, you walk by, ooh, balloons.
Pop! Pop! Not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology and nursing, kinesiology. Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Yeah, some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, you know, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, and that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. Without new members, all organizations will fail, which is why they put so much effort into rushing. Rushing is the process of recruiting new members. Those interested are expected to meet their current members and attend events at the frat or sorority they'd like to join. On the average campus, you can expect to find anywhere from 10 to 15 different sororities all competing for their attention. To do this, they not only decorate their houses, they also post all sorts of social media content to hype themselves up. Hype beast! In the mid-2010s, multiple sororities at Alabama posted Pinterest-style recruitment videos. At the time, Pinterest was all the rage with people using their filters and posting their aesthetics, aka white women's heaven. Pinterest. So they tried to capture that lightning in a bottle and turn it into a video. Each post had lots of slow panning shots and colorful filters over pop music. As you expect, many people pointed out that all the women looked exactly the same, referring to them as a bunch of quote-unquote basic bitches.
We didn't say that.
I said it.
Oh.
I said it because every girl at a state school looks the exact same. I will say it.
Do you remember the trend when women were dressing up as Han Solo?
Yeah, the blue jeans, the fucking stupid leather boots, and they had like a leather jacket. They all wore that fucking stupid ass hat. As obnoxious as this is, it's much more tame and harmless compared to the over-the-top thirst trap style videos we see today, which, you know, that's for the boys.
We ain't complaining.
Nick doesn't complain. I scroll past them, but you save a lot of them. Just before the wave of Pinterest videos, many sororities were recording rap videos and making their own lyrics, dropping hard N-bombs. But it was cool! I actually don't know if that's true.
Ooh, look my pictures. I tagged my sisters. They're in the pictures. I love that. I took that picture.
A lot of these videos use their own beats, and they're mixed horribly, which, you know, we're not trying to fault people for not knowing how to mix music, but at the same time, if you don't know, why are you doing it? Some involve skits with people dressed up like rapper stereotypes, colored bandanas and all, borderline racism, but it's okay because we look cute. Some of these videos, like the Kappa Rap 2, have nearly 2 million views. Comments under the video are filled with vitriolic critics or gooners. People are either they're up in arms or they're beating their cocks. Either or. Pick a lane. One of the most infamous cringy recruitment videos was released in 2011 and was deemed the Rebecca Black of sororities, which if you don't remember Rebecca Black, it was the Friday girl. Friday.
She's releasing new music and it's not half bad.
Okay. It wasn't solely focused on recruiting for one sorority. It was a video intended to get people interested in the entire Greek community in Alabama. But a lot of this video, I think, is going to take place in Alabama. I don't know why women gravitate towards Alabama.
It's the only thing to do out there.
They can't get abortions out there. I'm just saying, it's a very anti-woman state is what I would say. Better go to Bama. This video is filled with horrible lyrics, bad filters, and criminally bad rhythm, which we have to say because, I mean, it's just, if we have to critique something, right? Doesn't get me hyped.
Gets me.
Time of its release, it got the Panhellenic community in trouble because it made the university donors, who were the parents and grandparents of the girls, look terrible, which you can't mess with daddy's wallet. That's why Spud never, you know, I never complain about Spud.
She's not in the videos. She's holding the camera.
Yeah, she's the boom operator. You look great, girl. Next up is maybe the most insane trend in recent years, synchronized chants. It almost seems like a Klan rally. In these, sorority presidents will open the front door and reveal rows and rows of women stacked on top of each other. Literally stacked. That's not even me joking. They are quite literally stacked on top of each other. Big girls on bottom, tiny girls on top. That's just the way it is. Those are just physics. That's why they're majors out of college. Then they belt out and sing all together in a way that the public collectively refers to as horrifying, scary. It's so universally disliked that most of the chapters that post these types of recruitment videos have to turn off comments because the intense response is so negative.
I wonder why.
Because they look like a cult.
It looks so beautiful.
Those are just such a high, shrill wall of sound. Like it's like if 1,000 hornets are flying at you.
It's also, you got to open the door and show it. It's very uninviting.
Isn't that the opposite? If they're opening the door, they're inviting you in?
I mean, the first thing you see is a bunch of women on their knees screaming at you.
Got a couple vampires in chat just being like, open the door and invite me in. Well, I guess I can stick around for a while. The chant video for Alpha Delta Pi in Texas was one of the first to catch the attention of the public, and it has since been associated with fear. Those who have watched it are quick to point out how cultish and intimidating the chants are. It's made worse because the video's resolution has been degraded over time, and many of the girls' eyes and mouths are just black voids. This has resulted in the video being referred to as a portal to hell. Dad, did you see our cute video? He's like just frozen in fear in his lazy boy. She grabs his wallet out of his back pocket.
Thanks, Dad.
In recent years, chants have moved away from front doors and are now out on the campus for everybody to see. However, it's still hellish in a brand new way. At Baylor University, a recruitment video went viral where the sisters grouped together to creepily perform a Taylor Swift themed song.
I knew true sisterhood was soon to be near. I found it. I found it. I found it.
come on, what the fuck do people expect? Yeah, we're not going to do Taylor Swift. As if that's not the exact demographic of Taylor Swift. I mean, what the fuck are we done? Today, recruitment videos mainly consist of elaborate dance videos. While the quality has certainly increased, they are off-putting in their own special way. I think, one, there's a couple reasons, Nick. I don't think any group of people singing anything, I think that we've just moved past it. I feel like flash mobs killed that.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago, too.
Flash mobs killed it. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkeys, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to You're going to have to make this palpable in some kind of way. Those that have been in a part of Greek life in their younger years have admitted that people would often pick the skinniest and most popular women, aware that this would be important marketing for Rush Week. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big, ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks?
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're put in the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
The rushing journey comes to an end when potential members open their bid letter to see if they got accepted or not. Bid day is one of the most intense parts of the process, and the sorority rents out the stadium and gathers a horde of women together so they can film themselves opening their letters, where they're often shaking from excitement. They rent out the entire football stadium, which holds like 70,000, 100,000 people, and it's just filled with women opening letters and screaming. It's like Jonestown.
It is. It's very cult-like.
It's fucking crazy. Like, if you remove the visual of a girl being like, and you just put it and you put like pictures of like the rainforest and like, you know, like the little audio thing, you'd be like, this is a part of the documentary where it's like, this is the recording of like some people died in a cult in the jungle. Wouldn't it?
Yeah. I agree.
Amidst their potential mental breakdowns, they start flashing their Greek letters so aggressively that it more so resembles indiscernible gang signs. Bitches look like they're the Bloods. Their collective shrieks are so loud that it echoes out into the entire campus with the same energy as a football home game.
Oh gosh.
Telling us, hey, get up and
It'd be so uncanny to hear. Sounds like a bunch of like sirens or something like that. I wonder if they have to put on a news thing like, hey, if you hear people screaming bloody murder, nothing's wrong. It's just girls getting into sororities. Yeah, there has to be like an Amber Alert. That's not a woman dying. She's excited.
That's actually the perfect time to kill someone, though.
Oh my God, the bid day killer. You guys, please move it to somewhere else. You're becoming a distraction.
No way, Jose. Arriba!
That's a white woman saying that?
It's a white woman saying that to another, like, white woman. Upperclassmen who have experienced bid day more than once refer to it as squeal day because it is so loud that it wakes them up despite living far from the stadium. It travels that far. It cracks. It breaks windows. People have nightmares. Can you imagine sleeping in that and, like, the nightmare you would get?
Oh, I'd have a sleep paralysis about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a woman over you like this. You're sitting there, sleep paralysis too, just like awake, like awake, whatever, but like,
be gentle.
Each year, thousands of videos flood social media of girls screaming and getting accepted. However, not everyone is cut out for the sorority life. What do you think that is, Nick?
Tubby?
I think we were trying to gesture to that without saying it, but out of hundreds of new members, a select handful don't get in, and it is a life-altering event. They too begin to shake, more so from anguish as they realize that they missed out on climbing the social ladder. What's insane is that it is anguish, but there is no discernible difference between happy or sad. So all in all, it's a very confusing viewing experience, if I'm being honest.
Well, first they get happy, then they're sad.
Yeah. Huh? And there's a woman next to her like, ah! This is both happy and sad. Ah! Ah! Some people are lucky enough to get multiple bids. However, they are still reduced to crying because they didn't get a bid from the specific sorority they wanted. Womp womp.
That video is funny. She's like, I got accepted. She's like, oh, dang it.
I got it. What? You got it? What? I got Delta Zeta. That's okay. That's good.
I'm pretty sure she starts drooling on camera.
It's insane to compose yourself after the fact. And like you said it live, what the fuck do you get out of that? Is the idea of you posting that kind of shit, is it to be like the camaraderie of like comments being like, I know how you feel.
Don't worry, girl, next time.
After you've been accepted, some chapters shower their new members with gifts. So it's like everybody's walking around with all these fucking new gifts, and you're the fucking asshole who's just like, I guess I'm not cool enough to be your friend. It's kind of fucking mean if you're thinking about it.
Yeah, it is.
But is it an important life lesson though, you think, Nick? So you have to start off being like, not everything comes to you in life? Or does it break the illusion and it makes people want to fucking put a bullet in their head?
I think it's a good life lesson. I think if you're crying because you didn't get in a sorority, I think it's a good lesson for you to be like, you can't get everything you want.
You pick yourself up and you move on. You look at those fucking stupid bitches and you're like, dodged a bullet. Is what I think happens.
Try harder next year. Lose a couple more pounds.
The editor is Sisyphus with this video, dude. Finds a good ledge, and oh, there goes the ball once again. Pledges at Kappa Delta received at least 30 different branded shirts and sweaters on their beds. What?
Yeah,
30 different. I mean, how many fucking? I only have so much space in my closet, bitch. They also got bags of goodies and other random branded knickknacks, which easily rack up to hundreds of dollars of product. So you're getting free shit all over, you know? Many pledges are overjoyed, but little do they know what awaits them. Just because they got in doesn't mean their trials are over. After all, they still have to endure hazing. Fraternities are not the only ones who include violence in their hazing rituals. Sororities are just as guilty and sometimes even worse because bitches can be ruthless. Women are evil. I meant towards each other. Since a lot of these girls join sororities for social status, one of the most common hazing rituals is humiliation. What? One sorority grabbed their pledges and held them hostage in the basement of a home and tickled them until they peed themselves.
Stop!
Eat! Go! Eat! Go!
If I knew I just had to pee myself to
just piss myself.
I would just be like, oh, you didn't even tickle me. I'm already wet.
I would piss myself and then I'd complain about how expensive my panties were to the other woman. Oh, dang it. These $60 Victoria's Secret sheer panties that my boyfriend loves has got piss all over them. Oh, well, I bet he'll still like them. Right, ladies? I'm the biggest girl of all. They call me the bowl around here. The whole campus is a china shop. I'm here to make a mess. Yeah, we accepted the bid of the bowl. Why? Each pledge had their hands and legs duct taped while their big sister and other members tickled them, and the goal was to last as long as you could until someone lost control of their bladder, ending the ritual. After one of the pledges peed, everyone began to clap and celebrate, and the girl was handed a pair of sweatpants and walked home. They kick her out?
Yeah, she didn't last the trial.
Oh, so if you pee first, you get kicked out? Shouldn't have drank all that Sprite before I came in here. Another common ritual is having girls strip down and have them sit on dryers so they can use Sharpies to circle the parts that jiggle. God! If they don't lose the weight, they are cut from the sorority.
That's what I told. They don't let.
Well, I as the bowl am not sitting on the dryer. I am the dryer, if anything. I'll shake the girls and you guys can do whatever. Not about to point out my flaws with a Sharpie. And I'm not losing weight. I refuse.
You're the bowl.
I'm the bowl. The sorority at University of Connecticut was suspended after making pledges drink alcohol and act like they were animals. Easy for me. With the final act forcing people to get on the ground and shake, which they called sizzling like bacon. This same organization had trouble at a different campus. Pledges were forced to face a basement wall while the sisters in lingerie paddled them and aggressively screamed.
Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems pretty fucking horrifying to me, if I'm being honest. All of this seems just horrible. I'm like, it's all so much more evil. Like all the guy stuff, it was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a T-twist, you're gonna eat my cum. Okay. Or we're gonna get drunk, and I don't know if we're gonna play night crawlers in my bed. We're gonna play Anteater, and the anthill is my asshole. This stuff is just being like, let me circle these things. Also, if you don't modify this, you're gone.
Because women are mean.
Well, they're mean. Evil spirits.
They'll point out your flaws.
Evil. I spooky. I don't like them. Get away from me, Nathan.
The Delta Sigma Theta sorority at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, sent a rusher to the hospital after a hazing ritual. On April 10th, 2009, Jasmine Johnson made a report to the university she attended, accusing members of her sorority of violently hazing her. In a report, she stated that she was told to meet at the pavilion next to the football stadium as part of the first part of her ritual. When she arrived, one of the girls began to punch her in the side of the head, while the other girls poured cold water on her head and sprayed vinegar in her eyes. Welcome to the sisterhood! She was instructed to meet at a different location near a local high school where she was doused with chocolate syrup and milk. I'm gonna just say, after I got basically pepper sprayed and beaten the hell out of, I wouldn't willingly go to the next spot. Even if it was, and then also, I'll tell you, the chocolate milk and chocolatey sauce,
sticky.
It would be a line too far. I'm all bruised up and swollen, and now you just ruined my fucking... I just bought all this new clothes with Kohl's cash, and it's ruined. You know, what the fuck is that? This was followed by sorority members forcibly breaking eggs over her head, chest, and stomach, and once she was on the ground, they began to kick her and finish the ritual by hitting her knees and knuckles with a wooden paddle. Where do I go next? Jasmine continued to experience pain in her stomach and head long after the hazing ritual ended. Concerned, she asked her mother to take her to the hospital, where doctors diagnosed her with a severe concussion, stomach bruising, and contusions. After the university became aware of this incident, it suspended all activities at the sorority, issued a no-contact order for all members, and investigated the possibility of pressing charges. AKA, none of them got kicked out. Hey, time out! Resuming the second semester. And don't look at her anymore. Go to your mom and be like, can you take me to the hospital? And the doctor's like, oh, we just want to do a quick CAT scan. She's just like bloody and bruised.
Mom, I feel fine.
It's strange to see the ways in which sororities market themselves to the public as the cool sorority, right? The cool sorority. Especially when moments later, you're being punched in the side of the fucking head by your supposed sisters. By your sisters, right? Sororities can be cringe. But I suppose it's fine as long as it doesn't extend into physical violence. You know, I think it's nice to find your place in new social environments, and I think it's a good idea to experiment in ways where you can, you know, blossom your social network of things, and just, you know, life is only easier whenever you have a big network of friends. It's true, professionally, even in college, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, women are evil.
A lot of women can be evil, not all.
A lot of men and women can be evil, and a lot of those evil people are in fraternities and sororities. I'll say that. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're going to talk about one of my least favorite things on this earth. Porch pirates. Not that kind of pirate. I would be welcome to that kind of pirate.
Yeah, if Luffy showed up.
Most likely, you or the people you live with order most of your stuff online. As convenient as that can be, the never-ending rise of e-commerce has also led to one of the most infuriating problems known to man. Pirates. People who steal your shit off your front porch. Why you do it?
It's fun.
Thieves in general are just disgusting. Absolutely vile. Don't like them. That's why I want to be that one YouTuber who put the glitter bomb in them. Porch pirates are a name given to people who purposely steal packages sitting on your doorstep. While this has been a problem for years, it became far more prevalent recently, especially after the whole pandemic, you know, due to the massive increase in online orders across the world because you couldn't go outside and buy things. Amazon was my best friend. No, probably that Chipotle. That DoorDash guy for sure, probably. In fact, billions upon billions of dollars in merchandise are stolen each year. Billions! For many people, this isn't even a one-time issue. A large percentage of these victims have had repeated instances of staking out their front porch. That makes sense though, because if a guy's like, this one's shit, next one, this guy ordered this, that's the money house.
Or what you could do is you steal the package, you like it, and you know they're gonna order another one.
Well, yeah, exactly. They gotta order another. And sometimes these repeat offenders are at the hands of the same porch pirate, which obviously, or do you think he has other porch pirate buddies and they're squabbling around the poop deck talking about it? That's X marks the spot.
There's definitely gangs.
722 Cherry Street. That's the house you want.
They have like coordinated attacks.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, they'll go down like they'll be like different cars and they'll like go down streets at the same time. And they'll follow UPS people. So like they'll follow.
Do you think UPS guy's like driving, he's like looking at his rear view mirror like... UPS guy has like a fucking gun. Like a French Connection chase or something like that.
Or like those armored vehicle. Have you seen
like the Brinks? The Brinks ones? Yeah. Those are carrying LED light strips for like a 14-year-old kid ordering stuff for his Twitch gaming setup. Armed guards and shit dropping it off. More and more people I've been finding, what's become more normal and that I've even had to do is you put like a lock box outside, like a big little crate or whatever. And then on your Amazon delivery thing, you can give them the pin. Open it and put it in. Don't have to worry about it. Or you can put a glitter bomb in it. Glitter bomb. That's a YouTube video. That's a YouTube video. This problem has only gotten worse as it seems that these thieves are only becoming more bold and shameless. Shameless. Many Amazon drivers have admitted that porch pirates actively followed them so they can steal their packages as soon as they put them down. At that point, you just give the package to the guy.
Fuck no. Unless they pull a gun on you.
Yeah, and you better leave, buddy. Backing down the sidewalk. Other delivery drivers have been seen walking up to people's houses with porch pirates nonchalantly following behind them like it's no big deal. And within a few seconds of the package being placed down, it's already being stolen. I feel like that's whenever you should be like, you can tase them.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd stop people real quick, wouldn't it? Don't go near the drivers.
The Amazon drivers should have a taser.
Or a fucking billy club. Cut you at your shins.
Give him a gun.
Give him a gun. An Amazon 3D printed gun and a glitter bomb. You shoot the guy in the chest 2 times and then you throw a glitter bomb on top of him. Mark Rober, that's who it is. So today, we're going to talk... Oh, now we're just now getting into it. Been a bit. So today, we're going to talk about the degenerate world of porch pirates. Not just to show how crafty they're getting, but to show how people are fighting back. And maybe to give you some tips.
On how to be a porch pirate.
Fight. On both, either. I don't know. You do what you want to do. Porch pirate encounters. In 2018, a Brooklyn neighborhood was being terrorized by a man whom they called the Picky Package Thief. Could have probably settled on a better name than that. Dr. Seuss lived in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
Does it seem like that? I do not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. Every time people would order packages, this man would come up to their porch and sit down. Once he grabbed their packages, he would calmly pick through their order, throwing out anything he didn't want before leaving. All right, maybe the Picky Package thing is pretty funny. He's like, fish oil vitamins. He's like, oh, PS5 controller. Okay, here. Ring doorbells and surveillance cameras had caught the criminal doing this exact thing on several occasions. His stealing spree ended on February 27th when neighborhood watch members tackled the man to the ground and held them there until police arrived, which I love that kind of street justice. And who was this porch pirate? Well, this porch pirate was identified as 33-year-old Hector Roman and was charged with possession of stolen property and petty larceny. I don't like the idea of a guy like stiffened. That would piss me off. Take the whole thing and be like, he took all my goods. Like that fucking guy who broke into my car and he stole everything but the Creed CD. It's like, motherfucker, like, yeah, I have taste. I have taste, all right? You can just take out, like, especially like a shampoo or something.
Yeah.
I'd be so in my head, I'd be like...
I don't know. I feel like I'd appreciate it. Thank you. You took the things you didn't want.
You don't think there's psychological damage to being like a person being like, really? You bought that? I'm too self-conscious. I buckle immediately under social pressure like that.
No, I think I can handle it. Unless it's something.
Yeah, maybe you wouldn't care because you'd be like,
I'd just be happy that not all my shit's gone.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like, hey, money well spent still. It's like covered in dog shit from your yard. I'll wash off and then you do whatever. that would fuck me up so much. It's like the shampoo thing or like a shirt. I thought it was a cool shirt. Like a nice shirt. I'm like, oh, that's nice. You get in the mail. Ring doorbell camera. He's like, I'd never wear that shirt. I would never have the confidence to wear that shirt.
I think the only thing if it's like something sexual, like for example, if I had like extra small condoms in my package and he didn't take those, I'd be like, of course they wouldn't fit him.
It always goes to like, it has to be something like that. Anything else is fine, but it's like as long you always think in the sexual manner, don't you?
Yeah.
God, I'd say what would piss me off more is if I ordered like a big old fleshlight. You know what I mean? He took that motherfucker. No! Just knowing he's underneath a bridge somewhere. What if he beat himself off there right in front of the camera?
Yeah, test it out.
Right in front of the Ring camera. You're on your app at work. It's like catching your wife cheating or something like that from like a private investigator.
You know, it'd be worse too if he fucked it, finished inside of it, and then left it for you to clean it. Like, what am I gonna do with this?
I'm not like you said to clean it. I'm throwing it away. Heck. Yeah, him using it, that'd be a bridge too far for me.
I would still use it, but
no, you wouldn't.
Desanitize it. Throw it in the dishwasher.
No, there's no way. Also, another man's spunk in your dishwasher. Every time I had like a plate of lasagna, I'd just look at the plate and be like, I'd be looking at that Ring doorbell cam footage, though, like AVGN. This motherfucker's doing what?
Would you drive home immediately?
No.
I tried to beat him before he finished.
Keep looking at your Ring doorbell. He just lasts longer than I would. That pisses you off even more.
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Don't let debt pile up.
First you miss one bill, then another. Before you know it, debt collectors are knocking at your door looking to take away everything. But there's good news. There's still a way out. Whether you have credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, PDS Debt can find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and 5-star rating on Trustpilot. That's because PDS Debt goes beyond numbers to understand your situation to give you personalized solutions. PDS Debt has helped hundreds of thousands of people to get out of debt in a fraction of the time. And there's no minimum credit score required. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. Oh boy. And I don't want to experience that ever again. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. PDS Debt is here to help you save more, pay off your debt faster, and start putting money back in them britches. You're 30 seconds away from being debt-free. Get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. Across the nation, a neighborhood in Oakland was terrorized by a porch pirate who would steal potted plants. The plant bandit was caught numerous times stealing plants off people's porches. At one time, he even stole an entire lemon tree. How'd you get away with that?
At night.
Like uproot it from the fucking ground?
That's happened to my dad. Someone stole his like $1,000 Seiko palms that he had in the front of his house.
Yeah, first off, the flex with the dollar price tag on it is like, I don't know, $1,500 Seiko palms. He had a lot of them too. Sometimes he would also go after packages, leaving nothing on porches untouched. The suspect, who had been getting away with this crime spree for months, was described as a bald man in his 60s or 70s. Police would eventually detain a man who matched the description. God, like what, every old man on earth? What the fuck? But no formal arrest has ever been made for this guy.
They couldn't find him.
I'd be like, I'd get a big lineup of old people and I'd be like, there's no way that motherfucker can uproot a lemon tree. I can. Try. It's usually not that easy. It's him. Yeah, definitely. When porch pirates steal packages, they're often hoping to get something extremely valuable. In one case, a thief took something that was truly priceless. Elise Brink had recently lost her father and had his body cremated. Oh, no. When her father's urn arrived, she rushed over to her porch to retrieve it and was surprised to find that it was missing. She began to look around her neighborhood, with a neighbor eventually confirming that it was successfully delivered earlier. Soon it became obvious that someone had stolen her father off the porch. Stolen the father's body, or dead body, the ashes of the body, off the goddamn porch. And for 4 months, Elise wondered if she would ever get her father's remains back. And it turned out that the thief realized what it was and tossed it in a random alleyway, which was luckily found and returned to Elise after it was discovered by a woman in her neighborhood. First off, if you had the thief come back and like, dude, I'm sorry, I think I would be like, it's no problem.
Yeah, I give him a 20.
To fucking no, we're not gonna pay him. I'm not gonna pay him for stealing the thing. But I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't scold him. If anything, I'd be like, I think this is a sign for both of us. I gotta move on and you need to quit grabbing people's stuff off their porches. Okay. Right? That's a value, that's a lesson learned. But yeah, just like a heartless motherfucker. What is it? Oh, this cocoa powder's gone bad. Throw it on the ground, whatever.
Well, I thought that's how the story was gonna end. I thought there was gonna be like footage of him like emptying it in the sewer.
Like, this is a nice urn. Takes the urn, runs off. Shh. Fucked up. You ever get a body back, cremated body back? There's like big chunks of like bone and shit still in it. It's kind of fucked up. My grandpa's ashes, motherfucker had like big chunks of bone still in there. Grandpa? It wasn't, I mean, he's kind of chunky. I just mean like not all the skeleton. Yeah. I mean, a good part of it. Also, it's a lot of ash.
There's like a huge conspiracy that glitter is made from ashes of human remains.
Okay, one, who would think of that? And then two, what page could you have been on to have that article in front of you?
It's a huge Instagram thing. There's a lot of videos where it's like, do you know that there's only 2 companies that make glitter?
I hate the snarl in your voice there, the contortion, and he's leaning in on me. There's only 2 companies that make glitter. It's fucking horrifying. Mark, whatever the fuck his name comes in. It's just him and the fucking cremation company, probably.
Yeah.
Does he still make videos?
Mark Rober?
Yeah. God damn. What? He has 71 million subscribers. I built a roller coaster in my lab.
Yeah, me and the kids. Whee!
Come look at these previews. Watch this dildo. Woohoo! Look at that!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? They're letting kids around this motherfucker. Goddamn! What is this? What the fuck? All right, so apparently the scariest fucking channel on YouTube is Mark Rober's channel.
We built a roller coaster in my lab. Whee!
Kids watching it are just like.
Are they enjoying it?
Yeah. Delivery drivers also have to deal with porch pirates. One driver in Illinois had to fight off a would-be thief to save an expensive package. While doing his rounds, a delivery driver had just set down a package on a doorstep of a home when a hooded man ran up beside him and stole it. Without thinking twice, the driver stopped the porch pirate and grabbed the package. The 2 men began a tug of war, pulled at it until the driver eventually won, and the would-be thief ran back to the street where he was picked up by a getaway car. The box the pirate was trying to steal contained 4 new iPhones and 1 Android, which the person had bought from a door-to-door salesman. In the end, the thieves were never caught, but the homeowner received their handful of phones thanks to the determined driver. I want to say the driver's a hero. I'm suspicious of the person buying all those phones. Knock on the door. Yeah, knock, wait. Hey, sorry, I just fended off a guy trying to steal your phones. Can I come in? Your Amazon driver. I'm your respectable Amazon driver. Chinese food shop. In August of 2023, police were notified of a porch pirate driving away with someone's package being stolen in a Georgia neighborhood. Officers were quick to respond thanks to the homeowners and neighbors telling dispatchers the license plate of the getaway car. Soon after the crime occurred, police were able to locate the vehicle, which led to a high-speed chase. The person behind the wheel ended up crashing the car and attempted to flee on foot to a nearby storm drain, where he crawled deep inside hoping police didn't see him. A little Pennywise action. Yeah. Authorities soon swarmed around a manhole and began shooting pepper spray towards the porch pirate. God damn. For over an hour and a half, police attempted to get the package and the thief out. Like, give me the package.
Oh my God, that's horrifying. Do you see that image?
Fuck that.
So they were just dropping pepper spray?
Exactly. Ah! Ah! You get out of there. I can't. Finally, growing tired of waiting, they sent in a K9. God. Jesus! They sent in a K9. And the thief, which ended up being 31-year-old Laverne Vereen, would eventually crawl out and surrender himself. I wonder what do you think was even in the package? You know what I mean? Is it worth the high-speed chase?
It's a loot crate. You don't know what's in it yet.
God, can you imagine going to prison over a fucking loot crate? over a Doctor Who loot crate? I'd kill myself. I'm not even joking. I'd hang myself.
Yeah. See, right as they're arresting me, I'd be like, wait, open the package, because I want to know.
Open it! Open it! And you just see it says loot crate. That's the Doctor Who thing. The people that come outside are like nerdy people.
And you know he's going to make like a Instagram or TikTok about it.
Guess who just fended off a porch pie with his sonic screwdriver? Welcome, it has the Bo Burnham motto, welcome to the internet, welcome out around, whatever, and he's just like...
God, yeah, I'd kill myself too.
Oh my God. Oh, dude.
I would resist being arrested, so they sick the K9 on me.
I would reach for his gun, so they shot me. The victims of porch pirates aren't the only people who despise them. As it turns out, even porch pirates hate porch pirates. Self-hate. One Ring camera catches the moment that two porch pirates are found stalking out the same package being dropped off by a FedEx driver. I bet that happens a lot, dude.
Oh, yeah. You're on my turf.
Exactly. Get out of here! As soon as the package is put down, two men hop out of their cars and race to grab it first. They get into a fight over the package, and one man was armed with a knife, and the other grabbed a flower pot. The whole thing occurred in broad daylight while the family was still home. The package contained a brand new iPhone, and it was suspected that they somehow knew what was in the package before even coming up, like they were staking out their order. Kind of fucked up. It's hard not to be suspicious of this, especially when we look at just how many porch pirate schemes have evolved over time. In Long Island, a family reported that they were having their packages stolen on many occasions. The biggest problem was that they weren't even the ones ordering them. Huh? What? Erica Bernard's Bloomingdale account was being hacked by a group of organized porch pirates. They would order the luxury items they wanted with her money and then set the delivery date and have a runner stake out the front porch until it arrived. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Isn't it? God, that's what a weird scheme. Security camera footage shows the thief pulling the package away from the family and sprinting away. It ended up being a vacuum cleaner worth hundreds of dollars. Whoa. In the process of trying to chase them, her husband, who had just undergone knee replacement surgery, tripped over a lawn decoration and face planted into the ground, which is kind of funny, but would suck. This isn't the only advanced method porch pirates utilize. Many have resorted to wearing disguises. On many occasions, people will sell their old Amazon or FedEx vests on eBay. When a porch pirate is wearing one, families are less likely to suspect foul play when they approach the porch to replace the package for an empty one. That's kind of a fucked up thing. I didn't even think about that. On eBay, you can just buy a vest and be like, walk up to people's houses.
It's the same thing, construction.
Yeah, a little safety vest.
Yeah, nobody will question you.
Yep. Not all of them are quite as sophisticated, however. For every Amazon vest wearing thief, there's a man scraping together a disguise to conceal his identity. Spencer Googler was caught trying to steal packages anonymously by wearing a red pair of women's underwear on his head.
Might have a little mental problem.
Yeah. I think he might wound up tight. He was immediately identified and arrested after being linked to multiple porch pirate cases and was hit with 5 charges of larceny. And in Oklahoma, 8 men were arrested and suspected of working with an organized crime ring that involved stealing iPhones and other electronics off people's front porches across the country. It's unknown just how many people are involved, but it's suspected that millions of dollars have been stolen through their efforts. Much like the hackers, they were able to know exactly where the expensive packages would be delivered. That's one thing I'm noticing. If you're getting a new phone, just go to the fucking store. Having your property stolen on multiple occasions can be incredibly violating and infuriating. This leads many to hit their breaking point, where they ultimately decide to fight back. Dream Barrow, a resident of Tacoma, Washington, decided he'd had enough of this. To combat the many thieves roaming his neighborhood, he created the blank box. The blank box was essentially a wooden box disguised as a cardboard package, and when a porch pirate would attempt to grab it, a 12-gauge shotgun blank would go off, cause them to freak out and run. That's actually insane. You know how loud that'd be? That'd be insane. today on his YouTube channel, of course. On his YouTube channel, he would show all the people his blank box trap had sent running away in fear. Some of these videos raked in tons of views, and Jareem would eventually start selling this product online. The blank box is insane, dude. That's so crazy. That would, I mean, you'd be like, holy shit.
Hey, would you still steal the package, though?
Yeah, I would. I'd go back and be like, no, it's nothing? Okay. No. Other people have invented much more elaborate anti-porch pirate devices, like a storage container disguised as a table using strategically placed mirrors. Various people throughout the internet have admitted to much less unique deterrents, like filling up decoy packages with feces in order to get back at porch pirates for terrorizing them. However, not all porch pirates are willing to put up with the retaliation. One Austin couple was sick and tired of the same people stealing from their home and decided to fight back by filling a package with dirty diapers. Not only did this not stop them from being robbed, but they returned it to smear the mess from the dirty diapers all over their front door. They even took it a step further by collecting cow manure and coming back to the home at a later day to leave the droppings all over the front porch and even smear it all over their cars. At what point do you not just walk out and just be like, fucking pull a boogie? Do I have to do this? Do I have to do it? Please don't make me do it.
Why hasn't anyone made like a giant net where it's like
Why
they
has
pick
anyone
it up?
Why has anyone made like a giant thing that when they open it, like glitter goes everywhere?
Here's a better one. Ready? When they open it, there's actually like a catapult underneath them, and it flings them across the street.
When it comes to fighting back against porch pirates, one of the best methods is to film them in the act. If they're not equipped with a disguise to hide their identity, seeing a camera can often send them into panic. Over in Canada, one homeowner waits at his front door with a camera. As soon as he sees the porch pirate approaching, he bursts through the door to record them. The man immediately starts sprinting for his car, and he tries to back out of the driveway, only to get caught in a snowbank that he is unable to get out of. What follows is several uninterrupted minutes where the thief desperately tries to dig the car out of the snow. It's just such a pathetic display that the man filming starts giving him advice on how to get his car out. Very Canadian too. Eventually the man gets arrested after several failed attempts to leave. Some people would rather take matters in their own hands, honing all their anger and letting it out in an aggressive confrontation. One Florida vigilante named Stephen Phelps, who had just rented an obnoxious bright green Cybertruck, found himself face to face with a porch pirate while driving down a residential neighborhood. He watches the porch pirate stole someone's package before leaping back into his vehicle and driving off. Angered by what he just saw, he decided to speed up to the car and block him from making a left turn. Having no other way to go, the thief's car continued forward and slammed into the tree. The rental Cybertruck itself took a ton of damage, which was likely not worth the hassle just to save a single package, but goddamn, the merit is there. You gotta respect. It's hard not to get irrationally angry seeing your stuff get stolen right from under you. But just know that taking matters into your own hands can very easily turn into a disaster. Oftentimes, you're better off using more practical methods like setting up a lockbox or using security footage to report people to the police. But whatever you do, never, ever become a porch pirate. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Or use a glitter bomb.
Mark Rober, glitter bomb. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today I took a shower. My hair's not greasy. Sometimes to take a shower takes a long time to let my hair air dry. I don't see anybody comments again as someone saying that the haircut looks bad. Hair's wet, not greasy. You want to smell it, Nick, and see how it smells? And then go ahead and go back and then give your review.
10 out of 10. Smells like wet dog hair.
I don't know. It should smell like Dove.
As a child, I went on a date with a girl and her dad was there. This is 6th grade. I don't think he liked me, but he sprayed me with a water hose.
Frankenstein, for example, is to me an expression of all of our society.
He got all my hair wet, and I told him not to because it makes my...
Today we're going to talk about bug chasing. And no, not regular bugs, because when it comes to the world of sexual fetishes, yep, we're going there. There is no limit to what absurd things people can find themselves aroused by. And in most cases, there's no reason to judge people for what gets them excited in the bedroom, right? Behind closed doors, Nick, anything's fine. After all, nobody wants to kink shame, right? But what about a fetish that revolves around testing the boundaries of physical health? Disclaimer for this video. Disclaimer. Don't want people getting mad. 1, video's gonna be gross. 2, bug chasing is a very hotly debated topic and has been for quite some time. It's believed by many to be overblown and inaccurately reported on during a time where concept was more novel and shocking, okay? So keep that in mind, that our goal is just to talk about what it is and what other people are saying online and in the news, right? I have no opinion. I am a shell of myself.
Or you do have an opinion.
I thought that this was just kind of interesting that people, pretty much for a few people, just when you want to click off the video, let me just summarize it here. People like to go to parties, like to cough each other's faces, and they catch their diseases.
Everybody cough in my face. Do it.
Okay, big game hunting, and they get hard, and they sometimes chum. So if that's a video that you're interested in, plop on down and hang out for a bit, or if you just said, you know what, I'm good, more power to you. Bug chasing is one of the stranger is out there, one that many people are becoming more aware of after a viral story posted to TikTok by someone named Belisa Bell. In her TikTok, she goes on a frustrated rant about her father.
My dad purposefully got HIV because he's a self-proclaimed bug chaser and he thinks that it's hot.
He self-described himself as a bug chaser, choosing to live this life because he thinks it's hot. According to her, this was something he had slowly been planning ever since she was a kid.
When we were children, he started to buy books about AIDS and the AIDS epidemic. He would read them and then he would come up to our family and my other siblings and tell us about how amazing it was to be able to take care of victims of the AIDS epidemic and how wouldn't it be such a good cause? How he just feels so bad for all of those victims and how they just want someone to take care of them.
How do you throw that into the conversation?
Yeah, it's a little
I mean, at Thanksgiving? I'm not thankful. I bet that's how you start off. I'm not thankful. I don't have AIDS. Nothing to be thankful for. Can you pass the gravy?
About 2 years ago, my family received a call about how my dad was extremely sick. He had rashes on his body. He couldn't sleep, night sweats, all of these horrible things. He genuinely seemed like he was going to die. He goes to the hospital a couple of days later, and then we get a call. He had developed 3 STDs, one of them being HIV.
How do you get AIDS?
It has to come from someone with HIV, sexual contact, blood transfer.
So there's no way I could just be in a produce section looking at a pomegranate.
No. You just can't get hit by like AIDS ray or something.
There's gotta be an AIDS ray now.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Let Fume help you with that. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. I love Fume's crisp mint flavor the most, and also how compact the device is. Fume is also there for whenever you feel anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever and wherever you need to be. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get free Fume topper and an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link at tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on the screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
But it got so bad that at one point, he was fully convinced it was going to kill him. He discovered he had HIV as well as 3 other STDs. To do this, bug chasers will have unprotected, or as we all say in the cool community, bareback sex with other men hoping to spread the disease. Damn, dude. So he wasn't even gay. He was just like, I want you to give it to me. It's kind of dedication. What about sex is it that gives you HIV?
Tearing like the inside of your hole. You're tearing skin, from what I heard. Can we do fact check?
I want to put the fact check, and while I talk, I want my voice to slowly lower in the mix so I can talk about this. Does it have anything to do with poop?
No.
So it's not about fissure tearing and then the poop gets in there. He better really have lowered the volume for that. While the fact check is up, or else I'm gonna be pissed.
Not only did he try to groom me to be his partner and his toy, but he also wanted us, his family, to take care of him when he purposefully self-destructed.
Do you think that's like a victim complex?
Yeah, it's a victim It's kind of like Gypsy Rose's mom. It's like Munchausen's by proxy or whatever. But it's just isn't it just regular Munchausen syndrome? I thought Munchausen syndrome is when it's just like I'm sick and I'm Victim. Help me. Help me. After the story had gone viral, her family was furious at her for talking about it publicly, and Blizzard was kicked out of the home. And she began resorting to TikTok crowdfunding to afford moving out. This eventually worked out, and she has been updating people about the process as it develops. Can you get rid of AIDS or HIV? What exactly is the difference? Because this is actually an interesting thing people don't know. What is the difference between HIV and AIDS?
AIDS is a advanced stage of HIV. AIDS stands for autoimmune disease. So,
what does HIV stand for?
Human something virus.
Fact check again. And if there's something with poop there, then we can put the edit back in. But I'm almost positive it has nothing to do with poop.
It's blood, semen.
You're telling me that blood and semen, but there's no poop? The fact check has still got to be up during this part. Voice lowered. Bug chasing has been around for quite some time. In fact, many claim that it's been a thing since the AIDS epidemic of the early 80s. As medication began lowering the death rate of virus, gay men slowly began having unsafe sex once again, no longer being afraid of catching it. Even back in 1997, it was known that a tiny community of bug chasers existed. There was fear that if their numbers were to grow, it could roll back the last decade's worth of work, medical advances, you know what I mean?
Jesus.
I don't... Do a fact check. I don't even feel comfortable publicly saying that. I have no. Cite your sources.
I was gonna say that sounds cartoonishly evil to paint the gay people.
That sounds like an offensive. It feels like someone pulled that from like an anti-gay pamphlet or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they were so evil and so horny that they said, "Why are we doing? Let's just give each other AIDS." There's no way. We have got to fact check. That's our new swig break is fact check. Fact check. There have been many publications that have greatly exaggerated the prevalence of the bug chasing community to make a more enticing article. The way it's been sensationalized has made it incredibly hard to determine the truth about this strange fringe group. So even though it is real, I think some people, maybe even ourselves with the amount of fact checking we have to do, are making it seem maybe much worse than it is. Even though we did start this video on a man bug chasing HIV. Even if someone's like, I have the flu, can you cough in my face? Why? No, there is, but I'm just saying, it doesn't have to just be HIV. Even so, like, can you imagine someone being like, you got chicken pox? But a supposed groundbreaking report by the Rolling Stones included an interview with Dr. Bob Cabage, the director of behavioral health services in San Francisco. He was quoted saying that 25% of newly infected gay men are seeking HIV, consciously or not. Fact check! Fact check!
That's no way!
There is no way! What are we doing? Who wrote this one?
Yeah.
Oh, just both of them? Yeah. We have got to fucking get some HR stuff going on. What's your opinion on gay marriage? It's fine. In a Newsweek article, however, he ranted about how he never actually said that. All right, redact the anti-homophobe. Okay. And even told their fact checker this was completely false before its release. I don't care.
So they just
make it 38%. Whatever. Say he hates gay people. Like, I never said that on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Other outlets like Vice insist that bug chasers engage in sex roulette parties, which are events in which one person is secretly infected with HIV, and everyone avoids the use of condoms during sex, giving people the thrill of not knowing whether or not they have it. Many of the peoples referenced in these articles seem certain of their existence, but cannot seem to point to a specific group event they've seen with their actual eyes. You know what? It's too much HIV stuff.
I was gonna say,
because every time I've ever heard bug chasers before, because I've heard it before, this HIV viral post, but it was always like people being like, you have strep throat, or like you have it's basically like minor thing. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of anyone being like, I need to go get HIV. Not saying there isn't, because I bet you there is someone out there who's like, let me toe the line.
I would say it's general STDs. They want to get like gonorrhea or like something that's kind of curable, where it's just like roulette of like, I'm gonna get sick, and then you find out if you got sick or not.
It's like an adrenaline rush. It's like an adrenaline junkie. Can you imagine someone the same way that someone like buys like a necklace and they're like, oh, I've always wanted this chain. Could you imagine that with like genital warts? I've always wondered what my balls or pussy would look like with all these like little beautiful These little pearls hanging off my skin.
I want to, you know what? I want to interview a bug chaser who they regret doing it, where they're just like, I was stupid.
That has to be 90% of them, if not 99% of them, right? I think it's something where you just, you get the thrill. It's like, that's got to be the craziest post-nut clarity. Sit at home, blink around and throw it on your mouth. Oh, jeez. Across all strange corners of the internet, you'll find people discussing these so-called bug chaser parties, while it's likely that they're being completely overblown. I think it'd be interesting to see what they claim goes on during these events. There are two types of gift giver parties. One involves an orgy that consists of just one HIV positive person. After the deed is done, the host reveals who the positive person was, letting the group know who was potentially infected.
See, I wouldn't want that. I don't want to know who's infected.
You don't? I like that, actually, at the end of the party. Everybody gather around. Who had fun tonight? It was a good time. We had a great time. And for everyone wondering, drum roll. It was Sarah. She's like, or actually, she's a big guy. It was David. David! I knew. I had to suspect. I should have went with my gut. Like, partly that casual at a party? Maybe it is.
So you know what'd be fun though? You go into those parties and looking around and being like, guessing who's got it. You know, there's gotta be one guy who's just like,
everyone's all health, everyone's all good, and then one guy has like super gaunt eyes and cheekbones. It's like Nosferatu sitting in the back. Nah. No, couldn't be him. Too obvious. The other variation of these parties involves one negative person having sex with multiple positive people. These parties can supposedly range anywhere from a few people all the way up to 30 people. And usually, the host provides some type of drugs or alcohol to guests to enhance the experience, right? Malibu rum and an oatmeal cream cookie? Within the community, it is said that there's a lot of terminology that gets thrown around during these events. But here's what we're seeing the most often. If someone is looking to get infected, they are called pause chasers. You know what, bleep it. I don't know what I said. Pause chasers. I don't know if I like that. Those looking to receive the disease look for HIV positive sperm, which is referred to as pause load, or poison seed. There are even pause pleasers who have HIV medication but identify as a bug chaser. Some members claim to take part in a ritual that involves them damaging their own to the point where they basically bleed. This way, when they have sex, there's a higher chance of spreading the disease. There is no way this video stays monetized. We have to bleep all of that. That's just... And I guess the only way that we can have it, like what I just said, was some people want they want their whole to have strawberry syrup. This can be done in a variety of ways, with some people putting fireworks on their ass to do maximum change. What do you mean you're blew up? I stuck an M80 up there and let her rip. Some people make it easy for you to identify them as positive. If a positive person wants negative people to know he's open to infecting them, it's said that they'll get a biohazard symbol tattooed on their body. That's insane. Most of the time, it's placed somewhere visible on their arms or legs. Some opt to get it tattooed on the shaft of their as a direct warning to anyone they encounter. But let's take a step back and discuss why it is that people find themselves taking part in bug chasing. For many bug chasers, the idea of catching HIV and other STDs is simply an extreme online fantasy. Bug chasers existed for a long time. However, the internet has allowed the community to practice the fetish without actually contracting the disease, right? You do a nice little role play. Like it'd be a little preemie baby. You gotta do that, and you get to live a normal life after that. For some, bug chasing is similar to thrill seeking or adrenaline rushes. It's the idea that they're doing something taboo and potentially dangerous that gives them this rush. And online, a man spoke out about how his ex was a chaser and how his kink was going to holes without the use of a condom. He had HIV and got a thrill off knowing that he altered someone's life without them ever knowing it was him. That's not a good person.
That's a felony.
That's, I think, yeah. Yeah, because, yeah. Others who partake of the community view getting the disease as empowering. When they get HIV, it's like they have been freed from their fear of getting the disease. There just has to be fact checks, all sources, source links, to where if it's wrong, listen, go yell at them. We're just reading what we found. All right? I did not know this was going to be so heavy HIV. Is this a problem? I feel like this is a problem. I feel like it's going to get nuked into the ground.
By saying HIV?
Yeah. Yes.
We'll just put a disclaimer saying this is an educational video.
Even today, bug chasing still exists in small pockets of the world, mostly facilitated through online communities. While there have been incredible evolutions in AIDS medication and the way treatment is administered, some bug chasers considered it to be the equivalent of an adult using floaties. According to them, medication like pre-exposure prophylaxis takes the thrill of masculinity out of having sex. There are various dating sites used for explicit purposes of meeting people who have AIDS, HIV+, and other sexually transmitted diseases. Websites like positivesingles.com or Posmatch.com. There are events here and there that aim to reduce the shame people feel living with HIV. Some are strictly kind and wholesome, while others seem to have more degenerate intentions. In 2021, the gay star Tim Tyler tried to host the Pause Pride Fest with the goal of raising money for HIV groups and to celebrate people who may feel outcasted from society due to their disease. That's fair.
So is Pause a...
I don't know. It's really early in the morning to talk about this much HIV related stuff. I really thought it was going to be like, yeah, I'm sick. I have a boner. This sounds all well and good until you realize that part of the event would include the Chasers Jamboree, aka party, including those with and without HIV. The website advertised the event, stating chasers and gifters would identify themselves with colored hankies. And the Twitter page posted a poll asking those attending which category they fall under, with a grand majority being chasers. It turns out that Tim has been an open bug chaser who successfully contracted HIV, so the event appeared to be more of like a super spreader event designed for his own sexual fantasies rather than like an uplifting thing. Maybe it could be both, I'm not sure, but it's, I don't know. A blogger contacted the resort hosting the event, explaining that the event was not at all about raising awareness for HIV. Supposedly, the owner sat in stunned silence for 2 straight minutes after realizing what was actually going on. They dropped the event soon after. Tim announced its cancellation. He then suspiciously reached out to people about continuing to donate to event's PayPal account that Tim manages himself in order to raise money for HIV nonprofits instead of just donating directly to the nonprofits. I think Tim might have been scamming a little bit.
Skimming off the top, it sounds like.
While most people would probably be a little more private about their chase fantasies, some people are willing to post public Craigslist listings in search of their dream gift givers. Other people seeking dating advice online have admitted that bug chasing has caused significant problems in their relationship and led to eventual breakups. After dating a man for 6 months, one user admits to finding out that his drag queen boyfriend had been secretly hooking up with Pause guys in the hopes of being infected. Damn. You want to lean me in on that? Okay, we're getting way too intimate way too fast. This is private stuff. In the span of 2 months, he slept with 50 people. The user was told that he was doing it so he could get government benefits and to fit in better because many of his friends were HIV positive. I don't know if I believe that story, Nick. That's too crazy. Is it not? I mean, this all reads like a homophobic pamphlet. Yeah, the gay guys all get AIDS so they can get government benefits and they can all hang out with each other in their cool treehouse. The bug chasing community has a dark underbelly that many of its members struggle with. There are more serious implications for those that are driven to get the bug. A small section of the community gets HIV as a form of self-harm to cope with something more serious in their life. Mental illness is seen as a big component, with many people being preyed upon or agreeing to certain acts while not being in their right state of mind. Some research insists that this fetish is based in addiction. Certain fetishes are tied to bug chasing like BDSM, but one in particular is extremely damaging. Chemsex, also known as party and play, involves both parties injecting themselves with hard drugs while having sex. This behavior ties the act of bug chasing to getting high and creating a very addictive loop that is hard to break and even more dangerous. The addiction only worsens with each party or interactions as people slowly grow more desensitized to the idea of having HIV. There seemed to be a lack of proper knowledge of the disease for many people that partake in acts like this, and all of these elements leave many people broken and hopeless. One man claimed that he was seeking an HIV positive partner so he could get infected because it was his death wish. When questioned why he wanted to go out this way, he stated it was no different than someone addicted to drugs or energy drinks. You hear that, Red Bull? You got some explaining to do. They believe it's a way to control their fate, stating they would have died from cancer or a heart attack anyway, so I'm gonna die from HIV. Another man simply wanted to die from bug chasing because he didn't see any other way. They claim they have no skills or friends in life to keep them around. And the thought of getting AIDS is arousing, so they believe it's the best option, which is just sad because it's just total mental deterioration. Lack of self-confidence, lack of social skills, all come together for someone to just be like, what's the point? And that's heartbreaking. We've covered a lot of strange on this channel. A lot. Too much. Gotta reel it back a little bit. I think we might be done with this for a bit. I think it's safe to say that bug chasing is one of the stranger and more dangerous ones, if not the most dangerous one. I mean, I don't know. Unless it's just like I want someone to murder me or whatever, which I don't know. If you're watching this and you're part of our massive, overwhelmingly gay audience, be careful out there. You never know who's out there prepared to give a little gift. And those who participate in bug chasing, just make sure you're prepared to deal with the lifelong consequences that follow. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Stay safe out there, wear a mask, and wash your hands. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit down because today we're talking about my trip to Japan.
Konnichiwa! Sumimasen! Mushi mushi!
One Coke highball, please.
Arigatou gozaimasu!
Okay. But really, we're also wanting to talk about how we were cursed in Japan. Yes, my friends, I full-heartedly believe that my trip to Japan, we were cursed. The entire group. And we'll get into that, but let me just, I'm just going to talk about my Japan trip because I do think that something supernatural happened to some degree. No joke, not even clickbait. Hashtag true story. It's a curse. I was fucking cursed, okay? Which, let me just say, intro to Japan, because people are going to wonder, Hunter, what do you think of Japan? I've gotten that a little bit on social media. The pros. Beautiful. Beautiful city. Clean, right? Infrastructure. Amazing. People. Friendly. Well, we'll see. I would say the food was good, but I'm also going to count the food as a negative. The food, everywhere I went, the food is good. I feel like in America, you can go into a place and you just know you're going to get sick. Like I've been to many of those places, indulged in many of those places, and I paid the price. In Japan, it was like the pro and negative, I guess I'll just get out of the way, is that like it's all kind of the same. It's like they have a very tight dish of things that they do, and some places just specialize in little things, which you could say the same thing about America with like burgers and all the other bullshit, but you at least have some different varieties. What was kind of crazy is like when I was in Japan, I was like, man, I would kill for an enchilada. You know what I mean? I'd kill for an enchilada. And I went to McDonald's just because I was like, I gotta switch this shit up, dude. McDonald's in Japan. If that's the whole grain good shit, give me the processed goop. Give me the sludge and the slime, dude. Bring that back to me. The fries were good, at least. Every building had a good sign, which doesn't sound like an extreme. You'd be like, well, why the f does that matter? I guess growing up in America, which it's probably the same, I was gonna say in the Midwest, I mean, it's just text. There's nothing fun or enthralling about it. This is like, you could be a sushi shop, but it's like a fun neon sign, or even just like little ways that they do graphic design. The graphic design is on point, my friend, right? And if you're into like otaku culture, and if you're into like nerdy games and stuff, it's really, I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, anime is everywhere, obviously, but even to degrees that I didn't understand, of like your local police station, it's going to be anime. It's going to be maybe a construction site. It's going to be anime. It's going to be like a Beagle or something. Remember the Beagle? It was cute. But I thought all that was cool. It was just something so diverse and different. Also, just the amount of people. There's like a pulse of life in every town you're in. Some towns can be crazy crazy and chaotic, and then some towns can be very quiet and quaint and very relaxing. It's nice, but in some way it always feels like it's hope in some kind of weird way. A lot of Midwestern towns I've been to, it is the opposite. This is the end, this is death, this is my forever. You know, that's exactly how I feel, which I've gone and done different things and come back to appreciate it more, but it's dreams go to die. That is just you're born and do not dream, just get a job and die. That's what it feels like. And one more thing, I guess, too, is I feel like everybody just takes like a lot of pride in their work, you know? Like even people working at like a McDonald's, it felt like every job felt like it had a purpose, which I guess here in America, it's like maybe just more entitled feeling. I would say my favorite thing by far is the rich religious culture of like shrines and temples was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The architecture, the appreciation, coming from also a place like America, the oldest thing we have is from the late 1700s, realistically, of like the American history and stuff like that. So going to things that are like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years old is fucking awesome. And to see people still going there, paying respects and being a part of that tradition and culture is just cool. The Osaka trip was our second stop. We started in Tokyo, Shinjuku,
the red light district.
The red light district where Nigerians and women come up and solicit prostitution almost on the dot at 11 p.m. It's impossible. Walking through Shinjuku at 11 p.m. in the red light district area, or at least by Golden Guy, you're going like someone is going to offer you sex, and it's not even going to be subtle. It might say massage. Sometimes they were like massage, but then some people were like, "You want to?" The Nigerian guys were like, "Do you want to?
You want pussy?
You want pussy? You want titties in your face? You want pussy? Huh?" And you're like, "God, no,
my friend."
We started in Shinjuku, then we went to Osaka, and then we came back to Tokyo for our flight, but then we stayed in like Akihabara. The negatives really, it was just in Shinjuku, it was like soliciting prostitution. Too many fucking rules was one for me. Like if you talk on a fucking train, people are gonna get pissed. You know what I mean? Like weird where it's like societal stuff, which whatever, you know, I mean, it's not like we went ahead and did those things. I feel like we were very respectful, but it was just like very restrictive. It's a very restrictive culture, I think. I just, no enchiladas. Like what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, can I get some enchiladas somewhere?
I got duped because it said taco. And I was like,
oh yeah. We went to a place in Osaka called Taco King. It was awesome, but I did think it was tacos and it was just octopus balls. They were good and it was awesome. If you're in Osaka, you should go to Taco King. But yeah, no, that translates to like, I think it means like octopus king or something. So you know, oh, silly me. So, like I said, we started in Tokyo and then we moved to Osaka. Osaka is like, people say it's the food capital of Tokyo, which I will say the food was just way better in Osaka. If I ever went back to Japan, I probably wouldn't even go to Tokyo. I'd probably just stay in Osaka. I had a much better time there. There was still some shopping and stuff, and you know, you're on vacation and you're just kind of walking around. It was the cast and crew of people we had with me were myself, my beautiful wife, Donkey Girl, Nick, Harry, and then our lovely Irish editor, Jono. It was our first time getting to meet him in person. He's tall. I don't know how a nation of people who survives on potatoes can be so big, but there you go. So it was us all going to Osaka, and we were kind of like, enjoyed our first couple days. We got to meet with my tattoo artist, Benny, who did my tattoo. We got to just experience some of like, just good eats. Like it was like a nice change of pace. It was still busy, but it's not Tokyo busy. And we decided to go out. Hey, let's just go check out some of the local shops, because there is some cool stuff, and I picked up a bunch of soft vinyl figurines in Osaka specifically, if you like soft vinyl figurines, which I do. But as the night was coming to a close, things closed pretty early too. Actually, another fucking negative. Nothing opens till like 11 a.m. I kept waking up at like 7 in the morning and then just like kind of, I guess I'll go for a walk. And walking through Shinjuku at 6 or 7 in the morning, you're going to see someone like, oh! Oh, like throwing up. We saw this one girl like black out on the ground, and her friends were like, hee hee, and they picked her up like luggage and just like ran off. Well, I'm assuming to like a Subway or something. The train, Americans, not the sandwich place.
The guy who slipped and slammed his head that reverberated.
Well, that was a nice, yeah. It feels like looking back on it now, there was a lot of omens telling us to stay away. Like there was something negative coming towards our future. Watching a man fall down a flight of steps, like we were walking in Shinjuku, all the bar doors are just open, so it's like welcome in. But everything in Japan goes up. So the stairs aren't like you go at like a nice, I mean, you're like climbing a fucking ladder a lot of the time. So we were walking past this bar, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a Motorhead bar. It was called like Ace of Spades, or had like a Lemmy decal on it. I kept an eye out for it because we kept going to this place called Gods, which was like a metal bar, and I really liked it. I mean, it was fun. But yeah, I was watching the open door, and this guy, you just hear, go, 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 go. And the man falls out, bald ass head, right on the ground. I mean, hard. He gets up, like yelling, and he's like not composed. Like this, like you have a concussion, 100%. He was like struggling to even stand up straight, and he just kind of like stumbles and runs off. Whatever. And the doorman does not bat an eye. Which I'm guessing that staircase has claimed many lives. But that was one thing where I was like, maybe it was a sign. Maybe being solicited prostitution by Nigerians and women. Also, I want to say that I'm going to get to the curse, I swear to God. But I got really drunk with Nick, Jono, and my buddy Rob, the guy who directed The Sadness. We all went out to karaoke. We called it a night afterwards. It was like 2:30, 3 in the morning. Everyone split ways, to go back to their hotels. I was walking back. It was like a 3-block walk, really close. I was walking home kind of drunk. And then the stairs that go down to the subway, there's like always like a fence around them. And from behind the fence, this woman pops out. Sir? Sir? You love me? And I was like, oh, no. Sounds bad now, but she was like, you want massage? And I was like, no, I don't. You love me. I don't. And keep walking. And then she just followed me. 3 blocks isn't a long time, but it felt like forever. Sir? And it like got horrifying. I mean, like sad, horrifying, where she was like, sir. No, I'm good. Sir. And I mean, all the way up to the front of my hotel. As I was walking in, I heard her, sir! Like that. I mean, it was insane. I wrestled some fucking demons that night. I was like, what if it wasn't even a prostitute? But then I was like, you can't start it off with you love me and then massage. I've had 6 Nigerian guys ask if I want to fuck, and then other people in like puffer jackets, girls in puffer jackets come up and be like, you suck cock? You fuck me? And you're like, no, I'm good. Massage? I'm like, no, dude, no. So anyways, there was a list of things where it just felt like Japan had something for me. The Bad Omens came to a close and we were back at the part in Osaka. We went to go shop. We're at a crosswalk of all of these like stores. I think it was called the store was called Animate. And we were at this crosswalk in between there, and there was like some other little like vinyl figure shops. Everywhere has like little anime statues and stuff. And we all reconvene. Hey, we're outside here so we can all meet up. And Allison's to my left, Harry is beside her, Jono, and then Nick is beside me. From behind Harry, there's a man hunched over and he has a Donkey Kong tropical freeze bag, like a tote bag. Like, like one of those plastic tote bags. And it's thrown over his shoulder like this, and he's bent over and he's looking around. He has his face mask on and he's kind of looking around like this, whatever, which isn't out of the ordinary because the amount of people in Japan that walk like a creature from Dagon is normal. People are bent over, they're all fucked up. I'm guessing it's just like a lot of walking through your life, a lot of like physical labor and stuff. I don't know. I just know that it's like the older they are, they crumble up like paper. So when he was standing there, they didn't really pay too much attention to it. But this is where shit hits the fan.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. January's almost over, and this is usually the time when people say they're gonna make changes, but inevitably lose steam. But not you, because you have Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. And the best part is, Fume is not vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. Their new retro sweets flavors, Spearmint Ice and Cinnamon Heart, are the perfect way to stay on track with your New Year's goals. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Sorry, Duracell. Not here. And Fume is meant to fidget with. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is there to calm you down when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume Topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on the screen right now. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
He's peeking around with his face mask on, and then he looks over at us and his eyes kind of widen a bit, and he kind of starts shuffling. You can kind of hear it in his like sandals. He's like wearing like some fucking slides. Shh. Shh. Everyone else is talking to each other, and I'm really the only guy closing in to where this guy's going to walk through our group and make some statement. There was some stuff where it was like either we were on the wrong side of the sidewalk. There were so many different like rules and stuff to where people will bump into you and they'll like be like fuck off. And there's probably a big thing of people being like, why the fuck are there so many tourists here? I want to fucking put a bolt in their head. Hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. So at first, like I said, I'm looking at him and I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna walk right through our group. And I'm like, okay. And I take like a step back. A little Midwest hospitality. Go ahead. But he doesn't walk through our group. He goes right up behind Harry. And by the time that he gets really close to Harry, everyone notices it besides Harry because he's standing behind Harry. So everyone kind of stops talking and he goes up to Harry and he gets really close to Harry's face. I mean, like maybe 3 inches. I mean, it was really close. And his mask is on and his eyes get really wide. Fucking wide. Like he is like looking into the depths of his soul. He looks at Harry and he does, "I sorry." he goes, "I sorry." And he's looking at him and he keeps looking at him and they're both just looking at each other. And then he just finally and starts shuffling off and it's slow, real slow. And of course we turn to each other and we're like, what in the fuck is that? We turn back, the guy's gone! He's gone! We looked over for 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe, he's gone! There's some people. Oh, when we got lost in the crowd. No way. He was going so slow to where it's almost like we turned away and he'd have to have dead sprinted.
So I was gonna say, once he saw you guys look away.
So this begins now the list of things that confirm that we were cursed. I don't know if there is something where a curse can be transmitted from like marking somebody with his eyes, like by just looking at this guy and we all looked at him, we were cursed. I don't know. It's a very superstitious culture. I'll say that. So who knows? I guess I'll say my end. That night, I immediately got very sick. So sick, in fact, that for the next 4 days in Japan, I was bedridden. I mean, I could not, I was fatigued. I got up and I think right now there's a huge outbreak of like influenza or something in Japan or something like that, you know, record high. But it was just that night, I immediately was just kind of like, you know, we kind of know you're getting sick in your throat and you're like, fuck. That next morning, I'm not even joking. It felt like, I mean, I couldn't eat. Even just like choking down water was rough. I would try to get up because I'm sitting in Japan in a hotel room and I'm like, I'm wasting all this vacation time. Like I planned this. We worked so hard this year to fucking come out here and do this. And now I'm just like sitting in my room. But anytime I would get up and try to like go down to the lobby to get like a coffee or something, it was so lightheaded. I felt like I was going to black out. Seriously, that way for 4 days. So like everybody was kind of like, are you sure you can't come out? And it was fucking horrible. Like I just kind of sat there and I felt plagued. That's how I feel like I was cursed. All right. I really did not get better until we went back to Tokyo, Akihabara. So really I was sick the rest of the time that I was there. Mind you, the next person I'll talk about is Allison because she was in the same room as me, obviously. So that night I start getting sick. She's like, well, it's probably nothing. Just drink water. I was like, okay. So the next morning we kind of go through, I wake up, I still feel miserable. I put on like American Dad on TV. I'm just going to go on fucking Japanese YouTube and watch American Dad compilations because everything else, all the streamers are like region blocked or whatever. Allison is taking a shower and then she just fucking screams. This is like 7 in the morning. Screams. Blood curdling scream. I'm like, like sick and frightened. She comes running out and she's like, why the f would you look in on me? Jump scare me like that. She thought I was like looking at her through the shower, trying to scare her. And I was like, dude, I'm looking at my fat ass, like laying on this bed. I'm like, I've been here watching American Dad. She says, and I quote, there was a man looking at me through the steamed glass, hands up on the glass, looking in on her. And she's like, it was crystal clear as day. But the only thing that she said was different was that she's like, I could have swore he had like black hair. I don't think it was the same, you know, she's seeing aberrations of the man who cursed us, but I do think like some spooky shit's going on. All right. And one thing that me and Allison kept doing was we would look at Google reviews of businesses in Japan. It's really funny because those motherfuckers get mad over like the smallest, most insignificant things. And they'll write like, Bibles. So then we look at the hotel that we're at. It's in downtown Osaka. Look at the review. And one of the first ones was really fun trip, 3-star review. Because a lot of things in Japan also, people are like, it's perfect. They'll leave 3 stars. I don't know. 3-star review. What a wonderful trip, or I had a great time. Something like that. This fucking review was like, I had a great time at this hotel. The ghost tried scaring me, but I thought they were funny. I would definitely come back. And we're reading this like, what? Because at this hotel, there is a fucking temple right next door. Like not even right next door. There is a tiny alleyway and there is a full-fledged fucking temple. The guy in his review basically goes like, oh, it was this guy with black hair, so-and-so, which everybody in Japan has black hair, but still, it was like one of these things he talked about the ghost from the temple. We went there the next morning and fucking read the placard of the guy who was at the temple, and she was like, this looks like him. They had like a picture of him. This looks like him, which I was just like, all right, dude, like... You know, come on, Allison. Let's try to reel it in a little bit. But still, a fucking paranormal haunting happened. It freaked her out for the rest of the trip, at least in Osaka, where it would be like, leave the door open for the bathroom. Because it was like, there's an entryway to the bathroom, you close that. There's another door to where you have a toilet, another door to where you have your shower. So you would leave the door open to where like anybody in the room could like look in and see, it's just me. I see my wife naked sometimes, so it's not a big deal. But just one of those things where it's like leaving a nightlight on. I don't fucking know. That's Allison's. Whatever. Next, we go up to the culprit himself, Harry. He had insomnia every night he was in Osaka. Every night since he got cursed, he was tossing and turning. He was saying that he kept like hearing people tapping on the wall. Don't know what the fuck that's about. Very vague. Harry's a very vague man. So you'll just be like, well, was it scary? Yeah. And you're like, oh, okay, well, what happened? There's just like tapping on the walls. So that's as much as I got out of that. All I know is every day it kind of looked like there was a little ounce of dread in him. One, it could have been from how insufferable me asking what the questions were in my sickly state or whenever even we were coming back. But it just felt like it's one of those things, you sleep perfectly every night in Tokyo, but then now all of a sudden you're hearing shit, you can't sleep, insomnia, it feels like you can't get any rest. Come on, bro. Right? Am I wrong?
A little suspicious.
Little suspicious. Then our tall, doughy Irish friend, Jono, everyone while I was sick went up to go see the snow monkeys in Japan. It's like we went in the winter, so it's like perfect time of year. You go up there's like hot springs and you see these snow monkeys. They have red faces. I'm sure here's some pictures or some videos of them up there having a fun time. I didn't get to go because I was sick. I had a good time. Jono goes up, everyone goes up there and they go into a hot spring where you can like sit in a hot spring.
Naked?
And the monkeys are, well, yeah, naked. I think everybody knows it's naked. Did you guys see each other's dicks?
I was covering up.
You didn't just let it hang free?
Oh, I think when I grabbed my towel, I did. It was too cold. We got out and it was like, so I'm pretty sure people saw my dick.
All right. Well, and mind you, this is normal. People go in, you pay to go into these hot springs and sit around them. And like the monkeys they go around you. They really don't give a fuck. They're so acclimated to it that it's just like, they don't really even pay attention as long as you just don't look them in the eyes.
Yep. The guy specifically said, no looking eyes.
No looking eyes, right? Which, whatever. We've heard that before. Don't look fucking monkeys in the eyes. Sure. Jono gets in the hot spring, and from the sources of Jono, Nick, and Harry, all of the monkeys like surround the hot spring. They make a fucking circle around the hot spring, and they're all looking at Jono. Is it because it's the first Irishman they've ever seen? Is this the biggest man in the pool, therefore they feel intimidated? I'm not sure. All I know is usually they're frolicking around and kind of doing their own thing because they just don't give a shit. But now they're all huddled around this circle watching Jono. And Jono is a tired, scared Irish boy. So he's just kind of like looking at their feet, but he sees the amount of feet there in front of him, and he's like, this probably isn't normal. Which sometimes the monkeys as well will get in the hot spring and they'll kind of like hop out. This monkey like hops borderline in Jono's lap. Huge noise. And it uses his fucking leg to pole vault off of him and out of the hot spring, whatever. But he gashes his fucking leg up like bad. Bleeding. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe what happened. Actually, I got the Jono accent. I should just do the Jono when he talks. He kind of sounds like this. So he's just kind of like doing this thing where he was like this. I can't believe that they fucking jumped off me, man. For real. It's pretty good, isn't it? I can't believe that they fucking jumped off me. It's crazy. It was the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. It was horrifying. It was fucking horrifying how he did it. He jumped off my leg and it scratched me. I got out immediately. It was the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, man, for real. It's so good. If Jono's editing this, you should have him say something.
The one upside to that story is I did get to see Nick's cock when we were running into the bath. And to be honest, I was more concerned with that than I was with the monkey shit that Hunter's talking about. I don't really remember that, but I do remember seeing his dick, and I do remember seeing, I got to see his balls as well. And they're very big, yeah. His cock was very large.
You should show a picture of his leg, too.
Yeah, show a picture of his leg. I don't know if we can. Well, the blood or whatever. We'll have to show some picture of it, but it scared the shit out of everybody. They immediately got out and kind of ran away, and the monkeys all in unison as they were running away. They did not chase them. They just started doing back and forth chanting. It was fucking horrifying. They didn't even move. They didn't chant. They didn't do whatever. It almost felt like they were like, get the fuck out of here. You're cursed, right? But the most egregious, and dare I say, the most curse-ridden man was Nick of all, because Nick had the curse of not getting any pussy in Japan. All right? Mind you, Nick's a dirty bird, likes to get some pussy once in a while, dude. He's a man. Who doesn't? And we all know Nick loves Japanese women, finds the most beautiful people in the world, so he went there very eager to find a wife, potentially. Who knows? We went to clubs. We went to bars. Women everywhere. Women who I know for a fact Nick's a good-looking man. And especially in some of these clubs and stuff, a lot of donkey faces out there, dude. All right? He's walking around like, you probably peacock a little bit. You know, he's all nervous. I know. Every time a girl would look at him, they would kind of perch up, though. In these clubs, just like, what the fuck's going on? It's almost as if he had this stink about him. He was emanating some kind of stink that maybe we had become accustomed to through this thing. Almost like when someone like shits their pants and on a car ride, and after a while you're just like, you become one with it. You kind of accept it as a scent. Nick couldn't break the ice with anybody. And you know what's crazy? Craziest of all is that even in Golden Guy or any of the places where people were soliciting prostitution, no one came up to him once. Which maybe they're coming up to me because I'm a big fat ugly man and they're just like, you surely need to pay for it, right? So maybe they're like, oh, we don't have to worry about him. But it's odd. Everyone else in our group, even Allison got solicited prostitution, okay? Not one person went up to Nick to ask him in a fucking weird way. Not that he would indulge in it. I think he fucking wanted someone to.
It hurt.
Did you want somebody to come up and...
I felt like I wasn't wanted.
It is, isn't it? Kind of feels like everybody else gets like, you go to like an ice cream store, right? Everybody else gets a sample and you're like the one kid left out. One Coke highball, please.
Do I not look desperate enough?
I don't think so. Probably not as me. I was kind of like, I had the big fat man waddle. It's like walking through the city. But as soon as we left Japan and we were flying in the air, there was a sense of ease. Like there was a sense of like, which you could associate to a long trip and you're going home and you're looking forward to going home. But in a weird way, it was us breaking the curse, the spell. You know, if we ever return, will it be reactivated as we enter this like barrier? You know, I don't know. All I know is I would go back to Japan. Not as long. We were there way too long. We were there 17 days. Next time I went to Japan, give me a week. 1 day for travel, 5 days, and then another day for travel. Just too long. Way too long. It could have been anywhere in the world. No, I've been like, this is way too long. What's f***ed up is everybody I told before, I was like, yeah, we're going to go there for like almost 3 weeks. Everyone's like, cool. As soon as I came back, they're like, yeah, bro, it's way too long. Like 10 days max. As everyone kept saying, I'm like, well, it's fucking cool, man. Thanks, dude. And I just want to give a shout out to all the wonderful people, all the buddies I got to see in Japan. Corey Benny on Instagram. He's the guy who did my tattoo. Science Patrols. My buddy Corey. He does a lot of awesome soft vinyl. He got to show me around Nakano Broadway and that kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun and hanging out with him. He also got to show me, I think it's called Yamachan, whatever. I think we went to Yamachan like 3 or 4 fucking times. It's like a little chicken wing place. It was awesome. If you're ever in Japan and you pass a Yamachan, go there. Got to meet Corey and his brother. They're awesome. Follow Science Patrols. He makes awesome soft vinyl toys. It's amazing. And of course, our beautiful boy, Jacob Takahashi, who gave me, for my birthday, he brought me a bottle of sake from his local shrine, and I thought that was awesome. Sake is disgusting. I won't drink it, but I will cherish this as a memory, and it will remain sealed forever. So that's cool. I actually do. I love this. I think it's sick, but sake is disgusting. So Jacob Takahashi, of course, helped voice. He's voice acted. If you've heard a Japanese voice in one of my cartoons, it's one of him. He does amazing dubs and stuff for other animes, so please follow him as well. He's a beautiful man. But just want to say thank you to all my Japanese friends out there. Thank you so much. And, you know, if you go to Japan, be respectful. It's a completely different culture. There's a lot of things that seem completely different to our own, right? But it's amazing. It's a great place. A lot of good people. A lot of fun people. Big drinking culture. If you're a drinker, I go f***ing drink in Japan. It's f***ing sick, man.
Coke highball.
A Coke highball. That's another thing that pissed me off.
Oh, yeah.
Is being like, I'd be like, can I get a Captain and Coke? And they'd be like, Captain and Coke? And you're like, yeah, Captain Coke. Oh, a Morgan and Coke. And you're like, okay, dude. All right, dude. So we're getting there. And then Nick was like, you know, if I want a Jack and Coke, I should just say Daniel and Coke or whatever. But yeah, you can't say whiskey and Coke. What? And you're like, Coke highball. Oh. I don't know. All in all, it was a great trip. We did get cursed. It was kind of weird. We had some ups and downs, but that was my Japanese trip. Just wanted to tell you guys about it. Thought it was a lot of fun. So happy to be here making videos again. I think it's going to be a very exciting year. We got a lot of cool stuff planned. So until the meantime, everybody, I love you all so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about
World of Warcraft.
Play the montage.
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account.
The intoxicating game called World of Warcraft.
And he's flipping out.
They don't realize how addictive it can be.
Isn't Falstad dead? The international addiction to an internet game.
You don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
I now pronounce me and Warcraft together from now until the end of time.
Today we're talking about World of Warcraft. It's got to be the most well-known MMORPG. Which, if you don't know what MMORPG is, you definitely don't get buzzy. Or you're probably young. I wonder what the median age is for MMORPG enjoyers. I feel like that's like an older generation thing. I feel like it's more of like 30 and up.
Everyone trying to relive the glory days.
Yeah, the glory days of the Burning Crusade and the Wrath of the Lich King and all that jazz. People who are like vanilla, I'm like, okay, dude. All right, I want to look. Can we go back to when there was like nothing in the game, please? Everyone's heard of WoW is the moral of the story. Somehow, some way, you've come across it in some kinds of different media, right? Maybe your friend had it. Maybe you saw it in the South Park episode. I don't know. You've definitely heard of World of Warcraft. It's been around for more than 20 years, and it's one of the most popular MMOs ever created. What the what else is there? Guild Wars?
Guild Wars 2! The One Piece MMO that's coming out.
Is there really an MMO One Piece game?
I hope.
There should be, with how vast the world is. My experience with World of Warcraft was I didn't have internet growing up, so I would go over to my friend's house. I had a really shitty Toshiba laptop that still had the CD-ROM, mind you. At that time, it was like right towards the end of Burning Crusade, and I remember all my friends were playing it, and I was like, I don't think I can afford World of Warcraft. It's like $15 a month. I went to Walmart and I got a battle chest thing that I think had the original and Burning Crusade in it or something. Super stoked, and then immediately I was pissed because like immediately Wrath of the Lich King came out after that, and I was thinking, okay, I don't got any money for this. But it was mostly just going over to my friend's house either after school or on weekends. You would just stay up all night. I didn't really like the game. I liked like leveling up with my friends and like getting swords. Every time I'd go over, I'd just start a new character, and we would just like, my friend would take Adderall and we would just order pizzas and make another level 60 character or whatever that night. I always liked instances or those dungeons. No, I don't think I ever did a raid. I liked going, especially in Burning Crusade, they had a lot of cool like weird demon instances. There was one where it ends with like a dragon fight, and then the enemy has like a cool sword. It's called like Hell Cleaver. And I remember I got that. And I think whenever you have it, you spin and you attack with it or something.
Is it a pole arm?
It was like a two-handed sword. I can't remember. It was big. I remember when I was a kid though. I was like, this is sick. I used to draw it and stuff when I was younger. I was like, this is awesome. Me and my digital sword. Pretty sure I swear to God, I drew like Naruto. Or no, I drew Gaara.
With a sword?
From Naruto with that sword. And the control sand, and he has a badass sword. But with all that being said, it's crazy to see millions of diehard fans who dedicate their lives to this game still to this day, and not just streamers. Get them out, man. What are you doing, bro? There's like very rabid fans, people full 9-to-5 jobs, come home and they get in with their clans or whatever, and they do raids or anything else. It always perplexed me, even whenever like it was the heyday of like Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, which I'm pretty sure that was the most popular time. Even then I was like, I just want to play Dead Rising. You know, like, can we fucking do anything else besides this?
You gotta do your daily quest.
Maybe the thing is I never got to experience it with like people and be like have that kind of relationship with the game, but it was always fascinating and still fascinates me to this day. Like when I go into a stream and I see people, like there's streamers who get 20,000 plus viewers, just watching a guy sit there and like, it's just like, you look at the screen, tons of green. I'm trying to see if I can barter with boots with this guy, but he's just not. It's like, what the, like, what? But people, they love it. They love it. They love it. And I think it's time to take a look into World of Warcraft to see what makes the game so important to people. Why is the game so important? Something that brought this idea back to life to me recently was there's some World of Warcraft drama going on. We don't have a lot to talk about. All right. It has to do with OnlyFans, which is a World of Warcraft classic guild that blew up within the streaming community. It was made by one of WoW's biggest streamers, Sodapoppin, and is a roleplay server with 100 other popular streamers in a race to defeat Ragnaros in the 40-man Molten Core raid. And you have awesome creators in it, like Mizkif, XQC, and Tyler1, who I am dubbing the world's greatest gamer.
I like that.
What can't the man do?
Nothing.
At least in the confines of video games. How the f you be like master in League and then you end up like ranking like a high rank in chess?
I think it was Grandmaster in chess.
He's a Grandmaster in chess, like f***ing Magnus Carlsen. Do you know what pisses me off more than anything? Can I say something? And you know what? Anybody can take this and they can run with it. I don't give a f***. I'm putting my opinion out there. Nothing infuriates me more than seeing when I'm on my phone doom scrolling and I get a f***ing clip. Magnus showing up late for a tournament. And it's him doing...
There he is. The world champion has arrived. He's running to his chair. At least he has pants on.
He sits down. Shakes the guy's hand. And he like readjusts all of his pieces. It's like, dude, we fucking get it. You're good at chess. Just show up on time and get the job done. Because then the dickhead's sitting there like some fucking Polish guy sitting there and he's just like... The Only Things Guild takes place in a hardcore server, meaning a death in the game resulted in a complete character restart. The absolute tragedy. My word. While this race factor amped up the entertainment value, it was also the cause of intense internet drama. And people love drama. The streamer Pirate Software was kicked from a guild after a controversial play that infuriated the entire internet. During a dire mall run, his streamer and his 5 level 60 friends tried to retreat during a dangerous encounter. 2 members ended up dying, and the others were quick to blame Pirate Software for not using his abilities to slow the enemies. Instead, he buffed himself and ran away as fast as possible, claiming he had no mana left to help them out.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savage, but come on, man.
Damn. So are we in the hardcore server or not? There's a bunch of fucking pig-faced dudes that can't get out in time. I say, guess what? Restart your character. Go on eBay and buy a character.
Be Elon Musk.
I think he pays like Taiwanese kids to level up his Diablo 4 account. I don't know. I am totally number 4 in the entire world. That's how Elon sounds on. I can't believe that. I'm number 4 in the entire world. But this sparked a heated debate, many arguing that Pirate Software clearly left them for dead when he could have helped. What the fuck is going on? And of course, Pirate Software doubled down, saying there was nothing he could have done.
He just wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees, and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage. I won't do it again. I'm so sorry that tank overpulled 2 packs and a boss. Oh man, oh god. Next time I'll save you from the big mean 2 packs and a boss that tank pulled. Are you kidding me, dude?
But the backlash was so intense that he was eventually kicked from the guild entirely.
Pirate got kicked? Oh my god!
Good luck sleeping at night, buddy. In a statement on Twitter, Pirate reveals that he had received thousands of death threats on top of being doxxed all over the internet, including in-game, all for a stupid mistake made in a WoW server. There's almost nothing a person could do to be doxxed online, and death threats. Seeing all this crazy shit happen is kind of what sparked me to want to do this video. I'll be honest, I don't really give a fuck about the drama. I don't care. I really don't care about the video game itself. I'm more interested in people's fascination with the video game. It's not about that. If you came here for that, it's not about that. That's the last putting a bow on that. It's done. Bye-bye. But it's insane to think that a few people dying in a video game could push a group of people to threaten someone's life, which feels stupid to say because at the same time, as I say that out loud, it's happened many times before, and probably even with this game. Sure, you could have a caveat, right? It's a hardcore server. These people's lost over 100 hours of their lives leveling up these characters, so no wonder people feel so passionate about the betrayal, right? And also you're on a streaming thing, and people are tied up with emotional response to their favorite creators and all that kind of stuff. I get it entirely, but still, it's a bit silly. We're in Silly Town. Put on your silly hat, we're in Silly Town.
All I know is that if my Minecraft server got deleted because of a streamer, I would dox, send death threats.
If I was on a hardcore server and someone didn't use their magical abilities to slow down the enemy so I could get away and they could help, and I got killed and I had to reset my character on this hardcore server, I would either, one, I would kill myself, or I would dox and I would strangle to death the person that was responsible. Those are the two only options. I'd either put a gun in my mouth and blow up my fucking brains, or I would dox the person that did that and I would strangle them with my bare fist. And it led me to think this. If there's people that are taking it this seriously, this event this seriously with World of Warcraft, there's got to be something I'm missing with the hype of this game, with the lore, with everything. There's got to be something I'm missing, and I want to find out what it is. Which leads us into the history of World of Warcraft. I don't know, have me shoot like a spell. like a World of Warcraft spell. I want to be like a what's the big bowl race?
A Tauren.
Yeah, I'm a Tauren.
Getting milked.
I'm getting milked. I'm also one of those aliens.
Draenei.
You know, it's my least favorite World of Warcraft race. If I could be racist in World of Warcraft.
Gnomes.
How'd you know?
Because they're ugly.
They are kind of ugly, aren't they? So fucking tiny. I also hate seeing them run around the map all tiny and shit. Just like, get the fuck out of here, freak.
You make a twink, and then the gay community stole that term.
The gay community has taken so many terms, I can't say bear anymore without somebody bringing up gay sex.
This video is sponsored by Magic Spoon, reinventing your childhood one bite at a time. Magic Spoon is a perfect fit for a variety of diets because it is high protein and has no sugar. And while you're feeling good about what you're eating, Magic Spoon also has the flavors you loved growing up. Fruity, cocoa, peanut butter, you know, the trifecta. All of these flavors are loaded with 13 to 14 grams of protein and are completely gluten-free. Magic Spoon also has treats. These protein bars are crispy, crunchy, and completely guilt-free. They are a perfect snack to have in the morning or after a workout. Featuring the flavors of marshmallow, chocolatey peanut butter, double chocolate, and blueberry muffin. Each bar has 12 grams of protein, only 1 gram of sugar, and 2 grams of carbs. Plus, Magic Spoon just added their brand new granola. Try honey almond or peanut butter for breakfast and get 13 grams of protein. So why don't you treat yourself? Use my code PAPAMEAT or click the link in the description to try Magic Spoon treats or granola today and get $5 off. You can also find Magic Spoon products on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. And Magic Spoon is so confident in their product, it's backed with a 100% happiness guarantee online. So if you don't like it for any reason, they'll refund you the money. No questions asked. So click the link in the description to go to magicspoon.com/papameat or scan the QR code on the screen for $5 off. Thank you, Magic Spoon, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Anyways, the history of World of Warcraft. I figured to understand what this game means to everyone, we should look into the history of its creation and its success, just to get an idea. Maybe you aren't familiar, or maybe you just want to stroll down memory lane, which I like to do from time to time. World of Warcraft was released by Blizzard Entertainment in 2004. That company had some fun stuff happen recently too, right? What was that in the media? I'm sure we'll figure out later.
Overwatch 2.
Oh, it was Overwatch 2. That's what it was. It was a high fantasy game that was made to be much more streamlined and intuitive compared to the other popular MMOs at the time, like EverQuest. Let's just show some footage of EverQuest. Not bad. It was such a huge success that the developers didn't even have the hardware to handle the large influx of players. People were fucking smoking this thing like crack, dude. They were injecting it in their veins like heroin. They couldn't get enough. People were addicted, ladies and gentlemen. People were addicted to WoW. Players were grinding through the game nonstop, with many recounting flunking out of their college classes because of it. And the game has constantly evolved throughout its lifespan and has a total of 10 expansions so far. 10. It's fucking crazy.
They already announced the next 2 expansions.
What were they? Mists of Pandaria 2? Mists of Pandaria 3?
So after the BlizzCon, we will be going back to Pandaria twice. Here to do the announcement is Jack Black.
She bow, she bow.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. Once the content dries up, every 2 years, Blizzard adds new locations, items, playable races, and story elements and raids to spice up the game. They do that every 2 years. Pretty crazy, and they still are keeping people in the seats. Despite people's obsession with the game, World of Warcraft had a long history of releasing expansions to poor reception. Often people aggressively critique Blizzard for bad expansions only to praise them by the time the next one is released. You come out and people are like, this sucks, fuck this. And by the time the new one comes out, they're like, you can't change it, it's perfect. Which I feel like is probably true with everything. But the cycle usually goes as this. Everyone gets excited about a new expansion. Mists of Pandaria, pandas. It's fun. Expansion drops, you can play a panda and like as a monk or some shit. Everyone complains about the new expansion. The pandas weren't as pog as we expected. People say the last expansion was better, and you circle back to new expansion gets announced. Rinse and repeat, baby, all day, every day. We're gamers.
Bet you there are players right now saying, I miss Mr. Pandaria.
What? I wouldn't go to give back to fucking Mr. Pandaria. Please let me go back, please. Keep doing all these vanilla re-releases, dude. Give me back the pandas. And with all these expansions ruining the game, players began to get nostalgic for the good old days. They missed the socializing and exploration that came with the World of Warcraft when it was originally released, right? Back then it was magical. Now it's all fucking corporate, man. Players felt the game had lost the magic, which pushed people to develop and run unofficial private vanilla servers of the game. As Blizzard refused to accommodate the players yearning for the original World of Warcraft experience, people wanted to go back to the original days, and Blizzard was like, I'm not fucking doing that. So people took it upon themselves to do it.
At BlizzCon, they're like, no one really wants that.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
Anything Blizzard does in a like convention style thing is usually there's always something funny. I always like the Diablo mobile announcement. That was like one of my favorite. Is this a out of season April Fool's joke? And I love the response to that is, what, do you guys not have phones?
Hey, just was wondering, is this an out of season April Fool's joke?
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
Which one of the most popular of these vanilla servers was Nostalrius, which reached over 800,000 accounts at its peak. Almost 1 million fucking people were in this original vanilla server. And to the surprise of many, Blizzard issued a cease and desist to those keeping the vanilla servers running, forcing it to shut down on April 10th, 2016, which was about a year after its launch. People are just having fun playing the game you make, and then Wizards comes in, they're just like, hey, sir, come here real quick. Shut this thing down right now. Seriously. Hundreds of thousands of signatures were made on a petition to keep it running, but to no avail. Petitions don't, can we just say that right now? Petitions don't fucking work.
What? Change.org doesn't work?
Yeah, are you saying change.org does nothing at all? People mourn the closure of the server, hoarding together for its final moments, and it's actually pretty crazy seeing everybody there. Man, too many names, dude. I have like a panic attack.
The FPS must have been like 2.
My Toshiba laptop could not handle this right here, okay? And it was only a year later at BlizzCon 2017, Blizzard's annual convention, when it was announced that Blizzard was actively working on World of Warcraft Classic, a standalone version of the game that brings players back to the vanilla version of the game.
I am pleased and also a little bit nervous to announce the development of a classic server option for World of Warcraft.
This was an immensely profitable decision, one that brought in millions of dollars and proved to be a success even today.
More people, I think, play classic servers than retail.
More people probably play the classic version than the retail version. Or did they realize that you could be a panda? Do they realize you can be a panda and go experience Kung Fu Panda in World of Warcraft? Are they aware? Also, I want to say this too. Mists of Pandaria probably could have been, it could be, people could love it. I just remember seeing that. I think I stopped playing it at Cataclysm when Cataclysm. I have not played it since then. I just kind of see stuff from here and there. Have not kept up with it. Don't know if it's good. I just remember seeing Mists of Pandaria and being like, that looks really gay. That was the first thing I said. I was being offensive. I said, okay, that looks gay. It was fucking, I think it came out at the same time like a Kung Fu Panda movie came out. I thought it was a sponsored meme or something like that. I don't know. Sue me. There's not always rainbows in World of Warcraft, right? I mean, we could talk about some of the horror stories in this community. Also, I like how we listed one thing. Did you feel like that was a comprehensive history? I hope so. Do we talk about Leroy Jenkins in this?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
We didn't even talk about, in the history of World of Warcraft, we never even brought up Leroy Jenkins. So let's... Leroy Jenkins! Well, if you want more of that, I'm sure there's channels out there that'll give it to you. Because we just want to get into the dark side of World of Warcraft, apparently, because we're little fucking heathen goblins. On r/WoW, which stands for World of Warcraft, the post says, what's your biggest guild scandal story you know of, or have been involved in? And someone said, so many. The first one here says, guild member, instead of just going, hey, this isn't really working out for me anymore, put thanks for having me for 2+ years, guild quitting. He faked their own death, and then 3 months later logged in to G-quit all their tunes and realm transfer. I read that as if, like, I thought I was like reading Latin after a while. What the f does G quit all their tunes mean?
Tunes are characters, so he probably had multiple characters in the guild, and so he logged in real quickly, G quit, so guild quit, and then realm transferred them off completely.
Why does that? Why did he just do that to begin with?
It was probably didn't want to hurt their feelings.
Oh, he did. So he did it because he's like, oh, if they do that, they're gonna think I don't like them anymore.
Yeah, he probably also stole a bunch of shit in the guild too.
We might not have the full story here. Okay, I never was in a guild. I just would just play with my friends online. I didn't know the guilds were such a big deal.
I play by myself and just raid.
You just raid by yourself?
And then I was a 14, so I never talk and vent. So I just type everything because I was scared.
You were afraid to speak on. I guess I could see that too. I never had a game mic. I feel like I'd just be in the room with them and you talk that. You know what I mean?
I used to be a clicker. That's a sin, a cardinal sin in WoW. You're never supposed to click. But I was a hunter, so I just had to do a rotation.
I don't know what the you're saying. Like, I don't know what clicker means.
Clicking is where you have your abilities on the bar, is where you take your mouse and go over and click the...
Oh.
Instead of clicking 1, 2, 3, or A, B, or whatever.
Yeah. I do that still to level up in League, and people freak out at that. I'm not keyboard savvy, so I'm always like, eh. And I can't multitask it. I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. Another one says, a guild run by a wife and husband. Wife drove 2 hours to have an affair with another raider in the guild. Husband found out, lost his shit, drove 2 hours to try and fight the guy, but got arrested during the confrontation. If you're wondering, neither the marriage nor the guild survived.
We had that too. We had a guild that also had like a husband and wife couple, and it really affected the rating when the wife was pregnant and had to go into labor. She was our healer.
Well, it's going to happen. You know, it's like, are we raiding or are we having a kid? Like, can we choose? What are we doing here? The amount of crazy interactions guilds probably have isn't like the stories. To be like a fly on the wall in some like crazy, it's a WoW tavern and hear some of that stuff. Another post says, old raid leader played clear favorites with a new tank, cheated on his wife with the new tank, and then left his wife for the new tank. Then he went on Jeopardy and lost because he's a fucking loser. The idea of an affair happening in World of Warcraft is absurd. You played really well today. You know, if you want these boots, you can have them. It's absurd. It has to be the least sexy environment ever, right?
Well, when your mind sees those pixels on screen, your brain starts...
How much of that do you think, too, is like them being enthralled with like the fantasy of the game, but they look at the game as an escape, and then there's someone in the game that they like or do it, like, there's no lines of reality anymore.
Also, well, I mean, if you're an adult, it makes sense. I remember I was like 8 or 10. I played this game called Habba Hotel. Anyways, there was a character that was a girl character, and I fell in love. I didn't even know if they were a real woman.
It can happen. I will say this. I have a buddy named Aaron. They've been married. They've been together forever. They've been married and have 2 wonderful kids now. So love can happen anywhere, which I guess if you're just casually conversating with somebody, anything can lead to whatever. But if you're already married and then like an affair starts, it's so much different than people finding love. We talked about the community a little bit and some of the horrifying stuff that happens in guilds. But let's talk about some of the horrifying stories that happen in World of Warcraft. In 2006, a guild officer named Fayin died from a stroke. And out of respect for their fallen guild member, his guildmates and friends decided to hold a funeral in Winter Spring to say their goodbyes. As wholesome as this may seem, things took a dark turn when they decided to open the invitation to Alliance factions as well. The Guild Serenity now caught wind of this and decided to enact a brutal raid on the funeral, leading to a massacre of attendees who were simply there to mourn their dead friend. So this is in the game.
It's the Red Wedding.
It's the Red Wedding of World of Warcraft. This frame rate.
It was a tragic day. We were mourning.
I like that. I think someone's stepping at their desk by their keyboard and they're like, no! No! It is f***ed up that the guy died in real life and it was like them getting together from all these people from probably different parts of the world. And they're just like, this is nice. Some guy from the Alliance is just like, we're gonna fucking kill all of them. Last year, a World of Warcraft YouTuber was forced to stop making YouTube content over death threats. Mad Skills HC, a YouTuber that focuses his channel around content where he entered hardcore WoW servers to kill bot players. This is something that Blizzard has been trying to fight off for a long time via mass bans. But this man decided to take it into his own hands.
A little vigilante.
He's like the Batman of World of Warcraft there. These bots are created by players that are farming gold to sell it later. Because this is a hardcore server, dead bots lose all the gold they've accumulated, which is a huge setback for these gold farmers. This has resulted in the YouTuber catching a wave of death threats. Some emails showed screenshots from Discord channels in Taiwan and Russia, where they detailed how they were going to cut off his fingers and feed them to his family.
I am going to fucking cut off your fingers and feed it to your dog!
After initially claiming his channel could no longer continue, it seems that he has continued to make bot hunting content. So perhaps he got over his fear of the bot mafia doing him any harm.
So he didn't shut down his channel.
Yeah, what the fuck? What? Alright, well, I thought he did. Well, there you go. You know, Russian bot farmers for gold. Is there a lot of money to be made in World of Warcraft?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like, could it be a full-time... Could you selling shit in World of Warcraft be a full-time job?
Probably. You could be a gold farmer, because there's websites that people sell gold. You can also be a level up characters. Well, I used to follow this guy called WoW Hobbs, and people would pay him to run through dungeons to level up.
All right. We also got another post of what is the craziest WoW ruined my life story you've ever heard. And someone said, my best friend had moved west to a major city and was enjoying it after growing up in small towns. And he suggested he come out here and find work too now that he just graduated high school. He was always diligent, sharp, funny, and clean guy. He worked part-time all through high school and saved up upwards $20,000. He moved into my city and I got him a place to live with my other friend who rented a home and a house. I showed him WoW when he came. He was instantly hooked. He was supposed to find work, but 3 to 4 months in and he was still just playing WoW, smoking pot and drinking. Eventually, I started noticing big shifts in him. He stopped answering calls. My other friend would say he wouldn't see him during the day and just hear him up all night. Weeks passed and I'd see him online, but he'd barely even respond to me there. I kept asking to hang out and he'd ignore me, which really weirded me out. I finally went to the house to confront him and see what was going on, and I was shocked. His room was literally piled with garbage, both bagged and strewn. His desk and bed were covered with black garbage bags and beer cans, but the saddest part was a little nest he made for himself on the hardwood floor where he had moved his computer and would lay, play, and sleep, only leaving to smoke and bio, meaning shit and piss. He pissed and shit. I talked to him. He was out of money. I racked up his credit card completely and was behind on rent paying my friend. There was nothing I could do. I called his mom. They drove 14 hours and came and picked him up, cleaned out his room, and took him back home. He rehabilitated, but was never the same. He was never happy again and struggled with addiction like I never knew prior. He's doing a lot better now. He moved out to a farm and lives with minimal tech and helps ranchers in the area for work. But I always remember that very dark time. Jesus Christ. This guy started playing World of Warcraft. It got so severe that he had to adopt an Amish lifestyle to get him out. Here's the thing, too, with a lot of WoW players, I've seen this. I had a buddy who lived basically in his grandma's basement and just perpetually played games all day, like World of Warcraft and all that stuff, too. The thing that stuck out to me in this is when he said the guy just stopped talking to him. I had a buddy who did that, too, and I don't know why. Just one of those things. I think you just get lost in the sauce. Another ruin my life post here was my friend's family and coworkers all played WoW. In 2005, my brother started dating a girl from work, and a year later, they were married. We got her sucked into the game too. They were reasonably happy until several years later, he got a job working on the road. It paid really well, and they needed the money because they got a little over their heads with the mortgage, as the majority of people do. She stayed home with the kids, playing WoW all day while he was on the road. She transferred servers with her progression guild. She spammed Battle.net looking for people to pick up groups, some empty raid slots, but when any of her IRL friends and her family offered, she'd balk and go about what a dick the guild leader was and how he'd suck the fun out of it for us. We wondered what the she saw in this guild that she couldn't get any other progression guild. We thought she just didn't like us anymore. That is until she packed her shit and moved to the other side of the country to live with her guild leader she met on the internet, who lived at home with his parents, who didn't have a job. She told him my brother was a violent, abusive thug that hit her and the kids. God damn! Which isn't true at all. Like I had to paraphrase that, which that did not happen.
Liar, liar.
Liar, 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 pants on fire. She'd been trying to hide her online affair from her friends and family by convincing us raiding with her guild would suck. They were divorced a few months later. WoW destroyed their marriage. And luckily, as always, we get to end on a very peachy, upbeat story. Gamer couple locks children in room to gain more. A husband and wife were sent to prison for neglecting their 2 young daughters, ages 5 and 6. They were found with horribly damaged teeth, covered in dirt, and visibly malnourished. Great parents. Lester and Petra Huffmeyer, both 41 years old, are both gamers absolutely obsessed with World of Warcraft. WoW community, we're looking at you right now. They lived inside their mobile home and were unemployed, spending every waking hour playing the game. In order to focus on playing the game, the couple had locked their daughters inside their room for years in order to play uninterrupted. When their living conditions were investigated, it was discovered that the home was covered in mold and cobwebs, stacks of trash, debris, and even feces. Strangely enough, police also discovered a pile of used condoms under a stuffed teddy bear. They were charged with child abuse, false imprisonment, and contributing to delinquency of a minor. Lester was sentenced to 5 years, and Petra was sentenced to 3 years and 4 months. God damn. What is that even a WoW community thing? That's just a fucking monster. You know, World of Warcraft is, people love it. We've seen some things here. There was so much shit that we found online that maybe we'll make another video someday. And like, the video is not about Blizzard, it's just about World of Warcraft. I mean, Blizzard itself has its own beautiful can of worms that we could dive into as well someday. It was something that we looked into, is just some of the horror stories of, I guess, just the kind of crazy people that play these games. And also, once again, it's with everything. It's not just World of Warcraft. I'm not just saying that World of Warcraft fans are gross little gremlins. I'm saying everybody's gross little gremlins. Every subsect, every internet community, every gamer community has their own little hodgepodge of misfits, right? And it's just fun to look in on it sometimes. World of Warcraft, I cannot believe how popular it still is today. And if we find some more funny stuff, which there was, I mean, so much stuff. Maybe we'll make another one and keep going over it, because this was a nice little eye opener. So until next time, it's just a game. Don't dox people. Don't DDoS people. Just play the game. That's all I have to say.
She's right about to get to level 60. Just that far away. How do you think about this?
I'm happy.
Good.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're talking about respect. Let's talk about a little thing called respect. Everyone likes feeling respected, right? Right? It validates your self-worth. Makes you feel good. It's essentially a basic human need. Everyone wants to be respected. Some people work their asses off to gain the respect from their peers. Others, however, would rather take shortcuts. Do you see where I'm going? Have I laid out enough treats for you to know exactly what we're talking about? Because by now it should be obvious. Why make yourself worthy of someone's respect? Why? Why try when you can just pretend to be that same person without all the hard work and personal growth that comes with it? One way people do this is by cosplaying as members of the United States military. We're talking about stolen valor! People like to voice their respect for veterans and people serving for this country, right? No problem, man. No problem. We would be lost without you! That's my favorite thing that people say about military people. We'd be in fucking shackles if it wasn't for you guys fighting the good fight.
You just saying that makes me kind of want someone to say that to me.
I'm saying we gotta play a little dress up, all right? People like to voice their respect for veterans and people serving the country, sometimes shaking their hands, perhaps thanking them for their service. It seems that it's quite common for people to exploit this for their own gain by participating in a little something called stolen valor.
Listen, I am actually a combat veteran, and you guys are collecting money. So was your father, but you're not. That uniform is not your uniform.
One of my favorite things on the internet. Honestly, I love stolen valor. It's so funny. There's nothing funnier than an irate army man going up to a guy outside like a post office. What's your troop number? And they always do this. The fifth platoon. The fifth platoon. Bullshit! It's awesome. According to the Armed Forces Benefits Association, stolen valor is the act of falsely claiming military service, rank, recognition, or even someone else's identity. Imagine you could just straight up be like, I'm you. You're not Colonel Cooper. I'm Colonel Cooper. It's such a common thing that in 2005, the Stolen Valor Act was passed, making it a misdemeanor offense to lie about earning military medals of honor. This was amended in 2013 to particularly target people who were using this as means to gain tangible benefits, monetary or otherwise. Money and pussy, maybe some weed, a little dusty, huh?
Two finger stink.
Today, we're going to focus on something that's very cathartic, and that's people who get caught red-handed engaging in stolen valor. Roll the clip.
Stolen valor. Stolen valor.
That doesn't even make
Stolen valor.
You're an idiot.
Do you think it's a mental illness?
So having fun is a mental illness? Okay. So people get to dress up as anime characters and horror icons and stuff at conventions. You guys can dress up as Michael Myers, but I can't dress up as Colonel Cooper.
Well, that's the thing. If I just put on an army outfit, like if someone went up to me and said, thank you, I'm just cosplaying. Like, would people be upset?
I don't know. Not that they're all PTSD ridden. Everybody talks to people of the military as if they're either mentally disabled or they're like 98-year-old men. Is that not true though? Have you ever noticed that? Like every person that's a part of the military, you talk to them like they're a fucking child. So where'd you go? Where were you stationed? Iraq. Yeah, here, give me that smoothie. Here, give me that shit. Give me my smoothie time, dude. I'm gonna be farting with all this protein. Delicious.
Hey everyone, it's me, Winslow Phone, here to tell you about our new merch sale. Wow! Woohoo! Head on over to MeatCanyon.store. We have a bunch of new merch, like the Ozempic shirt. Wow! That's stylish. Wow! We also have the Spicy Talk. Woohoo! Whoa! All your favorite smutty books. Oh, and my favorite, Margaret. Margaret! It comes in both black and white. But not only that, we have shorts and a bomber. Whoa! have a sketchbook. Look at the packaging. Oh, so hurry up and head on over to MeatCanyon.store and pre-order. Pre-orders end May 17th. And if you miss it, you might not get it. Actually, you won't get it because it's a pre-order. How many times we gotta tell people it's a pre-order?
What I'm saying is that even if you were like, I'm just dressing up, I'm just cosplaying, it's always going to be bad because there's like always a level of societal norms that follow interacting with a military person. Oh, so you think this is funny? You think it's funny being Colonel Keith Boot?
And they point to their legs that are gone.
What about these? Shows his wheelchair just like swollen lumps. What do you think of these? These were blown up in Egypt. We can't talk about the curse of the Sphinx. Look at you, little guy. You come here, motherfucker. You're my little Lieutenant Dan. Stolen Valor videos have been on the internet since way back in the day, often racking up tons of views and infuriating viewers everywhere, all over the globe. And one of the most viral examples being the fake ranger that was called out by an actual veteran in the mall. It's always someplace like this, a post office, a mall, just somewhere like a grocery store.
Yeah.
Beautiful. My boy Sean Yetman, a 30-year-old man dressed in full camouflage and several military honors, was casually walking around with shopping bags in hand. Ryan Burke, a recipient of the Purple Heart who served in Afghanistan, could easily tell that his uniform was off. He starts interrogating him why he has badges for accomplishments that don't match his military history.
Hey, sir. Hey, my son would like to meet you. He really admires guys in the Army.
Hey, buddy. I'm Sean.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, I'm Sean. He has like a fucking Reeboks bag. I just picked up Air Jordans, little buddy. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm Sean.
I'm what's called a TAC 1. All I do is I go out on missions.
Where'd you get your 3 CIBs at?
Afghanistan.
All 3?
All 3.
You know you need to be in 3 different campaigns to get 3 CIBs, right?
This one was from Afghanistan.
Okay.
That's from Iraq.
Okay.
And that was for my second rotation back to Afghanistan.
You know, no matter how many you do, you can only get 1. For Iraq, Afghanistan, all 3, you can only get them. You know that, right?
Because my campaign took me outside of mission lines from Afghanistan.
That doesn't make any sense. And you're in 2nd Bat Rangers? Yep. There it is. Where's your combat patch at?
I gave it to a little kid again.
All right, why's your flag so low on your shoulder? It should be up here.
Got me on that one, bud.
I love that. Got me on that one, bud. And after catching him on multiple things, screwing up the answers, Yetman starts pretending to take a phone call from a staff sergeant, despite telling Ryan that he was a staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant. He's calling a staff sergeant. Why is he calling a staff sergeant if he's already a staff sergeant? That doesn't make much sense.
Hey, where are you?
This video was taken in 2014, and it was later revealed that this man had also pleaded guilty to impersonating a police officer in 2003. That's so funny, dude.
Okay. Here it is, guys. Stolen Valor at its finest.
Who's like there's an infamous guy. There's this channel I love called DankNet, and he did a whole video on this guy who pretended to be a cop for like 10 years or something. Shout out DankNet. Good channel. Good channel. An investigation began in order to discover if Yetman was profiting off the stolen valor, perhaps using military discounts at the mall.
So you shop at the mall with Star Major on Black Friday?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
About bags? Yeah, he was, dude. In another video posted to the Stolen Valor TikTok account, a far less convincing man was caught doing the same thing. Instead of having rehearsed answers to the cameraman's questions, he claimed that he had to wake up at 4 a.m. and had no clean clothes to wear.
It's called Stolen Valor. It's
I am not stealing anybody's valor, sir. I swear to God, if I had any other things to put on this morning, I would have done it.
Because of this, he decided to go into his stepson's closet and put on the first thing he could find, which was a full military uniform, complete with hat and boots. I love that. I mean, I had nothing. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna wear your army outfit, okay? Hoorah! Hoorah! As his son says to him, hoorah! Hey, Dad, pain's weakness leaving the body. That's right, son. Thank you for letting me wear a uniform today. I love you.
Being caught in a lie like that, I feel like you should get a lot of shit.
Yeah. Getting caught in any of these lies, you should be given a lot of shit. But at least fucking make a backstory for yourself. My God, at least like the first guy at least had a couple.
You know it's illegal, right? What you're doing right now?
Let me tell you something. If I was a phony,
yeah,
then I wouldn't be wearing this uniform.
My boy Yitman had at least a couple answers. Point, here's the thing. Couldn't you just be like, I just like the way it looks? The idea of the guy going up to Yitman at the beginning and being like, hey, my son wants to meet you. He's a big fan. Hey, how's it going, buddy? And like playing into it like that's fucked up. He could walk around just like, it's just an outfit. I bet you if he said that, the cameraman would have been like, oh, okay. Or do you think they'd be like, that's fucked up, man. You shouldn't be wearing those ranks and stuff. You're going to confuse a lot of people out here. Motherfucker. He's in his wheelchair. Come here. I just want to talk. That's my son's outfit. I don't know. I thought it was funny to wear. Oh, you must think you're real slick. The same excuse was used by a young kid dressed in full camo when he approached a man to ask for a cigarette. Turns out the man who started filming their interaction is a disabled veteran.
I haven't gone to boot camp yet. I don't have these are my older brothers. I'm just wearing them.
Okay, so why are you wearing the uniform?
Because I feel like wearing it. This is all I have clean.
That's all you have clean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't gone to boot camp yet. Okay.
What's the back of that say? Read the bottom of that.
Disabled veteran.
Yeah. What do you think that means?
You were in the military?
Yes, it does.
Does the kid not seem a little mentally...
I feel like they're not fully there, so I think they want to be respected.
Yeah, you're just like in a weird fantasy world. Because if you weren't like mentally fucking like a little kooky for Cocoa Puffs, then wouldn't you just be like, I just wanted to wear it. I don't know, leave me alone. Or would you just be like, sir, I'm sorry, sir. Sir, sorry, sir. Would you do one of those? Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I will do better next time, sir. Just trying to bum a cigarette, man. As we keep going through these, because I can also see that too. Dude, I was shot over there. I have friends who died in that uniform, right? Now you're walking around asking for fucking cigarettes and candy. Is that kind of fucked up? I'm trying to find a balance. Because also, I think maybe I want to wear an outfit every once in a while, huh? Army boots are nice boots, Nick.
I wanted to buy the Nikes. They had the military boots. They're like $150.
Are you going to?
No, it was like 10 years ago.
Okay. People have also been wearing fake Army getup at Waffle House to get the 10% veterans discount. Which, you know what? If you don't do that, economically, you're not making sense. If you're putting up a discount, also, you're in trouble times. If you need 10% off a fucking Waffle House, of all places, I bet you it's a lot like, I don't know, a guy getting caught murdering somebody. And the way where you're just like, is this your first time doing this? This is the first time I've ever killed somebody. Because I imagine the guy gets caught, well, I just do it here. You don't just do it here, dude. If you're getting 10% off fucking eggs and toast, you're doing it everywhere. Also, you have the get up on, why wouldn't you? I would be more weirded out if it was just a guy being like, I just do it at Waffle House. You're a fucking psychopath.
Or that's going to be weird too if you go to some place and they offer, oh, you're military, let me give you a discount. And you're like, no.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly take it. You know what? Fine. Yeah, you bit my arm. Go ahead. It's one thing to use as a means to get some kudos from strangers, but their lies can get a lot more out of hand. Like the American Idol contestant that faked an IED explosion.
Isn't that what you put in a woman's vagina?
I think so. During season 12 of American Idol, 26-year-old Matthew Farmer had auditioned for the show and surprised people with his amazing performance. My God, he was amazing. Play one note of him singing. That's an American Star if I've ever seen one. An American Idol, as it were. He came with an intense backstory about receiving a life-threatening brain injury from an IED explosion while performing military services in Iraq. While it's common for contestants on the show to create a dramatized story for the sake of garnering more attention in the competition, Farmer took things way too far. He even claimed that his daughter's birth was a miracle because he had to take medication for this injury and PTSD that made him sterile. Not only that, but he told the judges that his audition was dedicated to his friends in the service.
So this is basically a memorial tribute to all my friends that passed away overseas.
Oh my goodness. He's a hero. He's a hero. Soldiers started coming out of the woodwork and reporting that while Farmer had indeed served, he was never involved in one single direct fire engagement and was never wounded, and made up this whole lie to try and make his story sound good to American Idol. Are we trying to win or are we trying to lose? All right. The same soldier also went on to discuss the truth behind the brain injury, stating it was not from an IED, but insisted it was accidentally overdosing on a mixture of alcohol and Accutane, the acne medication. He's like, I'll get back pimples, bitch. Sorry. I gotta have the demon sleep somehow, so I gotta take it down with a little bit of vodka. Sue me. According to him, he outed everyone who was drinking with him that night. And because he feared returning and being confronted for ratting on his comrades, he claimed that he had brain injury and PTSD in order to avoid having to return. First, first, he denied everything, saying the show producers fabricated the story without his knowledge, and eventually, he came clean and apologized before leaving the show on his own accord. Have him sing another song. He also probably wouldn't have gotten that far if it wasn't for the story, right? Well, because the producers then too are just like, this is a pay pig.
I also like how he blamed the producers.
They made me say it. Okay, so then I guess I'm in the wrong because they made me say something. Okay. No, I guess it's my fault. This isn't the first time that someone used Stolen Valor in an attempt to gain attention from an audience this large in scale. We could also talk about the social media soldier, James Vasquez.
He looks pretty badass right there.
James Vasquez does look pretty fucking cool. Leaned up on some wood. He's rural like that. James Vasquez is a 48-year-old American veteran that volunteered to fight in the war in Ukraine. He'd post videos to social media, giving updates on the conflict while claiming to be on the front lines of the battle. Parts of the tales included destroying Russian tanks and capturing Russian soldiers. Stories that went viral and helped him reach 400,000 followers on Twitter. Those fighting in Ukraine would report that this was all a lie.
All these Russians that have bounties on my head. You better up the ante.
Even claiming that they would often see Vasquez enter areas after battles had taken place just to take videos of destroyed equipment and claim he was victorious.
So he was in Ukraine.
Oh no, he was in Ukraine, right? He's in Ukraine, but he's also just like, excuse me. Everyone's like sitting there like all tired and shit. Pardon me real quick. In another instance, he accidentally revealed the location of his unit in a social media post and nearly got people killed. Stories began coming out about him role-playing as a pain soldier. And quote, one time, he was really drunk and he was crying really hard about this friend of his that had his head blown off by a sniper in front of him in Iraq and how that really messed him up. I realized that story never could have really happened.
He was just crying, making up.
My fucking head blew off his shoulders. Fuck! It's impossible to not be like, oh my god. You know, he's like, I know. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? This life I live. I'm a fucking nut. But goddamn, I'm still here. Pain is just waiting, leaving the body. Pain is waiting, leaving the body. You okay, Vasquez? Yeah, I'm okay. To others, he bragged about his new online fame, stating, quote, I'm never gonna go back to work as a handyman. I'm probably never gonna have to work again after this war. I'm gonna be famous. Is that a real quote? Who wrote that down?
He did.
Okay. The lies were catching up to him, and he eventually admitted that he was kicked out of the army, but didn't really say why. Even his wife was shocked to learn that he had lied about his Ukraine antics on top of his prior military history. His wife stated, I believed him. The war stories that had supposedly happened brought tears to his eyes. I felt terrible for what he had to go through and endure. And then come to find out it was all just a lie. Here I am. I've been with him for 11 years. I don't even know the man I married. Damn! My God. He was divorced by his wife, after which he deactivated his Twitter account and has since become an online laughingstock. And just months ago, a random user on Reddit posted an update about Vasquez, and the Reddit said this. A friend of mine just saw him in Kharkiv. This is not a drill. Update. He's been sidelined and they're canceling his contract. Not because he's a grifter, but because he's so shit at basic infantry stuff and such a hazard at the range that they don't want him around anymore. What a shame. Do you think his plan was to be like, oh, they're laughing at me now, but I'm going to actually go through the ranks, so I'm going to make it? And they're like, you're actually terrible.
So he's never been in the military except for right there?
No, I think he was in the military. I think he just did shit. Stuff would happen, and then he'd just be like, I can't believe I lost all these good men today. And they're like, this is a testing area. And he's like, war's hell. So what if he did it to practice his acting? Because he's like, I'm going to be on news shows. I got to be able to like cry on command. Also, maybe he wasn't. People are just fucking dumb, and they're like, is he crying? And he's like, his head came clean off.
Do you think he's hoping for like an American Sniper type of fame?
Oh, dude. Yeah. He wanted the movie. He's like, Bradley Cooper's going to play me too. It's going to be awesome. It better not be Mark Wahlberg. Speaking of Reddit, people have often posted about their experience realizing one of their loved ones has been lying about their military service. Like this one, for example. My husband has claimed to be in the army for years. Before we met, but still. Claimed to go to Afghanistan for years. In a bomb squad that had an orphanage that ended up with the death of children in the orphanage because it was bad intel. Turns out, nope. All fake. I'm so upset. And what now? What would you do if you found out? If you were dating some girl and she's just like, yeah, I'm a bit of a jarhead. And do that stuff, and then you found out you've never had any military experience. You weren't even in it at all. That's stolen valor, cupcake. I don't take kindly to that.
Are they like every day almost reminding me somehow, like with pictures?
Yeah, could you not put that there? Actually, can you make sure the flag's at half mast today? Just a buddy of mine.
What is wrong with you, girl?
You'd have to... Girl, what the hell is wrong with you? Gypsy. But there is an update to her story. She posted this. We'll keep it simple. After pulling his background and credit, I found out about $60,000 in back child support from kids I never knew about. 4 kids, all different mothers, and I'm making plans to move out and be safe in my divorce. I wonder sometimes with these kind of guys that lie about the backstory is if they're trying to scam the people that they're with. The couple steal a bunch of money and then they just leave. So then whenever they're like, well, tell us about him. Oh, he was in military. Well, I can't find any military records on this guy or something. You know, they're making a completely new persona. And also, like I said, you get the sympathy card with the military thing. Hey, not a bad idea to keep the wife quiet though, huh? I don't want to talk about him having a weird mental day. PTSD's being crazy. I better go to my quiet place. Just drink and watch like Madagascar in the basement. I like to move it, move it. Don't go downstairs. He's having an episode today. Move it! Many people that participate in Stolen Valor are much more sinister, using it to prey upon innocent people for monetary gain. Let's talk about the Stolen Valor scams, starting with Derek Aldred, the serial romance scammer. See? Already getting into it. Derek Aldred would lie about his identity and scam women into giving him access to their finances to clear out their bank accounts. Sometimes he would pose as a Navy SEAL, and other times he was a doctor or a firefighter, but mostly a Navy SEAL. The coolest of all military people. Is it the SEALs or is it the Green Beret? I don't want to be a Green Beret. What the fuck would I want a Green Beret, dude? Like, make me a SEAL. Also, the Navy SEALs have the coolest commercials. The Navy does. It's them sitting like in a raft. There's like a fucking like giant boat on fire, and they fall back into the water. They emerge from the fucking ocean with guns. I'm here to fucking kill something.
Is that Marines?
No, it's Navy. Navy SEAls. Is that the National Guard? No. All that matters, dude, rock, flag, and eagle. Rock, flag, and eagle. His scams went on for 2 whole decades, as his efforts would be as elaborate as buying a slew of fake uniforms and even creating websites to make his identities believable. Linda, a woman from Minnesota, had moved in with Aldred, believing he was a decorated Navy SEAL, only to have her trust broken when he cleared out all of her retirement accounts before leaving the state to dodge the police. He's an old bird, too, dude. You got some retirement in there? She's like, oh yeah, I went a long time. Give me a kiss. He's like, another woman named Joanne was wined and dined by Aldred, who's posting as an international business attorney at the time. She realized that these were all being paid for by her because he had secretly stolen her social security number to open up a credit card account.
He is a very, very, very bad man.
No, baby, I got it. There are countless stories like this from women who have had their lives ruined by Derek Aldred, with some losing as much as $250,000. That sucks. That's fucking crazy. Listen, there's a difference between getting fucking wined and dined and having $250K stolen. That's crazy. But in the end, he was caught by police after more than 24 women's stories became linked to Aldred. He was given a maximum sentence of 24 years in prison alongside a $255,000 payment and restitutions. And the judge stated this, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant left a trail of tears, emotional devastation, and financial ruin behind him. It is clear that he will never change, and we expect his sentence to reflect that. We are glad we are able to get some level of justice for these women.
I'm not trying to justify my behavior. My behavior was, I was a horrible boyfriend. Absolutely horrible. Destroying someone's life, I think, is a bit exaggerated.
Good man. Also, only $255,000 in restitutions. He's like, I stole way more than that.
I guess there's never enough for these people.
No.
They just want more and more.
Yeah. You got. I mean, it's the thrill of the hunt, I think. The thrill to spit on American soldiers and women and get money and pussy. You know how it is. By mixing Stolen Valor, Tinder, and AI, one man was able to engage in much more convoluted scam. Let's talk about the AI soldier dating scam. A UK woman named Mary fell victim to a romance scam after engaging in a lengthy online relationship with a man on Tinder named Mike Murdy. It's a great British name. My name's Mike Murdy. I'm a boxer from Liverpool. Mike Murdy was supposedly a 61-year-old U.S. Army colonel that was stationed in the UK. Mary, who had been single for over 20 years, red flag, was excited to talk to this seemingly perfect man. She was sent videos of Mike in his uniform and claimed that he was incredibly handsome. As it turns out, this was an AI character designed to scam people on dating apps, and his persona was complete with a tragic backstory, being a man that had lost his wife to cancer, and with AI images of them together to serve as proof. After giving the supposed soldier her address, she received jewelry and other trinkets that further cemented her infatuation with them, and a note was included that read this: and I quote, "You're the one I want to be with now and forever." I tell you what though, she's probably leaving some fucking snail trails around her house. 20 years single and she gets that letter? Get a bucket. Get some bucket and some towels. That's all I gotta say. Murdy claimed he was close to retirement and wanted her to help cash in on a life insurance policy for his deceased wife. Sure. Apparently this required her to send him money from her own bank account in order to have a briefcase with $766,000 delivered to her. It's only fair. And after paying $12,600, the briefcase arrived locked. She was then instructed to pay another $12,600 in order to get the 6-digit access code.
The risk of explosive devices everywhere, it's against the Army's rules and regulations. But I wanted to reach out to you to make sure the briefcase is delivered right to your doorstep.
She became suspicious by this point. But this is when Murdy sent a more frustrated AI video. In it, he claimed that she was focused on the money rather than their loving relationship. Manipulative cocksucker. She caved and sent the money, now losing a total of 25 grand. She was ghosted and eventually opened the briefcase to find piles of blank papers. When it comes to stolen valor, people usually think of people posing as members of military, but stolen valor can also include impersonating a police officer. Some would say that this is far more dangerous, seeing as these people can sometimes take the law into their own hands, using his newfound persona to power trip, like the case of Jeremy DeWitt. Oh, this is the Danklet in that guy. And there you go, Jeremy DeWitt. This guy's a fucking nut. Jeremy DeWitt is a Florida man who, since the late 1990s, has been impersonating a police officer. He's harassed civilians and scammed people for over 20 years. He was originally caught for his crimes early on in 2001, which would be far from his first run-in with the law. And in 2003, he was sentenced to 2 years in jail for impersonating a police officer. And then in 2005, he was convicted for lewd and lascivious battery involving a minor. For this, he was given a year sentence and he was forced to join the sex offender registry. In 2009, he was sentenced for an additional 4 years for breaching the stipulations of his parole. It was after being released from prison that his stolen valor antics began to ramp up. DeWitt started a company that, on the surface, was a funeral procession escort service called Metro State Special Services. They would have the hearse and people line up and just drive. That's it. And he would just drive in front of them. Seems simple enough. But he made uniforms that looked identical to that of police officers, and even their company vehicles resembled police cruisers. He began hiring several people, most of which seemed to be wannabe police officers who wanted to join what seemed to be a mini police force operating illegally. And at one point, they had 18 cruisers being operated by their company. People say it operated like a cult. While impersonating police, they began using their illusion of power to harass people and illegally direct traffic. They'd speed and weave through cars whenever they were on the road while blaring horns and sirens. And in many cases, they would try to pick fights with other drivers. The wider public started to become aware of his crimes, mainly because he would post his body cam footage to YouTube. It was no secret that DeWitt loved the feeling of power, and he even admitted to investigators that this ego boost was one of the main reasons he had dreamt of being a police officer when he was young. His power-tripping ways were halted briefly in 2018 when it was discovered that DeWitt never actually registered as a sex offender for his previous crimes. For this, he was criminally charged. How did he get away for, what, almost 10 years? How the f did that happen? No, I'm good. Fill out this form. I'll be back. I have to go. Woo! Driving off. One of his later confrontations ended up being with an off-duty deputy. After screaming at him and threateningly slamming his hands onto his car, he identified himself and alerted DeWitt that he was breaking the law. DeWitt was so high on his own illusion of power that he continued to roleplay as he cussed the deputy, who began to call 911. As the off-duty man drove away with a 4-year-old son, DeWitt had his gang of officers begin to tail his vehicle to harass him further. What a fucking monster, dude. He was later arrested yet again in 2019 for being dressed in full police garb during a funeral procession, complete with pocket knives and a spray-painted BB gun. A month after that, he was arrested again for the same reason. He made his way on the Dr. Phil show in 2021 in order to prove he was innocent, even offering to take a polygraph test, which he took and immediately failed. Then, right after that, he was arrested once again for impersonating a police officer while wielding a fake pistol. Let people know it's a BB gun. I gotta get something new. He received 18 months in jail and was released again in 2022, only to be arrested months later for violating his probation. Throughout 2023 to 2025, he was arrested for various types of fraud. Because of his prior convictions, he was hit with a 7-year prison sentence.
Not long enough.
No, God. And he'll be back, though. Don't worry. It appeared that DeWitt was addicted to the power and fame. That was his absurd crime-filled life. People expect that once he is free, he'll go right back to his frauding ways. Of course he will. Every day's just like him being like, I need a break. In jail, you know what I mean? And then when he gets out of prison, he's going to be like, all right, I've had the perfect plan. Also, I just want to say, if you want to know more, because there's way more shit about DeWitt that you can know, check out the DankNet video. It's fucking awesome. It's really, really good. And also, DankNet just has great content, so you should check him out. Some people will do anything for a little ounce of respect, even if it's completely fabricated. Not only is this stuff illegal, but it's incredibly insulting to people who have seen actual combat and suffer real long-term side effects. If you want people to respect you, do something worth being respected for. It'll be much more valuable when it's based on something real. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today and talking about stolen valor. And guys, if you're gonna do this, just have fun with it, okay? Just kidding. Please don't do stolen valor. If there's any stolen valor people out there, I'll be honest, I probably can't tell who you are. I wonder if the statistic of how many people have ran into a stolen valor person I didn't know. Not even interacting, you like walk by one, you're like, that's a military guy. That's it. Anyways, thank you guys. Bye-bye. We love you, servicemen and women. Thank you for what you do. Still feels kind of a bit. It doesn't feel very genuine, does it? I swear to God, I like you. My grandpa was a vet. He's dead. He is. He's dead.
What do you mean? I'm a soldier.
Yeah, but what's your...
I live for this country. I fight for this country, and I gotta protect the freedom of the citizens.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what's your MOS, first of all?
MOS is a classified thing. I can't reveal that information.
Why is that?
Army, you know, that's how we roll.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're talking about failed assassination attempts. What's the most you've ever despised someone? For most people, their deep hatred doesn't leave the recesses of their mind. Others, however, are driven to do some pretty wild stuff in the pursuit of revenge. Take the CEO killer, Luigi Mangione. Yes, he's hot. He's super sexy. He's got thick eyebrows. I got a unibrow coming in. How many comments I get of people being like, "Who's growing a unibrow?" You think I don't have a mirror, dude? I'm lazy. If I was stacked like Luigi, no one would be saying anything. They'd be like, unibrows are in. Luigi had so much animosity for the healthcare system that he traveled to Midtown Manhattan in New York City and shot a man to death. Regardless if you think it's justifiable or not, them's the facts.
They're saying he's innocent.
There are some people saying he's innocent. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea. How the hell are you supposed to know, dude? I don't have all the facts. All I know is this: I didn't lose any sleep over the dude getting shot. Let me just say that, all right? Sorry, I'm crazy. I'm an anarchist. Nah. The bullet on the gun read, delay, deny, depose. A play on the phrase delay, deny, defend. A strategy used by private insurance companies to reject insurance claims to people in need in order to save money, which is cold.
It's poetic.
It's good, dude. Honestly, you know what? It should be a part of a insurance CEO guy's job. You might be killed. You're getting paid big bucks. You may be killed, dude. Is that not fair? Is that not fair? Slightly, a little fair, just a little bit.
It's worth it. Worth the money. Worth the risk.
And I'm not saying death to every rich person. I'm just saying you're a healthcare guy. You're rejecting people who are like, I'm dying. That doesn't really quite fit into our economic strategy. You can do that as long as you know that you always have a target on your back. That's only fair, Nick. It's only fair.
Our mission and values are focused on helping people live healthier lives and making the health system work better for everyone.
You're playing God. I mean, the story is absolutely wild, but don't let this fool you. For every successful assassination attempt, there are a ton of failed ones. Way more failed ones than successful ones, okay? Take the recent assassination attempt of Donald Trump. Oh, I know. Oh, Donald Trump in a video. It's played out. I get it. But 20-year-old Matthew Crooks was somehow able to sneak his way onto a building with a rifle and shoot at the president, nicked his ear, despite two snipers surveying the entire event. Now, does that read like we're a little speculative of this? Of course! How are you gonna miss a giant man like that? We're talking of a football field and a half. That'd be one hell of a shot. He didn't really look like a kid that would be a good shooter either.
He was also bullied at school and sat by himself. Friendless.
I guess when I think of like assassination attempt stuff, I always think of like a grizzly man. But it's never a grizzly man. It's always like some like scrawny, even Oswald, whatever, which we all know he didn't really shoot JFK either. Crook failed in his attempt after shooting 8 times, although he wounded and killed members of the audience. Thank God, not the president. He was ultimately taken out by Secret Service. Some of these botched attempts can range from sinister to straight up cartoonish. So today, let's take a look at some of the craziest and weirdest failed assassination attempts of all time. Roll the clip. We can start with a recent story that blew up over social media, where a ramen shop owner placed a bounty on a negative reviewer, which is awesome. To get the political shit out of my face, conspiracy theory stuff, give me the ramen shop owner. It was just like, he said, what? What did he say about our noodles? He's like, he didn't like them, boss. What did he say? Go get Tony. We're killing this. A ramen shop in Kyoto, Japan called Honojuro. It's a top-rated restaurant in the area. And unfortunately, that didn't stop two disgruntled customers from giving them a negative review after having a subpar experience. For this highly rated restaurant, this hit to their reputation resulted in some would say, not me personally, some would say it was an erratic response. Justifiable is what I say. The owner of the restaurant went on Instagram, showed images of their faces, and called out the people responsible before threatening them. In the post, the owner states this, and I quote, "I saw your post, and you seem a bit weird. We try not to treat people like you as customers, so it's fine. But you should probably avoid eating out someday. Someone like you will get screwed. I don't care. Just come directly, and I'll deal with you. We run a planned business, so if you get in our way, we will get in the way of yours too."
How do they know it was them?
Well, what I'm wondering is, if it's like a Google account or something, does it track back to the whatever? And he's like, you. On their Instagram story, the owner announces that a $100,000 yen reward for anyone that can provide personal intel about both reviewers or track them down and take action. To stop this proposed manhunt, he insisted that reviewers return to try their restaurant once more. It escalates to further threats, and I quote, "The only thing he can do is come back, eat again, and write a good review with the photo. I told him I won't forgive him otherwise, not even for the safety of his family." Okay, dude. Pause! Come on, man. It's ramen. If he does that, he'll be killed right away. Jesus, this kid is so scared. He'll really do it. So he better just come back and eat. You know how awkward that'd be to pop back in that restaurant? Anybody? Hello? I like to think when he comes back too, they're going to do this to him. You really f***ed us on that one, didn't you, buddy? And there's no more information released about this story, but the customer likely did not return after being threatened with physical violence. The tweet detailing the story received over 36 million views, which did more damage to their reputation than the owner probably expected. That is so great. I love that in the end, him putting out this hit, it was worse than that one single Yelp review. Well, we talked about that a bit in Japan. They have a very weird relationship with like reviews. It's very odd. People are very cold, but then also business owners will respond and it's like total chaos. So this being in Kyoto makes complete sense to me. Many assassinations end in failure simply due to minor technical difficulties. A common thing to expect in the heat of the moment. For example, we have the fake construction worker assassination. Recently, a video made the round showcasing an encounter in Toronto that involved a man disguised as a construction worker. The assassin, identifies as a slim-built Asian man, attempted to ambush a 41-year-old woman outside of her home. He acts friendly, but as the woman had her back turned, he pulled out a gun and tried to shoot her. The gun seemed to malfunction. In the confusion, the woman notices what is happening and sprints away from him. In the security footage that was released, we can see the man successfully shoot the woman once in the back. He's like, oh, that's how it works. Here it is. He gives up on going for the kill and sprints away in his car. The woman's injuries were non-life-threatening, and she has since been released from the hospital. The stories with that always creep me out because it's always just like, what was the angle? Why? Why her? We don't know. We don't know. You know what's fucked up too? The guy didn't even get caught. To be fair, it was recent, so maybe he'll somehow, some way, he'll get caught. He's probably got to go for it again, right? Can't shoot someone once in the back and then not want to kill him. That'd piss you off, probably.
You gotta get your money. You gotta go back.
You gotta go back and try it again. If you already kill one person, you're gone. So here, this to me, I'm like justification of people just being like, well, if I might as well just rip off the Band-Aid and just get it over with and just keep doing it. I'm a monster.
Just like that movie, The Cell. He wanted to get caught, right?
God, dude, The Cell. Jennifer Lopez is horrible in that movie.
Where you come from?
Good movie, though. Love that movie. Jennifer Lopez in that movie, though. The assassin lifestyle isn't just a young man's game. I disagree. Even senior citizens have tried to snuff out a life to no avail. Like the 93-year-old man who tried to kill his wife so they could die together. What the f happened to romance?
That is romantic.
Isn't that romantic? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, people always like, chivalry's dead. It is, dude. And you killed it. It's time to go, sweetheart. I'm dying. Time to go. A senior Florida man named Helmut Lochner, oh dude, made 2 attempts to murder his wife in the span of 2 weeks. I like how the first time she's like, Helmut. He's like, I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm being silly. According to him, he was worried about leaving her all alone when he died. Romantic. Romeo and Juliet. Hello?
He was worried she was gonna get some tail.
Oh, dude, he was like, you better not get dick down after I'm dead. This motivated him to sneak behind her while she was watching television and use a rope to strangle her. God, what do you think? Do you like watching Young Sheldon? She's like, yeah, I love the show. Just go to sleep, Helga. Bazinga. Luckily, she was able to wrestle it off of her and call the police. Oh God, old people are so f***ing gross, dude. They're just like dinosaurs walking around, but just like weak babies. Oh, so she's probably just slapped his hand. He's like, my wrist is broken. But according to the dispatcher, the man was heard in the background saying, you can die with me. Yeah, Helmut's having a die with me. The police arrived to find the woman outside in tears, bruised and bleeding from the attack. I was expecting her to just fight him off immediately.
He's the one who's bloody.
I figured that he would be like on the porch like, die with me, you bitch! The man was evaluated at a local hospital before being charged with 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder and booked in jail. His wife reported that he had made an earlier attempt to kill her by smothering her with a pillow. Somehow, she got him to stop and just assumed that it wouldn't happen again. Well, she's like, see you in heaven. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Just stop. Okay, I'm sorry. Who did she tell? She must have not told anybody.
Helmut said, you're not gonna say shit, bitch.
That's 1950s love. Don't say anything, you bitch whore. It's like, okay, Helmut. That's good 1950s loving. Me and you forever, toots. I love you, Helga. If they're in a retirement community, those things are just like sex pits. They are. All those old people are just swapping and touching and groping. I'm thinking 93-year-old man. She's like, everybody's going home, sorry, way out. She's like 76. She's like some fresh tail at the retirement. He's just like, Auga, do my eyes deceive me or is that heaven? You have nice tits. Bazinga. But as you can see, love pushes people to do some particularly unhinged things. Just true. This is similar to our next story where a Tennessee woman hires a hitman to kill his new partner's wife. He's a southern boy with southern charm. Melody Sasser, a 54-year-old woman from Knoxville, had used Match.com in hopes of meeting a new man. She ended up infatuated with a man that is referred to as DW in court documents, going on a date together. I feel like Match.com's gotta be. These all feel like murder machines, don't they? Christian Mingle, farmers only.
Farmers only?
I think that legitimately is one I've seen commercials here. It's like a guy coming off the farm and he like walks into his computer. You know, you're a country boy. She went on a hike with him on the Appalachian Trail, and soon they both became hiking buddies. Later, he moved to Alabama where he became engaged to his current wife, referred to as JW. While it is not clear if there was a mutual, real romantic connection between the two, Sasser was infuriated to discover that he was getting married. She responded, quote, I hope you both fall off a cliff and die. That's sweet. Every one of these things, I'm just like, isn't that just kind of romantic though? She wants to like bludgeon his head and have him fall off into a crevasse. In order to get her revenge, she accessed a dark website known as Online Killers Market. It's not a very ambiguous name. It's like a dark website. What was it called? Online Killer Market. Under the name Katri. I was trying to give her a little bit of the doubt of Katri. I think it's just cat. She's like, I love cats. She spent $10,000 of Bitcoin for a hitman that could take JW out for good. She told the hitman, quote, it needs to seem random or accidental or plant drugs. Do not want a long investigation. She recently moved in with her new husband, and after 2 months, she was frustrated to find that the job had not been carried out yet. Instead of waiting patiently, she began threatening JW over voicemails using a voice changer. She also traveled to their home to key the new wife's car, which also I like how she's basically just being like Dennis Reynolds here. Whenever from It's Always Sunny, he's like, you're gonna die tonight. She's doing the dentist system to him.
Is it working?
I think it might. Well, let's read. She kept reaching out to the hitman, unable to wait any longer, and she told him, quote, I have waited 2 months and 11 days, and the job is not completed. 2 weeks ago, you said it was been worked on and would be done in a week. The job is still not done. Does it need to be assigned to someone else? Will it be done? What is the delay? When will it be done? Her messages were intercepted by investigators, and she was soon arrested. Her home was searched and revealed a journal listing off other potential hitmen for hire websites she utilized. She accepted a plea deal for 100 months in prison, on top of restitution cost of over $5,000. I think that she should at least have to pay the $10,000 to Bitcoin to them. I mean, she's out 15 grand, but really, it's, you know, by today's market, you know, what the fuck? Which Melody Sasser isn't the first woman to get impatient waiting on her assassin to complete the job. So let's talk about Mary Ellen Samuels. the Green Widow. Mary Ellen Samuels was married to a talented camera operator known as Robert Samuels, who had worked on big films like Lethal Weapon. I know. Everyone's like, oh, I feel like a lot of people won't even know what the Lethal Weapon is now. It's like such an 80s meme. They met each other at their high school reunion, which is also very romantic. Two loves kindling over time, crossing paths. Hey, Mary.
Hey, Robert. I saw that movie Lethal Weapon that you filmed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I like you.
Really?
Which together they lived a great life. Mary's husband was wealthy and took good care of her, and Nicole, their adopted child. This is Nicole. It's not really Nicole. Over time, however, the relationship took a tumble, and by 1987, they got a divorce. Oh, so dude, he was like, this movie's gonna be huge. But I can't get off the Lethal Weapon saying she made claims that Samuels was abusive to her and Nicole, and soon after, Mary openly talked about wanting Samuels to be killed, approaching many people with a plan to take him out. A hitman was hired, but not a reliable one. On 3 of the 4 occasions, he had failed to carry out the hit, and Mary openly complained about the $15,000 she wasted on him. It was becoming well known that she wanted her husband dead because she wouldn't shut up about it amongst her peers. At one point, she even asked one of her Hollywood friends for a loan to pay for another hitman. And eventually, she did hire a new hitman who carried out the job with ease. Robert was confronted inside his home in Sepulveda, where he was shot in the head by a 16-gauge shotgun. And not even 12 gauges, 16. We need 4 extra gauges. The police saw Mary as a grieving wife. That all changed when they realized she had collected $500,000 from the insurance. She had passed a polygraph test, so they cut her the check. The money was immediately used to purchase lavish items, like a $50,000 Porsche and a condo in Cancun for $130,000. In a particularly idiotic display, she had even broken $20,000 into stacks of bills and photographed herself covered in money on vacation. Honestly, that's kind of awesome. I like how all her friends were like, she definitely killed her wife, whatever. She's like, it's the 80s. There's no repercussions ever. The investigation revealed that the hitman was a man named Jim Bernstein, who had a casual relationship with Mary's daughter. Nicole claimed that her father had sexually assaulted her, which pushed Jim to carry out the act. It's kind of fucked up too. You're the person for my daughter, right? Yeah, I'm Jim. Okay, great. Should kill her dad. I like how it's just like one simple story. He's just like, that motherfucker's dead. If he's really in love with her, that, you know, he's like, what? Get somebody emotionally riled up. Even though what's kind of weird is there at one point she definitely had to tell him, like, I wish he was dead. I tried to kill him multiple times, and to not be like, it seems a bit odd, right? Why don't you just divorce him?
She wants all the pie and pie.
I want the whole enchilada. Police searched for Bernstein, and he was found dead along a trail in Ventura County, California, due to strangulation. And as the investigation continued, it was discovered that Mary was behind the murder, as she not only wanted the insurance money, but also the Subway franchise Robert purchased that she had been managing. I also want the cold cut combo kingdom. I want it all, goddammit. Greedy ass woman, dude. God damn. Mary used their Subway shop to pay Bernstein for the murder, as well as a $6,000 to another pair of hitmen to kill Bernstein over fears of him talking. Both hitmen pled guilty in exchange for testifying against Mary, receiving 15 years to life. Mary Ellen was sentenced to life in prison, which, to be fair, at least she got to do the cash thing. She got away with a lot of it there for a bit. It's funny, she kills Jim to stop them from talking, but then the two guys are like, I'm sorry, man. Killed a guy for money. But as you can imagine, people in the public eye are much more susceptible to assassination attempts. For example, 2 men once planned to kill and castrate Justin Bieber. I feel like you could probably leave out the castration. I'm not saying to kill, I'm just saying if you're gonna do one of those things, maybe just put a bolt in his head. I'm just saying castration, bit of overkill, all right? What are we doing here? Are you trying to send a message? Because God, I hope not. In 2012, a man named Dana Martin had become obsessed with Justin Bieber. Kind of makes me think he's collecting it then. Castration? If he's obsessed with Justin Bieber, got his balls in like a mason jar. Like it's Newton's cradle, but it's just 12-year-old Justin Bieber's balls. He was obsessed to the point of having a tattoo of him on his leg, a 12-year-old pop star. After sending him countless letters not getting a response, he became infuriated and decided to seek revenge. I've written you several times. I need your balls. There was only one problem. He was already in prison, serving a life sentence for the brutal killing of a 15-year-old girl a decade prior. Because of this, he enlisted a former inmate friend as well as his nephew to help kidnap and castrate and murder Bieber alongside his bodyguard. Apparently, the two of them were already amidst a plot to castrate and kill 2 completely unrelated people. What's up with all the castration? He's just like, we need balls, gentlemen. Many balls. I don't think they're bronze. They're just like fleshy. They're like, But they agreed to travel to Bieber's New York City concert after they were done with that. In phone calls between them, it was decided that handheld hedge clippers would be used to castrate their victims, with Martin offering $2,500 per testicle. I feel like he'd be like, I'll give you $5,000 for the job, but you're only getting $2,500 per pair. So you gotta bring me both if you want the full thing. The plan was underway, but met an immediate halt when the uncle and nephew missed a turn and accidentally ran into the Canadian border. The uncle was arrested due to an outstanding warrant, and the nephew was released only to admit to the police what they were planning to do. Definitely the nephew was like, I never wanted to castrate people, and my uncle said he was going to castrate me if I didn't help castrate them. In the end, all 4 targets were unscathed, and the men involved were all caught conspiring to commit murder. While some assassination plots involved catching a victim when they least suspect it, others decided to make a big show out of the act. And a good example would be the attempted murder of Dave Chappelle. So many stars.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why people are mad at Dave Chappelle. You may remember the story from 2022 where comedian Dave Chappelle was attacked in the middle of a comedy show at the Hollywood Bowl. A 23-year-old named Isaiah Lee rushed the stage and tackled Chappelle wielding a pistol with a blade attached to the end of it, although he did not use it during the assault. Such a weird image.
Get that through security.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, it's all 3D printed. His reasoning for doing it was supposedly due to his dislike of the comedian's jokes against the LGBTQ community, as well as the homeless. Have we said anything bad about the LGBTQ or homeless? I feel like I've said some stuff about the homeless. LGBTQ. You guys rule. Don't tackle me with a gun with a knife, please. Thank you. The man failed to take out Dave Chappelle, and security guards soon swarmed him and began punching and kicking him. The comedian went right back to his act. Lee was jailed on charges of battery, possessing a deadly weapon with the intent of assault, and 2 counts related to the interfering with a public event. They're like, buddy, seriously, it's the Hollywood Bowl. Take it outside if you're going to do it there. It's a classy place. But not only that, but he was later charged with attempted murder based on the incident prior to this one. It turns out that the 23-year-old stabbed his transitional housing roommate during an argument, a crime that came to light with the help from the publicity gains from the Chappelle assassination attempt. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm saying. What did I say earlier? I said, once you try it, you got to do it until you're successful. It's the catch-22 because then when you finally successfully do it, you're just like living La Vida Loca. Like, I'm going to do it again.
That's what you say. You said once you get away with it.
Okay, that's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. I was just voicing the public outcry of what people say. And let me tell you something. This next one is something near and dear to my heart as a metalhead fan. This is quite the tale. There's crazy individuals that try to assassinate celebrities, but how about when celebrities are behind the murder plot? We could talk about Tim Lambesis, metalcore singer that tried to get his wife killed. It was discovered in 2013 that Tim Lambesis, the singer of the band As Lay Dying, had hired a hitman to kill his recently divorced wife, Megan Lambesis. While they co-parented their 3 adopted children, Megan began to feel that Tim was becoming distant and failing to properly care for them. So she noted that he had, at one point, become so immersed in bodybuilding that he was too distracted to pay attention to his kids. AKA, Tim also was taking a bunch of steroids. Show a picture of Tim a year before he started doing steroids and then show him after that. All natural. That's what broccoli and chicken get you. A little bit of creatine. A little bit, just for that pump, just to get me started. As things got worse, they began private mediation to determine the custody of the children. And as the divorce got messy, Tim feared he would lose over half of his income. Oh, my As Lay Dying money? Are you kidding me? This is all my Hot Topic shirt sales out the window. There they go. Thanks, Megan. Because of this, he reached out to a personal trainer at his gym about helping him find someone to kill his wife. Hey, man, you coming in today? Yeah, I'm going to get my pump in. Hey, do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Sure do. Yes, sir. Yes, I do. The trainer pretended to find the perfect man for the job, but secretly tipped off the police instead. Hey, man, you look like a freak. Thanks, Tim. Do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Yeah, man, definitely. If there's a guy going to kill his wife soon, you know, like, what the was he thinking? An undercover cop met with Tim, pretending to be the hitman. He received $1,000 for expenses on top of his wife's address. $1,000, Tim? And well, just think about that. In 1987, they were paying 10 grand back then. I mean, he's like, listen, dude, Megan's gonna take half. If you complete it, I'll give you more. On top of his wife's address, gate codes, and pictures, the murder was planned to happen while the kids were with him. The job would pay out an additional $20,000 upon completion. All right, well, fucking, maybe someone should kill me, dude. Tim Lambesis was soon arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison. After pleading guilty, he was released on parole in 2016. After his release, they let Tim join back in As Lay Dying because then they made this big sappy video. It's pretty funny. They're like, people make mistakes and we change and we grow. And then immediately afterwards, they all left because they're just like, no, we can't. We can't be with this guy. Dimmelbeast became the sole member of As I Lay Dying, but still claims that the band will continue. Although throughout history, people have attempted to assassinate high-profile people in power, one of the most cartoonishly ridiculous cases revolves around the CIA's many failed assassination attempts of Fidel Castro. How could they possibly be so bad at it? Isn't that kind of their thing?
He's a slippery little fish.
He was. Slippery Castro is what we called him. Fidel Castro was a communist leader in Cuba that the CIA actively tried to assassinate for many, many years. Some of these methods included poison cigars, because Fidel Castro loved his cigars, all right? So soon after he came into power, the CIA spiked them with a deadly botulinum toxin. They were delivered, but nothing came of it, suggesting that they were either lost or disposed of. They even poisoned his ice cream. Fidel Castro was also obsessed with ice cream, eating it almost daily. Good man. All right, if you're in power and you're not eating ice cream every day, are you really living? The CIA decided to poison one of the desserts by giving it to an assassin working at one of his favorite cafes. And unfortunately for them, the poison that was stashed in the freezer became frozen stuck, eventually spilling all over the floor during their efforts to dislodge it. It's like a Three Stooges sketch. Or the poison pin. A pin hiding a hypodermic needle rigged with poison they ultimately gave up on before it could have even been taken to Cuba. The seashell trap, as Castro was known to scuba dive, a plan was concocted to rig underwater sea shells with explosives that would detonate when he picked up the shells to inspect them. As it was impossible to rig strong explosives to small shells, this plan was abandoned as well. And lastly, the fake Antichrist plan. The CIA thought that they would convince the Cubans, who were primarily Catholic, to believe Castro was the Antichrist. By doing this alongside faking the second coming of Jesus Christ, they thought it would be possible to push Cubans to overthrow and kill him. To fake the second coming, they aimed to have an American submarine shoot off star shells over the Cuban horizon to light up the sky. The plan was never enacted. Despite this info coming from direct CIA agents' testimony, the man who concocted this scheme denied its existence. He said, that never happened. Seriously, who told you that one? Because that never happened. I'd be like, what are you gonna do? Assassinate me, dude? I have many ideas. Yes, I could. And lastly, we have a particularly unique assassination plot involving a mobster and a camera gun. In 1946, we're going back, boys. A 19-year-old woman named Pearl Lusk was tricked into murdering a man who she had never met. It all started when a gangster named Alfonso Rocco. Is that not the most stereotypical mobster name I've ever heard? My name's Alfonso Rocco. Alfonso Rocco approached her, pretending to be a detective. I'm a detective. Okay. He convinced her that he actually needed her to help solving an important case. Supposedly, he needed her to snap a picture of a person that was suspected of being a thief. I need you to take a picture of a guy. Okay, it's 1946. Oh, sure. That's what life's like back then. The target's name was Olga Tropini Rocco. Rather than a thief, this woman was actually Alfonso's ex-wife, who he feared would go to the police to receive protection from him after he repeatedly assaulted her and sent multiple death threats. He's like, why would you do that? Come on! You're being crazy! Pearl was willing to help, so he handed her a gun, crudely wrapped up like a present. He told her it was an X-ray camera. After identifying Olga at her place, he told her to get close to her and take a picture to see if she had stolen jewels on her person. She caught up to Olga in a subway, took her photo, and ended up shooting her in the leg. She survived the attack, but later lost the leg because, once again, it's 1946. Alphonse was outed for the plot and was chased by the police until he was eventually shot to death in a shootout. Pearl was so naive about the whole ordeal that she told the cops, I took the picture and at the same time somebody shot her. As it turns out, assassination attempts happen quite a bit, almost all the time. You just don't hear about them because people have no idea what they're doing and end up failing miserably. Even murder plots orchestrated by the CIA are downright cartoonish, and we only scratch the surface of how many weird attempts they've made to take people out. So what I'll say is this: stay safe out there, because you never know what the people around you may be plotting. Thank you so much for watching the video, y'all. Seriously, stay safe. I'm gonna kill you. If I see you out there, I'm going to kill you. I'm joking. Oh. Yeah. It's only a joke.
Oh my god, you junk! Oh, I'm so sick of nothing ever working in this damn office! John, fix the software! I'm so sick of not working properly! What are you doing, Sean? Give me that phone. Sean, Give me the.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about fake babies, aka reborn dolls. For many people, playing with dolls and action figures was a normal part of their childhood, with some holding onto their childhood toys out of nostalgia for the past. Other people simply enjoy collecting dolls as a hobby, but the internet has allowed for a weird community of realistic doll enthusiasts to grow and thrive. Realistic dolls have been popular for some time, but these people take them to an extreme. Not only that, but these dolls have also led to criminal investigations and caused families to fall apart. What is it about these dolls that draws people to them? And how is it that the community keeps growing? To answer that, we'll have to go back about 30 years to the very, very beginning. The concept of reborn dolls began in the 1990s, when doll makers in the United States began to make hyper-realistic dolls by using techniques like repainting, adding new hair, and inserting weights to make them feel like a real baby. And it wasn't until 2002 that the term reborn doll was coined, as they were made from old vinyl dolls, repainted and resculpted to allow for more realistic looking features. What was once a little fake baby, now real baby. I love you.
Oh boy, do they look real.
Haunting. They're haunting. It's uncanny is what it is. It's very weird seeing something that is supposed to be, you know, even babies just do like a little whatever like that, but seeing it just completely stiff, you're like, looks like a dead corpse kind of. That's where it kind of gets me a little bit. And I'm like,
Some of them kind of paint them a bit blue.
They do paint them as if they were pulled from a river. There's like a little bit of bloat to them where you're like, The people who create these dolls are called reborners, and the act of creating a doll is referred to as reborning. And over the years, reborners perfected the art of making these dolls, which continue to capture people's attention. At the same time people were making dolls, the internet was evolving as well. 2002 was also when the first reborn doll was added to eBay, allowing this even broader market to grow. And this led to the use of new materials such as silicone and the production of specialized parts to meet a new level of demand, a new level of realism, to make it as real as possible. Baby.
Reborn. Fusion Reborn, Dragon Ball Z.
Do the dance, do the dance. Editor, have two dead babies do a Fusion Reborn dance, and then they come back as a bigger dead baby. The dolls made in the early 2000s are now sought after collection pieces, with some going for upwards of $2,000. And as the 2000s have progressed, the community has only grown larger and more diverse. So let's dive in and take a look at the reborner community. With the growing market, reborners began creating online stores where they would make and sell their own reborn dolls. These virtual storefronts had fully built nurseries where they displayed their dolls for people to buy online, as if you were in a nursery, you know, like looking at babies. You know, the classic thing of looking through and there's a sea of babies in like plastic troughs or whatever, and they're like, that one's mine, look at him over there, and he's just like. Eventually, in-person reborn stores began to slowly pop up, where you could walk in and choose a baby right off the street, and each reborn doll is displayed inside a crib, allowing you to browse the babies, pick them up, and purchase clothes for them. A popular online nursery, Dreamshire, allows an in-person nursery experience for $50 in addition to price of the baby. The room is set up like a hospital nursery with babies lined up in a row, and customers are expected to bathe the baby before taking it home.
That feels a bit.
Why? Clean it. What are you gonna do too if you're like, no, a guard's by the door?
Pull gun.
You wanna leave here alive? Hole. In Pennsylvania, Dolls by Sandy offers a Build-A-Bear-like experience, as they have more than just complete dolls. They also provide all the necessary parts to construct one. They have everything from eyeballs to hair to arms to even ebooks to teach you how to assemble and paint your own reborn dolls properly, which is kind of sick. I'd make him like a diverse king. Black arm, white arm, Mexican leg.
I thought you were gonna say like make him a cyborg.
Yeah, exactly. He has a laser eye, and one eye's just completely black, and he has one angel wing and one devil wing.
He's got Cloud Sword.
This baby sounds cool as fuck, doesn't he? You know what they do too? They'd be like, his name, Zach. At a store in Grain Valley, Missouri called Heavenly Touch Reborn Nursery, you can walk into a gallery of dolls on shelves and behind display cases, and this store promotes itself by hosting raffles where customers can win free dolls. It also features a giant baby crib parade float, complete with a person dressed as an oversized baby who tosses candy into the crowd, which I think is fun. Giant baby. I'm a nightmare. From outside the community, a lot of people are confused as to why so many people mostly women, are interested in buying realistic silicone babies. According to people in the reborn doll community, they use these dolls in what is referred to as reborn doll therapy. This kind of therapy is sometimes prescribed to women who can't have children on their own. Still, it has a long list of claims, including being able to help with Alzheimer's patients, dementia, PTSD, anxiety, and depression. These dolls do have proven benefits for those who have recently lost babies and can be used as a tool to role play to help the parents in their grieving process. However, grieving parents are not the only people to engage in role playing with these dolls.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs. We have our own flavor, raw meat. Go drink raw meat right now. Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamer Subs, zero sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMeat on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Go drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, Gamer Subs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. Not even joking.
Many people buy these dolls and treat them like real babies, dressing them out, taking them out in public, and even building nurseries for their dolls in their homes. Many reborners recognize that these dolls are not their real kids, but that still doesn't stop them from treating it like it's a real baby. They know it's not real, but they treat it like it's a real baby. I'll be honest though, that pissed me off if I was a kid. If I was one of like the real kids, whatever, and my mom's just like, oh, I'm feeding the baby, I'd be like, what the f? Hello?
Do you gaslight your child? Be like, this is your baby brother.
Yeah, if you're a psychopath, sleepy, you gotta kill him. That would scare me, actually. You're gonna wake him. I'm like, he's not real, Mom. Your voice. He's going to wake you up. That would freak me the fuck out, dude.
Would you pick the baby up to shake it?
If you did that, though, the person would be like, no! Push you out of the way. She says, that would fuck me up, dude. That would freak me out, man. In an interview with one woman, she explained why she loved the doll so much, stating, quote, it feels like I have a real baby. I take them out to the park, and if I'm walking the dog, and maybe put it in the stroller, or put it in its sling, or hold it in a blanket, and people do think it's real.
That seems malicious.
What are you getting off by like trying to trick people? There's one thing with people collecting them, the same way that you would collect Beanie Babies or something else, which I think is normal. You can have like a realistic baby, the same way that like I get horror movie props or you get whatever, something that's realistic. If it has the weight of it, you're like, oh, it's just kind of cool. You're perfectly mimicking something. It's very impressive. But there's something weird to me about someone who's just like holding it in public and stuff. And they're like, oh, your baby's cute. And they're like, thank you. Because you definitely know they're not like, oh, it's a doll.
You want people to know you're doing this.
Well, yeah, it's like somebody wants, oh, it's a cute baby. Thank you.
It's the same way like pup play, where you go out and dress like as a dog.
They love the attention. It's peacocking a little bit, isn't it?
They want people to know, like, this is what I do.
Yeah, look at me. Look at my baby. He's real. He's not. But you'll never know. But it doesn't stop there. A growing number of reborners are no longer content with dolls just looking realistic. They want the dolls to act like real babies too. Some reborn shops have started producing breathing machines, animatronic skeletons, and heartbeat makers so your baby can look as realistic as possible.
That's like a mad scientist being like, how far can I go?
Well, at the same time, it's just like, I'm God. Is it not? Also, what do you get out of like walking in a room and like you're like walking in the room and the baby's just like they're like this? You want the biddy? The baby want the biddy? You get the biddy if you say please. The breathing machines and heartbeat maker machines are flesh-colored cubes with ribs on the outside that are placed inside the baby's chest. And these kits come with a remote that can make the baby emote, including pooping, screaming, crying, and laughing. We've seen babies cry, do the whole, because like little dolls that we've seen in the past, little girls get dolls, whatever. It's the breathing that gets me. Can you imagine seeing a room stacked with those?
And they're all breathing, slowly moving.
Welcome to the nursery.
You know what I would do? I would have a room of all these baby dolls and have one real baby.
You have 3 minutes to find him. In 3 minutes, the door will seal shut and a poisonous gas will be emitted. Good luck. I once again think about the kid walking in. This is mommy's nursery. Do you want to see it? Okay. She like opens the door and you're just like looking up at your mom. I stay at grandma's for a couple days. Is what it feels like. Oh, go in mommy's nursery. Your brothers are sleeping. You go in there, there's like 150 babies. I'm picturing this mom with like wiry hair, wearing like a bathrobe, and she's just like, you can't go to school today. You have to watch your brothers and sisters. And he's just like, They're asking about me at school. These animatronic skeletons look like something straight out of a Five Nights at Freddy's as they stiffly move back and forth, and some even have a voice box inside to make it cry and scream. These lifelike features enable numerous channels to take this realistic approach even further through the elaborate role-playing and nursery videos, like the video titled Reborn Babies Laura and Landon Go to the Park Reborn Skit. A woman role plays taking out her 2 children to the park, and in the video, she dresses them up, helps them down the slide, and voice acts in characters for the babies.
Do you want to help feed Landon? I think he's hungry. No, he's not. One thing in here climbing. I know you're climbing, but come on, that's not on our course. No, Mommy.
This video has gained almost 90 million views, and many of the creators' other videos have reached like over 25 million views per video. And another popular roleplay video is showing off your morning routine with your baby. These typically involve waking the baby, dressing it, and feeding it. And on another channel, a woman shows off her new reborn doll nursery. She decorated it to look like a real baby's room with a crib, toys, and more. Her reborn dolls are placed in beds and a small tent in the corner, so it's like a little children's room. Let me ask you this: is there a difference in that right there of a person being like, yeah, this is my house, totally normal, and one room's like, this is my nursery room, and it's like a baby's room and there's a fake baby in there, right? It's all decked out. Is that any different than like the crazy bitch who has like a Coca-Cola merchandise collection? It's a whole room of Coca-Cola. I would almost prefer the reborn baby room. If I sat there and like one of my dreams, I don't know why, I've always wanted a bathroom that's the Thing themed. On the floor, it's like fake snow and stuff, like weird light, like, you know what I mean? Is that any different than if this person doing that?
I think it's just the uncanniness of it. When I look at the Thing bathroom or Coca-Cola shelves, I know these are products, inanimate objects.
It gets weirder the more you have. Let me ask you this then. Here's the better one. It's 20 of each. 20 babies in cases where you're like, yeah, 20 babies. I've collected them, all kinds, whatever. All from various artists. I like this artist, blah, 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 right? Would you rather go into that room or the guy who has like Thanos, Naruto statues, and there's like 20 of those? Is there a difference between that? Because at that point, there's no difference.
I would say I'd prefer probably the reborn, because they know it's like, I collect these because I like the artistry of it. Whereas the Thanos thing, I'd be like, okay, so you're like a nerd, like a comic book nerd.
So you're a nerd? Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the realistic baby. But even keeping them in like a glass case feels weird to me. I'm like, get them out. It's because it's too real, you know? I don't know. Many collectors don't stop at just 1 or 2 dolls, and some reborners build large personal collections with dozens or even hundreds of dolls displayed in cribs, cabinets, and themed rooms. Now, see, if you're going into multiple rooms and it's like tons of cribs, that's creepy. It's scary. It'd be the same thing though. It's like because I've seen some YouTube videos of people being like, let me show off my anime statue collection or my comic book statue collection, and it's rooms of glass cases. To me, I'm like, that's insane. Like, that's a 1-bedroom apartment. It's just like glass cases everywhere, which, wait, more power to you. You're collecting them. I'm just saying, you're surrounded by it totally. Like,
it's in his bedroom, the bathroom, the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so these are bathroom pieces. You're like, these collectors spend thousands of dollars on their dolls and will name each one, give them a specific personality and dress style. A collector named Mary Shortle claims to have over 500 reborn dolls in her collection. And the creepiest kinds of videos you can find are the reborn unboxing videos. Typically, when you order something, it comes in packing peanuts or bubble wrap. But for some reborn babies, it's a whole different world. Your basic dolls always come dressed in a onesie and have a lot of wrapping around their head, obstructing their face. And inside the box, there are usually toys, diapers, and sometimes bottles. But that kind of unboxing is for babies who are already born. Some reborners are interested in newborn babies, and those are shipped inside a silicone womb. It's kind of metal, dude, at the same time. It's like the ultimate alien blind box. When opening the box, you are expecting to cut open the womb and remove the baby. It's like those toys where it's like, oh, let's find our fossil in the sand or whatever. How sick is that?
What if it came with a whole reborn woman?
Why aren't we there, dude? If it was like an Aztec sacrifice thing, thank you for your sacrifice. And you like take a knife, you're like, into the stomach. Slime all over it. And the woman screams. The voice box inside, but the face is just like this. Can you imagine all the collectors too? Like if you had 500, there's 500 dead bodies. I feel bad for throwing away. I need to bury him in the backyard. Sometimes sellers go to another level and include fluid and bloody placentas inside the womb. There's a great deal of artistic talent among reborners. That's true. And as a result, some organizations host competitions to determine who can create the most beautiful doll. Many times, these competitions are held at doll conventions, but there are also independent competitions as well. The Reborn Artistry Alliance is an elite group of reborn doll artists that host an annual competition, and these competitions have multiple categories, which include small, large, fantasy, cuddle, and any style reborn dolls. Within these broader categories, there are more specific ones such as best hair, most creative, best silicone, best photo, and rising star. To enter, artists must be at least 18 years old, be a member of the RAA, and submit an application or portfolio showcasing their experience in the reborn doll making field. In addition to these rules, entries must pay a fee and select a skill level that ranges from novice to prototype artist. If you win in your category, you receive a ribbon and a certificate. I think that's kind of sick, actually. It all sounds really legit.
Yeah.
It almost seems like, yeah, we brought home a ribbon. You'd be like, holy sh. Similarly to the RAA competition, the Doll Awards of Excellence is a similar event with numerous categories and specific entry requirements. This event differs from the RAA because it doesn't just focus on reborn dolls, but all dolls in general. While events like this celebrate all types of dolls, let's take a closer look at the types of reborn dolls. There's a lot of them. Buckle up. Maybe shock warning. I don't know. It looks like dead babies. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you're just getting into the hobby, the regular price for a reborn doll ranges from $90 to about $250. Those are the prices for entry-level dolls. Some collectors can spend thousands of dollars on single dolls, ranging from $1,000 to over $6,000. This most expensive reborn doll ever sold was a female infant doll for $22,000. It almost feels like they're buying like a racing horse, doesn't it? Yeah. Will she compete?
Yeah.
She's a ribbon winner, I'll tell you that much. What's even more insane is that these are the prices for dolls that don't have any of the special heartbeat or breathing features. They're just straight up silicone dolls. And the online stores you buy them from are pretty insane too. Websites like reborns.com and beautifulbaby.com are two of the most popular stores where people buy from, as they offer thousands of babies to choose from. These websites serve as a large community hubs where users can share their latest creations, offer services like repairs and custom paintings, and respond to specific doll requests posted by others. The variety showcased on these platforms reflects the true diversity of the reborn doll community. Reborn dolls come in a wide range of sizes and shapes with numerous options available. It's no wonder the community is so large. You can buy newborn babies if it's your thing, but if you wanted, you could go back even further and buy small fetuses with their placentas. For fans of James Cameron, they can buy Navi dolls on Amazon. You want a baby Navi?
I want a Jake Sully.
Yeah, is he the one that's crippled with his legs don't work? Yeah, give me him before the transition. If fantasy is more your style, they have a fawn doll, which is a combination of half goat, half man, or you can even have a Cyclops baby with one massive big ol' eye. A super popular kind of doll from this category is the Centaur baby, with tons of listings and different sellers selling dolls of baby centaurs from a newborn centaur to just a little baby centaur. I want a little baby fetus centaur in the womb that I get to stab open and pull out. Welcome to Earth, sucker.
Do you think people do that? Do like fetus newborns?
Dude, I don't even want to open that can of worms. Reborn dolls have a massive market among horror fans, as you can buy dolls of werewolves, vampires, Frankenstein, clowns, zombies, and even Gage Creed from Pet Sematary. The baby who got hit by a semi. The scene's pretty brutal. Show it! Each comes with a little accessory that match their respective movies. There are dolls for animal lovers as well. You can have baby monkeys, infant humanoid cows, and baby hedgehogs to add to your collection. And if all of that didn't satisfy your needs, they also have Christmas-themed dolls, including Cindy Lou Who, The Grinch, and Krampus dolls, all available for purchase. They also have babies with birth defects and disorders. You want a fetal alcohol syndrome baby? I don't drink, but I really want one. You can buy babies with cleft lips and others with Down syndrome and even a conjoined twin baby. But not everyone sees the appeal of these dolls. This community is subject to a lot of criticism and ridicule because people are either weirded out by it or they just think it's cringe, which like every other fucking community on Earth, dude. For starters, some people believe that it is unethical for people to make these dolls so hyper-realistic because of hypotheticals like a predator getting hold of these or doing illegal activities with them. These criticisms have some merit, as there have been cases of predators using dolls for the exact purpose, which only makes the community look much worse. Most people learn about the community through memes and videos on TikTok and Twitter, but people often feel lost and are sometimes uneasy about seeing them in public. One woman was confused and weirded out when she saw a 40-year-old woman bring a reborn doll to a dinner and have it sit next to her in a high chair. That person's probably going through some... I think that's one of the cases where it's not just a collector, is what I would assume. A Disney adult reborner made a video trying to defend her actions of bringing her reborn baby in a stroller to Disneyland because it's a part of her therapy. If you look at the comments, they are mostly unsupportive is a kind way of saying it. One family was almost torn apart after her husband was forced to choose between his wife's reborn business and his family's established business. Christina Keeler from Pennsylvania got into the reborn dolls as a form of therapy after losing a child during pregnancy. She loved her doll so much that she decided to open up her store and sell her creations. Her and her husband started a YouTube channel and began making content about their work of their reborn dolls. However, when their parents discovered their involvement with the reborn doll community, they were both disgusted and horrified. They gave their son an ultimatum: either stand with his wife and forfeit his place in the family business, or cut ties with the reborn world and secure his inheritance. He ultimately chose to support his wife and was subsequently fired from his family's business. What a king. Also, too, oh my God, Dad, please, could I sell ladders? Could I be in a paint business, Dad? I'd say, what the kind of choice is that? I'm going to support my wife. What is this? You can't be in the business with us. We're a glue family. There's a whole Reddit community called r/reborn doll cringe that constantly criticizes every aspect of reborn dolls. It's 81,000 members constantly refer to reborners as mentally insane or make memes based on people's profiles. The subreddit also features parodies of reborners where users share intentionally bizarre or disturbing creations. They often use some techniques as traditional reborn artists, but apply them to craft their own twisted versions, which I do gotta say, it is pretty good. With the community already struggling to maintain a positive public perception, it becomes even more challenging to do so when there are reborn baby crimes. Because there are so many people buying and selling reborn dolls, scammers have emerged within the community, stealing thousands of dolls from buyers. I mean, a woman from Rockwood, Tennessee lost over $1,000 in an online scam while trying to buy a reborn doll. She had gotten into the hobby to cope with her disability, keeping her basically homebound, and having purchased a doll before, she was hoping to add another to her collection. She looked online and believed that she had found a reasonable price, but once she bought the doll, the seller kept adding new fees, like a $200 doll insurance and custom stamp fees for shipping. Once the price went over $1,000, she stopped sending the seller money and realized that she had just been scammed. That happens all the time. Yeah, anytime somebody's just like, oh, I need this more, just cut your losses immediately and be like, nah, dude, I'm good. Hey, Hunter's hack. Hunter's reborn baby or buying a baby off the dark web hack. Listen, if they don't just ship the thing out to you, just consider it a loss. Or how about the woman in the UK who scammed people by lying about having a stillborn baby to get money and sympathy? Back in 2009, an anonymous mother went online talking about how her pregnancy and how her baby was recently diagnosed with a rare disorder called which is when the brain does not split properly between two sides. And over the course of 9 months, the mother's story gained traction as thousands of people from religious websites followed her and sent her gifts and money. However, after the baby was born, the mother posted a picture that was later identified as a reborn doll by the doll's creator. The creator said, quote, I've made that doll enough times that there's no mistaking it. I couldn't believe what she was trying to pull. It's outrageous that she would manipulate people like that. How f***ed up would that be? You know that a baby's not real and you're like, that's one of mine. Scamming is such a prevalent issue that multiple reborn shops online have warning plastered all over stating to be careful of scams within the community. The Reborn Artistry Alliance has created a comprehensive webpage featuring list of websites to avoid, specific sellers to steer clear of, and various types of scams found throughout the community. On a different doll website, members post alerts about fraudulent business operating out of Guangdong, China to help others avoid unreliable sellers. And Chinese sellers are a big issue amongst reborners as they steal the work of others and sell cheap copies of the other dolls. Yeah, that's just Chinese 101, dude.
They do that with Apple.
Literally anything. And it's not just people online being fooled. Due to owners taking their dolls out in public, there have been numerous instances in which police believe a real baby was in danger and ended up wasting city resources responding to the doll. In 2008, Australian police were alerted to an unresponsive baby locked in a car. That's such a power move, dude. I'll leave it in the back. Like it's a 110-degree day. Windows rolled up, the baby's just in the back like this. Has the breathing machine in it, but the battery's going down, so it's like the voice box off. Unbeknownst to the police, the doll in the car was a woman's reborn doll. Police proceeded to burst open the window of the lady's new Hummer to try and save the baby, only to find it was fake. The aftermath of the incident is unknown. We had to put that detail in there. Her new Hummer, her bitchin' new wheels. Another woman from the UK had her house broken into by police trying to save one of her reborn dolls after they were called to her home. Avo Pryor, who's a 44-year-old woman, had just finished taking pictures of a newly constructed doll for her online shop when she headed inside to visit a friend's house, leaving the doll on the floor. At the same time, her mother was trying to call her, unaware that her daughter had left her phone at their house. So she called the police. And when they showed up to the empty house, they saw the baby on the floor and broke in through the back door. Since then, the woman has had to put stickers on her house, on her windows that state, "There are reborn dolls in the house. Please don't break in my windows." We're giving actual monsters just be like, "The baby's crawling around in my house. Those are just reborn babies. Don't worry about them." Oh, okay. Yeah, the baby's in there. That's fine. In another incident, an unusual case emerged when New York City police were dispatched to Crochen Park in Queens because of numerous reports of a dead baby lying face down in the grass. When police arrived on the scene, they were greeted with what they thought was the body of a 3-month-old baby that was already blue and purple. See, they paint them that way. Why did they do that? Once the medical examiner arrived on the scene, it was determined it was a fake doll. Nobody knows who put the doll there, and police are still investigating who could have possibly done it. Could you imagine being a coroner and they're just like, "It's silicone." Yeah. They turned the baby into rubber? No, it's a doll. Oh.
Dude, that would fuck me up if I came on the scene. I saw a blue dead baby.
You know, you'd probably start smelling stuff too. Like your brain triggering, you're like, oh.
You would pick it up. I don't think you would register fully.
Well, listen, during this video, when we were like basically writing this document, one of the nurseries that we listed in here, we went to the Heavenly Touch Reborn Nursery that was just outside of Kansas City. We drove there. It was driving distance. I really didn't know what to expect because listen, when you look online at these things, it's always people just being like, look at these dolls that look real. And they look like dead babies. Going in there, it could not have been like a more positive experience. We got to like talk to the owner, which I will say, walking in there at first, it is a bit uncanny. You kind of go in and you're just kind of taken back by everything. And also the owner was sitting there and she was painting a doll and it's like a fully naked giant red baby with its fucking balls out. And I was kind of like, oh, whatever. But it was just cool seeing the process of like, oh yeah. We asked her about like, you know, what kind of clientele do you have? And she was awesome. She was like, oh no, it's mostly collectors. Social media, it likes to dramatize and like, oh, it's for people who are going through X, Y, and Z, which is probably true. But I think a lot of people, it's like just the same shit with like collecting Beanie Babies and stuff. And to be fair, the more time we spent in there and just talked to her and just kind of like got a feel for how long she's been in business and stuff, the more normal everything became. So much so that by the end we were like, oh, this is sick. And we bought 2 of our own dolls. So without further ado, I would like to tell you of some of the newer additions to the Papa Meat family here. Beautiful baby Modine. Hello, baby. Go ahead, have a blinking contest with them. You'll win. I've tried many times. Look at him. He's a little pinky. He got a little hand. God damn, Modine, you gotta get your hair fixed up. You got burpee? You got burp? Modine, you got a burp? He loves this. This is his favorite game. This is his favorite game. And last but not least, joining our beautiful family is my little son, Pepper. Sorry, let me take off his deal. Look at him, Pepper. This is his happy dance. Oh, Pepper, look at you go. Pepper just loves to dance. I'm not even moving him. This is him doing it himself. Whoa! This is crazy. It's silicone. Let me tell you. We're talking about being a police officer and grabbing it. The silicone makes it feel like skin. I mean, the weight distribution, everything. It feels so real. The weight of everything, like when you're holding it, the head weighs a little more.
Look at his head. Look at all those veins. You gotta hold his neck. You have to hold his neck.
I'm easily about persistence. Go, dude. It's kind of fun, actually. So let it be written. So let it be done. Ooh, I'm creeping dead. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Awesome. The world of reborn dolls is a fascinating and unique realm that boasts a large and tight-knit community of enthusiasts online and in the real world. They're often criticized for their behavior and sometimes rightfully so, but as we've learned, reborn dolls ain't your grandma's baby doll. They're much more than that. We will never truly understand what makes reborners so interested in these silicone dolls or how much bigger the community can get. Love it or hate it, the world of reborn dolls isn't going anywhere. Stay safe and God bless. Good night. Hey, let me get Pepper's cat back on. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about Spirit Airlines Crooks. Thieves! It's no secret that flying nowadays is more expensive than ever. Well, if you haven't heard about recent news, it might get even more expensive. That's because Spirit Airlines, the king of cheap airfare, recently shut its doors after 34 years of service abruptly. Couldn't have been more abrupt, more unprofessional. Couldn't have f***ed people over anymore. It's unbelievable. We were at MagicCon in Las Vegas, playing Magic for the convention or whatever, doing yada, yada, yada. And all of a sudden, there was just this like wave of hush over the entire crowd of people being like, hey, my flight just got canceled or my flight got delayed. Not even just because Spirit Airline, these aren't Spirit Airline flyers. They're everyone else being like, hey, by the way, this was a fucking seismic shift in the aviation world. And people trying to get home, it shifted and fucked everything around, which they will course correct, but it's just, it's unreal.
Just a moment's notice. They're just like, we're done.
I mean, imagine working there. You're like, oh, okay. Like, what the fuck? Spirit Airlines and its brand are often the subject of harsh ridicule, and today we want to honor its legacy by looking at what made it such a giant piece of shit. From the ridiculous payment structure and chaotic flights to the Wild West environment they call customer service, Spirit is undoubtedly one of the most memorable airlines for many terrible reasons. I just hate the hidden fees. I flew Spirit twice. The first time, I bought a backpack. Silly me. That's a no-no. Gonna get charged for that. But then also, they do things like, you want a snack? Well, of course I mean, every other flight I've been on, they give you what, a bag of pretzels? I wouldn't mind a bag of pretzels, and then you get charged with that at the end. It's just the hidden fees. You're lying to my face. Also, I was on a plane so old that there was welded ashtrays in the chairs.
Jesus, that's
it was an old plane, and it smelled like it. It just smelled like age. It smelled like a retirement home. Why do old people smell that way and they leave that stench behind?
They're dying. They're rotting from the inside.
Is that literally what it is?
I think so, yeah.
Organs rotting?
Okay, it's not organs rotting. I think it's just old skin. Like,
but don't you? They clean it.
Well, it permeates. It's like it sticks to the leather.
So grab your boarding passes as we fly through memory lane to pay homage to one of the worst budget airlines to ever exist. And for those who are unaware, allow me to fill you in on what happened to Spirit Airlines. On May 2nd, 2026, Spirit Airlines officially closed its doors and landed all of its planes for the final time. This comes after years of failed mergers with both Frontier Airlines and JetBlue. People speculate that they closed their doors because they were like gonna merge. The people that are at the top were gonna get a huge payout, shocker, but a court ruling said that they couldn't do it. So now I think that they were having a hissy fit and they probably said, well, we can have a huge payout if we just fucking end it right now. The final nail in the coffin, according to the company, was the increase in jet fuel prices caused by the recent war in Iran. If you haven't heard about that fucking nightmare.
Basically, their business model couldn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we cannot afford these cheap flights. I think, too, it was because people booked flights in advance, too, that they would lose money on the jet fuel.
Mm-hmm.
So they just kind of cut their losses and just, like, refunded everybody, which to me sounds like you're still losing money.
The company had filed for bankruptcy twice in the past, but unfortunately, even if filed again, it would not be enough to keep itself afloat. Why do I not buy it? I just don't fucking buy it. I feel like they're saving their asses. They're saving their paychecks.
Well, they were able to sell. You could have bought a Spirit airplane for like $500,000.
Well, let me grab the checkbook. How much is a regular?
Millions.
Oh, so the million. Well, like once again, am I getting a fucking welded cigarette ashtray plane? Because I don't want that.
Have you seen the Linus Tech Tip video where he justified buying his private jet? He was like, it was practically free. If you think about it.
It's a little bit of cash flow tied up, but we're not actually spending any money, which is so cool.
Yeah, I saw that, and then I saw the video of his worker being like...
You kind of start thinking while you're working on your boss's third house, if you're ever going to be able to buy a house.
Yeah, that was brutal. It's free. Let's talk about these graphics cards. Did I ever tell you got mad at me? Like way back in the day. This is like, channel was still pretty small. I did the Linus Tech Tips video. I thought it was funny. Puts a baby in a blender.
I thought it was funny too.
And he's like, that's horrible.
It's pretty awful, actually. I basically stuff an infant child into a blender, and then I try to power the computer with the infant child juice.
Oh, it is horrible, but...
I think fact check. It's on a live stream. I don't know if he didn't say that. At least that's what I remember. That's probably what I've told people for 6+ years now.
But before we go any further, we need to thank today's first sponsor.
This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's time to start eating better. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day sun up to sundown with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and now daily greens. A once-daily drink full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from over 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, and Vegan, and meals packed with protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can heat, eat, and enjoy. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link in the description and use code PAPAMEATFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PAPAMEATFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renew subscription purchase. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring the video. Now back to the episode. Due to the sudden closure, thousands of passengers were stranded at their destinations or inside airports. As soon as 3 a.m. hit on May 2nd, people's tickets disappeared, forced them to scramble to buy new ones at different airlines. Thankfully, most people received some form of refund for their unused tickets, which, once again, it's not like people are getting totally, but it did just completely. How many people did they have lost their jobs? Tens of thousands of people?
Yeah, thousands, yeah.
Over 10,000, it's gotta be. For a nationwide airline company? Come on. Almost instantly, all the infrastructure Spirit had at the airport, such as customer service desks, vanished when people needed help. Unclaimed luggage was seen locked in offices with people unsure if there was any staff left to return them to their owners. And while people are having a laugh about Spirit's demise online, it's sad to see the thousands of employees, over 2,000 of which being pilots, mourning the loss of a place that they saw as a home and as just a full-on career.
Damn, 2,000 just for pilots?
That is crazy. I thought that like usually the airport itself, or if you just were a part of some giant union or something, that was just like, all right, you're going here, you go here, you go here. But I guess it doesn't make sense. I guess you would just be like, I work for this company.
Maybe, I don't know. Fact check. Fact check.
Fact check. Understood. Understood. Don't become a pilot. Scary up there.
Or do become a pilot.
Or do become a pilot and be solely and save people's lives.
Or let your intrusive thoughts win and just nosedive the plane.
No. This is a wholesome show.
That's why I could never be a pilot. One false move.
One false move. I feel like you gotta like really try.
Well, I meant that's a false in quotes.
Exactly.
It's intentional.
Uh-oh. My arm slipped.
Yeah.
God? I want to be like that guy who stole the plane and then he just decided to do barrel rolls with it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I legitimately did not think I was going to be able to complete that.
Yeah. I've had so many dreams where I'm in plane crashes and I could, like, I'm all the way in the back.
Do you have it while you're on the plane when you fly?
No, never when I'm on the plane.
Let me tell you, sitting, I don't know if we've said this before, Nick on an airplane is like one of the most frightening. First off, he's like sleep deprived all the time. Okay? Cannot sleep in his bed. And the amount of times, every day at work, I say, how'd you sleep last night, buddy? He does. Max and Teddy woke me up. And I'm like, okay. The second, which I would say arguably people say the most uncomfortable place to sleep is on a plane. Is that not what people say? That I would say planes and cars. The second his head hits a airplane chair, he's gone. I mean, you've never seen him have such beautiful, restful sleep. To where, and then are you having these nightmares on those? Because you thrash. He thrashes a lot.
I've had nightmares, but not planes falling, yeah. But yeah.
I've gotten bruises on my stomach from where he's like thrown. He's like, he'll do. He has a big fucking fat ass neck pillow. He falls back asleep like that. I've seen you buy because we've been sandwiched between me and then like a stranger passenger. Literally sit there, they'll have like their iPad and they'll just be like. Watching like What Women Want, Mel Gibson on the screen. They're like, guys grabbing their wine glasses.
Yeah. Have I screamed on a plane?
Yeah, you do that all the time. Harry has said that. Harry room with you. Nick like screams in his sleep. Yeah. I don't know why you do that too.
Yeah,
you have full-on night terrors. I'm telling you. These people, it's not a joke. It's real. You go a whole flight of a guy screaming in his sleep on a plane. And then after you're done, to get up out of your chair and then be like, let me help grab your bag, Hunter. And I'm like, I don't really know this guy. Come on, Hunter.
And I take 5 minutes trying to get your bag out. Oh, it's heavy.
Hey, take your time. Excited to be in Denver. Many former employees gathered outside their airports as well as Spirit headquarters in tears, hugging one another as they prepared to search for jobs at other airlines. And up in the air, pilots and flight attendants were holding back tears as they looked back fondly on their careers with Spirit, thanking the guests on their final flights, which is fucking so sad.
I was going to say, do you think they had a guy do a risk assessment of like, if we break the news with our planes?
Oh, dude,
like,
maybe.
Do you think anyone's going to?
Dude, fucking maybe. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah.
You never, I mean, an emotional, like, I mean, but at the end of the day, do you think that they actually fucking care?
I think someone brought it up in the CEO's.
Oh,
like,
no,
I don't care.
Someone definitely brought it up and they were like, it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah, it's on them, not me.
If anything, I'd be nervous. If I was a pilot, I'd go to the fucking headquarters.
Yeah.
Well, they ain't left yet. I'm in a 700-mile-per-hour tube that will fucking find you. I'd give everyone parachutes. I'd say jump. And they'd all jump. They fly out and I do right. Right into Spirit headquarters, dude. Fan edits have circulated online, mourning the company in their own unique way. The video showed montages of their worst moments, workers treating luggage poorly, passengers brawling, and employees screaming at angry crowds of customers, all over sad music, which I will say the juxtaposition it's whiplash. I feel horrible for the employees and like the touching things of people being like, holy shit, but then the customer experience side, it's just been like, it's been a wave of emotions is what it's been. With all this love and support, it shouldn't come as a surprise that people are now trying to resurrect Spirit Airlines just days after it was laid to rest. Some have started petitions and fundraisers to buy the airline so they can continue to enjoy cheap flights. The most popular of these fundraisers is a website called letsbuyspiritair.com, which has already raised over $337 million of their $1.7 billion goal. That's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? Is this a laundering scheme?
Do you think it's anything that has to do, well, one, is it any kind of tax write-off for already wealthy people to be like, well, I could get in on the ground floor of this thing? Because if it doesn't go, you get your money back or you can count it as a loss.
Yeah, do you get part of the company, I guess, if you throw like 10 bones?
I don't know. I wonder if it's like a Kickstarter tier of like, the amount you put in dictates like the output you get, you know?
Probably that, yeah.
Something weird. $50, you get free flights for life.
Yes, sign me up.
It's not bad. I don't know how that, once again, it's going to be Spirit Airlines 2.0, but, you know. They plan to run the airline with no executive office, instead having people own shares and all vote on the company's needs. Skies to Pies, Papa John's. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Is that God?
This is an insane graphic. Yeah, it literally looks like, God eats pepperoni pizza. With the possibility of Spirit coming back, it might be wise to hold on to your Spirit points. Other companies are now offering exchanges for unused points. Papa John's, for example, is running the Skies to Pies promotion and offering free pizza to those who can prove they are part of the Spirit loyalty program and the Papa Rewards program. You got a double dip there. Yeah. Double dip on tragedy. Could get a free pie.
In the sky.
Could get a free pie in the sky. Come on, sign it, sign it.
If they had any Papa John's in the airports, it's a good promotion.
I think, here's 100 step.
100 step.
Close all the nasty smelling food places in the airports.
So no food or?
No. Didn't say no food. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No food in the airport. How about this? No fast food in the airport. I cannot stand when people bring styrofoam containers of stinky ass food. No food in the airport. No food in the airport.
My dad likes to buy 2 sandwiches, eat one before the flight, and then bring one out during the flight.
It's probably like a tuna and egg sandwich too. First off, there's some airports where you're like, my God, LaGuardia for some reason has like a very disgusting smell. But going to Atlanta airport and you get immediately hit with Bojangles, they're everywhere in there. Horrible. Also, every time I've ever flown out of Atlanta as well, everyone always has styrofoam containers of food. Noodles. I mean, it's insane. Smells horrible. Reeks the fucking plane up.
You get hungry on the flight.
Get the pretzels. They have pretzels on the flight. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. All right, maybe I'm wrong. There should be no reason that a person should be able to bring their own hot dog on a plane.
What about buffalo wings?
No. Press the help button.
I need napkins.
No. Spirit Airlines being successful for a long time doesn't mean that it had a stellar reputation. In fact, besides taking you from point A to point B, there was very little to praise, right? For many, Spirit Airlines is known for constantly canceling flights or delaying them for absurd lengths of time. Sometimes this even had led to complete chaos, like in 2017 in New York, when 9 consecutive cancellations led to 500 people crowding employees in a frenzy. Things got so aggressive that 3 people were arrested for making serious threats against employees and cops. I mean, a bit excessive, but I will say airports, It's like it's being in purgatory. It's one of the most tense places on earth, I think.
Oh, yeah, everybody's on edge.
People are trying to relax. Like people who are sitting quietly, there is a fucking storm inside of them. I'm always angsty in an airport. I just want to leave. I don't want to be in there.
I feel like I am actually 100% relaxed.
I fucking know you are. Because you're like, I'm getting ready to get the best 2 to 3 hours of sleep of my life. Even if you did make it onto the plane, you'd still be in for a rude awakening. Because Spirit Airlines was notorious for some of the most uncomfortable flights in the business. The seats didn't recline and they were poorly cushioned, making them painful to sit in for long hours. And if you wanted a bigger, more comfortable seat, you had to be prepared to pay extra. Because basically everything at Spirit was on a a la carte kind of payment system. Spirit literally welcomed people to place bids on big seats like an auction rather than charging a fixed price.
I didn't know that. You just bid, you're in a bidding war like eBay, you gotta check.
How bad do you want it? If my giant fat ass, I have to, please just take my money.
The other seats are uncomfy.
The other ones are too uncomfy, it hurts my bottom. Many would then sit down in their seats only to discover that the plane was absolutely filthy. This is because Spirit prioritized flight quantity over quality, and in fact, it had some of the shortest flight turnaround times in airline history. The goal was to dump people in and out of the plane as fast as possible, which meant less time to deep clean the plane before the next flight. Many reviews complain about dirty trays and dry food stuck to them, as well as seeing gum and wrappers thrown all around the cabin. The food was also nothing to write home about, whether it's an overpriced bowl of cup of noodles or packaged muffins that people claim were served to them in prison. You could always expect a very average dining experience, which I don't think people, once again, I don't think that people are wanting. The quality is not the issue, it's just the...
Yeah.
Want this muffin? Oh, sure. Money.
They get you once they hand it to you.
Which, to be fair, I guess if you know going in, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, a lot of people, they get tricked, though. They don't know. So it's just like that first experience is hell for them.
I feel like Spirit lifers, they know what they're getting into, right? They understand the qualms, but I do think that, like, last second, newbie flyers, all that kind of stuff, that's where they make the real money. Trevor was he swore by Spirit.
Really?
Gotta ask him, why do you like it so much? Also, Trevor's clinically insane. He's on 4 different kinds of mental medication.
We're weaning him off of them.
We're weaning him off of him. We're like, it's over. Your tragedy's over. Many were not impressed by the food, and one woman's response to this was to sneak in an entire seafood boil that would proceed to stink up the whole plane. The man seen in this picture is literally covering his nose as he watches in horror. Which, to be fair, I think that person would have done that probably on it. Like, yeah. I don't think you can blame the food quality for someone bringing in an entire seafood broil. But I do think Spirit's conditions make it to where the passengers are like, well, like your dad, let's pack some egg sandwiches. Got a long flight. It's gonna stink up the plane, though. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Yeah, exactly. Tuna in line at TSA. Throw the bag away. I think I got 4 more sandwiches. One woman recounts her dining experience as being an absolute nightmare. After paying the big bucks to upgrade to a big seat, she was given a complimentary drink. Oh.
Here you go, fatty.
Yeah, here you go, tubby.
Would you like some snacks? That's how they get. They give you a free treats.
Yeah. Do you want some snacks, piggy? Why, yes, I would. That's me. What do you got? She had no idea that Spirit offered a Ghirardelli hot chocolate, and she excitedly ordered it and sucked it down. Moments later, however, she started sweating profusely and began feeling a mix of anxiety, panic, and intense nausea. She asked for a bag and immediately began vomiting, and the woman didn't even catch a break before her stomach started to ache, causing her to rush to the bathroom and shit her brains out.
I go to the airplane bathroom and start shitting my brains out, which is the most fun that you can have on a flight.
She sat back in her seat, only to immediately feel it coming back as she rushed to the bathroom to blast ass once again, this time while holding onto the sides of the plane to keep herself balanced as she prayed for it all to end.
And I'm holding the sides of like the bathroom, you know, when you're like gripping the walls, and I'm praying. I start praying. I'm like, God, please, like somebody help me.
God kill me! In total, her hour-and-a-half flight ended up in 3 bathroom trips. Oh, dude, I've fucking been there. Yeah. Come on, what? Was it just the milk had gone bad? Is that what happened?
She spit in the flight. It didn't spit in her coffee.
Yeah, why? Fuck him. Just goes over and just like fucking queefs into the cup.
She gave her the brown thumb and rubbed the rim.
Yeah, little chocolate lipstick on the edge there. There you go, asshole. It's just like for no reason being that you dick to him. After takeoff, most Spirit passengers had a pretty normal experience, though they often had their sleep interrupted mid-flight by attendants guiding passengers through Spirit yoga sessions, telling people to raise their hands and stretch in unison while making hacky jokes, which, once again, not the end of the world, but man, when that person up front has the mic and they're doing their bits,
Have we told the Delta or what was Southwest?
I don't know if I told the Southwest. It was Southwest. I forgot where we were going, but we were flying in, and the woman was like, "We're arriving at our destination, and just wanted to say, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have chose Delta. You could did this whole song. How long? 5 minutes?
The best part was like, you could have chose Delta. You could have chose American Airline. You could she
listed all of them. Yeah.
But you chose.
You chose Southwest. yeah.
And then you think that it ends there, but yeah, she just kept going and going.
And then she's just like, yeah. So actually, I wanted to sing for what? Like we're like I don't care. Like I don't care about this story. Let me off the plane.
It was a cursed flight or just trip too, because on the return back, that's when we had the comedian.
I feel bad for the comedian. To be fair, the comedian was bad because he like told a joke and like no one really laughed, and one guy up front was like, "Don't quit your day job," and he was just like, and hung up the thing. I actually felt bad for him.
Yeah, that's mean. Let the guy have a little fun.
Don't put them down. He obviously didn't get laughs. That's a sword in the stomach enough. Granted, how dare you? But still.
Well, also, didn't the guy like not hear him? He's like, "What'd you say?"
Oh yeah. What? I said, don't quit your day job. We'll be landing in Dallas Fort Worth soon. Part of this routine included the attendant asking for spirit fingers, where the older crowd would heavily wiggle their fingers in response. God.
I don't like that. Spirit finger.
I don't know if I like the whole, I get the gimmick and stuff, but at the same time, this is going to sound very bad, but I will say, when you're in an airplane line and you look over and there's just a fucking row, there's a train of fucking decrepit old people in wheelchairs like this. And they have to be fucking, and it's one at a time pushed in.
And the caretaker's ramming the guy in front of him with the wheelchair.
Go! It's just a thing too where I'm like, oh boy, it's gonna be a long flight. Also, old people just shit themselves on planes, like they just fart. It's always the worst. Well, in Southwest, it used to be open seating. I sat behind one old woman. I never did it again, legitimately for this reason. It fucking horrified me. I sat down, I was like in a middle seat behind it, and then she was in the row in front of me to the right by the window, and literally between the cracks of the seat, she kept doing.
Oh God.
The whole flight. I did. And she just would turn back around, and she kept opening and shutting her window. And I'm like, is there not a fucking like old person plane to just let these people die up here? My God. Actually, you know what? Petition Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If you haven't died by the age of 75, jump off a bridge.
It's a little too young, but
75?
Yeah.
That's the average.
That's the prime. You're prime old.
No.
You're prime.
All right, fine. I'll give you 77.
Okay.
77.
I think 85 to 100.
What are you talking? That's a full life. What are you talking about? What are you doing at 85, Nick? What are you doing?
Bingo.
No, you're fucking not. Your brain's gonna be gone. With the amount you sleep right now, your brain is going. You have holes in your brain. Your brain is Swiss cheese right now. At 85, if you're still alive, you're gonna be like in a bed, just like.
I get to watch my shows.
I'll be dead because I'll have died of a heart attack because I'm fat, but maybe like Harry or somebody will come up and they'll be like, Nick, how you doing? Moths and shit are like flying into your mouth.
I miss Daddy.
I miss Teddy, God. One man endured spirit yoga on a flight only to immediately hear the pilot tell them that there'd be a 30-minute landing delay as they searched for a proper landing space, capping off the announcement by mentioning they weren't even sure if they had enough fuel to do that. I'd be like, what? This is a nightmare.
What flight were we on where the guy like panicked? The pilot did.
Are you talking about when the turbulence?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think we were going to Los Angeles or something. This guy though gets on the flight. Why the fuck do people do this? The pilot was like, we were sitting there and he comes out and he's like, just let you guys know, it's going to be a really choppy flight. A lot of bad air up there. Sure. You've heard that before. He then gets on the microphone while we're in the air and he's just like, we will not be having the seatbelt light off. You have to have it on the whole time. This is going to be horrible. Horrible turbulence. To the point where we're like, oh my God. And he's just like, we've been looking at our options, but we're like to the point where causing pandemonium. One of the smoothest flights we've ever been on.
What the fuck?
One of the smoothest flights. To the point afterwards where people were in front of me walking and they were like, what the fuck was that? Because you know that the pilot doors open and they're always just like, hey guys, seriously, thanks for coming. Thanks for flying with us. People were walking by and being like, why'd you say that?
Well, didn't he say something like we weighed our options, like we could either fly through it or over it? And they're like, the simplest way is to fly through it.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you letting us know this?
Like, I love that. We weighed our options. We could either go through and get beat up or we could actually just fly over it and be fine. But we're going to go through it. You're like, okay. But it was smooth. It was so smooth. I don't know. And he did not, there was no rhyme or reason. He didn't come back on the mic and be like, ooh, wrong call. Nothing. Oh, well, it was a lot clearer. Nothing.
You could hear the panic in his voice too.
Oh, he was sweating.
Yeah, that was like
like some heavy breaths and shit. I mean, imagine like you're sitting in the back and then you're like on the overhead. This is gonna be a rough flight. It was like that.
No boy, buckle up.
This is your captain speaking. Buckle up. This type of energy was common with Spirit. Not only did they sing happy birthday to people at the start of the flight, they even sang happy divorce songs to recently divorced passengers as well. And not only were flight attendants doing epic stand-up routines on the mic, but some were seen walking up and down the aisles the entire flight to prank passengers with props like fake mustard that they pretend to spill from the overhead bins. Pretty funny. Now, just because most flights were uneventful doesn't mean Spirit Airlines didn't have its fair share of insane and bizarre passengers. Surprisingly, more than one customer had toilet-related tragedy while flying with Spirit. How often does that happen? A lot, though.
Oh, all the time. Your nerves. I'm afraid to shit in the toilet on the plane.
I don't like how it flushes. It scares me.
I'm afraid it's gonna suck me out, but
I think it's gonna like rip my ass out.
A little suction.
Oh, yeah. After being stuck on the tarmac for over 2 hours, a woman got up from her seat and peed on the floor of the airplane. She claimed that the flight attendants denied her access to the bathroom, and admittedly, not much of an issue when you consider it's a standard protocol to keep the bathrooms closed until takeoff. Which also, to be fair though, if it's 2 hours, I'd be like, go ahead. We're not getting back up in the air. If we were on the tarmac getting ready to go, I'd be like, you're gonna be in there and be fucking rolling around the goddamn bathrooms, throwing piss and shit everywhere. But if we're already landed and we're just sitting here, go take a piss. What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, if you're boarding too, sometimes they won't let you use the bathroom if you're boarding.
I don't understand that either. There's tons of people there. Let me take a shit really quick before we go off. Someone filmed the incident, which allegedly caught a flight attendant shaming her for the smell of her pee and telling her she needed to drink more water.
And then you need to drink water because your pee smells like disgusting.
Which, if someone pisses on the floor, it's open game to ridicule. I do like how that's the one thing though. You were dehydrated.
That is thick.
You are dehydrated. A similar situation occurred on a different flight. A man was denied access to the bathroom and ended up shitting his pants during takeoff. He remembers a flight attendant loudly knocking and yelling, "Are you okay in there?" as he desperately tried to clean his pants in the restroom during the flight, which, what a bummer, dude.
Yeah.
I sympathize with them. No one wants to shit their pants, man.
Especially on a flight. Could you imagine going back shit pants?
You know what I would honestly do? I would probably either make a makeshift diaper out of paper towels, or I would open the door and be like, you need to grab my luggage. And I'd change my pants and I'd just throw away the fucking pants and be like, I'm not, or what am I gonna do? Sorry, I tried cleaning it, but that's why it smells like poopy. To the person that's sitting next to me.
I was gonna say, I'm just stuck in the toilet. I'd be like, occupied.
Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. I don't need any help. Also, there's another bathroom on the plane.
Exactly. Go to the
I would be like, I just shit myself.
Yeah, I tell the flight attendant, this bathroom is out of service.
Well, then come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This, mixed with the smell that was impossible to ignore, led to everyone staring at him in disgust as he sat back down in his seat. He spent the rest of the flight trying not to cry.
Oh, that'd be me, dude.
No, you would cry.
Yeah, oh, okay, yes.
I could see you do the thing though, where it's like big watery eyes and like single teardrops dropping down. You just pick this. Actually, no. You know what? You just have to shit in your pants. I'm passed out. Oh.
Yeah, I'd wake up from the smell. Oh.
In 2024, a first-time flyer got drunk before boarding his flight and repeatedly asked the flight attendants if they wanted to join the Mile High Club, and also repeatedly asked how he could enter the cockpit. And at one point, he got up and laid in the middle of the aisle like a child. And upon landing, he was arrested and charged with interfering with the flight crew duties. In a later interview, he admitted to asking about the Mile High Club, but claimed the charges were bogus. He's like, yeah, I asked about it, but come on, it's not a big deal. I'm surprised no one got up and was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Especially the Mile High Club thing. I feel like I was on one flight where a man was sitting next to a woman. This was like a late flight, like a red eye. And I think he said something inappropriate to her because she was just like, what? And he like was writing shit on paper and like passing it to her. They were sitting right next to each other. Something happened to where a passenger it wasn't her, heard of the stuff that was said, got up behind him and like snitched. He got moved to somewhere else. And then immediately, as soon as we got off, cops were already there.
Was I on that flight? I feel like
you were there for that one too. Do you remember that? That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Well, because we were walking through whatever, we saw the cops waiting there like, what the hell? And we were kind of close to where the area was, and the woman was like, oh yeah, he was like asking for a blowjob and like all kinds of shit during the flight, like something fucked up. But it was, what I'm saying is this guy saying that the whole time, the person immediately behind her immediately got up and like helped. Didn't make a scene. The last thing I feel like you want to do, some guy who's doing that is fucking mentally unhinged anyways. So discreetly go up and be like, hey, by the way, there's this going on. And then he can be like, hey, actually, we're going to move you.
Yeah, tell the flight attendant.
Yeah, because he didn't make a fuss about it. I think he knew he was fucked. But to be fair, that was Southwest, not Spirit. So
we're classy on Southwest.
Yeah, we just have a little more class on Southwest. If there's one thing that Spirit passengers are known for, it's getting into fights. It is so common that the airline has earned the nickname the Waffle House of the Sky. In 2021, a drunk woman in Nashville named Amanda Henry had to be zip-tied and carried off the plane after assaulting the flight attendants on board. On more than one occasion, she punched a flight attendant and continued to escalate the situation by pulling on another attendant's hair. God damn, dude. It got so out of hand that passengers had to restrain her and zip-tie her legs and feet just so she could be kept under control until the flight landed. Police arrived to the smell of booze and woman with bloodshot eyes, and Amanda resisted arrest and screamed at the cops to shoot her as she was dragged into the police car, though she stiffed her legs to make it extra annoying for them. The woman was charged with public intoxication, but the charges were later dropped. Wow, the charges were later dropped?
Yeah, they tried to touch me.
Which I just want to say, I like how she's on the ground, she pulled a little Jurassic Park. Shoot her! Shoot her! She's on the ground like a velociraptor. Also, I want to make an argument for this, which don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of drinks on a plane, but should there be bars and alcohol anywhere near an airport? In the airport and on the plane? On the plane, should they be serving alcohol? I was thinking about this one time. I had kind of a buzz going. I think when we were going to Arizona or something, I had kind of a buzz going, drinking a screwdriver, and I was like, can you imagine if the pilot was just like, maybe I'll have like 4 or 5 screwdrivers. I'm like, should there be alcohol access on the plane? I feel like no. I feel like people can live without a drink on a plane.
I guess maybe the thought is that maybe a little alcohol can help calm people's nerves.
Calm your nerves. I guess so.
I think 1 to 2 drinks.
I mean, don't get me wrong, anything in moderation is fine, but it's just there's the potential for tragedy.
Well, you don't know, like, you could literally go bar hopping in the airport.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, should there even be, I'm just saying, as a whole, do we need to have that? I mean, whatever. The amount of drunk, belligerent people in airports is fucking crazy.
The scary thing is, like, once you're up in the air.
Well, so where do you go?
Exactly.
Also, do I want some belligerent asshole to start fights, whatever? Hey, we have to land the plane early, which, don't get me wrong, I don't want people getting hurt, but I just mean like the thing of like, oh my God, now we have to like, it's just a whole thing.
If he just didn't have alcohol, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I don't know. Passengers who made it off their flights still weren't out of the woods. They then had to deal with Spirit Airlines' infamously bad customer service. Spirit consistently ranked near the bottom as far as an airline customer service was concerned. I don't think I've ever had like an actual bad experience on any other airline. Besides like delays and stuff, like I fucking hate American Airlines to death. I probably hate American Airlines more than Spirit, if I'm being honest. I fucking hate them. Ooh, sorry, we're delayed again. Ooh, flight's canceled. Oops, fuck them. Versus Delta is the best because they have a built-in TV in the back of the headrest, which it does. It's psychological help.
It does. I never watch anything, but I watch other people's screens. I like to peer and see what.
How creepy. What a creepy thing to say. What do you mean? Why don't you just watch your own thing?
Well, because I usually fall asleep, but I wake up, I go, oh, who is this person watching? Oh, Korean drama?
It just feels so invasive.
I like to judge people based on what
also,
they're watching.
I was going to say 100% you're judging there. You're like,
I saw some kid watching Mr. Beast. His family was in first class.
A first class Mr. Beaster? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's going to be me, Daddy. You're damn right, Joshua. Among these complaints were customers not arriving on time, being delayed, or missing their luggage, something that occurred quite frequently. What really drove people up a wall were the random absurd fees that they had to pay before boarding. You were charged for bringing water onto the plane, and if you wanted to carry on, that was an additional charge. If you didn't have a digital boarding pass, you'd have to pay for a boarding pass to be printed at the airport. What? These fees stood for decades until 2024 when Spirit was bleeding money and decided to remove a bunch of their extra fees. They also increased the weight limit of check bags, hoping to attract more customers. All right, fine. You can bring your backpack. That's what it felt like. All right, fine. We'll print the boarding pass for free. Though people hated these extra charges, it was a key part of Spirit's business strategy to keep ticket prices so cheap. Some customers were numb to all these fees because their flights were hundreds of dollars cheaper, making it the best option regardless. And the CEO of Spirit was asked about his company's customer service, and he said, offering our low fares requires doing some things that some people complain about. He was fully aware of his company's reputation, but claims it was necessary to run an airline this cheap. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be bad. But hey, you save $300. Which, to be fair, when you hear it out loud, pretty good argument. If you own it on the chin like that, I don't give a fuck. What do you want, a gold steak with it? You paid $50 for a ticket to Vegas. Any airline is bound to have horror stories, but the things that went down at the Spirit Airlines were a unique form of chaos. The stories go beyond boiling hot flights and water pipe leaks that left people audibly crying from distress. One Spirit flight accidentally let a bat inside the cabin, where it was seen frantically flying over passengers and putting them into a panic. Eventually, someone trapped the bat between a book and a cup and locked it in the bathroom until the flight landed. Others recount flights where they watched multiple roaches crawling all around the cabin. Even children weren't spared of Spirit Airlines' god-awful service. 6-year-old Casper Ramos was a first-time flyer traveling from Philadelphia to Fort Myers to visit his grandma. Many airlines allow unaccompanied minors to fly with the help of a designated crew member that will watch over them throughout the process, which each of you have seen this, where they're talking with them, they're like, hey, you want to book? Or like they have like resources to make it a comfortable flight for a kid who's meeting another adult at another airport. In this case, Casper incorrectly boarded onto a completely different plane that took him to Orlando. His luggage, however, was sent to Fort Myers. His grandmother went on a 4-hour drive to pick up the child in a panic, and the gate agent responsible was fired by Spirit Airlines, which that is fucking crazy. To not check the child? All right, so you're going, sure. Who are you?
Casper.
A little ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah, you're gonna be a little ghost.
You a friendly ghost? You dying on this plane? One of the most publicized stories that gave Spirit Airlines a bad reputation, however, was what happened to an innocent hamster by the name of Pebbles. After finding a concerning growth on her neck, Belen Aldacosi was planning to fly home with her hamster Pebbles to have it looked at by a doctor. She had called ahead twice to make sure it was okay to take the hamster aboard the plane as an emotional support animal. Over the phone, a staff member allegedly told her that she could take it on the plane, right? But when she arrived, they denied her her entry. Belen claimed that one of the employees suggested she flush Pebbles down the toilet so she could board the plane. Unable to find a different flight last minute on Thanksgiving weekend, unable to rent a car because she was too young, Belen did the unthinkable. She bid Pebbles farewell and flushed him down to a watery grave. After Pebbles was flushed away, she sat in the bathroom stall and cried before boarding her flight. Spirit Airlines issued an apology after headlines blasted the company and stated that at no point did an employee suggest flushing the hamster. Following the event, it was reported that Spirit had never allowed rodents on their planes, and Spirit also claimed that they arranged for Belen to board a flight 9 hours later so she could find accommodations for her hamster. That's horrible.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Is it too suspicious of just like they told her they couldn't bring the rodent on, so she's like, put it in the.
Are you saying that she had some wrongdoing? Did she smash its head before flushing it, or did you just drown the fucking hamster? Well, that's what I mean. I'm like, I couldn't do it. I would tell them, like, go fuck yourself, and I'd leave. Hey, I'm not gonna be able to eat turkey this year. Bye. Click and go home. Maybe there's a little foul play here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering. I don't know.
But I could also see somebody in emotional distress be swayed to do something. Someone just being like, I don't know, you should just flush it. It looks like it's dead already.
Also, if it's a little child, they're very susceptible.
I don't know if it was a little child. I think it was just like, it seemed like it was like an 18-year-old. They said it was too young to rent a car.
I see.
So I'm guessing that, and also that they got there by themselves. I don't know. Or maybe it was a kid. Yeah, can you imagine telling an 11-year-old you should just flush it? That's probably what you would tell a child. Give back to God. Wants to swim to heaven. Go on, put it in the toilet. Regardless of how terrible Spirit Airlines could be, it's not like every single person experienced these same horror stories. For them, this was simply an affordable way to travel. One that is now sadly gone. While there are still airlines like Frontier or Allegiant that offer similar low-cost flights, it's understandable why some people aren't happy about Spirit's shutdown. Just kind of a shitty situation all around. But we need to pay respects to one of the dirtiest, greasiest airlines out there that I don't think is coming back. I think it's flown away and it's gone. Guys, if you're flying this weekend, or if you're flying out today or tomorrow or anytime in the future, be safe, take a shit before you get on the flight, and don't have any drinks. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
And watch a private plane catch on fire while you're eating delicious breakfast.
We did watch a plane on the tarmac just caught on fire for probably an hour.
I was going to say, the entire time we ate.
It was
kept lighting up.
It was weird because, yeah, it would be like they put it out and then it would just get immediately engulfed back in flames.
No one was harmed.
No, we know of.
Pretty sure.